Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre,
and Robin Smith. So those who have died recently.
Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket.
We're back, and it's the first test match of the post-Zach Crawley era as England go into battle against New Zealand at Lord's. And of course, after the heat wave, the heat dome that was covering Britain last week, we now have cloud and wind. And so the New Zealanders will feel pretty much at home when they are the land of the long white cloud, or not the long black cloud, true, but the long white cloud.
Matt Henry's got Zach Crawley 8 times in 6 tests, I think.
He'll be pissed off he's not playing, won't he?
Well, exactly. Exactly.
Well, he might have another rabbit in Emilio Gay, who is going to make his debut. Asda Cook has been out there handing him his cap. And of course, he had 3 countries to choose from: West Indies, Italy and England. Finally opted for England. And he's going to be out there very soon, in fact, because New Zealand have won the toss. And of course, look up is always the mantra at Lord's, and they have looked up and they've seen the cloud, and they put England into bat. Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket. I'm Guerrilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson. Great to be back with you. I haven't been in this room for about 4 months.
You missed out on the tedium of the IPL. You didn't even cover the final, Hendo.
I know, I heard that all the way up to the final.
We haven't told you what we've been doing with Samantha.
Well,
you don't want to know.
She's back now. She's back and she's supporting me, which is the main thing. Although I did offer her, I did say to Grubby, because he's got a poorly intercostal muscle, that maybe she'd be up for a bit of massage later on. Anyway, as I said, it's taking about 15 minutes to get the game underway, no doubt. By the time they do, it'll be raining. We've had anthems. We've had England commemorating losses. So that is losses of famous English players, not what happened in the Ashes. Ollie Robinson is out there. They've all got the black armbands on, and I'm guessing that is as a mark of respect for all those that have
It's a lot. Yeah,
have gone.
They had a list.
John
of about,
Jameson, Norman Gifford, MJK Smith,
Tony
Pygott,
Pygott, yeah, one test, but nonetheless he did play it.
And did he not come on Guerrilla on one occasion? I think Tony Pygott.
He may have done.
I think he came on Guerrilla, didn't he, Bear?
Are you suggesting that's more memorable than his one test?
Does sound familiar.
I think he did come. Anyway, that's
By
the
Zoom,
voice of the
wasn't
Bear. That's the voice of the Bear. Maybe it was by Zoom. That is the Bear. I've got Tony Bishop on my left, who is going to bring you exciting comments from YouTube.
They're
and
rolling
the rest of the
in,
place are rolling in.
rolling in.
But what I will do very, very quickly, I'll just run you through the teams. England, Ben Duckett, Emilio Gay, Jacob Bethel. So top three left-handers. Joe Root, Harry Brook, Jamie Smith. Does anyone really think Jamie Smith moving to 6 and Ben Stokes moving to 7 makes a big difference? I don't know.
They're protecting Stokes.
Gus Atkinson, Ollie Robinson back, of course, after a couple of years. Josh Tongue, who's already got some wickets this year. And Shoaib Bashir. Not good enough for Australia, but straight back into the England side at Lords. The New Zealand side is a team of all the talents. It really is a fabulous lineup. Tom Latham captain, Devon Conway, Kane Williamson, Rachin Ravindra, Daryl Mitchell, Tom Blundell, who of course along with Rachin got big hundreds in Ireland last week. Glenn Phillips, brilliant fielder, good batsman, useful offie. Nathan Smith, he took a hatful in Belfast. Kyle Jamieson is back. Matt Henry and Will O'Rourke. Now, if those fire, I think we'll be out by lunch, don't you?
Well, yeah. it is a little bit worrying. That's a pretty feisty attack.
And they're all
isn't it, really?
big, aren't they? They're all, apart from maybe Nathan Smith, they're all tall.
Henry
really.
and O'Rourke are O'Rourke and Jameson are 13 feet combined.
Yes, indeed.
Which is
they're bigger than 2 metre Peter.
The only thing I can think of is it is very, very windy, and with any luck, that might might make it a little bit erratic
In terms of swing.
Yeah. Other than that, I think it's perfect bowling conditions, isn't it? It's not particularly warm. It'll be a new Duke's ball on a fresh pitch with a little overheads and disaster is awaiting.
Well, do you know, I've got tickets, and quite expensive tickets, for the Oval, for the 4th day of the Oval Test, and I'm utterly convinced it has to rain for 2 days for us to see any cricket. Anyway, Ben Duckett is going to take first delivery, and we've got a new jingle for you, but we'll do Ben Duckett first, shall we?
Okay.
Let's do Ben Duckett first.
He's looking good now, he's in with the aces. He was up at Stoke School playing T20. He might play for England, but he'll still be Ben Duckett to me.
And it's going to be Matt Henry from the pavilion end, running in with 3 slips. Oh, no, that absolutely dies on its way through to the keeper. Dribbles on the ground.
Which gives me an opportunity to talk. Before you lot arrived, they were telling us how they were trying to make this a bit more pacey and bouncy at Lords. First of all, clearly it didn't work, but they were they put this big plastic bag on top of it and inject it with steam, which is apparently what they do at Wimbledon, and it's supposed to make the grass more aerated and allow the grass to grow stronger and therefore be tighter and harder.
Henry in to Duckett, leaves this one a little bit more carry through to the keeper this time.
Shall I play Matt Henry's jingle?
Go for it.
You can never trust a man with 2 first names, Matt Henry.
And I guess we ought to play Emilio Gay's jingle before he faces his first ball.
Oh, goodness. Case. Yeah, go on then. Go for it. Get it in. Of course.
Emilio Gay, look at all that you've achieved today. You can't describe.
Oh, was that a little edge? No, but it was a play and miss from Duckett. A little bit of movement away from Henry. Again, not a huge amount of bounce, taken around about the ankles by the keeper. I mean, that's the obvious jingle, isn't it? Oh, actually, that's gone quite a way, hasn't it?
I did
Looking at the
suggest
replay.
Sing If You're Glad to Be Gay to Mog, but he
decided
declined.
not to.
He declined to use that.
That would have been good as well, wouldn't it? I mean, Tom Robinson song. In again, bowls. Again, there's a little bit of movement, but starts a bit wide, and Duckett can leave it alone. Tony, who's joined us so far?
Well, I mean, literally a veritable guerrilla army, disinterested hand job, who just says first, because he obviously wanted to be first. Suter, who just said second. It's going to be a boring day, lads, if this is the way we continue the conversation.
Who's coming in at 454?
Raj Patel, good and bright morning. OG, what does OG mean, trio of Guerrilla Cricket?
Original gangster.
Oh, is that what it is?
Original gangster.
Excellent.
This one finds the shoulder of the bat a little bit thick. I'll say thick outside edge. It certainly was an outside edge, not quite where he intended it. Into the gully, no run.
The wonderful Brian in Brisbane is in the shuttle queue. He says, "Bonjour from Le Shuttle queue, as in queue. Yes, go New Zealand."
The shuttle queue.
As in for the
As
shuttle
in to go to
France.
Space shuttle.
No,
Not the
it's called Le Shuttle, the train under
Is
the
it?
fucking thing.
Yeah. What's I'll come back to that in a minute. Henry in, onto the back foot goes Duckett.
It's always
just plays
been
it
called
down into the gully region. That's the end of the over, I think. And it is a maiden to start.
that thing there where it says gay, looks like Gayo. Gayo. Gayo.
Ducketto and Gayo.
Ducketto and Gayo. Right, Tim Wilton Davis. It's coming home to the home of cricket. You never know. John Gorman said to the young lad a young lad this morning, or the young lad, maybe his son, Guerrilla Cricket is back today, singing the theme tune. Is it the Ashes? He asked. No, I said. It's New Zealand. His face contorted in dismay. You may be losing him, boys. Well, we're relying on you, John. You know,
he has to understand that there are other games rather than us playing Australia. Although
they don't know these days, actually. I mean, even this is a funny summer, isn't it? You've got these 3 tests against New Zealand, and then there's a huge gap, and then 3 tests against Pakistan. It's almost like 2 different summers. But they're filling the middle, apart from the 100 and various other things, with a bunch of white ball cricket against India, and we have to have India or Australia playing white ball against us every year, seemingly.
It's all wrong.
It's all wrong. Kyle Jamieson, who's had a lot of injury problems, but still has an incredible average, 19.7.
And it's interesting
20 matches.
that he is batting at 9. That is, he's pretty.
And he can bat, yeah.
And that's the story of how Kyle Jamieson became a man.
Oh, that's a nice loosener.
Well, now, if you were asking for a first ball in Test cricket, that would be it. A wide full toss, which Gay can just lean into and power away square up towards the grandstand. Absolute gift from Kyle Jameson, a little bit rusty.
Grubby reminds us that David Gower hit his first Test ball.
That's what
Well,
Probably similar.
funky on the dance floor.
That was a loosener.
certainly was. Don't get looseners very often these days, but that was a...
Honestly, in his wildest dreams, if you could say, what do I want first ball up, that was probably the one.
Second ball is actually hitting the pitch. It's wide of off stump, left alone by Gay, who just marks his guard out again.
I think it's quite interesting. I'd have opened up probably with an walk, wouldn't you? It's quicker.
He's definitely quicker. I mean, he's coming back from injury as well, isn't he?
That's true, yeah.
They've both had stress fractures at the back.
Is it
Interestingly
stress
enough, the
fractures?
2 tall guys, they've both been out for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, he was brilliant, wasn't he, down in New Zealand?
Oh, yeah,
I thought
he was. That was his debut Test series, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think, and also, I just remember that competition between him and Bethel was fantastic to watch. And of course, Bethel is first drop down. Now he's trying to squeeze that into the offside and gets a little bit of a leading edge, square. Sorry, he's trying to play it into the onside, square on the offside. It ends up. There is no run, 4 for no wicket.
Does already have a 100 at Lords this season, of course,
Good
Emilio
point, yes. I seem to remember when Duckett came back into the Test, he'd already got 100 at Lords, or maybe that was a couple of years ago.
It's Middlesex's service to the ECB and the MCC is who like to give them a gentle introduction to the home of cricket.
Well, he's averaging 78, nearly 79 in Division 2 of the Championship.
My first initial impressions after this ball.
In again, 2 wide from Jameson coming round the wicket. A little bit of nibble away, but nothing to worry the batsman. Yes.
And if I was watching as a bowler, his initial movement is a press forward across his stumps with his front foot.
Oh, LBW.
LBW.
Well, the Bears said it already, and we might as well give up then.
Well, hopefully that will nail on his tongue.
What a bit of luck, maybe. I mean, I've never seen him bat before, so...
Well, he's not young. I mean, obviously he's young, but he's 26. He's been around.
that's a good age to come into an England side.
Yeah.
Young enough, with a potential ahead of you.
With a little bit behind him.
Yeah.
Jameson in. I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe is it to do with the fact that Jameson's going to come around the wicket and he's worried about the ball coming back into him, and so he's trying to get his pad outside the line.
Possibly.
That one has gone through the keeper.
Who was the woman who rang the bell?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Don't know.
I thought I was being stupid and she was like some really famous English cricketer.
She might well be. I thought I saw Emma John in the right, just on to the right of that picture, I have to say, which is maybe it's something to do with
Emma John, who came on Who's That Weirdo?
Yeah,
with us.
that's right. Yeah, I think it was her. I'm not sure.
She was a bit upset about it. The fact that it was called.
She didn't
Who's That
like the
Weirdo?
Didn't like the weird,
No,
being
she didn't.
weirdowed. We got a leg slip in as he comes. Maybe playing for that really. Maybe they've had a little look at Gay and think he might, if you tuck him up in the rib cage, he might give a catch to leg slip, but he has nothing to do with that. It's 2 wide. End of the over. 4 from it. 4 for none. Tony.
Andrea Harding. Oi, oi, Auntie
Oi, oi.
Andy here. How do gorillas? Well, hello, Auntie Andy.
Hello,
Delighted
indeed.
you're with us.
Oh,
Time to do the hacker, says Tim Wilton Davis. Hello all, says Leah. Hello to you, Leah. Nick Vickers. Hi, gorillas. Hi, everyone. Test match cricket is back on Guerrilla Cricket.
It surely is.
Back of the net. Wrong sport, but I know what you mean. Ashay1096, good afternoon. Here enjoying the lovely match. Well, we're delighted you are enjoying it with us.
Well, it's going to be Matt Henry to bowl his second over. First over was a maiden. He's bowling to Ben Duckett. Duckett's been in reasonable form in the couple of games that he's played.
he's got an average in his 60s or 70s or something.
What, this year?
Yeah.
He drives that one, opening the face a little bit, but straight to extra cover. There is no run. So he got a double ton this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Duckster. Oh, yes.
I'm a bit disappointed. I haven't seen any 6s yet. And we're only going along at 2 and over.
Well, it's early in the power play, Bear.
The other thing is, I haven't seen any phones held up and all the lights being,
No.
I mean, it's dark enough for that. In comes Henry again, bowls, driven. That's the Ben Duckett we know and love. Just a little punch with the wrists, really. Getting onto the front foot. Lovely shot. He'll take that. 4 runs.
4.
Beautiful shot.
That was a lovely shot.
Do you know, Matt Henry's got 5 forfers against England, but he's never got a fifer.
Is that right? He's never got a Michelle.
He's
Never got on
pretty
Michelle.
lethal in good conditions with a new ball, isn't he? Although he doesn't look... it's like,
Yeah, they're looking a bit loose at the moment, but maybe
Yeah.
it's just warming up a bit.
Maybe it's Ireland.
Henry in, just outside the off stump again. It rather dies on the way through to Blundell, who does well to take that. It doesn't look like Blundell behind the stumps.
Well, he's grown a mullet.
Has he
He's grown a mullet.
grown a
yes,
mullet.
He's
Mulleted
grown a
up.
fucking mullet.
I think I get him mixed up with Varenne of the South African wicketkeeper as well, because I keep expecting him to be ginger, and
He's not.
He's
Any
not.
special reason for that?
apart from
He's
the
a
fact that
wicketkeeper, he must be
and
ginger.
he's a wicketkeeper, and I mix him up with Kyle Varenne, who I think is a bit ginger. Left alone outside the off stump this time by Duckett, and if neither of them are ginger, I don't know what I'm thinking. So yeah, there we go. 103 50s, 203 not out. Highest score this. He's got 503 runs. I must have missed that double 100. I did see that he was on the way to 100 at one point in one game, but then I must have gotten waylaid by property matters or something.
Averaging 83. That's pretty
Yeah,
decent.
it's not bad, is it? 3 slips in the gully. A man at backward point is in. Oh, that one threatens to come back up the hill and into in between bat and pad, but he's got them close enough together that he can manage to squeeze it out. And Henry has taken a Mark Wood-like tumble onto the green grass of the home of cricket.
It's been an interesting start, really, because there's only been 2 really what you would call bad balls, both of which have gone for 4. Everything else has been either left or carefully
Funny
dealt
enough,
with.
isn't that the way you're supposed to play cricket?
Certainly is in a dark morning at Lord's.
Henry in, grabs him on the thigh pad high up. He's doubled up a little bit by that one ducket, but it just spills into the offside. There is no run. 83 miles an hour. End of Henry's second over. It cost him 4. England are 8 for none. We should talk about the GPL.
GPL is open.
And how much is in the GPL?
£37.
£37.
Let's get that
Do we need to tell people how to do it?
Yeah.
Bear, do you want to tell them?
Well, you just go to our website, go to competition. On the old tab at the top, it gives you all the rules, how to log in, how to play. If you know how to do it, just go there, enter your numbers. How many runs are scored in the day? Get that on the button, you win the pot. If not, it rolls over to the next day.
And of course, if more than one of you, well, I don't think we've ever had more than one of you getting.
Yeah, we have had
maybe
share
once or
twice.
twice. Yeah, getting it on the nose. You obviously have to share the winnings, or you can have a fight.
Well, usually when it gets up to, I think the highest we've ever gone away is over 300 quid. But when it gets up that high, you get loads of entries and lots of. But then people do double up on numbers. So
Super chat after this.
Oh, we got
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first
yeah,
super
yeah.
chat of the summer.
that was what I. Well, actually, we had a couple during the IPL.
We got a few.
Yeah, but I'm
And
talking about the test summer.
most of them were from this
proper
chat.
summer. Jameson in to Gay, 3 slips and a leg slip as well. And he drives very handsomely past Ben Duckett at the non-striker's end. That was full face of the bat and kept it going through, and that's a very pleasant boundary.
It's Nissan She.
Who's that ginger dude?
It's Nissan
James
She.
Rue.
James, who's that ginger dude? That'll be our new quiz after Who's That Weirdo? Who's that ginger dude? And it won't be Kyle Varenne. Yeah, very, very. He holds the pose. I noticed. I saw a little bit of him batting in the nets, indoor nets, I think, the other day. Jameson in. Oh, he's beaten by that one. Has he got an edge? Oh, I thought for a moment that Blundell was going to throw that up in the air in
He wanted to.
triumph. He did, yeah, but didn't get the edge. I saw him
up the hill,
batting.
didn't it?
I saw him batting in the nets, and he was very much holding the pose after every shot. Yeah, just I think that maybe. Quite sure what that did. Maybe it was coming into him a little bit, or angled into him, and then just
Held the line.
yeah, I think swung away just touch before it bounced.
It's going up the hill, so it was more about what it did in the air than probably
Yeah.
off the pitch.
Yeah, I think you're
But
right.
He's coming round the wicket to the left-hander,
And he's
isn't he?
taking it away, yeah. In again, he's again, as the bear pointed out, he's just nibbling across his stumps a little bit, and leaves this one well outside.
Got a bit of a waggle with the bat as well.
The bear's very critical
He's
this morning,
after,
isn't
he's
he?
destroying him already.
Well, no, I'm just noticing these things. You know, it's a batsman I've never seen
Oh,
before.
look at those clouds. Gloomy, gloomy, gloomy.
It is.
Yeah.
The long black cloud is over the top of Lord's. There's quite a few spare seats at the moment. Whether it just means that people are tardy in getting in, or whether they looked at the weather and decided, nah.
Well, having spent over 100 quid. That's
Well,
a
I
bit
know.
It's a sellout.
Oh.
Jameson bowls, and this one's short. It goes back, Emilio, but it doesn't really bounce as he tries to play the cut shot, and just chops it into the floor. There is no run. Yeah, I don't feel like either of these bowlers has found their line and length yet. I would say they've been a little bit disappointing.
Yeah, I'd say so as well. But they're probably going to get a wicket now. But
Well, yeah. I mean, sometimes we've seen this over and over again now in England, that it takes a little bit of time for something, for the ball to actually really doing
Plus,
anything.
I guess they played Ireland last week and absolutely bundled them over, didn't they? They might think, oh, that's how it's going to be, you know.
Defended on the front foot by Gay. I mean, he is a sort of similar build to Alistair Cook, isn't he? Maybe a little bit chunkier.
Yeah, he's quite tall.
He's tall in that sense, yeah.
Have we mentioned it's actually the 150th test at Lord's?
Oh,
Yeah.
Don't
I
we?
did
Well,
hear
no,
that. No, we haven't mentioned it, but I did hear that last
Quite
night.
a
Yeah.
big occasion. It's staged more test matches than any other test match ground. Possibly not that surprisingly, really.
I don't think so. I mean, seeing as like every touring team gets a Lord's game, so if you've got a split season, it gets 2 matches.
And we get
doesn't it?
2 now in most
Yeah.
seasons, don't we?
In he comes again. Oh, he's hit him on the
that's
pad, and that was a pretty good ball. I think it moved away. He was looking to just touch it into the leg side. Not too much excitement. Maybe there was a bit of an edge on it.
That.
Yeah.
Must have been.
Super chat, guys.
No,
Jingle, jingle, bear, bear, bear.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hold on.
Gotta find it, gotta
there we
find
go.
it.
Make it the short one because we are deluged. It is, of course, Pirate Badshah, so we must have played You Know What,
I
Funky
did.
on the dance floor earlier. But he's got wise now. He doesn't give us $2 every time we play it.
He never did,
'Cause-
Tone.
No, I know. But we're very, very grateful, as I'm sure he knows. Leo wants to know why they're all wearing black armbands. There's a whole range of cricketers have died in the last year. Sort of a multi-remembrance.
Service. This one takes the thick inside edge as Duckett comes forward. He's going to get a couple down to long leg, who has to move to his right to field. Duckett moves to 6, England to 14 without loss.
Plenty of names I've recalled from previous test matches here. Pete the Happy Chef.
Pete the Happy Chef.
Yeah, bonjour chaps.
Bonjour.
Pete from Meribel here. As an Aussie living in Europe, I'm torn. Well, just enjoy the ride, Pete.
Well, are New Zealand like Man United for me? Anyone but, you know.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Henry again into Duckett. Duckett drives, but he closes the face and he loses grip of the bottom hand and shakes his hand in pain. So there must still be, even in these new bats, very occasionally you will get that reverberation up the handle.
Only on the
I mean,
very
the
toe end.
pitch does look a little bit slow.
Looks
and
very
the ball,
slow.
The ball's not coming onto the bat, which is normally kryptonite for England, certainly in one-day cricket. And both Gay and Duckett have mistimed drives.
Henry very close to the umpire, and this one across Duckett and fades away even further. Good take by Blundell, diving away to his left quite low. 14 without loss. Matt Henry, there we got 10 matches, 38 wickets, average of 33. But I mean, he started from a very high base, didn't he? He was getting very few test matches, and when he did get a test match, he was struggling, and then suddenly it all clicked for him. Here he is again, bowls onto the back foot, has time to wait for that one, Duckett, and plays it with an open face towards square cover. And there is no run. And
There
this
you
is
go.
the steam. We're having a look at the steam underneath
is,
the
yeah.
cover. As I say, it hasn't really done anything so far, seemingly, but
Well, it seems to have softened
Steamingly.
it, if anything.
yeah, it looks like a typical Lord's pitch to me.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Dead already.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how do you quicken it up? Though? I mean, did they have? When was the last time they relayed the square at Lords? You might know that, Tone.
Last season, I think.
Henry
really?
in again, bowls just back of a length, and when he's bowling back of a length, Duckett looks very comfortable. He can just go back, wait for it, and play it out. into
Also,
the
I think
offside.
they've opened the new Allen stand, but to me, I'm not sure it has a roof. They haven't roofed it yet. Look, it's open.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
people in it, but they haven't actually put a roof on.
There's not many people in it, to be fair, by the looks of things.
Is that a big round one to the right of the media centre?
No, the other end.
That's the other stand.
Henry bowls, and Duckett is a little bit cramped for room, but he still manages to work it away behind square and run through for a single. And it'll bring Gay down to face... well, I was going to say bring him down to face Henry for the first time, but Duckett has pinched the single off the last ball of the over. 15 for none of 5. Tony?
Yeah, Eric J, we all know that Australia, just a poor man's New Zealand, so this should be the real test after the winter warm-up series. Tim Wilton Davis says this is the real Ashes. Hello, great to be back, says Mike Black. Hello, Mike. Are we doomed yet? Says
Well, no.
Giltom, not yet.
Not
no,
yet.
morning all, says Jamie Wilson. R.J. Grover, hey up, house
He's here.
sitting, so
Hey.
get to watch telly. Mint. Oh, I've got good news for you as well, Jay. Grover the Jay is back in my garden, and he's been very, very chirpy and friendly. He hops right up to you to request bits of bread or whatever he does. He's extraordinarily people-friendly.
You should be giving birds bread, Tony.
Well, I tend to give them seed, not bread.
Okay, good.
Occasionally, I might slip the
Depends on the
treat its
they're
way.
keen on sourdough, aren't they?
They're keen on bread, but it's not good for them.
Jamieson
artisan
in,
bread round
bowls,
Playgate.
driven again, not timed. Thinking about coming out for a second, Gay has been sent back by Duckett, maybe been a little bit late in the day. Could have committed him there, but safe enough. So Duckett faces one ball from Jameson, gets up the other end. 16 for none. Both English batsmen on 8.
Blast 100 says, hi fellas, real cricket at last, says Invisible Bob. Go harder, says a Mr. at David Barrett.
Hoo-hee.
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 We haven't seen him in the studio
It's
for a while.
a long time.
Come on, Dave.
Jameson bowls, a little bit of nibble away, but too wide to start with, and Gay leaves it alone. Go on then.
Economy of 8 says somebody who I've lost. Doesn't matter. Pathetic. Oh, it's Tim Wilton Davis. Ahoy Old Salts and Sea Dogs is Pirate Badshaw, having kindly super chatted us. Rick Myfraps, I see poverty is still not a problem in England. Jolly good. Tim Weston Dam was about to hit the sack in New Zealand, and suddenly the first ball of a test match against England is bowled. Fuck.
Jameson edged, and he's got the wicket. That was a nice delivery. First time that Jameson has really got it in the right place, and it's done enough to find the outside edge of Emilio Gay's bat, and that is the end of his debut innings. He's gone for 8 from 13, and England are now up against it. 16 for 1.
The crowd says,
Squared up.
Decent ball though. I mean, you know, again, it's going up the hill, isn't it? And he's got it in the right place. Is it one of those that I'm not sure that you can criticise the batsman too much
Can't really
for that
leave
one.
that, can you? To hit the stump, so.
No, I don't. I mean, I think he's just got a good ball, and I think partly Darryl Mitchell it was who took the catch. Partly there's an element of surprise because he hasn't been bowling anything straight at all so far. So
that was the right ball.
The right ball in the right place.
Squared him up.
Yep.
Got the edge. I do have bell news.
Bell?
Well, as in bell ringing news. It's Martin Crow's daughter who rang the bell.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much to Eric J for that. Blast 100. Oh, Blast 100. Hi, fellas. Listening to you all the way from South Africa. Let's get it on.
Yes.
Let's get it on.
Well,
Tim
of course, are we going to be able to cover this winter's fucking South Africa series?
Why?
Because no one's bought the rights to them in England.
Should we do it?
There'll always be a
Well,
way.
yes. No. In terms of actual TV rights.
Well, should we just go out there?
Oh, yeah, well, okay. Maybe I won the lottery on Tuesday. If I did, yeah, fine.
You always find a way. You'll connect us up to some dodgy hooky.
Well, there will be
stream
some
or
dodgy
something.
stream.
You'll always
Yeah,
find
there'll
a way.
obviously be a dodgy stream.
No one's bought the rights to.
No.
Oh, that's appalling, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
Sky have refused currently.
Sorry.
Sky have refused currently.
But when it's a, sometimes I won't say we want to do it. Cricket lovers want to watch it, but if they think it's not going to get the audience, it's just a game of brinksmanship, isn't it? To see
Normally,
how someone always does it at the last minute.
As I was having a conversation with Dan, I mean, that test series goes on over Christmas when there's fuck all else on the telly except for repeats, and it's at a beautiful time spot if you're an English person.
Well, there you are.
Yep, Bethel to face up to Jameson, who is in. The bowls a wide tempter. Just a little bit of movement, and Bethel was tempted for a moment, but then thought better of it. Now, Bethel, of course, Bethel is the man who plays less cricket than anyone I know. It's just all last summer he was on the bench for England. Finally got a game out in Australia, got a big 100, and
Don't forget a massive ton against India, obviously in a losing cause.
and that in the World T20 as well. And then suddenly nothing. He
But
gets.
he had a finger injury, didn't he? He's
Well,
been
yeah,
out for
but
a
he
while.
was bench warming, wasn't he? For the was it RCB? Onto the back foot he goes, threads it through the offside. Certainly get one. Might come back for a second. They do. It's not particularly cleanly fielded by one of the two pursuers, and he's up and running.
He's developed a very noticeable difference in approach between his white ball cricket and his red ball cricket. I mean, even that innings in Australia, he spent a long time playing himself in, playing really carefully before he felt confident to start sort of opening his shoulders a bit.
Well,
And I think we're likely to see the same thing here.
I would say that's because he's a fantastic cricketer.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, he just looks unnatural, doesn't he?
Yeah. Now he's going to get out.
Yeah.
Nearly. That was back of a length. It did move and it nibbled up the hill. And he was well and truly beaten by that one. But successful over for Kyle Jameson back into the swing of things.
Let's have his little jingle
1 for
before
11.
we go to socials.
Jacob Beacon's born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
Tony.
Right, yes, Invisible Bob Gay's my favourite opener on the county circuit. Well, you're having a not best of news then. Tim Wilton Davis, this Australia B team's bowling poorly. I think they've started to bowl rather better. Shows I'm a little bit behind here. Well, fuck me, says Gary Stoke. I'm back. I'm delighted you are. Jay Grover, super chat. After this ball.
Of course. Henry then to Duckett. Bowls, and he gets, he jabs it down into the gully region, and there is no run.
Do you want to jingle it there, or shall I just read it? Oh, there we go.
Super chat.
Jay says, I have synced Guerrilla Cricket and the TV. I am a genius.
Well done, Jay.
That is very impressive, because if you need any technical support or help, we could send Hendo or I round. Whatever it was, you
really
with,
my
break.
My
forever.
tech frustrations of the last few months have just gone in on another level. This time he gets once more a ball coming into him off, not the main part of the bat, let's put it that way, jogs through for a single as it goes behind square, and seems to have injured himself in the running, just limping a little bit, but grinning, so I'm guessing it's not too serious.
You'll like this one, Hendo.
Yeah.
It's from Dr. Science.
Oh, Dr. Science.
Greetings from the USA. Sorry about our government. Well, all I can say, Dr. Science, is so are we.
Yeah, fucking idiots.
So are we.
We never got to do the Bear and Hendo do politics, which we were discussing at our last meeting
Yes.
as a YouTube video, but we were too
We'd have to come up
lazy.
with a format. We'd have to just do a week's news, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
It'd have to be an anti-American, I think, though.
Well, it would be. It has to be, because that's all you can be these days. Outside the off stump, left alone by Bethel, who's facing up to Henry. I don't think, in the end, that Emilio got to face the ball from Matt Henry in debut. Now, there is sun, and it's looking quite nice at
Very
Lords,
different to here.
But I can tell you here, over in the southeast, as opposed to the northwest of
It's
London,
raining, I think.
it's looking really grim.
Yeah, it is.
Very grim indeed.
Very, very
grim.
dark.
and
It's
dark.
it's very April showers weather, isn't it?
It is. Into Bethel. Oh, now that's much better. Much better line. Signs that both these New Zealand opening bowlers are just beginning to find their range. That's a little bit awkwardly played by Bethel.
Has Rooty got any runs in the county championship?
He got a
this year?
90 odd, didn't he? 96, I think. He's
So now
played
for the test matches.
3 matches.
think
I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? The bloke who plays the most matches in this England Test team in the county warm-ups, basically, for it, is Joe Root, man who's got 13,000, nearly 40,000 runs.
He only needs about 35.
I think he needs, is it 57, I think it is, to get to 14,000 in this match. Left alone by Bethel. We're going to have a change. Who's on next?
It's Grubby
And
You.
and Will.
me.
With you.
With me. What am I doing?
I think you're summarising
Oh, good.
I can
Okay.
tell you, actually.
on the grounds that if we give you socials, you summarise as well anyway. So
Well, that's true. That's true. Well, you can never have too much Hendo knowledge. In comes Henry Bowles across the left-handed Bethel. That's all we've seen this morning is left-handed batsman. And that's the end of the over. Time for change, I
Oh,
guess.
well, let me read a few messages. This one is quite fun. Well, first of all, John O'Gorman says, is that the first man who goes way of the summer?
Oh, it might have been. Missed that.
Here's one you'll appreciate. Ajit Skander says, 3 well-padded gents pontificating about tests. How we've missed this. Well, that's very kind of you.
It's very
Fight,
true.
fight, says Jay Grover. I'm not sure why.
I might have been saying we fight if we get a sort of
Grubby, well,
joint
I'll
on
just
the
read
GPL.
this. It's from Brian in Brisbane, who's presumably still stuck in the shuttle queue. Bears le fucking shuttle got a chortle from my wife. Then she said Hendo's Samantha pillow is a bit sad.
What's sad about it?
Well, it's sad for Samantha if you're sitting on her. Right, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, it's all over to the
Carl Jameson coming round the wicket and a lovely drive through the covers from Ben Duckett. I'm not sure it's going to reach the boundary. Come back for a couple there. So the score moves on to 21 for 1. Good start to the test match here. Grubby here in the central missionary position, figuratively speaking. I'm on the right wing.
I should have moved.
No,
in
that's
there,
all right,
shouldn't
mate. I've got it. And we've got Will joining us, who's going to do some socials. How Will? How are you?
I'm alright, how are you?
Like your pink hoodie. That's cool.
I? Will, have you been in here yet?
Is it pink? Is it fuchsia? I'll call it fuchsia.
I don't know. I think it's. I'm very colourblind. I'm
Me
actually
too.
asking whether it is, so I have no idea.
Good chat. Good hoodie chat. Yeah, good start to the test match here. New Zealand didn't start brilliantly with the ball, but Jameson certainly bowled a great nut to get rid of Emilio Gay. This one takes Duckett high on the pad, drops down in front of him. There's no run. Lovely sunshine at Lords, and grey and drizzly here in Ladywell.
It depends which window you look at. If you look at the right window, it's a bit like play school, isn't it? Through the right window, it's looking a lot brighter. Through the left window, it's looking grim.
We'll choose the nice one then. But glorious at Lords, and that's all that matters, because today looked like it might be an absolute thundery washout, but at the moment at least we are set fair. Duckett has 11. He's mistimed a couple. He nearly chopped on a few balls ago, but he's still there. He's hitting a couple of nice shots as well. Jameson, the tall Jameson, round the wicket to him, and forward in defence comes Duckett. Very positive, very deliberate. Smiles as he defends it back to the bowler.
Yeah, Will, did you make it in for any of the IPL games or not?
No, but I'm supposed to be coming in Saturday.
Oh, Saturday, I'm going to miss you. Darn.
Oh, shame.
I was hoping it might be Sunday, but there you go.
I mean, to be honest with you, if I miss the train, I'm coming in Sunday as well.
There we missed the train then.
I mean, we could let this place out in the night, in the evenings, as an Airbnb, couldn't we? Add some money to the...
Duckett facing up to Jameson, who's coming
work.
round the wicket to him, and he tucks this one into the leg side. It's fielded at mid-wicket. There's no run.
Yeah, 21 for 1. It's been definitely. You definitely feel as if there's a little bit more oomph since they got that wicket in the New Zealand bowling.
On the surface it looked like a good toss to win. I'm sure England would have bowled first as well.
Yeah.
We've had a bit of weather the last couple of days. It's fairly overcast. It was this morning. It's nice sunshine at the moment, although a few clouds swirling around Lords there.
Maybe the wind will keep it away, or it'll keep delays to a minimum.
It's going to be changeable, I think, today.
Yes.
Tall figure of Jameson running into the wicket now. Around the wicket, 3 slips in place. Oh. This is edged off the shoulder of the bat, fielded at gully. He did quite well to keep that down, actually, Duckett. Steering it there and playing it downwards.
I mean, it looks to me as if Jameson's got a lot more energy in his run than he had in the first couple of overs. Maybe he was just a bit ginger and was feeling, having had that long-term injury, that he didn't really want to force it.
I thought it was Verena who was ginger.
No, he's not actually ginger. That was the
only
discussion.
in your head.
Only in my head.
And not on his.
Yeah. Actually, wasn't that far short of gully, that, was it?
No, it wasn't. But he did play it down. I mean, it got fairly big on him as he was looking to come forward to it. Probably should have gone back.
It's been a good over.
3 left-handers for England so far this morning. Duckett's on strike at the moment. He's forward again to this one and tucking it into that mid-wicket area, and no run once more. His partner is Bethel at the other end, and the man to have gone this morning, Emilio Gay, on debut. Hit his first ball for 4 in common with David Gower, of course. He got a lovely, juicy, full toss that he spanked through point, so that was a nice one to get off the mark with. He hit one more 4, really nice straight drive, and then he succumbed to what was an excellent delivery from Kyle Jameson, just pitching on middle and off, and just leaving him a touch. Had to play at it and was caught very comfortably by Daryl Mitchell at second slip, but no shame in getting out to that delivery. Will, sorry.
I feel like I'm an absolute curse because I seem to, all my favourite cricketers seem to have really shite debuts. I love Sam Cooke and I love Emilio Gay, and they were both utterly crap. I also said Sonny Baker was going to be the next greatest bowler.
Well, we'll see him at some point. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. I think it will. Change of bowling. Can we get some quick tweets in, Will?
Yes. Super chat from Jay. He sends us £2 and says, "Tool in that sense. How many senses of tool?" And then Philip Shaw sends us $5.99 and says,
"Terrific."
The Gorillas are like the smokers in the headmaster's
New
office.
bowler comes round the wicket and immediately beats the bat of Bethel, and the new man who bowled that decent nut first up is this fella.
Batsmen quaking at the crease. They fear the moment of release.
Brilliant.
Nathan Smith has got the power.
I swear droop like a shower.
Great jingle, bit of Black Sab Smith there.
That's brilliant.
Smith comes round the wicket again, whippy action, and this is tucked up to mid-on by Bethel. There is no run. He's got just the 2. Bethel still on 11 and England still on 21 for 1. We're in the 9th over of the morning. Lovely to have Test cricket back, well, isn't it?
Oh God, I love it. I'm so happy.
Best thing in the world, right?
Yeah, I mean, I love that the Lord's weather is the complete opposite of my opinions on the IPL, changing.
Yeah, we've now got sun here out of our windows, both of them.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's a good
very
sign.
nice.
Smith round the wicket to Bethel, who was playing this from the crease and getting on top of it, steering it between third slip and gully, but it is fielded by a combination of those 2 fielders, one of whom is Glenn Phillips, who is whippet-like in the field, isn't he?
He is. He's an incredible fielder, isn't he? Yeah, Smith, 8 wickets against Ireland last week. I would have said, perhaps not quite up to the standard of the other bowlers in this New Zealand lineup, but he's skiddy and he's quite quick, and it's a nice variation, isn't it? From
This one is
2
on
tall guys.
leg stump and steered up towards mid-on by Bethel. There is no run. Yeah, and they were always going to go all seam. I mean, they do have Phillips and Ravindra who can bowl spin, but you'd call them part-timers when it comes to Test cricket, I think. But they were never going to pick a specialist spinner. Didn't even pick Ajaz Patel in the squad, as they didn't last time. A man who has a 10 for in Test match cricket, let's not forget. So that's their view on specialist spinners when they tour countries like England. Is Santa in the squad? Is he? Oh, he's not in the 11.
No.
Smith round the wicket once more, and a ball that in other circumstances Bethel may have had a drive at, but he thought better of it, shouldered arms. Just in the early stages of his innings will be wanting to build that innings. Lovely tash on him, Nathan Smith, which I'm very much in favour of.
You just keep going on about people with tashes this morning, as we saw you wandering up with your pawn tash this morning.
Nothing wrong with that.
The tash mullet combo is still...
Yeah, you haven't got the mullet.
Very
in fact, you've been cropped, haven't you?
I've had a bit of a buzz cut when it was 34 degrees last week. Yeah. A day on which I both played golf and saw the Pixies live at the Albert Hall. That was nice.
Yeah.
Round the wicket comes Smith, and defended by Bethel. Sets off for a quick single. Duckett not interested at all, sends him back. It was great, thanks, Will. Yeah, nice to see. I mean, Frank Black these days looks a little bit like a man who nurses a pint of Foster's at the end of a bar in a snooker club. That's what I think about him.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. But they were great, and the voices held up really well. Good gig. I forget the woman's name on the bass. It's not Kim Deal anymore, but they sound great. So, yeah.
That's
great
really
fun
cool.
with my old schoolmate, Rob.
Will.
Tweets, Will.
Messages.
Yes. So we have more super chats. A D Handjob of Melbourne sends us a tenner and says, "You should have heard the scurrilous things that 40 Messi and Russ are saying about you." Saying about
Super chat.
Sorry, I missed that last bit. Who's about who?
He doesn't actually specify, but I assume you lot.
That was
Us lot.
Yeah,
I can
fair
imagine
enough.
there was.
Jameson starts a new over. So half a cut there from Duckett with a 45-degree angled bat, but fielded at backward point, no run. Do carry on, Will.
Okay, so Jeff Ward says Crawley and Ramprakash have very similar England stats. Tim Wilton Davis, I think that. I thought Ramps did considerably better.
No.
Tim Wilton Davis said Amelia Gay can only get better. Leah says, Eric, if I remember correctly, he's just the last batsman to date to make 100 first-class hundreds.
Jameson bowls a fuller and more floaty delivery, which Duckett watches carefully and plays it defensively to mid-on, no run.
I did think it was a little bit unfair. I think I saw Matt Pryor saying Crawley should never play for England again. But, I mean, you cannot say that about a player. He can go back and rebuild his game. I think it's the same with Pope. I mean, Pope is, I think, a better player all round. But, Crawley, I don't think you should... He's been overplayed, hasn't he? He's been overplayed. Shouldn't have had so many test matches. And
Yeah.
And then to just come down on him because he kept being selected seems a little bit unfair on him.
Well, that's one of the differences between him and Ramps, isn't it? As Jameson is round the wicket again and tucks up Duckett for room. There's an appeal as it's caught by Kane Williamson in the slips there, but I think it just jagged back, hit him on the pad and ballooned up there. So yeah, Ramprakash famously kept getting dropped and finished up with, I don't know what the stats are, but similar ones to Crawley by all accounts. Crawley, the marks opposite, they kept keeping faith with him, and that's what makes me think that it probably is the end for him. But of course, he's always got the opportunity to go back, score runs in tests.
But I mean, for a former pro to be saying he should never play for England again, if that's correct, I mean, to be fair, I only saw the headline, and that may have been taken out of context. But if he was saying that, I think it's just a bit harsh, isn't it?
Yeah, I also think that really the only people that can say that are kind of Cook.
Full delivery from Jameson, which Duckett leans on, plays it into cover point and gets through for a single.
I mean, I think certain
maybe.
Sorry.
Do you know what I mean? Like in terms of people that can actually say that and kind of go, "Yeah, I'm shit hot." Alistair Cook.
Yeah, we haven't got enough of those.
Kind of like, and that's about it. In the same way that Jimmy Anderson can say a bowler's shit, and you kind of go,
although
right,
he probably never would. He only referred to himself as decent, didn't he?
Yeah.
At the end of his career.
But that's the thing. It's if you only have people kind of saying, because I thought Pryor was all right, but like
I think he's better than all right. I think he's very good. This is a bit close to Bethel, but he's able to steer it between backward point and gully. Is that Phillips after it, racing after it? God, he's quick, isn't he? But back for two is Bethel.
It's really weird to see Glenn Phillips in white, cricket whites, as opposed to he plays so much one-day cricket and he's so good in that sort of backward a point position. You just see him in black the whole time, really.
Yeah, it was a nice shot that from Bethel. It was too close to cut.
Yeah.
So he just laid a bat on it and very nicely controlled. He was on his tiptoes. He might have even been in mid-air as he played it, but he played it in a very controlled fashion. Got himself two. Here comes Jameson around the wicket once more. And this is left alone by Bethel. It's outside the off stump. And Duckett left alone a couple earlier on. I wonder if he has made a conscious decision to leave more balls, because he left a couple that were actually fairly tight to that off stump.
Duckett, yeah.
But he would never have left.
Yeah, the man who doesn't leave. Yeah,
years gone.
Yeah.
Sounds like various unwanted guest in our house. Will, over to you.
Jay says to Mog, as the band say, spill tea. Yeah, I want to know what people have been saying about us.
Yeah.
Suitahu says Tim was that the Dream Tune things can only get better. Peter Mead says hello all.
Hello,
Derek
Peter.
Willis says thankfully I won't need Hendo's tech support as travelling to the US in a bit to the US.
I think asking for Hendo's tech support is a bit like asking for Donald Trump's compassion.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, come on. I tell you what, I've become a bit of an expert on Canva.
Okay. More of Hendo's Canva adventures soon. I think we're going to have a break because the rain that we had a few minutes ago has clearly reached Lords.
No.
So they are running off. There are spots of rain on the camera. We'll carry on with the messages.
Yeah, we're going
to there
lots
are
to go through.
loads.
Yeah.
Does that your Canva skills are like Ice's moving skills, not to be required.
It is tipping it down at Lords by the looks of things, actually, for a little while. Anyway, carry on, Will.
Tim Wilson Davis says, I'm glad I'm too poor to go to the World Cup in the US, aren't we all? In a weird sort of way, this is the most affordable World Cup because no one's going to go.
I don't agree. I think there are always people will go, and unfortunately, I'd love to have seen it boycotted, but it won't be. No.
Anthony Benjamin, not Benjamin. My brain just went, that's two different
Benjamin
words.
Sounds like a reggae song, that. Benjamin.
Yeah. Good morning from Trinidad in the West Indies. Great job. Leah says, Jeff Ward, funny you noticed that too. I was comparing them in my preview of the summer yesterday as well. I can't remember who Jeffrey was talking about, but Greystoke. Oh, Greystoke's here. That's cool. Lord's Weathervane is so inconsolable. It's quintessentially elite.
He's very vain too.
Yeah.
Of course.
Boom.
Boom.
Tim Wilson Davis says Starmer is a weathervane. Okay. That's
Top quality messages
That
coming in.
sounds like a song. Starmer is a weather vane. Anyway,
Starmer is a weather vane.
can we have a
The
jingle on
eagle
that?
has landed.
Go on,
The
carry on.
codes
Carry
are
on.
in the flan. Right. Eric J says Ashley is our king. Farong says working Wibble Ducket standing tall again.
Farong. He's the Ducket super fan, isn't he?
It
Farong.
really is.
Yeah.
Ducket will be opening the bowling for us later, I reckon. Mike Black says looking forward to more Will over the weekend.
Will live
sorry.
from the studio.
Well, live from the studio.
It's exciting.
If the trains sort themselves out,
What
there
you-
are
what-
trains.
Where
What are you doing in this part of the world over the weekend? Apart from coming in here.
Literally that.
Fantastic. I thought you might be combining it with some other activity.
No,
No.
I have no other
Oh, well,
activity.
that's-
I don't have friends, Grubs.
Well,
What are
this
you
is
talking
this
about?
is terrific. And like Kendo, I'm always hoping you do miss your train home because I'm due to be in on Sunday afternoon.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Oh, I might. Do you know what? I might just get like an Airbnb for the night.
Yeah, that would be great.
be
Well,
nice.
that would be superb.
I don't think we've ever met in the flesh. have we?
no. I mean, I think is it Messi is the only gorilla that you've met in
I've
the
met
flesh? Oh,
Messi,
Annie.
and Annie
Yeah.
a lot
Yeah.
because of Taunton
Yeah.
and also just West Countryness.
Yes.
But and also I've kind of been talking to you guys since I was 15. It's one of those weird things that it's like, I at this point I know you all.
Yeah, it's a strange thing, isn't it? When you talk over Zoom the whole time, you do feel like you don't feel like you're alone. I don't think.
No.
I mean, I'm thinking back to the COVID pandemic, and we did everything by Zoom for 2 years.
Well, that's why we do this now.
And that's why we do this now.
the result of.
And I never felt that I was missing anyone because we were almost in contact. the
It
whole
definitely
time.
helped, didn't it? But
Yeah.
but there's no doubt that being in the studio, and you'll see this, Will. Is it the first time you're in the studio this weekend?
Yeah.
It is. So you'll see the dynamic is. Well, I think,
Oh, I
I
agree.
think it's always
Much
better.
I agree. I mean, I don't like to do it by Zoom now. I mean, I did obviously when there was no alternative, but I think that just the sort of the talking to everyone, you still feel like you're.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely better than nothing,
Yeah.
but it's
Yeah.
not as good as the real thing, is
No,
it?
no.
I mean, we did some mad thing. We did bloody dice cricket over Zoom.
Absolutely.
And that was we called that entertainment back then.
It was
Yeah.
entertainment.
It was.
It was.
It was really good. I got so angry about some of the dice games. It was incredible. I got so invested.
I kept declaring my innings closed.
What
even
did you
though
have?
it-
Didn't you have the hairy men? Were you the hairy men?
I had the was it the what did I have? The wigged guys.
Was it the wig?
Weave O'Shaughnessy, I was called. And I lost to.
Weave O'Shaughnessy. It's brilliant.
Why is that ironic?
Because you've had a crop.
That's nothing ironic
It's
about
not a
that.
weave, is it? It's a crop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the opposite of a weave,
That's it.
isn't it?
That's a
crop.
weave. No,
Anyway, it made people unduly cross when I declared my innings closed because I was bored and still won the game on occasion.
I can't remember.
Should
we
we?
have to work out.
Is the bear back in the room? Oh.
No, the bear's not in the
I
room.
think I don't know how long this rain delay is going to last, but I'm wondering whether we just put some content on for our lovely listeners.
Well, we could just chat. Couldn't
Oh,
we
we could just chat,
Let's
yeah.
just
Just
wibble. I mean,
chat.
there is.
it's first day of the summer.
first day.
We
Yeah.
actually kind of get to do things,
Yeah.
and there's time. There's time in the day. It's fine.
Yeah,
Also,
we
there
don't.
are
We get to
loads-
get the time in the IPL, do you, to engage with
Yeah.
people? Really. I think things to discuss. I mean, we
Yeah.
were talking about it on the way over, the Jofra Archer situation, and you were saying, Grubby, that you felt like you don't really even factor him into
I
the
don't
equation.
really. I just think Test match. I know you obviously played in the Ashes, And I was of the opinion a couple of years ago that we'd never see him.
No, I agree,
in Test match colours again. But
Yeah.
so I was really pleased he did make it back. But I just never, he gets to the start of the summer. I know he was at the IPL and he's ruled out for that reason.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of there going, yeah. But I just I assumed that would be the case, and I thought, I mean, not to toot my own horn here, but I did predict the 11 that England have fielded today. So I'm actually really happy with Robinson, Atkinson, and Tongue as our seam bowling attack. Had we bowled this morning, I'd have expected a big spell from Robinson, but we'll have to wait to see him. But I think that's the right choice, and I'm not feeling like, the team's really missing Jofra.
I mean, my personal feeling is that this is the series of the summer. I mean, it's coming quite early in that summer, and that New Zealand are considerably stronger than Pakistan are at the moment, and so I would have wanted Jofra. I mean, and as I said, I was, I kind of felt him missing the first test was a bit off, but he's been employed by, was it Rajasthan that he was playing for, I think, and they got close to the final, and so that was understandable. But then when I hear that he's now in doubt for the second test, which is a couple of weeks away, it's not like a back-to-back test series, or not initially anyway.
So what's the thinking there then?
Exactly. What is the thinking there?
What's the excuse?
Exactly.
I don't
know.
Why is he a doubt?
Well, I mean, as far as what I read yesterday is that he's gone back to Barbados, and I don't necessarily. I don't have any problem with
Essentially, his
him.
knees are fucked, aren't they?
Are they? Is it his knees? I mean, he's had so many different injuries. It's hard to know what's ailing him at the moment.
It would be unusual for any of the seam bowlers to play all of the Test matches, even in this 3-match series. I'd have thought.
Really?
Maybe Atkinson can do it, but a lot of the bowlers are going to be rotated anyway, and Jofra would definitely be one. Jofra wouldn't play all three back to back, would he? Or all three in a row.
I mean, how we got to that stage where our bowlers can't play 3 Test matches in a row?
No, it's a fair question, but I'm saying, whether you like it or not, that Jofra would not have played, regardless of whether he's been in the IPL or not, would not have played all 3 Test matches in a row anyway. He'd have been rested for at least one.
I think he would have played, the first 2 because there's such a gap between them. And I think that would have been perfectly acceptable. I just think just one element of it is that when you're paying 150 quid, 120, 130 quid for seats, and England have got fast bowlers under central contract, you're entitled as a fan to expect England to put out the best available side. And, thinking, I'm going to go to Lords and I might get to see Jofra Archer bowl, and then finding out there's no chance of that, I think that's a massive blow, because you do, irrespective of the fact that you go to watch the cricket, you go to see some of the stars.
Yeah, of course you do.
And I think that's a really bad look for English cricket, that you don't know that you're going to see these.
That is true, but particularly in the modern game, we know how England and other teams particularly look after and rotate and rest their bowlers. So you can't guarantee at any point, even if they are technically available, that they're not going to be rested.
Well, I think, I don't really know what to say about that, apart from the fact that cricket's got its knickers completely in a twist.
Yeah, no, you're welcome to that opinion, and I have a degree of sympathy with it. But
only a degree?
A degree, a scintilla.
A scintilla of sympathy.
Yeah.
I don't know, what do you think, Will?
Well, the whole... I think that you should treat cricket as you would treat any other sport. And if you turned up to a football game and someone wasn't playing, wouldn't go, well, I've paid this much money. And do you know what? Like, most Premier League tickets are 90 quid. So it's not far off that for a day of Test cricket.
Yeah, you get 4 times the amount of time.
And you get
for
4
cricket.
times the amount of time. So I think that there's an element of that. You also kind of have to remember that these are human people who do have to be able to walk past, over the age of over the age of about 36, they still have to, maybe not immediately need a knee and hip replacement, and
Oh look, I'm not
Cortisone
knocking if
spike.
someone is genuinely injured, and but why not be open about that? Really.
I think they are open about
Well,
it.
they have been, but I mean, I would have
I think they
expected.
are.
I would have kind of expected Archer not to play the first test based on the fact that Rajasthan were doing well. But this whole thing about the second test would suggest, is he, still carrying a problem? And if he is, why can't he be open about that?
Yeah.
And we're not. All we've heard is that he's managed to get a flight from India to Barbados, which is no small journey, really.
Yeah, but he'll be in first class and he'll be lying down.
Fit enough to fly, fit enough to play.
Well, I mean, you say I hope he'll be in first class, yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I just feel like when I see other sports, and I see the amount of physical pressure on, say, tennis players, and the amount that they fly around the world on top of, and a lot of them don't go first class because they can't afford it. They got coaches to pay for and teams to pay for. I just think something in football and cricket which got incredibly
tennis, though, isn't it?
soft, isn't it? Well, it is tennis, but tennis is extraordinarily. These guys are playing for 5 hours out there, and they don't. It's not like they're up the other end, leaning on their bat for or at long leg for half an hour or more.
What about the rest of the 11 chaps? We've spoken a lot about Archer. The England 11 for now. Let's talk about anything that you'd have done differently. Any different selections that you'd have made, or I think it's a very reasonable selection personally. So I'll kick off with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have released James Rue to come and play for Somerset tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well,
have they not done that?
They did that. No.
Oh, they haven't.
He's going to be running drinks.
All right. Well, he's in and around the group, as they say.
So he's going to be this year's Bethel, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I'm quite pissed off about because I want him down in Taunton doing the things for the people that I care about, because it's all about me.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
But I mean, I get it. He'll get some experience, but I don't want him to do a Bethel essentially.
Is he the only member?
Way too talented.
Is he the only non-selected member of the squad who has stayed? So have Matt Fisher and Rehan Ahmed been released, or are they also in the group?
That I don't know.
Right.
I think they've also stayed in.
Well, Rehan Ahmed's been playing in the England Lions team, hasn't he? Against South Africa, right?
Yeah. But that's still kind of in the group. He's not been released back to county, I don't think.
No. I was wondering why he wasn't playing for Leicestershire, and I mean, he then realised he was playing some the Lions cricket. I don't think he's done particularly well. But yeah, I don't think I would have done anything much different with the team that we've got.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't see who are the others pushing for inclusion. I mean, you talk about Matt Fisher, and I must admit, when I saw Matt Fisher being in the squad, and he struck me. I don't know, not really rated him personally. I know he started at a very young age.
He's there or thereabouts, but he's certainly the man who was definitely going to miss out in this game.
But also, I mean, what I did notice is that he got both Brooke and Root out in the Surrey game against Yorkshire, which, well, if that's the kind of thing that I feel that the England selectors should be looking at. If you're getting out quality batsmen,
for sure,
and two of the best. So,
and I think in the case of Rehan Ahmed, I was making the point on the podcast last week that I think we'll only really see him if there's a view that we need to bolster the batting, and in the current. So if Bethel had been injured, for example, he might have been a man to come in and bolster that middle order, as well as being able to. I don't think he's going to be picked as a specialist spinner unless Bashir gets injured and we think we need one. So that's what I think about him. Fisher, I don't think was ever going to play. Rue is going to have to wait, I think, because they're not going to move away from Jamie Smith as batter keeper. Again, if Bethel were, I know there was a doubt about Bethel a couple of weeks ago with his finger, wasn't there? It might have been that you picked Rue as the specialist batter in that instance, and
maybe,
keep Smith. I don't think they were ever going to drop Smith.
But also, he's never batted at 3 for us. He bats at 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Well,
this
I'm
is-
afraid you're not going to shift Root and Brook if they're both
but
fit.
that's the thing.
from
You're
the-
never
yeah.
going to shift them, and also, I think people forget that he's like. I don't think he's quite 19. Is he just 19?
He must be.
He must be.
He must be 20, no?
Yeah.
So there's
I don't
there's
think-
2 Roos, aren't there? Isn't there?
Yeah, Rue there's only a year
Thomas.
between them, and
There's
Rue
only a year between them. Okay.
And Rue the younger is still 17. So
Roo the
No, he
younger.
can't be, because I saw him last year. He can't have been 16 when I saw him last year.
he was 16.
Because the two of them shared
Wasn't
a
he?
100 partnership up at Radlett when Somerset played Middlesex in
I
the
thought-
one-day cup.
I thought Thomas was 16 when that
That's
happened.
crazy.
I don't know. I can't.
I think they're
remember.
18 and 20, but what do I know? Anyway,
There's a lot
mean-
more than that. It's 22.
there you go.
Oh Christ!
So,
okay.
Will,
fair
Will,
enough.
you've reached that age where everyone is older than you think. Now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just. Oh God! I had a game on Sunday, and there was a 20-year-old who
Yeah.
just sort of who looked about 12.
Yeah.
Well, I just have to say you could not be more wrong. You said there's a year between them. He's he's 22 and Thomas is 18.
22 and 18. You weren't far
Then
off with
I'm just
17, to
wrong.
be fair. But anyway, the two of them shared a 100 partnership at Radlett for Somerset in the one-day cup against Middlesex. And I couldn't think of another example of a pair of brothers sharing a 100 partnership in that competition, in the 50 over
Right, yeah.
one-day
Yeah,
counter competition. I'm not sure the Smiths, Robin and Chris ever
Yeah.
did back in the day.
Hollyoaks, maybe.
Hollyoaks,
possibly,
yeah,
yeah.
maybe. But anyway, so there's a question to keep us going through the day, listeners. If anyone can find me another example of a pair of brothers sharing a 100 partnership in the one-day cup, as it's now called, and it's been had various the NatWest Trophy and whatever it was called in the past,
Yeah.
then I would love to hear it.
But I think you're right,
Oh.
Will. I think what you're right about with James Rue is that, why are we trying to bring these guys into the team and make them bat in a position that they're not familiar with, which is what we did with Pope. We've ruined Pope for the time being. And again, I read an article. I don't know how seriously we would take it, whether there was any actual talk behind the scenes or whether it was just completely speculative on Wisden website saying, with Zach Crawley out or potentially losing out, that Jamie Smith should open. And
That's
I just thought,
ridiculous.
I just do not get this thing with Jamie Smith. He got 200 at
not
the
a-
beginning of the season, batting at 3 for Surrey. But look at the attacks that he was up against. Honestly, go and have a look at them on a good oval pitch. Against Leicestershire, where Leicestershire got over 600 as well. And then, since then, he's got nothing. I went to see him against Essex. He was all at sea against Cook and Porter. And eventually, he just, having flapped at a few outside the off stump, he flapped another one, got caught behind. And he hasn't got a run since, basically. And I just don't understand why even good judges that you would think of cricketers are so enamoured with Jamie Smith. We've seen what he can do. He's a brilliant stroke player, but his defensive technique is all over the place.
So I want to pick up on because I know you've questioned his technique in the past, and rightly so. I do think the basis of his technique is very correct. But yes, he has made some errors, and he's not always demonstrated that, particularly in defence. I get you outside the off stump, and you've really got to.
It just doesn't move his
you've
feet
got to
at
be
all.
solid, yeah.
And he hangs the bat out.
But
Anyway, carry on.
But the basis of his technique, I think, is quite classical in many ways. Now, so I think he possibly in the future he could. I think there's the bigger issue with him, which we saw in Australia, is more his temperament or his mental strength. I think at least a couple of times in Australia, coming in pressure situations, he just looked like a rabbit in the headlights, and that shocked me more than any perceived frailties in his technique. Actually, was his almost his body language, and then that gave way to a mistake and whatever. So, but again, you talk about specialist positions and whatever. When I saw this squad announced, this England Test squad, and Emilio Gay was in it, and people going, "Oh, I wonder if he'll play." He's definitely going to play because it's only him and Duckett who are specialist openers in the side. You couldn't thrust James Rue up to open on debut. He doesn't do that. Even 3 would be a stretch. Will I agree? So, yeah, I think Smith can bat in the top 3 for England at some point, but not now.
I totally take your point about the pressure situations. I think the biggest or one of the biggest examples of that was the Oval against India.
Yep.
Right, when
Yeah,
England were
absolutely.
trying to see that through after Harry Brooks
Absolutely.
stupidly threw it away. At that point, that was when Jamie Smith should have shown his mettle, really, and he didn't. And I do remember, curiously, Bethel coming into that game, and he couldn't get the ball away. He kept it in the field, and then he played the most appalling shot. He ran down the wicket and smeared and got bowled. And the criticism Jacob Bethel, got for that shot, and coming in, he was coming in in a bat-heavy series on the best bowling wicket of the lot, and then he got the criticism for that when he'd played no cricket that year. Really, he'd just been following the England team around. Jamie Smith got away scot-free with criticism there, and there seems to be seems to be being judged in a different way from some other players, in my opinion.
He didn't get away with it from me. With
no.
the weight of my voice. I
heard you saying that on the
But no, you're
podcast.
absolutely right. That was when we first saw, when I first really noticed in a big high pressure situation against India at the Oval, as you say, and he had an opportunity to do that, and you could tell that he wasn't going to get it done. He just did not have the minerals visually to go and do it, and sure enough he didn't, and that was played out again in Australia. So
yeah. I mean, I think and if you'd looked at his record, he'd had some fantastic scores against West Indies when he first came into the tour. Who else was touring that year? I can't remember. Was it Sri Lanka? And those are not the games on which you judge how well someone's going to go in Australia. And I always felt that he was possibly going to struggle in Australia. No, and he's not the only one.
Not the only one, no.
No, I mean, in fact, England were terrible. So, and it's not easy, is it, to be in a team that, and the other bigger players aren't really producing, and then it makes the pressure greater. So it's not ideal. If you go into that situation and, you've got Brook and people really batting well above you, Duckett getting a few runs, it takes a little bit of pressure off you. But when you're coming in and you're 40 odd for 5 or whatever it is, it's much more of a struggle.
Yeah, and there will be times when you fail, but each individual that you pick has to trust himself that they can do these things, that they can, more often than not, hopefully, do what they're meant to do in certain situations. Even if people have failed above you, I'm going to step up, I'm going to do it now.
Oh yeah,
and he did not give off any of that.
No, he didn't.
in those situations.
Obviously, I don't know him, but I almost get the feeling, certainly the way that he keeps wicket as well, there's a slight diffidence about him.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. He hasn't got that big personality, which you would think, someone of the ability or his ball striking abilities, you would think would have.
No, well, not everyone's going to be the big, brash, loud, bravado kind of character. I mean, sometimes you like to see that in a wicketkeeper, though, don't you? Like a little bit of chirp and a bit of chat.
Of a Brad Haddin or something.
Whatever it is, a bit gnarly and a bit sort of chippy and a bit getting under the skin of the opposition. But look, if you're not that, then there's no point trying to be that. You've got to be yourself.
Absolutely.
But regardless, I think he will look back on the last 12 months of his cricket and think, I'd like to think I can be stronger in those situations. I'd like to think I can really take it to the opposition.
I would love it if he worked on that technique outside the off stump, and he obviously, if he does and he can master that, then he can be a brilliant cricketer.
Yeah. Because those strikers of a ball, which he undoubtedly is, when you see him hitting over extra cover or whatever, and you have to have a good basis of a defensive technique to be able to play those shots.
Well, this is the thing,
he's got it in him, I think.
This is the thing. And some of those shots that he'll play off the back foot that he'll punch almost through mid-on or something, which is not an easy shot to play.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I would love to see him do well, but I just find it annoying people talking about putting him up to number 3, putting him up to open, because I just don't think he's there at the moment.
I was more inclined to make those wild suggestions prior to this last 12 months. What I've seen this last 12 months makes me think actually that wouldn't be a good idea. Prior to that, I was thinking just on the basis of the way he hits the ball and the positions he gets into, I was thinking he has the technique to be able to do that. However, he's demonstrated a frailty in those situations when he's trying to defend.
With the sort of mental frailty, would it? I don't know. This is genuinely like a question. Would it not just be better to bring someone in from the county game who's a bit older, who's been doing it for years, and can kind of take the mental pressure of being at 3 for England? I mean, okay, this is a Somerset thing. I know the squad. I think you could put Tom Abel in at 3 and he would be fine because he's getting shit tons of runs. He's been doing it for ages. He's county captain for years. He's 32.
Well, it worked for Australia, didn't it? I mean, with people like Hussey, people who were sort of just beneath the 11, as it were, and then came in and with all that experience behind them. Again, I don't really like to comment too much on players that I haven't seen very much of, and again, I haven't seen very much of Tom Abel.
Well, 696 runs in the Championship at 77 this season.
Year so far.
Second only in terms of runs to Nottinghamshire's Joe Clark. But never really discussed Tom Abel and some of those other characters you can see towards the top of the run charts.
Because there are loads of people. It's not just him. It's just that I know.
No, of course,
him,
no.
Off the.
But he's a perfectly
do you
valid
think
example.
it's a sort of Somerset thing? I mean, look at James Hildreth. I mean, they're just too far away for any of our selectors to go and watch.
It can't be that.
Well,
but that's ridiculous.
But there are certain types of players.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that is that part of the fault of the setup that no one is actually keeping tabs on these. And
they must be keeping tabs, but I think it's more a case of, and I know there's been a bit of a mini reset prior to this series, so it's not all gung-ho and it's not all just picking on how high your ceiling is and all that sort of stuff. But there are certain players, and Tom Abel is probably one of them, and then there are players who have played for England in the past, like Dom Sibley and Haseeb Hameed, who are just not in those conversations, regardless almost of how well they do, which is
wrong.
If you say that you are going to, if you've made this statement jointly with the ECB, going to use, there's going to be a better relationship with the county game and the counties. There needs to be a balance then. It's like if you do super well, if Zach Crawley goes and scores 1,000 runs in the next 3 months, he has to
look at him again.
You have to look at him again.
You have to see what he's changed, if anything.
Haseeb Hameed, he's gone and captained Nottinghamshire and scored loads of runs to the county championship. Probably should be discussed. Maybe he has been. I don't know. Dom Sibley scores same thing. Loads and loads of runs for Surrey. Sometimes scores them
very
more slowly than anyone in the history of the game has ever scored these runs. But again, they're not going to go back to that. So regardless of this mini reset, there is still this way of playing that England want to embrace, which is more positive, which does rule certain players out. Now you can argue whether that's right or wrong, but they're not going to go to those players.
I don't know about Tom Abel, but I don't think he's certainly not a Dom Sibley in terms of his scoring rate or anything like that. I don't know.
He's got he really can go
right.
Like the fact that he's very very solidly in our blast team, and we've won the blast 3 of the last 4 years, whatever it is. He can sort of really, he can go through the gears, but he's also got a really sort of solid head on him. I mean, full disclosure, I was at the academy with him. I do know him a bit, and I really, really like him, and I want him to get an England cap because I don't want another Hildreth.
No, but Will, you don't want him picked because then he won't be playing for Somerset and he'll be away on England. You don't want that.
Torn.
You don't want that.
But he can have the last test against New Zealand or something. Lovely, go to the Oval because it's an absolute road at the moment. Get yourself a double ton. Come back to Taunton, and we sort of never speak of it again, and we don't let him out of Somerset ever again. If he's outside, if he can't see the Quantox, somebody has to get him on a tag or something, you know.
And then he gets one more cap than James Hildreth ever got.
Is that Quantox physics?
Quantox physics. That's what you've described there.
Quantox physics. Yes, that's right. I mean, I think that some of these, what happens with some of these players is that they don't get a chance, and then they almost become, oh well, hang on. If he was any good, we'd have picked him by now, and yet you were the people who didn't pick him. And I think something, maybe someone like Sam Northeast that happened with.
Well, I was a big advocate of his We obviously met him that one time. He came
That
in.
one time when we couldn't get him in the door.
Well, we could get him in the door. We
couldn't
couldn't get him out. We were all locked in the house in Sydenham.
Locked in Sydenham.
But he was a lovely bloke.
Nice bloke.
And at the time, he was probably just about 30 years old.
Yeah.
And it was amazing. I asked him a question. I said, presumably, you as a really good performer in the county game, presumably you are in contact at least with the England setup of the England squad and whatever. No, nothing at all at that time. And I was quite shocked about that, because you would think that there would at least be conversations going on. Even if players aren't getting picked, they're saying, look, this is what you need to do to get in, or this is what we're thinking, or just to keep that wider group of players in the fold.
There's no communication.
And I actually have to worry. This, to me, is what are people like Key and people who've come before him getting paid their 250, 300 grand a year for, and probably more. Because if you're not sort of constantly in touch with cricketers, and you're not talking to them about, giving them encouragement, those that aren't in the team or in the 11 or in the thoughts, what are you actually doing?
Yeah, and to be fair, this is before the Key era, so it was the previous regime. But it just struck me as incredibly sort of closed shop and short-sighted not to be having those conversations with players who must be on the fringes of at least consideration for selection.
I mean, you could take the example of this notion now that they see something in a player and then they push him, but they don't actually let him play that much. I mean, Sonny Baker potentially could become another of those. He's obviously one that they consider is going to be something for the future, and I've seen him bowl a couple of times live, and I've not been that impressed. I didn't think he was that quick. Certainly not as quick as he was being made out to be. We saw, his rather unfortunate ODI debut, didn't we? Where he got absolutely hammered. And yet there he is.
He is serious.
Almost, in this team for this first test.
He would have been. Well, he's literally 12th man, isn't he?
Yeah, he is literally 12th man.
But to be fair, they have rewarded him with a selection into the squad largely on the basis of his performances in the county championship. 19 wickets at just under 22 for Hampshire. So has
he got that many this year?
Yeah. So that's fair enough, I think, and that's good. And yes, he's probably falls into the camp of they see something in him, but he's also now gone and done it in the county championship, and there we are. So we'll probably see him. What do you think, Will? What's your?
I think that there's sort of. Okay, so this sounds like I'm being a bit conspiracy theorist-ish, which I kind of am a little bit. But I do think that there is like a slight anti-Somerset thing, and I don't know if that's because of the pitch, and that's just whether that's like consciously in people's minds. But I think it's kind of that thing of people go, but they're getting runs at Somerset, so it doesn't really count, kind of thing. You know how they had it at Northants for a long time back in the day, not so much now, but it happened. And I think it's interesting that the moment Sonny Baker went to Hampshire, he got picked. Ben Green has just gone to Leicester, and to be fair, he's having a great season. He's having he's always been a great bowler. I'm gutted we let him go, but I get it. But he's being talked about, as he should be, but he should have been being talked about for the last 3 or 4 years while he was with us. But because of that, I don't know whether it's that people think that Britain stops at Bristol. I don't know.
I think in you see it in football, you see it in cricket, is that every fan thinks that their team is hard done by in whatever regard, and is that this only ever happens to us. It isn't true.
No, I know it's not true.
But the thing you said there about it's only scoring Taunton runs, well, there's also criticism about how much of Cider are bad and how much it rags and spins and is prepared to help spinners. Well, so you can't have it both ways.
Well, you would think that if someone like Abel is able to score runs on a pitch where it's sometimes ragging square, then he's got to be a pretty good player anyway. Yeah. Certainly, if you're looking to India,
that's what I'm saying. You can't on the one hand say, oh, he only scores runs at Somerset, it's easy to score runs there, and then go, oh, these pitches they need to be docked points because it turns too much.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I completely agree, but they still do that. That's the thing.
I do think there is an element of the people that do go even in the day when you had guys going around almost like scouting the players. I think there was a strong element of those that didn't really want to go out of London too much. I think that's absolutely true. Well, but there's no excuse now because you've got every game on YouTube.
Yep.
So you can sit and watch it. My misfortune is that every time I sit down to watch James Rue, he gets out within 2 balls.
So it's your
so I've no idea how good he is.
It's your fault. Never go on a Somerset stream ever again.
and now that you've been banned from the Somerset stream by Will.
So
there you go.
Yeah, okay. I'll stick with, I don't know, Derbyshire.
But now that Marcus North is involved,
yeah, hopefully.
That's also a signal, I suppose. That Tony was saying how well he's done at Durham, and that. So hopefully that strengthens the link between ECB, the England setup, the counties, and those pathways. Hopefully, it should be open for anyone to do well enough to be considered.
But I think that's been true of the English system all the way through. Is that you could see it if you played any junior cricket at county level, you would see certain people would be favoured, and it would be. A lot of the time, it would be because their dads would talk to the coaches, and you would see it. And they'd chat them up, and fair enough. It's not necessarily going to help them further down the line when they're found out if they're not good enough. So, but yeah, I think there is always you can't take the humans out of anything, even selection, really. And there is all this sort of favouritism to a certain extent.
There's bias. There has to be bias, regardless. And I've said it many times before. Elite sport is by its very nature not fair. I might be a spinner plying my trade in the county game, doing pretty well, and all of a sudden, Shoaib Bashir, he can't even get a game, and he's in the England. How does that work then? Everything I'm doing here is. I can understand people getting disillusioned with that. However, it is by its very nature not a fair thing.
No.
Yeah, and I mean,
because selectors they've all come from certain counties.
Yeah.
Because they're all ex-cricketers, pretty much.
Yeah.
And so they have that kind of those links and those that sort of network, and everyone has a little black book. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people are going to dip into it, and it doesn't really. You can change the people as much as you want, but if you are a Notts ex-pro who was at Notts from 18 to 35 or whatever, and then you go and become you're going to know, because you're going to pick up the blower to the head coach and go, "You got anyone good?"
Yeah, exactly. Like if you were head selector,
why aren't you doing that?
If you were
everyone?
If you were chief selector, you'd be picking Tom Abel, and then some other people would feel aggrieved.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would. I would and I wouldn't, because I'd go, Tom, here's your token couple of caps.
That's right. Yeah.
Now you get back home and we never speak of this again. The England setup is toxic. You don't want it. Have a nice pint of cider. Now,
I can tell you that we've got a super chat, and it's for my Quantux physics. From Jay, from one writer to another, appreciating the...
Super chat game.
I just thought to myself that possibly while we were wibbling away, there were people out there who were desperate to have their own say. Weather looks brighter after lunch, says Banana Brooks.
It's brightened up here.
It's brightened up here, and it did look brighter at Lord's, actually, but then once it looked brighter, they suddenly decided to go to a chat between Mike Atherton and Brendan McCullum. I don't think there's anything from an interview that Brendan McCullum would do that I'd want to hear.
Nope. I think he's impressive in how much he talks a lot, but he says nothing, and I find that I admire that, but in a kind of
politician. He's got a future.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say that Disinterested Handjob says swap over to the Pakistan-Australia hyper match. I really haven't got the feel for that.
The inclination.
No. Greystoke says I invented rainfall. DM your location to Crypto Wallet for what you owe. Every English player should know what they need to do or show to become an international player, says Suter Who. Greystoke says this commentary is still better than BM trying to gaslight MA on camera. Early lunch, early sandwiches, says Raj Patel. Crisps and a drink, classic. I guess we are going to have to take a look, unless other wibblers want to come and wibble.
I think we're going to put something on for you lovely listeners who are sticking with us, and thanks for sticking with us. And if you do stick with us, we will let you know as soon as we're back on, although I'm sure you have your own news outlets to do that.
Stick with us. Is he related to Bill?
Yeah.
On that note,
how would you turn a duck into a soul singer? Put it in the microwave until it's Bill Withers. There we
very
go.
Good. Looks like
thanks, Will.
Yeah,
thanks
for that laughter. Someone's laughing at a joke.
Excellent. Someone's laughed at my joke.
That's really, really got me.
I'll go home happy now.
Well, it's 28 minutes past 12. I imagine they're going to take an early lunch now.
Yeah,
and
you'd think so.
the Bears going to play something. I don't know what. Possibly it's going to be last week's podcast.
Excellent.
So if you didn't listen to it, you're going to get it.
A lot of that stuff I just said you can hear again, but me saying it last week. You can hear me predicting today's 11 though. So you know.
Excellent. Yeah. All right, we'll be back later.
You heard me have a love-in with Tom Abel.
Yeah. Cheers, Will. See you
Yeah.
Right, podcast coming your way.
Hello, Ben Young's here. Dan Cole is also here. Say hello, Dan.
Hello. We're here because For the Love of Rugby is partnered with Tide, the all-in-one business financial platform designed to run your business better. Trusted by over 2 million businesses globally.
Do you want a new business account? And would you like a £100 cashback reward? Tide is more than just a free business account. It's designed to make you manage your admin easier, save you valuable time every single month, and help your business savings grow. Because it doesn't just store your money, it helps you actually stay on top of your business and make more from what you earn.
That's right. With the Tide app, you can stay organised as you go, rather than dealing with admin in big, stressful chunks. It's a complete financial platform that brings everything together, from payments and savings to cash flow insights, helping you focus on running and growing your business with less stress.
You can track expenses, capture receipts as you go, create custom invoices, and manage your accounts all in one place.
Whether you're just starting out or already established, Tide helps you save time and run your business more efficiently.
Open a free Tide business account and receive a £100 cash reward when you spend up to £500 in your first 30 days. Enter code FTLOR100 at sign up. T's and C's apply.
Go to tide.co/FTLOR and use the promo code FTLOR100.
Football, it's in your DNA. And at SpreadX Sports, new customers can earn up to £80 in free bets after placing a £10 World Cup outright bet. Get an initial £10 free fixed odds bet and a further free £10 bet for every game your chosen nation wins. Visit spreadx.com/DNA for full T's and C's. SpreadX Sports, it's in our DNA. 18 plus gambleware.org. First World Cup outright bet only qualifies. Free bets capped at £80. Free bet stakes not included in any winnings. Free bets must be claimed within 14 days.
Monday AI agents took over my work. And I absolutely love it. Chasing deadlines, writing status reports, updating stakeholders. Agents handle the daily grind now. They live inside Monday.com so they see the full picture. My work, my team, the whole company. And I don't have to worry about the data. It's safe, which means I'm free to focus on the big stuff, knowing everything runs smoothly in the background. It completely shifted the way we work. Create your own AI agent in minutes on Monday.com.
The Bishop and the Bear, the Bishop and the Bear, and to the delight of everyone, they are here to share jokes and rants and guests and things. Who knows what any fun they'll bring?
Not affiliated with the Mad Bishop and Bear pub at Paddington Station.
The Bishop and the Bear, bats beyond compare, buckets of savoir-faire. The Bishop and the Bear.
Welcome back to the old Bishop and Bear. We're very excited. There's a test series just around the corner. We were going to do a Bishop and Bear all the way through. We were going to have a weekly Bishop and Bear during the IPL. But the problem was we ran out of steam after the first one.
Yes.
Or enthusiasm. I think, if I'm honest, at least one half, possibly the more large-board Ursine version of the partnership, ran out of steam during the first one. So in actual fact, this has been the first one for a while. We've got New Zealand around the corner, so we're going to be chatting about that. We have a very special guest today. a man who's shy, retiring, very rarely turns up on podcasts. So it's been a real treat to get him on the barstool of bravado in the Bishop and Bear. It's none other than Grubby Paul Howarth. How are you, Grubby?
Oh, very well, thanks, Tone. Thanks for having me in the lovely, cool, air-conditioned Bishop and Bear.
Isn't it great? Do you know what? I was doing a regular thing I do on a Tuesday night jam session at the Cavern in Rains Park, and people were actually saying it's too cold in here.
Oh, yeah.
Because the air conditioning was
So
turned
pleasing.
up. So
So
because there's a lot
pleasing,
of equipment and stuff. Nobody wants a boiled amplifier, but there we go. Right. Well, yeah, that is. What can we get you to drink, Grubs?
Oh, I think, given that it's over 30 degrees out there, I think I better have a lovely, refreshing cider over some ice. And I'd like also one of those massive G&Ts in one of those huge glasses, tons and tons of ice. And I'd like a pint of Guinness. And I'd like a bottle of Chateauneuf du Pape. I'm quite thirsty.
Well, we can do all of those things.
Thank you.
Because we have a limitless supply of virtual alcohol.
I thought you did. No food, thanks.
Well, but you might. The thud you're likely to hear after about 20 minutes is Grubby falling off his bar stool, but we'll have to live with that. Right, we're going to be talking, the Bear and I and Grubby, about the New Zealand Test Series. Very exciting. We're going to have a little chat about the Women's World T20, probably acknowledging that none of the three of us are necessarily experts in that area. But
Speak for yourself, son. Speak for yourself.
There you go. County season to date. We had hoped to have Annie, but it was always going to be a bit touch and go. In which case we would have had two Somerset fans. So I was a bit afraid that would simply be a let's talk about Somerset session and not much else about everything else. But 6 games all in a hurry. Bang, 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 bang. Let's all stop and go into the blast, which we're also going to talk about. We are quite interested in how serious the ECB is about saying it's going to start to look more at county cricket as it starts to select the England team. We've seen some evidence of that, perhaps. The blast is going underway. Middlesex have taken up their usual position near the bottom. And
losing to Surrey for the 748th time in a row.
7th time in a row. All right, we are in the middle of the IPL.
The end, thank God.
We're approaching the end, actually, because I don't think any of us can do the final, bizarrely, after all that hard work.
It's on Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we are going to have a little chat, if we get time, about the fact that the audiences are supposedly down. Some just say it's because they're watching it in different places, but those places, to me, are still countable, so I don't think that really holds water. But, Grubby, I'm going to start with you, but it's going to be a free discussion anyway. The Kiwis are in town. What are your thoughts and expectations?
Well, the Kiwis are in Stormont at the moment, playing Ireland. Got that on the screen over there. They're 50 for 2 currently. Lost 2 early wickets to Mark Adair. So they're having their warm-up test match there.
The 4-dayer, isn't it, as well, I think?
I think so, yeah. So, I mean, we always have good series against New Zealand. I think that's the first thing to say. So I'm really super excited about the forthcoming series. Really, really thrilled to be coming in on the first day. And as you know, I like to do first day of a test series. We always have good games and good series against them. I think they've got they're always a tough side, aren't they? If you look at their sort of recent lineups, that top 6 or 7, which is kind of Latham the captain, Conway, Williamson, Ravindra, Mitchell, who always seems to raise his game against England as well, Blundell at 6 keeping wicket, and then probably Glenn Phillips. He's not playing in today's warm-up game, but if you look at that as a top 6 or 7, that's as good as anything really in world cricket, I would say.
Got some power, isn't it?
Yeah, and then the bowling we can talk about in a minute, but you know, I should imagine they'll draft Matt Henry, and again he's not playing in this warm-up game, and they've got the likes of Jameson, Tickner, O'Rourke.
Will O'Rourke really impressed me last time around. And it was his debut, wasn't it, in Australia, New Zealand last time, wasn't it? I mean, I presume the last time that New Zealand came here was the beginning of Battlerball, wasn't it?
2022.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. It was Bairstow battering.
Bairstow's battering at
Trent Bridge, wasn't it?
Trent Bridge, when he nearly got the I can't remember whose record it was. Missed it by a couple of runs, didn't he?
No. Gilbert Jessup.
Gilbert Jessup was the Jessup record. Yeah. And I think we did lose. I think we did actually lose one that series, if I'm right.
Yeah.
I got a feeling we did. The only thing there that I think is interesting when you look at that New Zealand side, a bit like England, there's an element of transition. I mean, you've obviously got no Southey, Bolton, Wagner.
Yeah, in the bowling.
But also they're a bit aging.
so-
They're a little bit aging, which you could look at as going bags of experience, whereas England possibly will have some selections in there that certainly don't. Or you could look at it, there's a few players nudging towards the end of their careers. Are they still the force that they seem to have made themselves once?
Well, I mean, the thing is, you can only play what's in front of you, can't you? And if they stick it as Grubby said, I mean, that top 7 looks a pretty decent batting
Really
lineup.
solid.
It's very solid. I mean, I think the last time we played them in New Zealand, they were a little bit off colour compared to how they normally are against us. I think we got caned pretty cheaply in most of those. Ravindra didn't get outstanding runs against us. I mean, and that's why we won the series, actually, wasn't it? We went 2-0 up and then we lost on that dodgy wide in the last game, didn't we? Or did we win one, draw one, and then they won with the dodgy wide against Anderson?
In the Test series in New Zealand, we won the first 2 and got absolutely battered in Tim Southey's last game at Seddon Park, where it was the equivalent of footballers turning up with their flip-flops on for a last game of the season because the series was already won, and we were just absolutely awful.
What was the series then where Jimmy had that wide that was given that wasn't given?
That was that was
a long time
the
ago.
series before.
Oh, was that the series before?
We were, you're right, trying to hold on for a draw, and he nearly did.
And
it,
if we'd have got the draw, we'd have won the series.
I think I'm definitely right in saying that was pre-Bazball. So your time scales are.
The thing is,
a little bit to cock back.
We seem to play in New Zealand every winter, as far as I can see, which is also very annoying because we all have to get up or stay up through the night every time we go to New Zealand for pointless Test series, which seems to happen every year.
But if you look at that top 6, you've got Latham, Blundell, Conway, Nichols, Williamson. They're all in their mid-30s. The youngest is Tom Latham, who's 34.
Ravindra,
yeah,
26.
but then the power, a lot of the power seems to be in a absolutely fantastic batch of all-rounders with Mitchell, Phillips, Rashid Ravindra, less so possibly Nathan Smith.
Yeah, but I mean, they can only put out what they've got, and that's the one thing you can say about New Zealand's strength is that maybe they don't have, they're not blessed with loads and loads of players due to the nature of their first-class cricket, and so when they find people and they nurture them in Test cricket, they tend to become very good Test cricketers and stay in the side for a long time. So they're always very settled. They always have a very good team spirit. And as you say, I mean, look, Conway came in was very good for a couple of years. Has had a couple of mediocre years recently. So someone will be on, some will be off.
That big 100 at Lords, didn't he?
Well, he did when he first came in. Yeah, in his debut.
The double, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was a double.
double.
Of course, it was.
But he wasn't so good the last time we went to New Zealand. So you can only play what's in front of you. They are very good.
And they won in West Indies, didn't they? That was their most recent Test series. And also, Ajaz Patel, it makes me laugh because the degree to which they don't trust their specialist spinners when they tour somewhere like England. He's not even in the squad, Ajaz Patel. He's a man who's taken 10 wickets in an innings, a Test match. He's not even in the squad. But they do have quite a few all-rounders. A kid called Zach Fuchs, who played quite a lot of that series, who I expect to see probably
played for Durham in the Blast last year, I think.
They've got Dean Foxcroft, who's playing in this warm-up game in Ireland that's going on at the moment, who is a powerful batter and
South African. Not that we're in a glass house and shouldn't be throwing stones if it's
Conway's South African,
adopting South Africans. Yeah.
Or is he Zimbabwe, Conway? He might be Zimbabwe.
Wow,
whatever.
He's not a Kiwi.
Yeah, well,
he's an African.
It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, so I think we'll have a good. Should we talk a bit about the England squad since we're?
Absolutely. Well, I just wanted to mention, what do we make of Blair Tickner? Played in the Blast for Derbyshire. To me, it's a terrible tash and a terrible trotty run-up. But there's something weird about his run-up that just annoys me. But maybe I'm the only one who gets utterly annoyed by how ridiculous it is.
I can vaguely remember, but I can't remember what his run-up is.
I could describe. If you've ever accidentally tuned into dressage during the Olympics.
Oh, he's one of those.
That's basically his run-up. It's just the weirdest thing you'll ever see.
Did he bowl off the wrong foot as well?
Sorry, Grubs.
I was going to say Simon Jones used to trot in like that, sort of prance in, because I remember during or just after the famous 05 series, and Simon Jones got an injury sort of at the front of the foot as the tibia meets the foot, right at the front there, whereas Freddie Flintoff, much more flat-footed in his run-up, got what they called a bone spur, which in the old days would have been called a bunion, wouldn't it? But I found that really fascinating that due to the
Vietnam War,
the very different, exactly. Due to the very different biodynamics of those players, they had those corresponding injuries. But anyway, so I've not really seen a right lot of Tickner, but that does sound quite annoying. And I suspect, I don't know where Jameson is with his fitness. It might be a toss-up between the two of them to make the starting 11 for Lords next week.
I've got a feeling it may well be Jameson. Hasn't really featured much in the IPL either, has he?
No. I imagine...
Had one game in the World T20 and that was it. And he's not played a test since early 2024, actually, Jameson.
So he's had a lot of injuries, isn't he, in typical tall man fashion. I imagine they go Henry Nichols, don't they? I mean, not Henry Nichols, they go...
Matt Henry.
Yes.
He's the mainstay, isn't he? He's the mainstay.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the most experienced and best bowler they have in their ranks now.
Yeah, well, Will O'Rourke is quick, isn't he? I mean, I seem to remember tall. So I imagine they'll go him. And then they'll... I imagine Glenn Phillips, looking at that lineup, is the spinner.
Phillips will bat 7, I think, like he did.
Yeah,
like he did in the previous series against West Indies. Yeah,
and he'll probably be the spinner, won't he? I mean, he's the only one that's genuinely a spinner in there, I think.
Yeah, and Ratchin can turn his arm over.
Oh, yeah, true. Well. Of course, he's left arm.
He was more a bowler than a batsman when he first appeared on the international scene, but that seems to have really sort of shifted the complete opposite now. Well, let's talk about England, shall we? Shall we start with who's not there?
Yeah.
Get that off our chests. Who's not there, Grubby? Who's been a bit of a fixture for a while?
Crawley and Pope have both been jettisoned. At least for now, I suspect that is it for Crawley. I would imagine that Pope will be back at some point. We'll see. And then Bryden Cast is injured at the moment, or coming back from an injury, so he's not been considered. So those are the 3 that were there in the winter that aren't there, I think. Is there anyone else?
Yeah.
It's also the first summer since 2006 where we don't have either Anderson, Broad or Wokes in the squad. So it does feel a little bit like the dawn of a new era. And we've got
3 fixtures on both teams then, isn't it? If you took Southey, Bolton, Wagner and then Anderson.
Exactly.
Anderson, Broad, Wokes.
So we've got a squad of 15. I'm going to tell you the players who I don't expect to play next week. I think one is James Rue, who I'm delighted he's there. Because they'll stick with Jamie Smith for now, and Rue will get some experience in and around the squad. And I can't see them picking him as an opener, of which more in a minute. I don't think Matt Fisher will make the 11. Might see him at some point in the summer, but I don't think he's first choice in this squad. And then I don't think Rian Ahmed's going to play either, because I think the 11 that they will pick will be they'll be seen to be strength in depth enough in the batting, and I think one reason to play him is if you need to bolster the batting. So I don't think the 3 of them will play. So that just leaves, in my mind, a straight choice really between Sonny Baker and Shoaib Bashir for the final sort of bowling spot. And I reckon, it being Lords, and our colleague Not Fred Titmus told me 16 wickets have been taken by spin so far in the county championship at Lords at an average of just under 25. So I think England will go for a spinner, and given that Shoaib Bashir is still, regardless of what happened in Australia, our premier spinner, if you like, I expect him to get it. So I think we'll line up Duckett, Emilio Gay will make his debut, Bethel, Root, Brooke, Stokes, Smith, Robinson, Atkinson, Tongue and Bashir. I think that'll be the 11.
So no Sonny Baker.
I think I'm with you. I think they open with. Although interestingly, I'm looking on Cricinfo, and Emilio Gay. You know how they're in the IPL for the overseas player, they have a little aeroplane next to them. On Cricinfo, he's got a little aeroplane next to him.
Well, he has in the past played for Italy.
Really?
I think. Yeah.
So we're playing an overseas player, and Emilio Gay.
Not really, because he's
anyway.
Very naturalised. He's played for Northants for years. Where is he? He's now at
Durham.
Durham, of course he is. He played very well against Middle this season. I watched him.
Yeah.
So he wrote about it.
He's got 522 runs. He's averaging 79 or thereabouts. Although he did get a duck last time out against Kent. He scored a lovely 129 at Lords, which you saw, Tone, or at least part of, I think. And look, Duckett and Gay, not to top of Div 1, Durham are top of Div 2, so their respective teams are both unbeaten this season. And they're the only two openers in this squad. I think it would be madness to ask James Rue to open, given that he doesn't open for Somerset. What would be another option to open? I don't know.
Gay made 129 against Middlesex. He's also made 41 and 159 against Lancs and 128 against Kent. I mean, he's in championship form.
Yeah.
Not only has he got big runs, he's got big runs at Lords. I mean, that's a fairly
high profile.
So I'm sure Brendan McCullum's listening to this and going, "Oh well, we'll give him a rest then and bring back Crawley."
The other thing you've got to think about is that Jacob Bethel may not be fit for the first test. He's got finger injury, that's why he's come home from the IPL, in which case they were talking about Rue being his replacement.
He would be a very logical he's a big hitter, isn't he?
That'd be great. Would they stick him in at 3? Or, I mean, again, we're back to
presumably so. I can't see Brooke or Root wanting to switch from 4 or 5.
Root, in his level of seniority and age, has said no to the number 3 position. I don't think he's going to change mine now.
Yeah, I think that
Stokes will be at 6 or 7, as will Smith. I mean, I'm still not convinced by Smith for the reasons that Hendo said last year. Against the ball that moves, it does look a bit suspect, and I'd be tempted to see what James Rue is like. But I think he's in possession. He didn't have great Ashes, did he, Smith?
No, he didn't. And more of a worry for me was what seemed to be a bit of sort of mental weakness, or a bit of not really handling the pressure particularly well for Smith. He came in a couple of times, just looked like a rabbit in the headlights, and got out really quickly, and I thought
average 23 in the Ashes. He'd managed to get a 60, but nothing
and he
done well in the championship though, but a lot of his championship he's averaging 50. He got 166 against Leicestershire at the Oval, and then 89. But from my memory of talking to people about that game, it was an absolute road, didn't it? About 700 odd.
They scored about 700, didn't they? Yeah,
and actually a stupid amount of runs.
Well, Lords may well be a bloody road after the weather we've had this week.
Lords can next week even out. Lords has a tendency to even out over time. Doesn't necessarily get harder to play, and often it gets easier.
Well, a real feature of Lords you were talking about there, rather than the Oval.
On the Oval.
The Oval, one of its characteristic of the pitch is often looks incredibly green, and you think, this is going to do all sorts, and it maybe does nibble about on the morning of day 1, but certainly by day 2 it's an absolute road to bat on. And the only bit of county cricket I've seen so far this season was at the end of April. Quite nice weather, not quite as hot as this, but nice, when it was Surrey against Essex, and the day that I went, Elgar and Wesley shared a partnership of just under 200. Never looked like getting out. I mean, Gus Atkinson, one of his run-outs did have figures of 1 for 12 off 11, so he was quite economical and looked okay. But it was, other than that, it was a bit of a batting paradise. So look, but I don't think you could have asked any more of Jamie Smith to do what he's done. He's gone back. He's got 450 runs at 50, as you said there, Tone. And I think they'll, he's the man in possession. And James Rue will get his chance at some point, whether as a specialist batter or behind the sticks.
Well, this is it. I mean, I think
a question of when.
Well, he might do if Bethel isn't fit. Exactly that. I mean, I think
they probably both have. His brother as well.
I mean, I think bowling wise, Josh Tongue, Ollie Robinson.
Ollie Redemption Robinson.
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of forgotten about Ollie Robinson, but he is a class act, isn't he?
I'm tipping him to have a really good summer.
Oh, I would too. I mean, he was very good in England in his first summer, and then he basically became slob and didn't do enough work, and got himself thrown out the side because he's fucking lazy.
Last test was in India, and he did well with the bat. He made 58, but he was dreadful with the ball. For 54 or 13, I think.
Who gives a shit about what
bowling in India
bowlers do in India? Well, exactly. That's a waste of space, isn't it?
He tops the batting averages for Sussex this season. Would you believe he's averaging 62?
He scored a ton, didn't he?
He got a ton,
yeah, against Surrey at the Oval. So the Oval has been a bit rare.
Yeah, wasn't that a 200-run 10th wicket partnership or something stupid like that?
And he also got 40 not out and 41 against Yorkshire heading. But he has got 18 wickets at 26. He got 5 42 against Leicestershire at Grace Road, I think. And he ended last season with a 6-for and a 5-for in the same game against Worcestershire.
I mean, he is a quality bowler in English conditions, no matter whether you take him abroad or not.
Yeah.
You can be
if his
asked.
head's right, and if his head's right and he's fit, and he can. I mean, he's not the quickest of quicks.
No, he's not quick at all.
He's early 80s.
But he nibbles it both ways. So
for English conditions, I think what could be more interesting though is, I mean, this recent weather we've had, if that holds and has baked the pitch a bit, that might affect the spin decision, and it might also just make, you know, your classic English advantage a little bit less of an advantage, depending on how much the sun has baked.
Well, that was the problem last summer against India, wasn't it? I mean, we had an exceptionally hot summer, and basically the pitches weren't English pitches. Essentially, it was more like playing in India, but they didn't break up as much. It was
which would then also be the reason for, you know, Grubby picking Bashir, Derbyshire's finest. He's got 15 wickets for Derbyshire at 38, so he's not cheap. Got 4 for 76.
It's not so. At least he's got some wickets under his belt. He's actually been bowling, which is a good thing.
He bowled tidily-ish, but he only got 1 wicket at Lords in the game against Derbyshire, which Derbyshire won, sadly.
He got a 5-for against India last year, didn't he? Was it at Lords? I think it might have been at Lords.
But I'd be surprised to see Fisher or Baker, but Tongue definitely. Although again, there's a fitness issue. Is he fit? He should be. He's done all right.
Yeah,
he's played
13 wickets at 31.
He's doing all right for Notts. He got 2 for 76 and none for 47 at the Rose Bowl. He has got a 5-for, but it was for 124.
Yeah. So I think we will see.
I think
Sonny,
he's going to be in.
I think we'll see Sonny at some point in the summer, and he'd be a bit unlucky not to make the 11 next week. But I just think that they'll favour Shoaib Bashir, and then you've got. I think the fact they've picked Robinson in the squad means that they think he's ready again. And you look, he averages 22 in Test. I mean, he's awesome figures. Atkinson is probably the first name on the team sheet for bowlers.
I'm still not convinced by Gus, I've got to say, and I've said this many a time. I think it's mainly because of his demeanour on the pitch. He looks like he doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, he's quite lugubrious.
He's got incredibly happy recollections of Lords.
Oh, I'm sure he has. Didn't he get 10 for that
and ball? Yeah,
and a ton.
Yes, of course. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure he will. I mean, I'd like to see Ryan Ahmed, but someone needs, for me, Ryan Ahmed, someone like what's his name? Oh fuck, our man who bowls in the T20s, whose name has completely gone from my head, who's been bowling for us for years.
Jofra Archer?
No, our leggy. Jesus.
Adil Rashid?
Yes.
Adil Rashid on the 45.
Exactly, Adil Rashid on the 45.
If you forget a player's name, Bear, just think, does he have a jingle, and what does his jingle sound like? It's a brilliant way of remembering.
It disappeared from my head for a second. But I mean, someone like Adil Rashid needs to get him under their wing, and because whenever I see him bowl, he generally bowls too flat. And bowls way too many googlies compared to leg breaks. And if someone could get in his head that especially, I mean, maybe he just plays too much short form cricket, but in a test match, you need to give it a little bit more air, get it to drop, have stock ball, blah blah blah, and he just doesn't seem to have that. And until he really gets that, for me, he probably won't get much of a chance in a test side.
Well,
and I think he's good enough to do it. Clearly, I mean, and he's a talented batsman. And he would be a really good option in a test side, and considering how young he is, if they could drill this into him, he could have a 15-year career.
Yeah. But funny enough, I think he's going to get picked. If and when he gets picked, it will be to bolster the batting. So I didn't realise that Bethel was a doubt until you mentioned it there. But I think it would be a toss-up between Rehan Ahmed and James Root, if that is the case. And is he good enough to bat 3? I don't know. But he's not, I don't think, good enough as a bowler to be considered our frontline spinner, even though. So he that's why I was saying, if we're going to go sort of classic 3 or 4 seamers and a spinner, I think we'll go Shoaib Bashir. I think Rian Ahmed will be picked in the top 6 potentially if he is picked.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like him to concentrate more on his bowling. I mean, his batting's great, but I'd love to have a world-class leg spinner playing in a test team.
But who's on the staff at the moment in terms of bowling coaches, and do we have a spin coach? And do we know? We don't know any of that, do we? But yeah, absolutely. You'd be knocking on Adil Rashid's door to say, you're our best spinner of a generation in all forms of cricket, particularly short form cricket. Come and impart your wisdom, please.
Exactly. I presume Ben Stokesy is all right to bowl currently.
Yeah,
the perennial question.
So he was at Lords for the Middlesex Derbyshire game, and he was creating quite a stir. He was batting in the nets, and I think doing some bowling in the nets, and he looked sharp enough. He was certainly happily signing autographs and wandering about and making his presence felt. So
you've used that as a bit of evidence that he's fit to bowl. He's signing autographs.
His autograph signing
fine.
hand. He's looking all right. Yes. So, but no, he looked. I had a quick gander at him in the nets. I know it's very hard to tell in the nets, but he certainly didn't look encumbered. Yeah. So it would be a real surprise if he doesn't make it. So
he's had a little bit of time off, hasn't he? Because he got pinged in the face in the nets up at Durham.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that looked horrible, didn't it?
It did, and it seemed to quite change the way he looks actually to us. So I think it was worse than we were led to believe. So it's 3 tests. It's Lords, Oval, Trent Bridge, I think. Am I right? No, I think that's the order. 2 close together. The second 2 close together, and a bit of a gap between the first 1 and 2.
Okay.
You've got England 2 sides in a bit of transition, but perhaps New Zealand are more settled in the batting department.
Certainly the batting department, yeah.
Yeah. Grubby, you're a man who likes a flutter or two, an informed flutter, not lucky guess. So where do you think your money would go?
I think England home conditions will probably squeak the series 2-1.
You're going for a result in every game.
Yeah. You don't get draws these days.
Don't get draws
the weather
these
holds.
days.
By the way, talking of betting, I found this Guerrilla artifact. I'm going to show you up to the screen. I don't know if you ever put out clips. This is something that I wrote on a napkin, as you can see, years ago. Do you remember, Bear? I forget which series it was for, but we were doing some work with Betway.
Yeah,
and all these. So I've got things written on here like in running, match odds, jingle, betway.com/GC radio.
That's right.
That was the 2019 World Cup.
Only Gorillas get enhanced odds at Betway.
That's right.
That's true.
And I used to do the Guerrilla Bet of the Day, which famously, my best one was when England lost to Sri Lanka at Headingley, which I was at. And because by that time I was quite tired, and I used to pick fucking random things, and Malinga was still playing, so I picked Malinga. I had to pick best player for one side, best player for the other, and then who would win the game. So I picked Malinga to be best bowler for Sri Lanka, Root to top score for England, Malinga to win at odds of 28-1, and it came in.
Well done, Bear. Well, that's brilliant. I was at my mate's mum's funeral that day. My mate Justin, if you're listening, Justin.
Yeah.
And then I got back in the car to drive home, flicked on the radio, and it was kind of that slow death. So we were chasing a low total, weren't we? But it was just sort of.
We were only chasing 220 odd or something. We got off to a terrible start.
And then was it after that game, or did we lose one more after that? We went on that run where we won everything after that. But
that was when Jason Roy was injured in the mid period. He pinged his hamstring or something, hadn't he? And
James Vince was playing.
James Vince was in, and he kept fucking it up. Yeah,
he wasn't out for 30 odd, was he? Nicking off behind.
I think it was less than that in this instance.
Anyway, if you want this little artifact, maybe frame it up, put it in the studio. Lovely.
Well, good,
lovely.
Yeah, can do that. Bring it in. Bring it in on the first day of the.
I will. You bring the framing equipment, and I'll bring the materials.
Will do. Right. Bear, did you say what you said?
No, I haven't.
No, I didn't hear that.
Am I going to be really optimistic and go England 3-0 at home?
3-0.
Look, what chance have we got to get into the World Test Championship? We've basically got to win every test between now and the end of South Africa, haven't we?
If we care about it, I'm not sure how much.
Well, I quite like to be at a Test World Championship final.
It'd be lovely, wouldn't it? So would I, but.
So I quite like us. I mean, we actually won a Test in Australia. We didn't get battered at home last year by India. So, although we're quite low in the thing, I think if we get on a run, we might be able to make it. So I'm going to go for 3-0 in England anyway, being my usual optimistic self.
There's the optimism. Love it.
Well, I'm going 1-1 because I think there will be one draw. I'm looking at the weather. I've just got a sneaky feeling one game, for one reason or other, it might not come to a conclusion. And I think both sides, there's big question marks.
The Right Reverend Bishop pessimistic.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm pessimistic. I think it'll be a highly entertaining series.
Yeah,
but it won't be. It'll be flawed in some places for both teams.
Depends what the weather's like as well, isn't it? I mean, we've had it really hot this week. It looks like there might be a little bit of rain about and drop in temperature next week, although it's still reasonably warm. So, I mean, if there's a bit of moisture in the air,
You want to
And a
try
bit
and
of
get
cloud
100
cover.
people in a marquee on Saturday in the hottest day, or Sunday on the hottest day of the year.
Toby likes to thoroughly inspect his bananas before purchasing. He isn't sure if he really needs post office travel insurance. The thing is, Holiday Toby definitely does. The Costa del Sol hasn't seen banana boat action like this since 1999. Don't worry, Toby. With 24/7 GP access abroad, Post Office Travel Insurance has Holiday You covered. Post Office Travel Insurance. Do it for Holiday You. For more information, visit postoffice.co.uk/GP. Policy terms, conditions and activity limits apply.
This is a paid message from GoFundMe. My name is Laura Price and I'm the host of the Breast Cancer Now podcast. I live with stage 4 breast cancer, but I am thriving, living life. My advice to anyone wanting to start a GoFundMe would be to write the story of who you're raising the money for, whether it's your story or someone you love's story. Fundraising with GoFundMe has helped me feel connected because you get people donating who you would just not expect to donate. You might receive a donation from a complete stranger and they share their story with you. Millions have used GoFundMe to raise money for things like medical expenses, education, or causes they care about. Ready to join them? Start your GoFundMe today at gofundme.com. That's gofundme.com. gofundme.com. This message reflects one person's experience.
I went off, I'll tell you, just to divert for a moment. I went off to get, because at the wedding I was at, well, my son's wedding, and I got 2 huge jugs of water, which I brought back for people on the table. And in the time it took me to nip inside, because it was at the Hampton Court Palace Golf Club, and the time to nip back outside to the marquee, the wine I'd left was too hot to drink in the time it had taken me to go and get the water from behind the bar. I came back and I thought, fuck, I can't even drink the wine because
I'd say that's
boiling.
That's a case of not drinking it quick enough.
Well, there is that as well. Yes. Right. Let's move on. The Women's World T20, which is looming upon us.
Yeah.
And playing a series at the moment, 2-1 at the moment against New Zealand. The last.
Yeah, that's done.
That's done. We won 2-1.
Yeah, we won it. We won it 2-1. Grubby.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the England team. Actually, I think particularly Alice Capsey looks like it's weird with her because she feels like she's been around forever, and she's only 21. Started playing for England when she was 16. She looks the real deal. She was pushed up the order to open in this series and has done pretty well, particularly on one occasion. And had a really good partnership with Freya Kemp, who I'll speak about in a minute as well. We expect Danny Wyatt-Hodge to come back in. She's been off having a baby with her partner. We expect Nat Silverbrunt to come back in, coming back from a calf injury. Yeah. And
a calf injury. Not that one player's had a baby and another one's had a calf.
No. and I think there will be. Well, they have to make some decisions, and indeed, Charlotte Edwards was quoted this week saying the batters are giving me headaches here. Good headaches because people are in form and whatnot. But I think the one to miss out of the 11 when we come to the World Cup might actually be Sophia Dunkley. I thought for yeah, she has. I've thought that Wyatt-Hodge is going to come back in. So I've thought for quite a while that there's something about Sophia Dunkley that she just doesn't quite get it done. And indeed in this series, she got a series of starts and kept getting herself out. And I think that given Capsey's seemingly excellent form, and I'm tipping her to be possibly player of the tournament. There you go, heard it here first. And given the fact that Danny Wyatt-Hodge is going to come back in at the top of the order, they are going to have to make a decision. And I think poor Sophia might drop out actually. So I'll give you a predicted 11 here. So we go Wyatt-Hodge and Capsey opening, Bouchier at 3, Knight and Silverbrunt 4-5, which is obviously the mainstay of the England team for the last decade or so. I think they'll go Freya Kemp. She offers another seam option. We already have quite a lot of spin options, and she also looks dreamy with the bat. Lovely, tall, elegant left-hander. Shared at least one good partnership with Alice Capsey. Looks really good in that department as well. Then you've got Amy Jones, wicket-keeper. Charlie Dean, who was the reserve captain in the recent series with Nat Silverbrunt not playing. World-class performer in Sophie Eccleston. And then we've got Lindsay Smith, also a left-arm spinner. and Lauren Bell. So that means the other members of the squad, so Sophia Dunkley, I don't think
Filer
will
would have
start.
missed out then, wouldn't she?
Lauren Filer would be a bit unlucky. Izzy Wong, who's also very talented, and Danny Gibson, who's actually had quite a good series here. But I think, she's another all-rounder, and I think another left-arm spinner, I think I'm right in saying. So I think that balance of the side there, I think, feels pretty good. The others may well get run out. So it'll be several games in the tournament, of course. Oh, and we've also got that young kid, Tilly Courtine Coleman, who definitely is a left-arm spin option. So she's 16.
We're blessed in massively.
Sorry, did you include it? Was Eccleston playing in this last?
Yeah,
she did. She may not have played all of them, but she definitely played in at least one.
There's a bit of a feeling she's not quite up to her usual standards at the moment. I'm sure she'd be tournament ready.
Yeah.
But and the other thing I noticed a little bit in the games is England, I think, chased in every one. When they bowled well, and it was limited small totals, they won. The one game they lost was when they didn't get on top of the New Zealand batting and fell quite a bit short.
Yeah.
And no one. But wickets have come brilliantly. Charlie Dean has been bowling fantastically.
She's great. Big fan of Charlie Dean.
She took 3 for 13 at Hove and a 2 for 20 something at Canterbury. Lauren Bell's got 5. Did well with 5 wicket. So when they chased the lower totals, they won. As soon as the total got a little bit bigger, they didn't win. Nobody's really stepped up with the bat in a noticeable way. There's been bits and pieces contributions.
Alice Capsey has stepped up once or twice, and I think she's just gearing up to have what will be a kind of a signal summer for her. So watch that. I think there are some little niggles for England. I'd say Heather Knight, who's obviously been an absolute stalwart, ex-captain, led us to World Cup glory in 2017, all that sort of stuff. I would just think there's a little bit of a question mark about her strike rate in T20. She's more 100 strike rate than 120. And there's obviously Nat Silverbrunt's injury. How ready is she? Can she start? Will she start? She, like Ben Stokes for the men's team, she absolutely brings that balance to that side. Particularly, she opens the bowling with Lauren Bell, 2 great seam options there. Particularly because we do have, as you say, we're blessed with a lot of spin options. But it does mean that balance of the side. If she's not playing, you're not really bringing in like for like if you're bringing Lauren Filer or Izzy Wong, because they're certainly not all-rounders. So, a couple of question marks there for England, but I think, largely really positive, and we should have a good tournament.
Yeah, I'd say reasons to be optimistic.
Yeah, I don't massively follow the women's game, I have to be honest, but I always get the impression that the English women's side suffer from a classic English disease, and they're not. Cricket sides and all sporting sides suffer from a complete belief in themselves, I often think. It's often our problem in international sport.
Well, it certainly wasn't the case back in 2017.
No,
exactly. The men's team did.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's true, it is. But I just sometimes I watch them and think, God, man, you just got to get over the line and play sensible stuff, and they self-implode.
And I think what has happened in the last couple of years as well is they have come under increasing amounts of scrutiny from the media and people on commentary and things like that, and there've been question marks about fitness for various individuals and all this is, and I suppose that's what happens. It's what happens with the women's game getting more attention, and rightly so, and it's great. So I've always loved following particularly the England women's team. I think they're a great bunch to watch and really engaged audiences and just great fun, but also hugely talented individuals as well, and talented team. But with that increased audience and increased media attention comes that scrutiny. You're a professional team. If there are question marks about fitness, then people are allowed to talk about that. So it's a different set of things that you've got to deal with. But we shall see. I think it will be a great tournament. What I love, by the way, and this will sound patronising, I don't mean it to at all, is that you watch them and most of these women play with a smile on their face, and it makes the game really enjoyable to watch. Of course they're ultra competitive and ultra professional and want to win every game, but they play the game the right way. They really enjoy themselves, really enjoy each other's companies, enjoy each other's successes, and I think they're a fabulous bunch. So I wish them all the best, and I hope we go and win.
That'd be nice if we did.
Australia, are they the team to beat?
They usually are.
Who's the team to beat? Is it
well.
Australia or India?
I'd say Australia. Australia women's team are just fucking amazing, aren't they? I mean, they are so strong. I mean, whenever I've seen them play, they've brutalised everyone. I mean, they didn't win the last one. I mean, it was an amazing comeback for India, wasn't it? In the one-day World Cup, and that semi-final in the last one, that was quite something. But consistency-wise, you'd have to say Australia are favourites by a long shot.
Well, you got Mooney, Litchfield, Molyneux, Gardner, Garth, Perry, King, Sutherland, Wareham. I mean, they're proven performers. Just a slight question mark. Have they gone off the pace a tiny bit since Alicia Healy retired? There's a question mark. India obviously are amazing.
Yeah,
they've got an incredible.
Well, isn't it? I mean, the thing is, England,
etc.
Well, this is it, isn't England? I mean, I think one of the markers for how England are going to do in the World Cup, they got a 3-match warm up against India starting. Is it starting today? I think. T20s. They got 3 T20s against India. I think it might be today or tomorrow. But they got 3 T20s against India, I think, as warm-up games as well before the World Cup, as well as New Zealand. That'll be interesting. I mean, India have come a long way in 5 years. I mean, it's not surprising, really. I mean, cricket is their national sport, and they've obviously invested heavily in it and given them a women's IPL and all that rest of it. And they certainly upped their game in the last 5, 6, 7 years. And
you're right, Barry. It starts tomorrow at Chelmsford.
Yeah.
Very
6:30. Yeah.
Well, let's move on. 6 games of the county championship. I've got quite a few gone and written for our website from the media centre at Lords.
Good man.
Not a bad place to spend your day.
No, air conditioned. I hope.
Of course, it's air conditioned. Air conditioned, brilliant Wi-Fi, fabulous, and a very good lunch. A nice lunch provided. Cake mid-afternoon still for journalists. Unfortunately, the next games for Middlesex, by and large, are all-out grounds in the Blast, and I think they are for a while.
Oh, but they're fun. I've gone to Merchant Taylors the last couple of years, and Radler once as well to see Somerset play there.
Fun. I think I saw you at Radler, or I knew you were at Radler, but I was stuck in mid-tent, which isn't quite so luxurious as the Lord's Media Centre.
We saw each other briefly.
They still give you cake, though.
You still get a bit of cake. Yeah, it's not quite as good cake. But
you get a bit of Battenberg in a plastic wrap.
Basically, that's near enough it. Yeah, I'm afraid.
From the local Londis.
I like a bit of Battenberg, I've got to say.
Well, let's move on to the county championship. Grubby, you're the man closest to activities in Division 1.
Well, no, you say that, Tom,
where do you stand so far?
As I mentioned, we'll just caveat this by saying that I've only seen a day of county cricket so far this season, which was that day at the end of April, where I saw Essex basically putting Surrey to the sword, and Elgar and Wesley putting on nearly 200. So no, I've not been steeped in it like possibly you have. So observing from afar, really. I mean, it's interesting though. You look at like the batting stats and the bowling stats. If you were picking the test squad on that alone, and this feeds into your point about the ECB saying we're going to use it more.
Yeah, we're going to come on to that in a minute.
You know, we've got Joe Clark at Notts, who's got 748 runs at 75 so far. You've got Tom Abel at Somerset, who's got 696 at 77. Ben Slater at Notts. They're scoring a lot of runs at Notts, aren't they? 571 at 57. Jake Lehman, who's
Darren's lad
at Hampshire. He's making a name for himself though. 559 at 62.
Is he English qualifier?
I don't know if he is or not, but certainly those top three are, aren't they?
I'm just sure his dad would like that, even though he likes coaching. Well, exactly.
No. And then Kieran Carlson at Glamorgan's got 542 at 54. So, you know, let's leave Lehman to one side, but the rest of them not even mentioned really, I guess, in selectorial terms. What have we got in the bowling in Div 1? You've got
Ethan Bamber. Thank you very much. The fabulous Ethan. He's got 29 at 22.
Yeah.
And Keith Barker, I think, is bowling brilliant. Ethan Bamber will never. I love him. He's a lovely lad. He just takes wickets. I do think he's improved since he left Middlesex and went to Warwickshire. I just don't think he'll ever be in the England reckoning. Not tall enough, not fast enough. I mean, he's a mini Murtagh.
It's a bit like,
not sadly what they want. England selectors want.
Or Hannon Dolby was another one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Who would run in? It always looked. He was your classic braces caught in the pavilion door kind of bowler to me. He's sort of wheezing into the crease, but yeah, he was very effective in the county game. Took loads of wickets. You've got Sam Cook at Essex, got 27 at 19. Sean
Again.
Abbott, a stalwart for Hampshire, isn't he? For
I think
years
he's
now.
come and gone from an England perspective unless he does something absolutely spectacular.
Who?
Cook.
Sam Cook.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
the one game I saw him in last year, he didn't. I mean, everyone had talked about him, and I don't watch a lot of county cricket, so I don't
They've
want to
won
talk
3
about
out of
him.
6, and he's taken plenty of wickets. Somerset haven't really got
There
going.
was Jamie Porter, wasn't there, the last few years
Yeah.
as well? He was always
Yeah.
talked about. Overton's taken a good few wickets for Somerset, 24 at 22. And then you've got the lad Green at Leicestershire, who's got 23 at 27. So that's your top 5s. Yeah, I mean, as I said, Notts are the only unbeaten side in Division 1 and doing a very good job so far of defending their title.
They've 4 high-scoring draws and 2 wins, which shows the value of a high-scoring draw from a bonus point perspective, because that's really helped them, and because they're defending champions.
I was reading in the latest episode, the latest edition of the Cricketer, someone said, I forget who it was, saying that surely it's time to think about redressing the scoring system in the county championship. Draws are over rewarded. Like if you get 8 for a draw, if you only got 5 for a draw, let's really make teams go for it. Let's try and
create results.
Just create results and create a bit more dynamism in the game. Again, we all love county cricket or the form of cricket that is 2 innings multi-day cricket, and if you want people to remain interested in that and attract new people, I think you do have to think about those things. Would you agree with that the draw's over rewarded in county cricket?
No, I don't think so. I think the bonus point system is, if ultimately one of your key objectives is to develop players to play international cricket, then they have to spend time doing their craft. I think they would spend. It would ultimately result in wickets that are prepared for results and not prepared to make bowlers work and batsmen work, and I think that would be a problem. Although that said, you've got Notts who are top, who have drawn 4, but they've scored a lot of runs doing it. That's the thing, and 1-2. Well, if you look at the second division, it's a really weird situation. I mean, Durham, 100% the team to beat.
Yeah, on fire.
But if you look at the teams from 2nd to 7th, which is essentially all of them bar 1, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All the teams have played 6 and 1-2, and it's draws that are proving the points difference, but in quite a lot between the two. Now, I can see that as being over rewarded. I see that as the incentives is there to put on big first innings runs and to take first innings wickets, and that's where you get your bonus points. So it doesn't trouble me. At the end of the day, you still get only half the number of points for a draw as you get for a win.
Would you not
it's the
prefer
bonus points that make the difference?
Would you not prefer? So in the same way that football went from 2 points for a win to 3 points for a win, and that's widely regarded as a positive for the last 40 years or so, would you not think that a similar thing in the scoring for county cricket might encourage more results, might make people more interested in it?
Well, then maybe you make more points for a win rather than reduce the batting bonus points and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. How many do you get for a win? 15 for a win, isn't it? Oh, I know he was
18.
Reducing the bonus points. 18. So, yeah, maybe you say 25 points for a win.
No, 16. What am I saying? 16.
You add an extra 8 points or something for a win and make that stand out. But you can still go for it with big first innings runs and try and bowl them out in first innings. But then, chasing it at the end still becomes
I've always thought that the scoring system for the county championship. Look, I'm a big cricket fan, but do I understand it fully? Not really.
No, I'm not sure I do.
Is it 16 points? Is it 8 points? What's the bonus points?
Well, they've changed it a couple of times, but
I don't know.
It's simple. Points for a win, points for a draw, nothing to lose. But what you do get is in the first 110 overs, you're encouraged to score as many runs as you can and as fast as you can, because hence they make it within 110 overs, and you get rewarded for taking wickets. So it encourages all the skills of the game
in the first innings. That's just fair enough.
Are
there any bonus points for the second innings? I don't.
But Tone,
no bonus points for second innings.
I want to pick up on that, Tone, because you're a big fan. You love your county cricket, and I love all that as well. So you'd be less inclined to change things because you like it and you're into it. But in terms of making it a little bit more without changing the fundamentals of the game. It's still the same game, but maybe it's just how you measure it or score it, or put it out there to the world for all to see in league tables and whatever. Is there not a case to be made for A, simplifying it, and B, encouraging more teams to go for more wins?
You'd end up, I think, with shorter games, which ultimately is self-defeating.
Okay, I'm not going to persuade you.
No, you're not going to.
I don't think you are.
I mean, I've been
with the best one in the world, this does go to the heart of one of cricket's big talking points and debating points. You are, by nature, quite conservative about it because you like it as it is. So any change really is going to fall on deaf ears, isn't it, for you?
No, there's just that particular change because I don't think it's needed.
Yes, shut up.
Not all change.
Not all change is good, says Tony. I mean,
essentially.
What I will say is that I don't watch a lot of county cricket, but I have noticed, and I have to say this is a big thing and a positive, and I've said this quite a lot recently, is that the way that you can follow it now on YouTube, and the fact that the coverage on YouTube in most county cases is kind of 90s standard TV coverage, which is good enough, means that it's getting a lot more. I seem to see a few more articles about it in the paper. It seems to be a lot more relevant to a lot more people, and it seems to be making a little bit of a comeback in people's consciousness, which I think is a really positive thing. Because I have not been aware of it for years. I mean, I don't really follow it, but I've certainly become a lot more aware of it in the amount of articles I've seen in papers, and the fact that I can just click on a link and watch 10 minutes here or there.
I would love it. I would love it. We consume media in a very different way now. When we were growing up, you'd have all of the scorecards in the papers. You'd have things like the top 50 batters and bowlers for the county championship. I really enjoyed, in preparation for this, poring over some of those figures. On Quick Info, but which I don't typically do, and. Anyway, so I'd love that you don't see that. I remember morning when the Telegraph, which is the paper my parents took when I was a kid, it moved from showing the full scorecard to just like that innings. Do you know what I mean? It went through a truncated, and I was like, oh no, that is a shame. And now, of course, you don't get any of it at all. Anyway, we're wanging on about all of this, aren't we?
It's Durham at the top, just about everyone else in the middle, and then Gloucestershire. If they were a horse, they'd have been shot. But just about everybody else.
Is Labuschagne back at
he's doing very well.
He played for?
He is. No, he played at
Glamorgan. Is he back there this year?
And as far as I believe, I think he is. Yeah, I think he is. Let's move on, or else we'll get tangled up in a bonus points versus 27 points for a win and 3 for a draw argument. Right. So there was a call between Rob Key and Brendan McCullum and all the chairman and head coaches, I think, of county cricket. They're going to look more at laying out what England's objectives were and where and how the county game fitted into that. Most who came away from that call on the county side have been quite cagey about what they felt about it, other than loosely saying it was positive. What do you reckon? Are we seeing any shifts in gear yet?
What does all of that mean?
Yeah, well,
I think the general feeling was there were too many selections which literally bypass county form in their entirety. I'll give you Shoaib Bashir
Crawley
as number 1, Crawley as number 2, and there have been others. So I think the selections in Australia, where the entire bowling unit was evidently not fit enough to bowl and yet still went out there, and they gradually or very quickly started breaking down one by one. Players who most county coaches could have told you weren't really technically quite ready to face Australian bowler conditions would put in front of them anyway. But what is interesting, I think, is a couple of things that have so undertaking from the England management that they are going to be a little bit more in touch with county cricket, and surely the coming through the rebirth of Robinson and the coming of Emilio Gay and James Rue, those seem to be an indication that might be the case, because Emilio Gay wouldn't have, I don't think a year ago even with the form he's had, he would have been in the mix. And I think now they're feeling
Possibly not.
he has to be.
So, well, that's a good example then. So maybe we are already seeing that, and let's see how that plays out. There's one thing. So we talked about harking right back to the start of the Stokes-McCullum era and that wild summer of 2022 where we suddenly went...
We were all very excited.
Everything I've ever known is wrong and it's wonderful, and chasing 300's easy now, and all this, and the fourth innings and all this sort of stuff, and we'll choose to field first and back ourselves to chase anything in the fourth innings. It was wonderfully, ludicrously kind of thrilling. But thrilling, wasn't it, Bear?
Yeah, it was.
And it all stemmed.
Fantastic.
And I know it's had its critics, and rightly so, because there's appeared to be a bit of kind of hubris and a bit of arrogance and whatever about it. The one thing I would say is, which I hope we don't lose in whatever change we are making, is that there was total strategic clarity about how we were going to go about things. We were going to do all those things. It wasn't just about going and scoring runs as quickly as possible. That might have been part of it in certain moments of the game, or taking it to the opposition from early on, backing ourselves to chase anything in the fourth innings, as I say, all that sort of stuff. The absolute strategic clarity of this is how we're going to play and this is how we're going to go about it, and it didn't come off every time, but it came off enough times for me to think and other people to think we've seen some shift here in how England are playing Test cricket, and we saw other teams respond to it and try to counter it, and all the rest of it. But what I just hope is that they retain whatever that strategic clarity is. This is exactly how we're going to go about things. Everyone buys into it, and we're as one moving forward. What I would hate to see is a kind of we want to kind of keep that aggression and we want to keep that positive way of playing, but we will have to go into our shell at a certain point, or as soon as you get into mixed messaging and muddled thinking, that way madness lies. So whatever the new strategic direction is, I want that to be clear and the players to be 100% behind it and 100% going with it. That's my thought.
Well, what do you think about Marcus North being the new selector replacing Luke Wright? I think that's a good move.
I don't have a problem. Marcus North was the next international batsman. He knows the game. I think a lot of people could be selectors, really, if you know the game and you've been around the county circuit long enough. I think there's quite a few people who could be in the mix.
Been with
yeah, precisely. So apples and oranges. Not really that bothered.
I saw Darren Goff saying that because Stephen Finn was mentioned in the conversation. He said he should have been nowhere near that. Stephen Finn is a nice lad, but he needs more experience and did all this sort of stuff. He really
Well, he was absolutely against Marcus North, but when I looked into his argument as to why, Goffey, it seemed to be you've already got a Kiwi coach, you don't want a bloody Australian.
Well, he's from fucking Yorkshire, isn't he? What do you reckon expect? God's own county.
He was one of the ones under consideration and didn't get the job, so I think there's
I wouldn't have Goffey near any selection panel either, precisely because for those reasons. He's just
I think Marcus North is positive. When I've met him, he's a thinker about the game. I think he's done a great job at Durham, particularly on pathways and in his role as director of cricket, I think, and he's very articulate and knows the county game very, very well.
Well, splendid. He sounds very well qualified. I'm really happy to see him do it. I mean, I remember him as
to see him there.
Good. All right. Well, I'll share your happiness for now. See how we get on.
I mean,
presumably he's. Yeah. Sorry, Carl.
Well, on your point, Grubby, in charge, so I don't seize the game in a certain way, and these players have got to be able to fit into that structure. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams will do. From what I understand, James Rew wouldn't have a problem. He seems to be quite an attacking batsman anyway. I don't know enough about Amelia Gay, but he scores a shitload of runs. Question is, can he do it as an England opener
on a wet Tuesday night at Stoke?
On a wet Tuesday night at Stoke, but in the fashion that his coach, who's the guy in charge, wants him to play the game, and that's going to be the pressure that's on him. It's less so for the bowlers. The bowlers are there to take wickets, and
he's played under Darren Lehman
with attacking field.
So I know he's done really well since he went for Durham. So, and he knows Lords. I mean, anyone can get a tricky ball at early morning at Lords.
Yeah, of course.
But I think he will go pretty well. I'm reasonably.
Well, I hope he does. But I do hope that he doesn't turn into Dom Sibley light in an England.
They're totally different types of player.
Well, exactly.
Totally.
I mean, I'm interested to see what he's like. I've never seen
Emilio
him back,
Gay's
so.
strong all around the wicket, whereas Sibley, as we all know, was somewhat stronger at it off. Whether he's to the onside, so the other way, the onside.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether
Everything
that
was
has
clipped
changed,
the leg side. Couldn't
I
fucking
don't
hit
know.
anything through the covers, could he? Jesus. And he left a lot.
But the other thing about Emilio Gay is his opening partner is going to be Ben Duckett. So if you hang around with Ben Duckett for a bit, you're going to score fairly quickly as a duo. And as cricket's about partnerships and all that stuff. So, I don't think anyone would put him in there and say, right, you've got to be Ben Duckett Mark II.
No.
You've got enough of your own natural capabilities. You play your way, but play alongside him.
Well, the Duckster's got a real point to prove, hasn't he? His form fell off a cliff.
He didn't fall off a cliff.
Pretty much did. He didn't do anything in Australia.
Well, he did. He got lots of 30s and 40s. He never got a 50, but he didn't often get out for under 20 either.
In the context of
annoying playing that.
In the context of a disastrous series, he did okay.
He forsook the IPL to ensure he got sufficient Red Bull preparation. So I think
he's got runs.
Yeah, I was going to say
503 runs. 503 runs at 84. He's got a double.
Yeah, he's doing well. Exactly, he's doing all right.
Yeah, absolutely. That has worked for him. So
bring it back to the international arena.
I mean, that is the point. If you're batting, I guess the point here is that if you're batting with Duckett, exactly that. It's your approach to early innings when you get a ball that, if you're in an attacking vein, you would probably, it's too short for a half volley, but it's over pitched, and if you get out and you drive it on the up through the covers, you'll get 4 runs. And if you're not that type of player, you're just going to let it go through to the keeper, right? That's the difference in what Baz wants to what might be required by some other managers or coaches in a county side who might be a little bit less aggressive and go, well, you don't need to play that ball, so don't bother. Whereas Baz wants you to have a go at that ball and try and hit it through the covers for 4. And if you fit into that mould, you'll probably do quite well, and you'll probably score runs actually, and then it'll make you feel more confident, and and that drives on your career. That's how I look at it, how Baz wants people to play inside. And again, I don't think it doesn't really apply so much to the bowlers. He just wants people to take wickets, and Stoke sets really stupid fields. So you're gonna leak runs, but get some crazy wickets as well. So
he's a great captain, Stokes.
Yeah,
I truly believe it. And
he's
the
an
other
aggressive
thing,
captain, but he's not. He's also got his head screwed on.
He can think really clearly in the moment. That's really important. He's pretty good on reviews. He tries different things. He manages bowlers pretty well. Makes Shoaib Bashir, for example, feel much better than previous captains made Jack Leach feel, for example.
Yeah.
And and I just want to pick up on something you said a couple of minutes ago, Tone, about McCullum having to be contrite and all the rest of it. I don't think that's the thing. Like you've hired McCullum, Rob Key and everyone hired McCullum to come and do a job and to do it in a certain way, because they all agreed on. So he's gone. That's what he's gone and done the last few years. Been true to that. This is how we want to play. This is how we're going to do it. Of course, there are a corollary or two of that, which is people think you're arrogant, you're not going to get county cricket enough, but this is what we have agreed, right or wrong, or you may not agree with it. This is what we've agreed. So I don't think it's a case of him having to be contrite. You get to a point where you go, we need a bit of a reset, we need a different plan now, or a different strategy now, we're going to alter it in these ways, we're all behind it. But I don't think it's about he has to say sorry or anything, because he's done what he's...
Bear used the word contrite. I don't think I did.
I beg your pardon. Well, whoever said it.
Well, and the other thing is, if you look at the win-loss record, it was still pretty bloody good compared to England captains of the past.
Everyone's judged by an Ashes. Everyone's judged by an Ashes.
Well, listen, if you want to judge by an Ashes, we won the first test
winning
overseas
all your pre-season friendlies
since
and then
2010.
losing 5-0 in your first game of the season.
But we won a test. We won a test in Australia for the first time since 2010. We might have lost a series.
A bit of a bonkers one as well. Wasn't it all over in 2 days?
Yeah,
and we still haven't lost a home series, Ashes series, since 2001. So
this is true.
If you're judged on those series, then he's not done badly.
Look, ringing the last orders bell. So we're going to be very quick about the last 2 things. Have we caught any blast grubs?
Only to see that Somerset, among lots of other teams, have won their first 2, including the rematch against Hampshire, the rematch of the final from last year.
Early days, yeah. The interesting thing this year is 3 groups, isn't there?
Yeah, I love the blast though.
North, South, Central and West. Middlesex would say, show me any group. There isn't a group we can't be near the bottom of. So that's...
and Somerset are in Central, which is weird.
You are Central and West, so Northants.
Oh, does it say Central and West?
Those near neighbours.
Yeah.
North, let me see... Who's running there? Central and West, Northants, Somerset and Gloucestershire. So a couple of the less fancied teams in the Championship doing well in the Blast. Durham and Yorkshire, probably not a surprise, at the top of the North. Surrey, yes. Surrey and Kent are at the top. Guess what links Surrey and Kent?
Both beat Middlesex.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
So we've given them a nice little leg up. Although Adam Rossington had a pretty good effort of attempting to fight back.
Big Rosser.
And Sam Curran did well.
What a player, Sam Curran. I did see a bit of him the other day.
They were 56 for 4 till Sam Curran came in.
And he made it look easy, didn't he?
And he did.
What a cricketer.
The only other concerning thing, I mean, 3 years ago, say, Middlesex and Surrey, you'd struggle to get a ticket if you weren't lucky to have either a Middlesex membership or an ECB press pass.
Yeah.
Now, they only sold 15,000 tickets, and against Kent, which would be one of the games, Essex, Kent, Surrey would near fill Lords in the Blast. There was only 7,000 for the Kent game.
Yes.
And I don't know if that's the same elsewhere, but I think just the Blast has been mismanaged and suffered on the the back of the 100.
Of course it has. It's bound to, isn't it?
And I think that's coming home to roost a little bit this season, I think.
Well, I don't want to rake over old coals, but one of the things that I and many others said at the time when the 100 was launched was the things that you say you want to do with this competition, you could absolutely do with the Blast.
Yeah.
In terms of families and younger people and all the rest of it, and the kind of experience.
You wouldn't get the money in through franchises, and they'll be saying all the counties are investing in the money that there's going to be given, although there's strict rules about the 100 money, about what you're supposed to be able to do. You can't just go out and buy overseas players. A very large proportion of it has to go into infrastructure and grassroots.
That's fair enough. You want to grow the game in this country, don't you? I mean, that's the big problem, is going forward with cricket. Norcross was around here earlier, actually, just before we went on air, and we were talking about this. And exactly that, the Blast could take the place of the 100 in August, be a condensed thing without a break for a county game, have it all done in a month, and it'd be a fantastic little competition. You'd have to have several different groups. I mean, this is the thing. In fact, you could almost run it like a Cricket World Cup with 18 teams, couldn't you? I mean, you could have 4 groups of 4 and 2 groups of 5 or whatever. Therefore, you'd only have 3-4 games in each group, which means that pretty much every game would have something on it. 2 qualify from each group, gives you a quarter-final, semi-final, or final. Do it all in a month, and it will all have something on it. The games would be interesting with pretty much anything on it, and it would last a month and be highly engaging.
So this is it, isn't it? When you've got 2 very similar products, let's use that terrible word, in the Blast and the 100, and one gets millions and millions and millions of pounds worth of investment and the other one doesn't, and families are there going, let's do some cricket this summer, and I've been served loads of ads for the 100 and getting loads of stuff. You're going to pick that? Of course you are. And so it was always going to be the case that the Blast was going to suffer. So that is just a commercial and human reality, I'm afraid. But I still think it's a great competition, and I've still never been to finals day, which would be great fun.
I've been to finals day that Middlesex got to. 2008.
Oh wow!
But the idea of the finals day is fantastic as well. The fact that you have 3 games in a day is brilliant.
Oh, it's fabulous! Long old day.
It is a long old day.
Not if you win it.
Well, it's still a long day.
Well, it's still a long day, but it doesn't seem so long.
Yeah,
because you've watched your team win twice, including winning a final. So, it's a brilliant day. Final thing we were going to talk about, really quickly, was the whole. A lot of people looking at IPL viewing figures, which are down about TV ratings down a best part of 20%. The defence for that is people are just watching it in different ways. OTT, direct streaming, those kind of things. But surely, Grubbs, you know this as well as me, these things are still counted.
You'd think, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I don't get about it. Surely, it must be very easy to figure out. I mean, fucking Spotify runs on the fact that it streams shit and it counts the amount of streams you get, and that's how you get paid, right? So
Connected
surely,
and over-the-top TV is what they're saying is...
What's over-the-top TV?
It's just direct to a device.
So a stream. So it's me like
direct
going
your
on the
TV
Sky
via the
app.
internet and not for a provider.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's what I mean. Spotify counts streams. Everyone counts streams. We have fucking the amount of people who are viewing us on bloody YouTube. That is easily countable, right? So, yeah, I mean, the headline I saw was only 10 million people watching the IPL, and I thought, well, that must be bullshit because there's a population of 1.4 billion, and it's like the Premier League. There can't just be 10 million people watching on TV for an IPL game. There's got to be hundreds of millions watching somewhere else. Now, the question is that hundreds of millions less than the hundreds of millions who were watching it last year? If it's 20% down, then it proves that going on for 2 months and being as boring as fuck is not a very good product, right?
This is a great advert for the game we're going to cover later on today.
Well, it's interesting, but let's face it, we've been slagging it off every time we're on air anyway. But,
this is true. Yeah, we do.
I mean, I was speaking to Dan, he's saying when you watch cricket in India, it's fucking insane. It's like there's adverts in the middle of overs. Like he was saying, like in the World Cup when he was out there, actually in the middle of an over, the action goes into the middle of the screen, and then you have adverts on the outside of the bloody thing, even in the middle of the over. And Arnav was telling me that because it's so expensive to get sport in England, he still basically signs up and uses the VPN and watches his Indian stream to watch the IPL. And he says, yeah, you'll have an advert after every ball in a minute, in an over. And it's just like, well, I mean, if that was me watching sport, that would turn me off massively. I mean, I can deal with adverts at the end of an over.
I think too much of a shift. Forgetting all of the business structure, franchise issues, advertising, whatever it is, forget all of that. The whole thing is just too geared towards the batsman and bowler and stuff.
There's that obviously as well.
And it makes a commodity that should be precious, runs and good runs, less so because you just see so many of them so often. I swear to God, in 3 or 4 years' time, we'll be talking about Suryavanshi as the veteran of 400 IPL games, and he'll be 19 years old. You know, I mean, it's just seems a weird, detached, strange world where it's hard to get emotionally engaged. But we're not Indian. They are right. We're back, all in a bit of a hurry. There's some blue skies above Lords. Would you believe it? Blue skies, fluffy clouds. And there's going to be a Willow Rourke, not that far from Lords. He was born in Kingston upon Thames.
Was he? Why is he fucking playing for them then, bastard?
Well, he moved to New Zealand at the age of 5. Bear.
Was he like a one? Well, no, there wouldn't have been £1 poms in those days, would there? Of course, he's only about 20.
Who's on with us? Is it Hendo?
Hendo, you're doing jingles, mate. Right, Duckett is facing up. O'Rourke straight after the break comes around the wicket. There's a fake throw up by Blundell behind the stumps. Good little delivery though, 85 miles an hour. Yeah, I quite like this Willow Rourke fellow. 21 4 for 1. We are back finally. Bit of a scrambled team there as well. Blundell wearing sunglasses. I'm not sure you need those today, but hey, it's quite nippy.
It is.
I am in shorts though. Are you in shorts?
No,
you're in
no,
jeans.
I'm not that daft.
Once I get into shorts, I refuse to get out of them.
Well, I
when the
was
summer
thinking
starts.
that way.
Rourke in. That one swings early, and it is left by Duckett through to the keeper, and there ain't no run. Hendo's just deigned to join us.
Did you read any super chat? Did you read Philip Shaw's super chat, by the way, when you were wibbling earlier?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well,
you better do it.
I will do it after this ball from Will O'Rourke, while you settle into your seat.
So I think England have done all right to get through 10 overs, only losing the 1 wicket. I don't think New Zealand have bowled particularly well this morning. They've got a second chance now. The ball is still only 10 overs old. It's a Duke after all. That's very full, driven nicely off the full face of the bat. I think it's going to race across the outfield to
It's been slowed down, hasn't it?
Is it going to get? No.
They might run 4 here.
They might run 4. It is out to extra cover. No, they can't be asked.
That's lazy. That was lazy. I think they could have got 4 there, to be honest. It's not often you can get an all-run 4, is it, these days?
No, I think they thought it was going to go, didn't they? So they probably ambled the first one and then sort of sped up during the second and then thought, shit, it's not going to make it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it has slowed down considerably with that rain.
More than likely.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Obviously.
Very good drying surface, as we've always been told.
Well, it is. No, that is definitely true.
I think that contributes to the slowness of the wicket, to be honest, because they completely changed it, didn't they? Well, how long ago was that now? About 30 years ago, where they completely dug it all up and put in that amazing drainage. Because I remember watching test matches in the 80s, and when it rained, that was it for the day. If it rained at lunchtime, never got out around for the rest of the day. Defended by Bethel, just straight out to cover. He's still thinking IPL mode and trying to run a single straight to the fielder, but no.
I mean, to be honest, how many games did he play in the IPL? Not very many.
Bethel.
He played about 6 or 7 in the end, because no, that's a replay. He didn't get picked to start with, and then he got a little run, didn't he, in the side towards the back end of it. Was he in Kohli's side? Was he? In
I think he was RCB.
I think he played in the final, actually. I remember I kind of flicked the
No, he didn't. No, he was back over here by then. That was only last Sunday.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It was, yeah. I know, I kind of flicked that on and fell asleep during the end of it. Worked into the
Basically, that's what you do in the studio.
So, no change. Kind of. I was desperate for a kip, and I thought, what can I have on as background viewing? And I turned it on, Cody was batting, and they needed less than a run a ball. I thought, this game's done.
It's funny how you need something like that to sort of kip to, isn't it?
Yeah,
in the day.
The thing is, if I put something on Netflix and I want to have a kip, I get annoyed because then I'll have to re-watch it because it's kind of on demand. So I've demanded it and then fallen asleep to it.
Played 7 IPL games.
Huh?
He played 7.
Any runs?
Average for highest score was 27 against the Mumbai Indians in Raipur.
Short, but too wide. And Bethel jacks his head back and just watches it lamely pass through to the keeper, and there's no run.
Well, of course, this was one of the great contests, wasn't it, in New Zealand? O'Rourke to Bethel, and Bethel got 90 odd in that game. And I think this pitch is considerably slower.
Yeah.
So you had a bit more time to sway out of the way of that one.
Well, they've got to play at the Oval and Trent Bridge. I imagine the Oval.
Oh, I'm not saying that they won't be, but
no.
I'm just but certainly this pitch looks a lot slower.
I mean, Lords, the pitch always looks a bit weird, doesn't it? I mean, it looks like they've kind of gone over it with tractor wheels.
What, at the Oval?
No, at Lords,
Okay. Right, sorry, that super chat. Very quickly then. Philip Shaw, competitive slap fighting combat sports recently rolled out chest chop or titty tapping. Pit gorilla against gorilla. Samantha's favourite. Okay, well, there we are. Philip Shaw, thank you for that.
It must have been relevant at the time.
It must have been relevant.
And another one, Jay Grover. Beer delivery. Didn't get asked for ID. Gutted. There we go.
Should be going out and getting your own beer, really, Jay. Right, Nathan Smith is coming in at the other end, and he bowls his first ball. It's quite full, and Duckett gets forward and defends. And he's not a particularly tall man; he's a bit skiddy.
I think I'll jingle him up because his jingle's fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's
Batsman quaking Abercreeve. They feel the moment of relief. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower.
Oh yeah. Cut nicely by Duckett. I thought it was going to be aerial for a bit, but it wasn't. It's down the hill. Races down the hill, and Duckett gets himself another 4 runs. England move into the 30s. Now, he was the replacement for Wagner, really, wasn't he?
Who, Nathan Smith?
Yeah, and then that first series, he didn't bowl particularly well, I seem to remember.
No, he didn't. But he, as I said, he got 8 wickets in the series, in the match in Ireland, 6 in the first innings. I mean, Ireland were about 40 for 7 or something ridiculous.
Stupid like that. Yeah.
I think he's good. I think he's a good foil to the others because he's got something slightly different.
Yeah. Oh, now it comes back. It's the peel.
Oh, he's given it.
Really? I thought I was going down.
I thought it was high. Well,
I would review that. Review.
I think he's going to review that.
He's got to review it. Has he reviewed it already? Don't go off. Review it, for fuck's sake.
He hasn't got long. Well, he must think he's out then, unless he's reviewed it already. No, he's wandering off.
Is he?
It looks like it.
Oh, man. Oh, he has wandered off. Idiot. I'd have reviewed that. I thought that was high and probably... I thought it jagged back at him was going down leg side, but... And at the worst, I think it would have been umpire's call on leg stump, and therefore, let's have a look at the replay. He's coming around the wicket. He's pretty wide. I mean, he's not a tall man.
It's just above the knee roll, but it's on the back leg, isn't it?
Yeah, right in front of the stumps.
Yeah, probably clipping, I think.
Well, having just berated Smith for not being very good, he's just picked up a wicket.
I'd like to see the ball tracking on it.
Oh yeah, I would like to see the ball tracking on that.
No shame you can carry. Every time you're out, they will matter. But hold your head up. You're playing for your country.
So England fall for 31 for 2.
Well, we haven't seen a replay yet, so well, not a proper one, have we? Haven't seen a ball tracking
one up sooner or later.
but it does mean that coming to the crease
will be.
He needs 53 runs for 14,000. It's this man.
His voice is high-pitched and ginger hair like a pit, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
Right, so if he gets to the 14,000, which presumably he will this summer anyway, wherever he gets it to.
If he doesn't, he's had a really bad summer.
Well, he would have had a really shit summer, and we should drop him. He'll be only the second person in Test match history to get there, won't he? After Sachin.
Sachin didn't.
No, it's only to say, yeah,
Ponting?
Sachin's on 15 now, because he's second.
Has he gone past Ponting?
He's gone past Ponting. He's number 2 on the all-time list now, is Joe.
He has been for a while.
Yeah. When he got those 2 tons in Australia, didn't he? He got a big daddy one as well, 150, 160.
Yeah.
Having not scored a ton there in however many goes.
Yeah, well, could have done with some support, couldn't he? Really?
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty lean in between, to be fair.
He was,
a bit of
yeah.
up and down series.
Yeah,
Wasn't
really,
a lot of,
yeah.
I might have got 50 or 2 in between, but in 5 tests, I think he was England's top scorer or second top scorer. Crawley was up there for England, wasn't he?
Was he?
Yeah, I think so. Really? Pulls out as Nathan Smith's about to deliver. I don't think he was really ready.
He's very sort of chunky, isn't he, Smith? He's
Yeah.
got a
Bit of a rugby player with a
very
mullet,
broad,
and another
isn't he?
mullet and
Yeah.
tash combo.
And a big, huge, strong nose.
A
Not
Roman
that
nose.
necessarily
No.
helps.
Might help with his aerodynamics. Cutting through the air.
He's on 13,943 at the moment, isn't he?
Okay,
Yeah.
so 57 required. Well, Ruti's facing up. There we are.
Whoa.
Wide and swung. First right-hander they've had to bowl that, isn't it?
It is.
It is, yeah. That was started wide and went
He's
wider.
quite wide on the crease there, isn't
He
he?
is, isn't he? I mean, it does hit him very deep in the crease on the back leg.
His feet haven't gone anywhere, though,
No.
as he's well rooted.
It's kept
Does-
going there.
Mind
Mind
you,
you,
quite a
it's
lot.
his front pad it hits.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's
Isn't
his
it?
back.
Well,
I think it.
Oh, it's going on to
it's
hit.
a good decision.
Oh,
it's a
hitting,
very
yeah,
good decision.
look at
Hitting middle and leg. So, yeah, a wise decision not to review. I was wrong. I don't often say that because I very rarely am. But, defended by Ruti. Just down into the ground. Hands it off to one of the fielders, and there is no run. Ruti. What a godlike figure. How many runs he scored in the championship this year?
Well, he's got a 19. He got a 40. He may have got another 50 as well. I'm not sure. I did have a little look this morning.
Do you think he doesn't really give a shit? Well, I mean, he does give a shit, but I mean, no one's going to pull him up on his form going into a Test series.
Oh, no,
So if
no.
he fails, I mean, it's only
He got
personal.
96 against Sussex, 33 and 64 against Somerset, 44 against Surrey.
Defended square. 2 gullies out there. It's the second one, and there is no run.
Interestingly, he's also taken 9 wickets.
Yes, I saw that.
4 for 49 against Somerset and 3 for 67 against Sussex. So he's
I mean,
bowled pretty
he's
well.
got a claim to be almost
Genuine
a genuine
all-rounder.
all-rounder, I think.
What do you have to be in? It's around 50 wickets, and
Well, he's got 73 Test wickets.
so he could be considered an all-rounder.
I think so. Yeah.
Was that the end of the over? Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Right, messages. Banana Brooks, hello to you. This chat about the women's game, obviously before the last game against India. Yes, you are right, Banana Brooks. It certainly
Yeah, I think we did well
was.
against India, didn't we? And that last one was their best chase in how many years? I can't even remember.
Is it Alice Caspi? You got
Alex Capsey,
got
yeah.
all the runs, yeah.
80 odd.
And Heather Knight in
And the Heather Knight. They got our
Because they were-
fastest 50 ever, apparently, in international T20.
because they were 3 down quite early on in that
Yeah.
chase.
Well, it reminds you of that game against New Zealand, doesn't it? I mean, that's defended into the leg side and there's no run. Weren't New Zealand 4 down when Sophie Devine got stupid runs and chased down 180 or something in the previous series. And there might have even been 5 down for something like 35, and then they still beat us.
I didn't see any of that series.
Or set a score that we couldn't chase.
Yeah, I mean, I still think about. I mean, it does seem weird to me that the man who least needs practice and runs is the one who plays pretty much the most county championship matches before a test.
Yeah, he just likes batting, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
O'Rourke. Oh no, there's no one back there. So he's driven past mid-off, nearly by Bethel, who has to go around Will O'Rourke whilst running, but they'll get back for 2.
That's quite a nice shot. I mean, it didn't.
It just pushed it, didn't he? Yeah.
Well, but
it wasn't a full flourishing drive. It was just a little push. Well, I do expect this outfield to be quite slow as well. Had it been last week, I'd imagine it would have been quite lightning quick. Mind you, they always, I mean, to keep the outfields green, they're always heavily watered, aren't they?
well, I mean, you take somewhere like Trent Bridge, the outfield there is just like a rocket.
Yeah.
You know.
Looking forward to a test at Trent Bridge. It's one of my favourite grounds when I was doing the World Cup.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
That's defended by Bethel. That and Taunton, funnily enough. Defended out to the covers, and there's no one. I love Taunton because it was quite a small, intimate ground, whereas Trent Bridge a bit bigger, but certainly where the commentary boxes were right behind the thing and a big pavilion there, you were quite high up. You had a really good view of everything. And you could just wander out the side and sit in the top seats, just out the back.
I haven't been to Taunton since about the mid-80s, I don't think, maybe early 80s.
Well, to be fair, I haven't been to any county grounds apart from Lords and the Oval before I did that World Cup.
Yeah.
Oh, no, and Derby, because, funnily enough... Oh! Surely he's bowled him.
That's out, isn't it?
Oh, he must have got an inside edge. He's been given an eye out.
Oh, he's claiming the catch then. They're claiming the catch. Darryl Mitchell's claiming the catch.
Well, it's either LBW or caught, surely. Unless he is outside the line. They're going to review.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he got hit on the pad, which I thought was LBW, unless he was outside the line.
My feeling initially was that he'd been bowled.
Yeah. Well, that was my other thought.
So it's a bowler's review, one of these.
That was definitely out. Was that definitely out? I don't know.
That's out LBW.
Surely that's out LBW. How did the umpire not give that out? I mean, that camera angle's funny, so he might have got outside the line, but he certainly didn't look like he got outside the line. He's nowhere near the ball. How is he not giving that out as an umpire?
I can't understand why New Zealand are appealing for a catch. I mean...
Well, I think they're presuming because the umpire didn't give it out as LBW that he must have got something on it, and therefore what I caught it anyway, it must be out. It's out. It
Can you
out
be given
to me.
out for something you're not reviewing?
Yeah.
I thought you could. Okay.
Yes, you can. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they're not reviewing
Well,
the
it's not
catch.
his
You're reviewing he's out.
Oh, okay.
And they have to go through all scenarios. Yeah.
I mean, he's got his foot is outside.
That's as out as you can go.
Yeah, that's out.
It's
yeah.
out. I mean, his foot. Maybe that's what confused the umpire, that he got his foot outside
the line.
but his pad was in line, and that's out. And England are in
all sorts of shit.
A little bit of trouble.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Well, first change bowlers are doing it for the
Bethel,
Kiwis.
the man who is never allowed to play cricket, funnily enough, gets out. I mean, he'd looked all right till then.
Yeah, that ducked in, didn't it?
John O'Gorman wants to know what your poison is today, Bear.
We've got 2 crates of Cruz Campo from Sainsbury's last night. Well, 2 boxes. 24 bottles for 20 quid.
All right.
On a Sainsbury's deal.
Will O'Rourke, I mean, he's a fabulous bowler, I think. Just before he got that wicket, I was looking at his speeds, and he was up at 91, 92 miles an hour. And so our 3 left-handers have let us down to a certain extent. We're now looking for our right-handers to...
Well, it was always the case that if you won the toss, you were going to bowl because you knew you were going to get a chance. I mean, England were looking quite happy, actually, before the little rain break, weren't they?
I just I think New Zealand were a little bit slow off the mark with
They were
a bit sort of
but
sketchy,
but that's my point. If they were a little bit off the mark, slow off the mark, and England had carried on and there hadn't been a rain break, then you'd imagine they might have broken a little bit free and been able to put a little bit of pressure back on. But they've been able to get off the field, have a little chat, get themselves sorted out, come out, decided to go with the 2 new bowlers anyway.
I have to say, Will O'Rourke with his pace coming in as a second change is pretty useful.
It's pretty useful. I'm surprised he didn't open up
yeah.
instead of Carl Jameson. But,
Anyway, new batsman.
Gets a welcome from Will O'Rourke there at 89 miles an hour bouncer. That was following him as well. He ducked out of the way nicely though, Brooke.
Again, I think on a quicker pitch that would have been a much more difficult ball to avoid. I think there is that slowness, the ball sticking in the pitch a little bit, that helps you for someone like Will O'Rourke, even though he's very, very quick and tall bowler.
He's got that to go up the hill as well, hasn't he?
Well, it was the angle, I think, more than anything.
He's over the wicket to Rooty. Jags in. Might have got a bit of inside edge onto his thigh and bounced out towards gully.
That's good over.
That's a very good over. England 33 for 3 after 13. Over to you.
Jeffrey Ward says The Bishop and the Bear, both are wonderful short stories by Anton Chekhov. The Bishop very dark and the Bear very funny. That's just like real life then.
Yeah, just a little.
Right, what else? Who else do we have? Greystow, a little bit of a chat between people. I'm just trying to find the ones that are not an ongoing conversation for us. Greystoke. I'm multitasking, watching Edge of Darkness and playing golf is a fundamental theme. Okay, there's a bit of a chat about golf. Let Nathan Smith
Edge of Darkness. Isn't that 1980s thing? And I think of something else. Defended into the offside and there's no run.
Was it Joseph? The Heart of Darkness was a Joseph Conrad novel.
Yeah. No, wasn't that about uranium?
Bear, that was a run.
That was a run. Sorry, out to cover. I was thinking about Edge of Darkness.
I could see that your brain couldn't multitask with two thoughts at the same time.
Don't say that. That's what I said. I dispute this fact. It's probably true.
Well on top, New Zealand, very much so.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, they've got, Root's just got off the mark, but they've got these two guys in naught together with still 3 slips in a gully.
You know what I'm going to ask you after this, because I don't know anything. Oh, no, that came off the inside edge, I think.
I think it was inside edge, yeah.
As it
there was quite a big inside edge.
Yeah, big inside edge. Brought it back when the outside is off stump. Well,
Latham's thinking about reviewing it.
I mean, just massive inside edge.
It looked like. Well, he's going to review it.
He's going to review it.
I think. Well.
Oh, and I thought that was just he didn't. It's a bad thing comes down straight, but I thought it was a massive inside edge, and I think he's just said to Root, yeah, look. Well, that'd be quite handy because if it has, that's a waste of a review.
It is.
Took 6 for 40 in Ireland, Nathan Smith.
Yeah. Scrambled seam. Comes back in.
Need to be a big inside edge.
No inside edge.
Oh,
yes. Big inside edge.
Right at the end there.
Right at the end. It's back game. Well, you've got to be fair to Brooke there. He's played that very late, right under his eyes.
He's done really well actually to get his bat in front of his back pad there, I think.
So a lot to review.
That's a not out.
That's a positive. Can someone let him 40?
May the 4th be with us.
Yeah. That'll be coming up soon, isn't it? 4th of July. Oh.
It's May the 4th has gone, mate.
Yeah, of course. Listen, leave me alone.
May the 4th day before my birthday.
Smith in. Ooh, good leave from Brooke. I think that is a good leave. It didn't hit the stumps, Fred. Well, he is, but he knows where his off stump is.
Shut up, Fred.
Shut up, Fred. It's through the keeper, and there is no run.
He'll have his moment.
Hello, what's going on here?
What do you mean, what's going on here? No.
We're trying to get 40 on, aren't we?
The Grubster's
doing
done
something
that's not necessarily...
You're on the wrong computer. Okay.
He's playing the right notes, but not in the right order.
Everything's disappeared.
It's
Other
fine.
than that, it's all going very
He's
well.
He's just put the mouse in the corner, that's all. That's defended onto the offside. Sorry, no, it's not. It's left alone through the keeper and there's no run. Yeah, I know, but we've lost all the people on here.
I think you're going to take over, Bear.
I will. I'll just go and sort it out at the end of the over while he's doing stuff. 34 for 3. Brooke faced 5 balls, yet to score a run. Nathan Smith, having said that, I didn't think he bowled very well when we first saw him. He's bowling, as you say, very well.
He's bowling very skiddily. Well, he must have taken confidence from last week.
Yeah, must have done. I mean, he is classically not a tall bowler, as he so he is necessarily quite skiddy. That was defended by Brooke out to covers, and there's no run. So my question was, how's Brooke done in the county championship? Has he batted?
Yeah, I think he's played 2 games, I think. I don't think he's got anything significant. I think he got a 40 and maybe a 30, but nothing else, I don't think.
To think that as well.
Why do they not play? I mean, they've had 6 games. Has he been injured?
He's
or
played
what?
2, 40 and 26 versus Warwickshire at Edgbaston. And also he bowled none for 66.
Didn't he play against Surrey as well?
And
didn't
he got
someone put
7 and none for 3 and 3 for 11? He's actually done better with the ball than the bat.
Right.
Yeah, didn't Arnav put up some wonder ball that he bowled that nibbled away and someone's off stump?
Yeah.
That's defended in the offside and there's no run.
He bowled Jamie Smith.
Oh, right.
Against Surrey, yeah. I couldn't believe it. When I saw the actual ball, I think Messi found it and sent it through, and it was a pretty darn good ball. Very, very medium, but it did enough.
Right. John Gorman says, Cruz Campo, they're talking about the beer, oh yes. The famous Spanish beer that is now brewed in Burton and far weaker than the original. May I suggest some Estrella Galicia?
Oh, yeah.
For tomorrow. Real beer from real Spain.
Real Spain?
Quite right, to real Spain.
What's
Real,
unreal
or
Spain?
It could be Real Spain, I suppose, couldn't it? Come on, get off the mark, Yorkshire, says Eric J.
Well,
They've got 1 run between them.
They got 1 off 11 balls.
Heart of Darkness was about the Congo. You're right,
Yes.
John. It was.
Which obviously got turned into Apocalypse
Super
Now.
chat. It did. And I'll wait until after this ball for the super chat if Hendo's poised.
I am poised.
Okay. Oh, the sun comes out. O'Rourke bowls and Rooty defends, and the cameraman can't deal with it because it's got suddenly bright.
It's the ever generous Jay.
Super chat cash, super chat cash.
Who says Mrs. Bear's 50th birthday? Is she happy? Did she have a good birthday, Bear?
Now we can talk about this one.
Can we? What do you mean?
I've been berated ever since.
Do we want to?
No. So Mrs. Bear has been intensely angry because, well, in slack family fashion, actually. Attempted cut. I thought it went into the ground before it got to the slip field.
Only just, I think.
But it didn't carry and went very quick.
Slack family fashion.
We didn't get any birthday cards.
Oh, no.
Which is a big
Actually, I
no-no.
haven't got
But not only that, so I get birthday cards about 2 days after my birthday normally, which, and it doesn't really bother me. I like to have a nice day and everything like that. Anyway, so she said, I'm not really fussed about anything. I've been asking her for weeks, what do you want to do? It's your 50th. Oh, no, he got hit in the shin. Painful. And also, what do you want for your birthday? Because, you get her a birthday present, she doesn't like it, and she certainly lets me know. So, you do all these things, and then, as that was defended by Root, just down in front of her, and there's down in front of him, and there's no one. And then you get loads of shit for it, for trying to, and then she doesn't tell you anything that she wants to do, or what she wants. And then...
Surprise me.
No, she doesn't like surprises. Fuck that.
Bear, if a lady ever says, I don't want anything special for my birthday, she means I'd like something really special for my birthday.
Of course she does. Now, this is the other thing. I never get anything for my birthday apart from bottles of whiskey, if I'm lucky, or nothing. I've spent fortunes on her over the years. And not really that grateful for most of it. Oh, there's Root. He's gone.
He's gone.
That was a great ball.
England are in it.
88 miles an hour on the line of the off stump in that channel. Rooty trying to fend it away. It's obviously got a little nick through from the shot that he played. Tried to jag the bat away. He nods his head at Brooke, and England in all sorts at 34 for 4. Well, you wanted to bowl first here anyway, didn't you? And they won the toss and did so.
Shall I play another positive dismissal?
No,
not for that.
Oh, that's a good ball. That was a great ball. It's just short of a length. It's nibbled a little bit away off the seam. and it's above waist height by the time it gets to him. He's trying to fend
It's
it.
gone up the hill as well.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery.
Wow.
Well, Jamie Smith is the man. I mean, you know, everyone's been telling us that Jamie Smith is the...
Well, he can't move his feet, so I don't know if he'll last out.
Well, I mean, you know, this is the time for Jamie Smith to prove that he's a bona fide, good quality Test cricketer.
You need a bit of a counter attack here, really.
Well, maybe he'll give it that, but I'm not sure it's easy to do that against Willow Rourke.
Well, no, I'm not sure it is either. But you've got to try and
you're
get
not
them
run
off
down
there.
the pitch at him, are you? Really?
No, you're not. But you've got to try and be positive, I guess.
We're due a change.
We are due a change.
Now,
Yep,
time for
we
me
are
to
due a
bugger
change.
off.
Okay.
Who am I letting someone in?
I think you're late
40.
and it's me to do the ball by ball, is it not? Don't know who else is joining us. It's not Fred. Possibly Guerrilla Cricket's favourite son. He certainly blocks out the sun. Anyway, the new batsman at the crease, joining Harry Brook, who's yet to get off the mark. So two England players on blobs at the moment. It is none other than this man, if I can find him. Where is he? There he is.
Hey there, Jamie Smith. Are you a good keeper or batsman? Either way, all your hopes of getting a game are fucked.
Hello, Fred.
Oh, Mog's favourite music. Sort of. What was that from the early 70s? Very. Only got a tiny feather there.
No, it was a feather. Yeah, absolutely. It was a great delivery. Fourthy.
Hello.
You look like you're freezing down there in Melbourne.
It's about 9 degrees today. It was freezing. It was horrible.
9 degrees.
Is that centigrade or Fahrenheit?
That'll teach you.
was,
That'll teach you to come from an outdoor society.
so red.
In again, all from O'Rourke. That's outside off stump, and that one, for a tall man, dribbles through. And Jamie Smith will think, "Goodness me, I'm glad that wasn't straight." Goes down and has a little look at the pitch, but doesn't really do anything once he gets there. He just prods his bat very, very slightly. We're seeing the movement here. That's quite a lot of movement to get rid of Joe.
Yeah, it was a shortish ball, though.
I wouldn't say it was short.
Well, no, it was short of a good length.
Yeah.
And he's a very tall man, is that chap, the tall fella.
Willow Rourke.
Willow Rourke, yes. I knew there was a name there somewhere.
He's in again, bowls to Smith on the line of middle and leg. He's on to the front foot, defends into the offside. Willow Rourke, 3 overs, 2 for 5. England in absolute disarray at 34 for 4.
Are we going to have Smith bowling to Smith?
It's looking that way, potentially. Fourthy, are you on the socials?
I am. I'm not exactly sure where we got to, so just shout and use semaphore if you've heard this before. Mr. Disinterested Handjob said there's nothing new being made by this bereft and bankrupt culture, so we can at least hope they remake stuff I liked as a tiny child.
That's a very good point, absolutely.
Who sang Georgie Girl, Fourthy?
Just trying to remember. Georgie Girl.
The New Seekers, somebody like that?
Smith into Harry Brook, who's feeling what Fred, or was it the Bear, was saying, that perhaps he should try and wrest back the initiative. And he goes
just what we need.
Running down,
Come down the wicket, slog it right up in the air. That's what everybody wants to see.
Well, that one, fortunately, was well down the leg side, so couldn't have made contact.
I was very impressed with Smith, the bowler, in Ireland last week. Obviously, not the strongest batting attack he was playing against, but he was doing quite a lot with the ball, and he looked absolutely perfect for these conditions.
He's coming in, skiddy bowler. Bowls to Brook, who goes back, tries to force, but only as far as backward point. But that's kind of the first shot in anger that we've seen, really, from Harry Brook, who's now been out there for 9 deliveries without getting off the mark.
What was
John? The Seekers, not the New Seekers.
Oh, I see. Sorry if you're listening.
Nominated for an Academy Award for Best Original Song, but the prize went to Born Free.
Which was a terrific song, John Barry's song, wasn't it?
It was an absolutely wonderful song, to be honest. Yeah. It's going to make me bring up something in a minute. I don't mean in a vomiting sense.
Your lunch.
Oh, what a ball from Smith! He gets that one to run away from Brook. Good length delivery, and Brook has a little prod at it
I've got an idea. We should call the bowler Smith.
Smith.
And the batsman Smith. That'll make it easier for our listeners to understand what's going on. Smith could only be a New Zealander with a face and a hairstyle and a moustache like that, couldn't he? I mean, he's the quintessential New Zealand look.
Yeah, I always tend to sort of associate that more with Australians. The old
Australians look like that too.
Australians look like that 30 years ago, which is why New Zealanders look like that today.
They're back. They're back looking like that now.
Smith in again, and he's got the drive away this time, and he's placed it well. That's running down the hill. It's slowing up, but it might just get there. Yes, it will. The slide won't bring it back, and it's 4 runs for Brook. He's off the mark at last. Top class shot, that.
What's the difference between slowing up and slowing down?
It's a good question.
I always think that about going downhill. Oh, he's going downhill, but that sounds like a good thing, isn't it? Usually going downhill.
You don't have much control, though, do you?
Oh, maybe.
I mean, we always talk about gathering pace down the hill. So this one was slowing up down the hill. Smith again in. Ooh, gets in behind that one. It was much more straight from Smith. It was definitely probing middle and off.
He doesn't get very close to the stumps when he bowls, which is something that might help him going forward, Smith, because if you don't need to move the ball quite as much to get results if you're bowling straighter. Wicket to wicket, as they would probably say in New Zealand.
Yeah, we're going to come back to 40 at the end of the over and find out what secrets were being divulged at the meeting of the Melbourne committee. Always on after that, it's moved away. He was actually groping at it because it kept low as well. Fortunately for Brook, he hasn't got a thin edge through. Could easily have done so. 40, over to you.
Yeah, well, we covered politics. Football, cricket, Italy, holidays.
Football and Italy, that's not two things you put together.
That's true.
Cricket in Italy, though.
We covered Messi's men's group, and in fact it's going to be pouring with rain. We covered tram strategy in Melbourne. Cats, obviously, that came up a few times. A lot of cat lovers around the table. It was a good night out. We enjoyed it.
I thought you said trans strategy.
Trams with an N.
I thought that was interesting for you lot to be discussing. O'Rourke continues to Smith, who sort of paddles this away down the leg side. Going to get a run to Smith at long leg. So he's underway as well. 1 off 3, 39 for 4.
I've never been to central Melbourne, but I believe they have some weird thing about turning, waiting for trams when you turn left or something.
No, it's when you turn right. You have to go left to turn right.
You do. It's called a hook turn. It's like an inverted fullback in modern soccer.
It's a number 10.
An inverted pushing on number 10.
It's confusing at first.
I quite like them.
Closer fields, I don't mind them. Lovely drive by Brooks, square on the offside, down towards the grandstand. Picks up his second boundary. I mean, 2 of the most glorious square drives that you could expect to see. And he moves to 8.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball. 4 runs, I hit the ball, and it went for 4 runs.
That's actually a song by the Crickets, appropriately enough.
Is it?
Yeah. I thought the law.
I'm not sure it was. I think it was. Well, it was the original. No.
There's disagreement.
You're going to find a garage band somewhere. That
we've got a leg gully, and we've got a shortest square leg who's not as close as he might be. This is down the leg side, maybe playing into that arc for Brook to clip and give a catch, but
I see what happened there. I'm thinking of the Bobby Fuller 4, but you're absolutely right. They popularised it as a cover of the original by the Cricket. You're dead right.
Thank you. The Cricket's one of those rare bands who went on after their star had departed the stage.
Johnny Curtis.
O'Rourke again, 2 for 10 into Brook, down the leg side again. He is definitely bowling for that that chance. Mind you, with the speed that he bowls at and the power and timing with which Brooke gets rid of the ball, you would have to say it's going to have to go straight to that man to have a chance of catching anything.
But it does occasionally, much to the annoyance.
Well, it does. It's true. It's true.
Of batsmen.
I'll have to just let you into a secret. My wife has still never done a hook turn. She's frightened of them.
Really?
She goes left and left in order to solve the problem.
Well, I did know somebody who didn't turn right in the UK for about 2 years after passing a driving test.
O'Rourke again onto the pads, thinking about an LBW shout, decides against it. It's run to the man at forward short leg. I think is Ravindra.
Yep.
And there is no run. New Zealand have wasted one of their reviews. England still have 3 in the hutch.
No, you don't waste a review.
What do you mean?
You burn a review.
Oh, sorry.
Reviews are only burned.
Is that right?
Yes.
You have to have the official jargon.
I'm sure New Zealand will be furious for having burnt a review despite getting 4 wickets in the first. How many overs of this game?
Yeah, not
17.
many. 17. O'Rourke then in for the final ball of the over. Just put a little bit extra into that. Smashed off the back foot by Brooke. Conway brings it to ground. I don't think that was a catch, was it? I think it was into the ground.
No, I think it was into the ground. I
Yeah.
think he got one hand to it. It was going pretty quickly.
Certainly was. He's going to get a single for it, so he'll keep the strike at the end of the over. England are 44 for 4. Ooh,
Right.
Hang on.
No,
it was a catch.
He got 2 hands to it and
Should
it
have
was a
caught
drop.
it.
Oh,
Yeah, terrible.
Shocking.
Terrible.
As we said, shocking.
Just the way he reacted, you thought it was just a sort of, as you say, down into the ground and then up. Will O'Rourke will be sick of that if Harry Brooke goes on to make a considerable score here.
He's looking down at Conway as he looks down at most people, to be fair.
Well, Conway, of course, keeps wicket at times, doesn't he, as well? In comes Smuth, bowling to Brock. I've got my Harry Brooke T-shirt on, by the way. Look, that bestseller from the Ashes, the Aussies are brooking it.
And were they?
Well, seemingly not. I think it was from the 2003 Ashes, to be honest.
When Harry Brooke was 8. No, what would it be?
Well, no, it
be about
was there.
3.
He had 1 or 2 good knocks in that series. Yeah, they should have taken that catch. I mean, it would have been travelling. Let's face it, it would have been travelling. Comfortable height, though. Full and shoveled a little bit there by Brooke. Timed it well enough, but it just felt...
A lot of bottom
dragged
edge.
it a little bit, didn't he? Yeah. So England just going along at a little over 2 runs per over.
Who does he look like? Is he one of the Chuckle brothers?
I think he is, yeah.
Smith,
or is it
Dom
and Dan or something?
Dick and Dom.
Dick and Dom. I think he's
Coming
one of
from
the
the
Dick and
green room.
Doms. Yeah.
Is he a Dick? Or is he a Dom?
I don't know.
I don't ask Messi's man group.
In comes Smuth, bowls to Brooke, who drives through mid-off. There's a vacant area there. He's going to get at least a couple. He might come back for a third, as there's another good piece of fielding, which prevents the third. Lovely slide, turn and throw in one movement. And so Brooke is the second England batsman to get into double figures. He goes to 11.
The whole summer.
Well, we did say about... Sorry, Forthy.
Yeah, I was going to say he looks a bit like a neighbour in a 70s sitcom, I would say.
Oh, yeah, it looks like the bloke who used to be in Ever-Decreasing Circles, a young version of him.
He's exactly who I was thinking of. Well done.
Jeffrey Fourmile, who used to live next to George and Mildred.
Short and pulled, hooked, really. He's got that really well, Brooke. It's already developing into an entertaining contest and entertaining innings. He goes to 15 for more to the one-day captain.
There's no mileage banging in short.
Not on this pitch.
No, it's just a waste of a delivery, isn't it? Even if it would have been a dot ball, it would have been a waste of a delivery.
I mean, I think it's worth it for occasionally for Will O'Rourke, who's got that little bit of extra pace and bounce, but possibly not for Smith so much. Smuth.
Underestimated ever-decreasing, sir.
Yeah, I've watched a few recently. It's probably he's him on the back pad. He could be in trouble here. No, says the umpire.
Not the vestige of a foot movement.
No, absolutely, but it did really spear back. you're kind of entitled to think that's going up the hill as well.
Running up the hill.
It's running up the hill like Kate Bush. It's too high probably, but not unlike the way that that Duckett got out. But I suppose the thing is that Duckett's a little bit smaller.
4'1", yeah.
Yeah.
My friend has put together a playlist of running up the hill, followed by running down the hill over and over again by different artists, and called it the Sisyphus playlist.
Sisyphus. Wide on the crease goes Smith, and this is worked through mid-wicket. There is no mid-wicket, just a mid-on, so he has to come round to do the fielding. They get through for a single, and Smith.
He could have Up the Hill Backwards by David Bowie, which would slightly confuse things as well.
I think Brooke has taken the view that he daren't expose Smith to any batting right now. So
well, that's ridiculous. He's number 6 of going out.
He's just taking singles off. I'm joking, but he's taken another single off the last ball. 40.
Right, I won't be able to read all of these. My apologies in advance. John O'Gorman says, send Mrs. to a spa with a friend for a day. Cures all ills, and you get a nice little amnesty for a good few weeks. Greystoke, you're all just diverting on really boring topics from the big affairs. Mrs. is happy on various grounds. Okay, then. Leah says, Fred is proof that naked singularities exist. His density approach is infinite, yet he has no event horizon. Interesting. Jay Grove says, I'm no expert. I remember his White Dwarf covers, and especially his Tolkien fantasy illustrations. I think he's referring to... I don't know who he's referring to, actually.
Will O'Rourke.
Will O'Rourke starts a new over, 92 miles an hour, defended on the front foot by Brooke, who's on to 16 now. Jamieson 1 for 16, Smith 1 for 16, Will O'Rourke 2 for 11. Matt Henry wicketless so far, just the 4 overs this morning. Didn't really get it right. Not as impressive as Matt Henry has been on so many occasions, but he'll no doubt get another opportunity. In comes Will O'Rourke again. 5 men round the bat. He bowls short, and it's pulled by Harry Brooke. He's going to take him on. It didn't really get up that high. He's put away behind square leg, and this is the counter. This is the counter from Harry Brooke.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
It is a bit of a counter, but it's not a reckless counter because he's hitting balls that really are there to be hit, rather than trying to create shots from balls of a good length that might be moving away.
No, he's not played at any shots that you would say, he shouldn't be doing that at this stage. I mean, he come running down the wicket.
Over and he probably will.
That's true. In again. Oh, that's come back a long way. He's got a thick inside edge. Not even a thick one. It's gone down to the man at leg slip, who is Kane Williamson. I don't think he was expecting to get a catch in that manner, but it wasn't that far short, to be fair. I think he's there for the sort of glance, but this one has gone inside edge, maybe went to ground quite quickly.
Will O'Rourke ought to be a spin bowler, because then you could get Will O'Rourke's drift.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Here he is again. Into Brooke, back of a length, defends this one just outside the off stump, down into the gully. There is no run.
He's grabbing most of the strike, Brooke. Smith has... How many balls has he faced? Just the one, is it?
What are we seeing now? Well, this is from...
We're seeing ways that Brooke has got out.
The way Brooke got out last summer.
Yeah.
I know what
In
you did
ways.
last summer,
Yes.
and it wasn't very good.
Lots of attacking shots.
Oh, this was the one... Well, that was India, wasn't it? That was against India. Yeah, it's basically the pull and the hook shot, really. O'Rourke in again. 2 slips of gully, leg gully. Oh, now that's hit him on the pad, has it? The man at forward short leg has dived and taken it, and suddenly O'Rourke wants to claim there was an inside edge, but I don't think there was.
Well, he didn't really appeal.
But he got a bit excited, didn't he? But I don't think so. I think it was probably going down the leg side anyway. Did he actually take it cleanly, Ravindra? I think he did. Yep, he did.
Good take.
He's not close in there. He's given himself a little
old-fashioned
bit of time.
short leg.
With a bit of room. There is a man going back to deep square, so the long leg is coming round more to a fine leg position.
Don't say the D word.
In comes O'Rourke bowls. That's a good ball. Perfect length, perfect line, defended on the front foot. End of the over. At last, Smith will be able to face Smoth. And England are 55 for 40.
Dan Shortley says, at least I'm by the pool and it's 33 degrees in Valencia. Leah says, John Blanche has a new tabletop out with a pirate theme. Good morning, Gorillas, from Gabe Owners. Why are you looking so glum? Tim Wilton Davis says, this is almost as good as Silverwood's England. Ouch, says Banana Brooks. I cleaned out my cat's litter tray during the rain delay, says Pop Scene Blur 06.
You know how to live.
And the hook turn makes perfect sense. Prioritises the trams and makes turning safer. It's only those tourists from Sydney that get upset about them.
Glum was what was the fashionable music in New Zealand in the mid-70s.
Well, I have to say to you that Smith is not going to be able to face Smoth because Kyle Jameson's coming back into the attack.
And that's the story of how Kyle Jameson became a man.
Are you thinking of the flying nun Dunedin scene of the early 80s there, Fred?
I was just doing a pun on glam rock. We've missed a ball.
Well, yeah, because
people were talking.
Jumped in. Onto the back foot goes Smith. I can say the name with a full elongated I. And Smith. Defence. And he played that quite well, I have to say.
Glum rock.
Glum rock.
You see what I was doing there? It was a riff on New Zealand pronunciation.
But it's good idea, Glum rock.
Glum rock, yeah, we could do that, yeah.
Jameson in again. Ooh, we just almost pulled his bat away from that, but still managed to time it down towards backward point.
I can see Forty's brain wearing as he does a Glum Rock podcast. He's got the Smiths are gonna appear.
Joy Division.
Yeah. Oh.
I look up glum rock and it only directs me to glam rock.
We've invented a new
genre.
A new genre.
There you go. Only here on Guerrilla Cricket do we produce new genres of music. But that's enough about Mog. Jameson again into Smith. 3 slips and a gully. Oh, he bowled him! He's left that alone and he's bowled him. That was a terrible leave. It really was. I don't know what Smith expected to happen there, but he's got an off stump that's bent back on the ground. And he's gone for a single, and England are all the fives. They're 55 for 5, and it's another good move from Tom Latham to bring Jameson back. He's hoping it's going down the hill, and it's doing nothing of the sort. And that has crashed.
I mean, it wasn't just the outside of off stump. It's absolutely hit it full on.
To be fair, it's come back a fair way.
Yeah.
But it's...
well, a few overs ago, Smith bowled to somebody and one of the batsmen left it, and Bear said, good leave. You can't really be leaving those in these kind of weather conditions with the ball doing things that they are.
And it's doing stuff. We were saying the first thing this morning, the first few overs, say maybe 6 overs, there was... I don't think that New Zealand bowled very well, but at the same time, you've got to allow for that Kyle Jameson in particular coming back after a long injury. Just wants to ease himself in a little bit.
He should have gone on holiday to Barbados for a few weeks.
But then I wonder whether that rain delay, a little bit of moisture has got under the covers in a way, and it's just doing a little bit more now. Anyway, England are now down to Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes, who, according to Steve James in the Times this week, it's considered humane to put him down to number 7 now.
To put him down?
Literally put him down, and it's otherwise it would be inhumane. Oh, hello. He's standing on the outfield. So is there a question of whether there was a no ball involved then?
No.
Well, he's back in the pavilion. It's too late, isn't it?
No.
Yeah. Well, Stokes is showing no real...
Maybe there's rain, possibly?
Yeah, he's not showing any interest in getting out there. He's gone halfway. Not even halfway, actually.
I don't know what's going on. He's managed to injure himself walking out to bat?
Could be. The lights are on. Maybe he doesn't think the light's that good. Maybe he thinks the natural light has been
He's called for a
taken
new
over.
pair of gloves?
Oh no, it's Harry Brooks gone off for.
Oh, I see.
He's went off for a.
Oh, hello.
And
He's
now
got his kicks off.
He's been off, presumably to go to the loo, and then walks back on and takes his trousers down. I think he's got the wrong way around. Anyway,
It's always a struggle to remember the correct order. This didn't bounce all that much from Jameson.
No.
I mean, it probably would have hit the stumps had it bounced and all, but that seemed to keep just the tiniest bit low.
well, for someone of his height, yes, you but we're going to see the deviation now. It's a fair bit. Oh, it's a fair bit. I think.
Hesitation, deviation, and repetition.
Do you think that original line of the ball is
bollocks?
It's a little bit
It's arbitrary.
accentuated. It doesn't look as if it was going as wide. It looked
No.
to me as if that was taking it away slightly, actually.
I think that's just made up.
Well, it's going to be Stokes, and Stokes, as I said, Steve James, and I wanted to read the article. I asked Messi to send it on to me because I had no access to it, and he did. And I mean, the stats weigh up the fact that Stokes' batting is in decline, but he is 35, and
you shouldn't really decline at 35.
No,
you should be in
a little
peak
bit.
form. Should be batting at number 3.
I'll come back to that. Jameson around the wicket. 4 slips for the England captain, who goes back and tucks it away neatly past square leg. They're coming back for a second. Could be a little bit, a decent throw, and it might have been a bit interesting. But Stokes has made 2. And England are 57 for 5. Yeah, I mean, in terms of the stats, but I think if you look at the way he had to play in Australia, with wickets falling around him almost all the time.
Yeah.
At Adelaide in particular, he had to really tough that out, didn't he? It was him and Jofra Archer, if I remember.
In terms of technique, he does have one of the best in the England team, probably just behind Root. I'm talking about classical batting technique. Yeah. And for years, I mean, we've been talking about number 3, and it should really be Root. We know that it should be Root.
Yeah.
But I thought that Stokes could possibly do it because he's got the technique to do it. But obviously not if he's been going to be bowling 20 overs in the innings beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's something that they would have to be flexible about.
But if at the end of his career he became basically a batsman who only bowled maybe 6 overs in innings rather than 18, then that's theoretical. I don't think it's going to happen, but it might not be the worst idea.
Well, I mean that's interesting because I mean that is in direct opposition to what Steve James is saying, which is that. He should have been
Steve,
pushed down.
if you're listening.
I mean, I've got some respect for Steve James. I've edited some of his copy, and he's very thorough, and he does his research.
Yeah.
And
we may be talking about 2
stats,
different things because he is bowling. He is a frontline bowler at the moment.
Yeah, he is. But at the same time, he has to be a frontline bowler if you're going to put him down to 7 or below, I suppose.
I suppose.
And of course, it's really with his bowling that he's more liable to break down, isn't it?
In county cricket in the 1970s, a subject we're both very much experts on, you used to have people who batted at number 7 who didn't bowl. People like Mervyn Kitchen and David Shepherd, a lot of them who went on to be umpires. And that's what they did. They were sort of number 7 batsmen, and they weren't very good either. It's a bit weird how you could get a 15-year county career without actually doing much or anything.
We have had a super chat, by the way.
Oh, go for it.
Okay, and it is one, Jay Grover.
Yay.
Fourthly, thou have brought shame upon your house. I'm not sure how I've done that, but I guess I have. Though.
Over the years, it must have happened, surely.
Oh, I thought so, yeah.
The House of Forth.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll play one of these just to sort of mark it. We've got a delay.
Super chat. No shipping, unlike the bucket hat.
Of course, bucket hats are still, or the ducket hats are still available. Should anyone wish to buy one, no one's gone anywhere near our merchandise store for God knows how long. You can get one of these marvelous. You can get one of these marvelous Australia. The Aussies are brooking it T-shirts from 2023.
Update, they're not.
No, true. I should have put that on the T-shirt. In comes Jameson to poor old Stokes. He wanted to leave that, didn't in the end. It hit the underside of the bat as he was trying to. Could have chopped it down onto his stumps, but gets away with it.
How many left-handers is that in the top 7?
That's 4 now, isn't it?
Is that the most that an England team you can remember have put out?
Probably not. It must be. I mean, I don't suppose there've been 5. I doubt if.
I mean, he should be batting at 6. You mean it could be 4 out of 6, top 6.
Yeah, true. I think I don't see why he's gone down to 7. I mean, on the basis of technique, there's no comparison between him and Smith.
Mind you, he does bat very well with the tail. Jack Leach will tell you that.
Jameson in again. Oh, way down the leg side. Keeps going. Tumbling Blundell can get nowhere near it, and that's going to be 4 byes. England can do with anything they can get right now.
My innings going, great guns.
Time to change.
I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
We're watching other people who've been bowled,
Chris
not playing
Reed
shots.
to Chris Cairns.
Chris Cairns has bowled one which Chris Reed ducked, and it went between his legs and hit middle and off stump.
I don't think you could compare those two, really. I mean, he completely lost it.
Well,
slower ball.
Franklin Stevenson used to bowl a lot of those.
Yeah.
He used to bowl slower balls which people lost and thought was coming at their heads and would flinch, and it would end up bowling them.
Didn't Jack Callis get done by one of those from Flintoff? Or was it the other way around? Could have been the other way around.
That does sound familiar.
Should we swap?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Oh, swap, yeah. Right, yeah. Who's ball by
doing
balling?
what?
Is
Tony
it you, Grubby?
Arota.
I'm not ball by balling, it's you, Fred, I think.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Time for
hello. Well, that's a ball from O'Rourke, which is pushed to point by Brooke. There are no runs. Who's doing what? So, fourth, are you staying on?
I'm summarising, and Grubby is socialising. Paul, I would say if you go roughly from the super chat from Jay, the £2 super chat, you won't go far wrong. Wait, it's quite a while ago.
Okie doke. I'm sitting in the wrong chair now because there's no one manning the machine, so you might have to wait for.
I'm here with the madmen.
Cross over.
As Brooke, who's got to 20 and he's looked pretty comfortable doing it. Kiss of death as Rourke bowls a short ball. They did put 2 men out on the hook for him in the last over. I'm not sure if they're still there, but this one goes too high, and Brooke doesn't play a shot. Probably would have been unwise to. Grubby has now moved into the to the extreme right as he gets older. O'Rourke's bowled well today, isn't he?
As I'm becoming fantastically rich and therefore object to paying all the tax after.
Oh, the bitterness is just wafting over me.
Something's wafting. I don't know what it is.
I always think with the word tax that it was the wrong branding many years ago. If you'd have called it community contribution, everyone would think about it differently.
Another short ball from O'Rourke, and again, Brooke is not interested in playing this delivery. That was not quite as high as the previous one. That looked more potentially hookable, but he didn't.
Didn't quite catch that, Fred.
Yeah, I think it's just proving that that your thesis about people feeling more warmly towards it may not be entirely accurate.
I think that is slightly undermined. If you sitting at the computer there, you can Google community charge.
Oh, well, that's a different thing.
Oh, okay, fine.
Community chest, though.
Community chest.
We'll like a bit of community chest of a morning. As O'Rourke bowls, this is a good length ball. It's just dropped into the offside by Brooke. They come through for an easy single to bring Stokes onto strike. The left-handed Stokes.
When you see Harry Brooke effectively playing a completely different game from everyone else and the control he's in, you wonder why he ever plays the daft shots he does.
Yeah.
There's no need.
Also, you said
he's only on 21.
He's looked comfortable doing it. Let's not forget he has been dropped. He was dropped.
Yeah,
in
he
the
was.
Gully
He was
playing that
quite badly
shot.
dropped. Conway got 2 hands to it. It was going quite quickly, but I think
you know what I mean, though. I mean, why he doesn't need to, does he?
Well, to be, he's had more 4 balls bowled to him than other people have, which is why he's hit more 4s.
If you get those half trackers, then you're going to want to put them away.
Round the wicket, O'Rourke, and this is aimed towards the hip of Stokes, and that does rise as it gets through to Blundell or Blundell. I'm never sure which. Who himself, by the way, I know he got 100 in the last Test match, but there was some rumblings in New Zealand about whether he was going to retain his place. There's another keeper, name of Hay or Hatch or something like that. One of our New Zealand listeners, I'm sure, will tell me, who was within a pretty good chance of replacing him, actually. But Blundell has kept his place, and as I say, he got 100 against Ireland at Belfast last week. And
Mitchell Hay, I think.
Yeah, as this well wide, should be a wide, as it pitched wide and went wider. Can we see the umpire spreading his arms around widely, please? No, it was a dot ball. That's an absolutely shocking decision to complete the over.
That's got to be a wide.
And with more shocking comments, it'll be Forthy with your... Oh, no, it's
me.
It's Grubby.
It's me. There's a lot of chat about merch. Leah's got some merch, apparently. A lot of chat about XL being the standard size for Gorillas. And that's about it, really. If anyone wants to send anything more interesting than that, that'd be tremendous.
That is shocking. If England lose by 1 run...
Well, it'll be a good match.
Or Tim Wilson Davis says this steamed grass is making it a minefield. There was some chat about them putting steam into the pitch.
It's a bit bizarre that you'd try something like that. And do you have to keep doing it every day, or how does that work? Is it only before the match, presumably?
I certainly don't know the answer to that question.
Jameson to Brook. He's right arm over the wicket, and this is a full ball on off stump. As usual, Brook slightly falls into forward defensive shots rather than getting a front foot forward and blocking.
I know certainly when I started steaming vegetables rather than boiling them, it was quite the game changer because it was all upside. It was both tasty and more nutritious, and less washing up as well, I'd say.
It's very, very un-gorilla type.
The number of Jaffa cakes I've eaten today, I can't participate in this
Walker's
nutrition
crisps.
chat. And yeah, exactly.
And beer, as Jameson is in again to Harry Brook, and he drops this in the offside. Once a single, there isn't one there. There wasn't even a half a single there, but he did take a couple of strides down the wicket before being sent back by his captain, rightly so.
When my lovely wife came into the studios,
how many have you got?
The sainted Tamsin.
My lovely wife. She said, were they eating their lunch? It seemed to be Cheddars, Pringles, and beer. I said, yeah, what's wrong with that?
I occasionally have hula hoops and Red Bull for breakfast, the Breakfast of Champions.
Oh, yes.
Great book by Kurt Vonnegut, that Breakfast of Champions.
James Hunt said something slightly different. This is full and driven and missed out. It was a half volley from Jameson, but Brook was on his heels slightly and could only drive this to extra cover.
Fourthly, I've been listening to a Leonard Cohen album this past couple of weeks.
Okay.
I'm Your Man, which may be his best known one. His poppiest one, I suppose. Very much enjoyed it. I don't know if you're a Cohen fan at all.
85?
Not really. I'll never put Laughing Len on.
It could be in Glum Rock.
He could be
in our new invented genre.
Glum Rock.
I find Joy Division quite uplifting. Bizarrely, I don't find Laughing Lane uplifting. I really don't. I find it.
This is driven with a absolute flourish by Harry Brook. Square on the offside again. He's hit a couple of those previously, but this is raced away to the point boundary for one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, having missed out on a half volley the previous ball, that one was pretty much a length ball, but it was a little bit of width, and he went through with the arms. So much so, he ended up with one hand on the bat by the time the bat came down.
Do you think the requirements for being able to sit on the England balcony are wearing shades and looking slightly moody?
I think we could manage that.
Sarah Taylor's on the balcony now. She's certainly adopted that. And chewing gum as well sometimes.
Okay.
Jameson bowls, and this is tripped up in the air over the bowler's head. That was one of those bizarre brain fades that we get from Brook when he's caught at mid-on, but he wasn't this time. He found a gap because it went too straight. The ball was not there for that shot. And he's come back for 2, I believe. Yes, indeed. 68 for 5 now. Brook at 27, but that was an unwise attempt at a manufactured shot.
Reminiscent of that shot he played when he was just about getting over the line against Australia 2 or 3 years ago, and spooned it up to mid-off. As it happens, they did, but why does he do that?
Was that the one where it cut to Jeff Boycott in a box somewhere, and he just sort of covered his eyes with his hand?
This is full again and driven and well stopped by the short extra cover. If it was past him, it probably would have been 3. But who's that with the stubble? Is that Conway? It's somebody. Phillips. I don't know. One of the New Zealanders. Anyway, it's the end of the over. 27 for Brook, 2 for Stokes.
Well, I need to bring you one of these.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game. Super chat game.
And that's for our dear friend Jay Grover, who gives us £5. Thanks for that, Jay. And he says Grubby looks like someone Gary Oldman would play in a biopic. Mint. Yeah, that gets a big old laugh it up, Hendo. Gets a big old laugh from Hendo, that one, Jay. So well
What's
done.
your favourite Gary Oldman movie character?
Have to come back to
The worst by far was Churchill. Absolutely god-awful portrayal that was. I'm going to go for Drexel in True Romance. That's a wonderful film, and he has an extraordinary cameo in it.
I liked him as Smiley in Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
No, that was horrible.
Yeah, well, I liked it.
He was just blank. O'Rourke round the wicket to the left-handed Stokes. Straight ball on off stump, covered up in defence by Stokes. No run. No, I didn't like his Smiley at all. The film was uneven, but I couldn't understand the plaudits he got for that.
Right.
Tim Wilton Davis tells me biopic is how oldies pronounce it.
Yeah. Biopsy.
It's a sort of portmanteau word, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks like it should be pronounced biopic.
What about port fucking manteau?
What?
That
No,
would be
that's a
No, that's Temesis, yeah.
yeah.
To fucking mesis.
Doesn't work. Four slips in the gully, waits as O'Rourke bowls to Stokes, and this jags away, actually. It was just a tiny bit short of a full length, and it moved away from the left-hander's outside edge. Stokes has a little grin.
Unplayable.
It was a bit too short to be a Jaffa, I think, because he was unlikely to edge that.
Sorry, it didn't meet the requirements for a not Fred Titmus Jaffa.
No, but
therefore I retract the previous.
You can't go too
jingle.
early on your Jaffa calls, because otherwise on a pitch like this you'd be playing that.
Well, it was
every
unplayable.
two delivery. Yes. Well, he didn't play it, so
exactly.
Let's see.
Yeah, one of those that both. I think it seemed and
short and wide, and Stokes tries to lash into this, but he mistimes it. It does go between cover and extra for 2 runs, but he was expecting something more from that, I think.
This one's for you, Fred.
YouTube Ride, Super Chat.
£2 from Jay for mentioning Drexel.
Yeah, isn't it wonderful? It's absolutely wonderful, that whole scene in the drug den.
I must go and watch that again. I saw it years and years ago, and I remember it's very disturbing and very stylish and stylized.
It's Tarantino's best film because Tarantino didn't make it. It was just his screenplay. As O'Rourke is into Stokes again, short ball. Stokes ducks underneath it, and again it sort of died on its way through to Blundell. How many is Stokes? Has O'Rourke rather bowled in one spell? This is his 7th over. He has 2 for 18. And he's bowled well, but he may be showing a little bit of needing a rest, perhaps.
Eric mentions slow arses, and I'm not mispronouncing that.
Oh yes, of course. It's not a film, but fantastic.
Not a film. No, can't.
And Chris the Choir says, bloody hell, we've had references to the Crickets, the worst vocal group in music history, and Leonard Cohen with the least musical voice in singing. Thank heavens for Mog's jingles.
Blimey, no one's ever said that before. As this is a shorter ball, Stokes goes onto the back foot and drops it at his feet.
And you've got competition in the not that, as in not whatever name. Not that Jeff Thomas says Gary Oldman as Norman Stansfield in Leon.
Yeah, great.
Oh,
it's not bad, is it?
No, Leon is a.
I mean, going way back, he did Vicious. Sid Nance.
Yeah, was it someone Cox made that film? What's his name? Someone Cox.
Brian Cox.
It wasn't either one of those Brian Coxes, no.
It was Alex Cox.
Alex Cox. This is a little bit quicker from O'Rourke, and it catches Stokes on the pad, I think. I don't think he got a bat on that. And goes square on the offside. The end of a good over from O'Rourke. He has 2 for 18 off 7. England are 70 for 5. Stokes has 4 and Brooks 27.
And
Grubby.
Jeffrey Ward, or perhaps it's Jeff Raywood, I don't know. But Jeffrey says Gary Oldman had to follow the great Alex Guinness. He calls him, in playing George Smiley. Not an easy thing to do.
Again, no one's going to... you have to do something different from Alec Guinness, because otherwise it's just a pastiche. He didn't do that, but I didn't think he was very good.
And thank you, Jay, for saying Alex Cox as opposed to Alex Guinness, which is incorrect. It's like a lot of people used to call Alex Ferguson Alec, didn't they? And I think,
Alec can be a sort of
a shortening, can't
yeah.
it? Yeah.
It's short for sort
But it
of
always
Alexander.
Yeah.
Smith is back. The quintessential New Zealand face will be bowling to Harry Brook.
It does look like Howard from
Chuckle Brothers.
From Ever-Creasing Circles.
Absolutely.
I know that.
Yeah.
This is short outside the off stump, and it's cut but straight to gully by Brook.
It's a great shot. Jay Grover says Oldman in the Firm. Yeah, that's another slightly disturbing part, isn't it? A disturbing film. Is that the one where they go? There's a line that goes, "So in a way, we're all Christian."
I don't remember that.
A hooligan explaining to another hooligan why they are sort of like minds.
Can anyone think of an actor who has inhabited more personas? Yeah, genuinely different personas than
Alec Guinness in Kind Hearts and Coronets. Just in
yes.
that one film.
Just in
As
one
Smith
Not as many, only six.
into Brook. This comes back into him, jags back even, and he gets an inside edge down to fine leg. Does Stokes to Brook to get off the strike. He has now 28, 71 for 5. What's he going to do? Is he going to stay over the wicket to the left-hander? I think he probably should.
Well, if we can include TV and film, Forthy, then a man who's been very, very busy in the last 20 years is Stephen Graham.
Yeah, Stephen Graham's good.
He's done lots and lots of different. He's played Al Capone. He's done, very vulnerable characters. There's a thing called The Virtues that was on Channel 4, and if anyone saw that, extraordinary story that. There's an amazing scene. He plays a recovering alcoholic who goes into a pub with the intention of not having a drink and ends up having a drink. It's extraordinary.
Spoilers.
Michael Sheen.
Smith does come round the wicket to the left-handed Stokes, and it's a little bit shorter. Stokes defends.
A little shout out for Michael Sheen.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's more impersonator perhaps than a
Yeah,
a
he
rank.
does it well though.
He does it very well.
Banana Brooks says Peter Sellers.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, cool.
Pirate Badshaw says, I have to say one of my favourite aspects of the Alec Guinness, Tinker Tailor, Smiley's People series is that Patrick Stewart plays Carla.
He does. It doesn't
has
say a word.
absolutely no lines whatsoever in either series.
No line, yes.
Thank you, Pirate.
In comes Smith again, and this is Fuller and driven by Stokes, but too short mid-on, no run. I suppose the actor who has most credits will have played most different roles, I think.
Not really, because
someone
like Nicolas Cage just plays himself more or less every time.
But they do have different character names in each film, don't they?
Nicolas Cage is. I was saying this to Tone and Hendo on the way over, that he's in this thing. I think it's on Sky, and it's like a mashup between Batman and noir, and it is called something like Dark Knight Noir or something like that. So it looks quite interesting.
Sounds like chocolate. As Smith bowls, and again it's a well-directed straight ball. Less movement from Smith since he's come back, and this is just defended by Stokes again. I'm wondering whether he should stay over the wicket to the left-hander and just bowl on the round off stump, because a little bit of movement in or out will be tricky to face.
Yeah, they've largely bowled pretty well, New Zealand, with the exception of Smith. I don't think any of the England batsmen can be particularly blamed for getting out. They've just got out to good balls. Smith had a brain fade, which unfortunately plays into my theory that he's a little bit mentally weak at the moment.
Early June.
I thought you were going to say a little bit mental. That would have been funny. You haven't heard that for a while. Smith in again, bowls, and that jags back in to Stokes, catches him on the pad. He was a little bit late on that, and Smith is moving the ball consistently and causing problems for all batsmen. The end of the over, 71 for 5.
Fourthly, Leah offers up Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh yeah, but he's more sort of bigger intervals between films. He doesn't. There tends to be 3 or 4 years, sometimes 5 or 6.
What's going on? Is this a drinks break or a rain break? I think it's a drinks break.
With my mention of Stephen Graham, Jay says adolescence broke me. I think it broke a lot of people as well. And Eric says Capone's Scouse accent was unconvincing.
Was that in Boardwalk Empire?
Yes, that's right.
Right, okay. I think probably
which was good. I started watching that.
I know, is that 20 years old? I think that's probably the last television I watched, actually, that wasn't live sport.
Buscemi and what's her face? What's the Scottish actress?
Stephen Graham was great in that. Was it Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels as the Scouse burglar? with the afro.
He
perm.
wasn't in. Stephen Graham wasn't in that.
Yes, he was.
He wasn't one of the burglars.
Oh no, wasn't he? Wasn't
no,
one of the burglars?
he was not.
Oh, he sounded like him.
Yeah,
oh no,
similar
yes, that
accent.
guy just died actually.
Yeah,
recently.
he did. Yeah, I forget his name.
Sorry if you're listening.
And the guy who was in Bread. This,
the worst program in the history of television.
There's a half man, half biscuit lyric for this, which is without Carla Lane. My favourite opening of all time is TV Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, says Jay.
With the Russian dance, yeah.
Rather more fluently than I just said it. What else?
I could talk for many hours about Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy and Smiley's people, but I don't think people are that interested in listening. And it's not raining.
Never stopped
so,
you before. Carry on.
It's a great book as well. Fantastic book.
He's not a great stylist as a writer. I mean, it's all about the plots rather than the style of writing.
No, I disagree with that. I think that no, he's not a page turner. It's incredibly dense, and you misread a paragraph and you're lost. But he doesn't. He treats the reader with great respect. They're going to be able to actually follow the labyrinthine machinations of the circus.
Yeah,
misread a paragraph at your peril.
No, it's true. When you do sort of read it for a second time after knowing what's happened, you do spot things. Which he's hidden along the way. Michael Atherton on screen, as usual, has too many buttons open on his shirt. You're not 25 anymore, Mike, and to be honest, you weren't that much of a heartthrob even when you were 25.
A bit harsh on Michael. I don't think he sees himself that way, does he?
I mean, just do up your shirt. It's not that difficult.
Well,
there are more things to get angry about, aren't there? Than how many...
Let's not button shame.
Leah makes the point that Daniel Day-Lewis totally disappears into his roles. I think that was the point she was making.
Yes.
Jay says, right, I've hit peak nerdery. I'll just listen today. No, you won't. Come on.
No, don't
join in, Nerds of the World. Please get in contact. It's an extended drinks break. I've lost track of Tony's roster. So I'm not sure. Grubby, I'll sublet that to you. You can find out how long we're staying on.
I don't know. I know I'm on for the next 3 stints.
Months.
I think. Yeah. Farong wants to know how Joffre would have got on this pitch.
We don't know because he's on holiday in Barbados.
And Jay, true to his word, just listening and sending in another message to say he loves Le Carre.
Yeah.
Yes, Le Carre. I mean, very good. Cornwell, very good, very good. There's a very good 4-parter on early Philby on The Rest is Classified that's worth listening.
Oh. That The Rest is getting out of hand, isn't it?
It only makes sense in one context, and they have decided to use it for
Rips
everything.
the arse out of it?
So, yeah.
Well, yes.
Own goal hanger, as I call them.
It's not. I mean, none of these snipey comments are going to change how successful that franchise is, I guess.
And you can call something, as we know from our branding days, it doesn't really matter what you call something. If it delivers, it delivers.
Fourthly, was M's pop music ever used as a jingle for pot noodles? Because if it isn't, it should have been.
Pot noodle.
I could just see it, very cut, very sort of pop arty sort of thing. It should have been. That and also Gaviscon by Glenn Campbell. As Jameson starts a new over to Brooke, who defends. Doesn't do it very often, but he does there.
We used to occasionally at the agency, as we like to call it, capital letters, the agency that Forthy and I used to work for, we used to get letters from punters saying, I've had an idea for a Marmite advert.
Really good.
Yeah. And our instructions, we were told very clearly that if you ever received such a letter, if you got an inkling that that's what it was, you were to put it straight back in the envelope, seal it up, and send it to the head of finance or the head of whoever it was, so that if ever a similar commercial got made.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That wouldn't really absolve you of any because you've already opened it.
But pot noodles good. I think that works. As I'm sure M would be delighted with the money as well. As this next ball is defended square on the offside.
He's called Robert something, isn't he? M is his real name.
I don't know.
I heard him
Yes,
interviewed.
I think so.
Does it begin with an M?
Robin Scott.
Robin Scott. Got the Rob bit right.
Pot noodle. Can't stop singing it, can you?
Talk about pot noodle.
Did you see the whole thing?
London, Paris, Munich, whatever. Yeah.
Bradford. Yeah, everyone talks about pot noodles.
I have a pot noodle or two whenever I go to the Cheltenham Festival. We stay in a big house, and it's almost become tradition that we
the big house.
We go to the 24-hour garage and get some pot noodles.
Carl Jamieson bowls short, cut into the ground, and then into the hands of the gully fielder, who this time takes it cleanly. Unlike it's a different gully fielder.
The actual album from which pop music came was in fact called New York, London, Paris, Munich, and it's not often you get a kind of reversal that way, with one of the lyrics becoming the title.
I give you Untouched Takeaway by Nick Lowe.
Oh, okay.
Which is a line from Lately I've Let Things Slide.
I'll give you...
That Untouched Takeaway I brought home the other day has quite a lot to say.
I'll give you Highland Hard Rain by Aztec Camera.
Oh, yeah, good shout.
Coming in there.
As Jameson comes in bowl. Down the wicket comes Brook. He's dragged it out to long on. I think he's going to get a boundary. He probably didn't deserve it because neither the conception or the execution was all that good. But he gets 4 nonetheless. Really?
It's very hard to criticise a man with an average of 56 or whatever it is, but that's not going to stop us.
It's not going to stop us whatsoever.
I'm wondering why.
Yeah, exactly.
Fazal Mahmood would say.
Yeah.
Why did he do that? Why? As Jameson bowls again, and he stays in his crease and drives this properly, like a proper batsman in a proper game of cricket for 4. I mean, you could say, and he probably would say, that the fact that he came down to the last delivery meant that he bowled it fuller and straighter and led to the second 4. But
yeah, you would say that. And that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah, when you bat like Harry Brook, it's absolutely for certain that bowlers will bowl differently at you.
And I think also we don't know what it's like. I don't. Can't speak for myself.
You don't know what it's like.
To have the
that was the song about the president of Iran.
To have the eye-to-hand coordination for Harry Brook. If he feels he can trust himself to that degree, well, I suppose good luck to him.
And this next ball is defended into the offside. You don't know what it's like, Rafsanjani. Wasn't he the president of Iran? I think he was. Yes, Sarah Taylor's on the bench there with Brendan McCullum.
And Tresco.
Of course, were they both wicket keepers?
Yeah, well, she certainly was, and he certainly was. So yes.
Tresco did it occasionally as well.
He
I
did
think.
very occasionally.
Yeah. Oh, we've got an England Lions squad. Lots of people. Noah Cornwall of Middlesex has got in there, and has Caleb Faulkner. A couple of Roos, James Thomas, Asa Tribe of Glamorgan, Ben McKinney of Durham, Saqib Mahmood, his name I haven't heard for a while. Rayan Ahmed is in it. They're playing a game against South Africa A at some point. Sorry for those people I've missed out, like Jordan Cox, Henry Crocombe,
Matthew Potts.
Who's Scott Curry? Do I know Scott Curry? Not sure I do. Smith bowls to Stokes, full and straight defended. 79 for 5. Stokes has 4, Brook 36. England, having been put into bat as I think they would have done to New Zealand, have lost 5 wickets in a game today that has been slightly. How long did we lose for the rain? Probably about an hour.
About an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, an hour and a lunch break. Dan Mousley's in there.
Mousley. It's a name you have to say in a Midlands accent, isn't it?
Dan Mousley's in there.
Mousley.
Is he in there?
Jeffrey Ward says Michael Jaston is the best narrator of novels, in my opinion.
Wonderful.
What a voice.
And he takes off Alec Guinness a smiley in superb fashion in the audiobook of Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Smith bowls again. Stokes doesn't move his feet and defends it back to the bowler. He's vulnerable there to the ball nipping back into it.
I know I've mentioned this before on air, and I do apologise, but my wife's mother's cousin is Kim Philby.
Wow.
Really?
Yes, that's great.
You fucking traitorous commie, you.
Not me, Fred. I have got no traitorous blood, but my wife has.
You married into the Philby family?
I did.
Goodness me. Well, I shall be blunt.
Clever.
And next ball is on the pads. Well, it was sort of middle and off, but he's taken it through the leg side, Stokes, and he's sweetly timed all along the ground, out to the mid-wicket boundary for one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
back to Michael Jaston, who narrated the audiobooks. He was actually Peter Gwilym in the Tika Taylor Soldier's Spy, but not in Smiley's People, because he was doing something else. He wasn't available to play the same role in the second series.
Well, I don't know why Eric has said Rogue Male, but I like it. And then Riyar chat about lyrics that are lyrics but not song titles, but album titles. Modern Life is Rubbish by Blur, according to Chief Wardo. I remember that being a lyric in that album. I love that album.
This next ball is played quite sweetly by Stokes on the offside. He does find the cover point fielder, but it was going quite quickly. He probably felt he deserved more for that. And what song is Modern Life is Rubbish a lyric
I
in?
can't think what... I can't.
A lot of those lyrics are not easy to listen to.
By the way, Wonder
hear.
Stuff are very good at that. So Hup is a lyric. But, yeah, no, it is. Never Loved Elvis is a lyric but not a song title.
Yeah.
And Eight-Legged Groove Machine is a lyric but not a song title.
All
albums.
And that's very rich vein. Michael
Oh,
Byrne
this one does keep low from Smith, and Stokes has been in long enough to be able to see it and jab down on it. But for the first day of a test match, should the ball be doing that? I think we can all agree the answer is no.
On the other hand, it's early June. It's England.
It's June. It's not like March.
No, but you would traditionally say May is when the ball behaves like this.
Yes, and we're in June.
Michael Byrne plays Peter Gwilym in Smiley's People.
He does. He's not in it for very long, but he's in for the momentous scene at the end when Carla comes across a bridge which is pretending to be in Berlin but is really in Nottingham, as his next ball is full and straight and Stokes defends. I think we're due a change. We seem to have been on for months.
Yeah. Well, Extra Fluffo says, good morning, gorillas and baby octopuses.
Where are you where it's morning? Oh, it must be America, surely.
Yeah, I'm guessing, States. Oh. Lester Charles makes the assertion that Joffre is West Indian. He'll be used in England to make his money and then come back home to Barbados and spend it. Leah says, does Edge of Sanity's Purgatory Afterglow, named after a line from the song Twilight, count? If it falls into the category, then yes. It's such a pleasure welcoming real cricket again, says Rohan Daly. Thanks, guys, for the great commentary. Really appreciate it. Keep up the great work.
That
was what I like to call the Steve Wright shout-out.
Yes.
Hi, Steve. Love the show.
Yes.
Love the show.
Long time listener, first time caller. Jameson bowls a full ball and Brooks drives, and it does sort of beat the man at mid-on. I think he may have got a hand to it. Probably going to prevent the boundary, but they should take 3 as that's... yes.
Got to break it to you, Fred. You're off air. I'm on the ball by ball.
Okay, take it away. And I see the Kraken awaits. Tony Bishop will be coming in.
Before you go, let me tell you that Chief Wardo's come back and says it's a lyric from in for tomorrow.
Oh, there we go. Well, I wasn't expecting that to be a particularly fertile seam, but so it proved. If anyone else has got,
I like it.
Album titles which are taken from a lyric which isn't the title of one of the songs of the album, if you're following it, then do write in.
Full disclosure, Forthy, it was on our show, the Twilight Turntable. It was a Twilight tidbit at some point.
Lovely stuff. I thought you were very knowledgeable. Oh, and that's hoiked by Harry Brook. It was a short-arm jab over the man at mid-wicket, gone all the way for one of these off Jameson. So that's yet another boundary to Harry Brook.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And you'll know from that barely audible "oh shit" that Tony Bishop has joined us.
Hello.
In the com box. Hi, Tone.
I'm in trouble.
You know, sometimes we say you look up and we can't believe he's on 42. I can actually believe he is on Harry Brook, because it's been quite a flamboyant 42.
Always entertaining.
Well, he got dropped. What, did we decide what he was on when he was dropped?
I'm going to say he's on about 10, I think.
Yeah,
Single
somewhere
figures
between none and 20, as you helpfully said.
Jameson in again, and that's just sort of nurdled on the offside off his hips, wide of the man of mid-on. They hurry through for a single, which we'll see Ben Stokes on strike.
Strangely becalmed Ben Stokes, just letting his man do the work at the other end, didn't he?
Yes, I mean, when you're captain and you're 35, you know the rhythm of Test cricket. You know to leave it to the man who's got the hops for the ball.
All over the place.
The sun's broken out, which we weren't really expect. I think we were expecting this afternoon session to be badly damaged by the weather, but it hasn't proved to be the case.
Hurrah! I say.
Indeed. Stokes faces up to Jameson, who pulls it elegantly. well, not elegantly, ferociously to the man. Belanger isn't there, and that'll be a boundary to Ben Stokes.
And all of a sudden, looks like a totally different game.
All of a sudden.
I think it's going to have to be at least another 100 on the score without losing a wicket before it looks that different again.
But it's so funny, isn't it? You know, one over, you see him prodding and playing and missing, and LBW shouts and can't lay about on it, and then all of a sudden it's down the pitch and
10-11 so far.
Was a poor ball. Oh, and that's edged. Has it been taken? It looks like it has. It has gone. Stokes has gone for 12 of 22 balls. Jameson strikes. England in absolutely all sorts at 94 for 6. I think Stokes just definitely caught that.
The crowd says you.
Williamson
having a chat, the umpires, and they're having a
They
look.
did. I think Stokes said, "You caught that, did you?" And the fielder said yes, so he walks off. But they have to follow the protocol, so we haven't taken it upstairs to double check.
Kane Williamson. If Kane Williamson said I caught it, then he caught it.
Well, let's hope.
And to be fair, I don't think there's any controversy about this one. Of course, they have to check. Let's just see.
Oh, it's a brilliant catch. One hand.
It's one-handed. I think there's just a moment of doubt because the fielder has his back to the umpires, and they did have to check. But as he turns around, the ball is still clutched in his hand. There's no suggestion it was turfed at any stage. We'll just see again. Oh,
yeah,
superb.
Very good. He took it. He's sort of gone right into the meat of his right hand, Kane Williamson. But yeah, the ball was never, under a few inches off the ground. There's no suggestion it was grass.
No, and I don't think anybody thought that there was a problem, but the protocols are there for a reason, and okay, fine, they checked, it's out. 94 for 6, I would call that problematic for England.
Yes, indeed.
David Durrell, why?
Yeah.
Afternoon from Turku, first day of the summer test, and we're already in England stop being shit situation.
Turku?
We are indeed. Yeah, Turku's in Finland.
Oh, okay.
I think Finland.
He gets about a bit, doesn't he?
He does get about. Lovely city, says Chief Wardo. I may be wrong about Turku.
I think maybe thought Turkey had changed its name again.
Well, Chief Wardo then goes on to say, wait, what? I was in Tartu, not Turku. I'm sure it's lovely, though.
Right.
Well, I've been to Torquay. Does that count? We're just saying places beginning with T. Tranmere. I've been to Tranmere. That begins with a T.
Telford.
Telford.
Stayed in a 100 house in Telford.
Oh, really?
Very sweet.
Tranmere.
100 house.
It's called the 100. It was a sort of pub cum B&B thing.
Ah.
And we stayed there.
Tunbridge in Kent.
Tunbridge, yeah.
School there produced lots of cricketers, of course.
Teignmouth.
Teignmouth,
beg its pardon.
That's where
Hey, says Extra Fluffo, for no reason, unless it's the man who
It'll
goes
be to do with something, yeah.
Could well be. Catch, says Banana Brooks, it was a good catch. Mint, says Jay Grover, for no reason other than
it's us.
It was
We're
a good,
Mint.
New batsman. Atkinson is at the crease. He plays a forward defensive, but the ball does not hit the bat, but he avoids the outside edge dismissal at the end of the 27th over. England are 94 for 6. Atkinson has yet to open his account. Brook looking good on 43. Over 2, I think.
I will just jingle up the new batsman.
Gus, the hat-trick son, that's 3 wickets in a row. Gus, the hat-trick son, a bowling impresario.
Tony.
Well, I was sort of doing them anyway, wasn't I? Dave Donuts. Be interesting to see how we bowl later on today on this pitch. Chris the Choir, not Christ the Choir, says, are any of the New Zealanders thinking Ireland gave us more of a game than this?
Howard from ever decreasing circles is in, and that's deflected wide of the man at Gully. Hurry through for a single.
And I say to Hilda, I'm home, and she says, who's home? And I say, our home. That's the line I remember.
They got a great moral backbone, hadn't they?
I think
very much.
Peter Egan, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was next door neighbour, wasn't he?
Paul was his
Paul,
character name.
Oh, that's right.
And he was this smooth, suave.
He was.
The wives fancied him.
And it
Richard
was
Bryars
Richard
Nemesis.
Bryars. And who was Richard Bryars?
Penelope Wilton.
Penelope Wilton, yes it was.
You join us on for all your sitcoms revisited. Meanwhile, some cricket has broken out. Atkinson plays that to mid-wicket, and there is no run. Off Smith, who is bowling, he's 1 for 22.
Interesting that Atkinson's come in at 8 ahead of Robinson. Robinson does have an unbeaten century this season.
He does.
For Sussex, and is averaging 60 odd with the bat. So Gus must be going well, that's all we can think.
Well, he's got a bit of previous at Lords, comparatively recent previous, doesn't he? Was it last year he made all those runs at Lords? No, year before.
In the battle of the patronymics, Atkinson has ended up on top for now, and that's a lovely straight drive from Atkinson. I mean, in some ways a block, but you know, if you ping them off the middle, they can be very effective. I think that's just been held up just short of the ropes.
Yeah,
they'll come back for at least a couple. 3, in fact.
Got 3, yeah.
He looks a bit like Clive Rice as well as looking like Howard, doesn't he?
Oh, he had a very impressive tash, didn't he, Clive, back in the day?
Oh yeah, he did. Played for Notts, didn't
Notts,
he?
yeah, he was
for many years.
They used to do those all-rounder sort of single wicket competitions, didn't they? And I remember Clive Rice winning that at least once.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean,
probably on World of Sport.
One of the great losses to Test cricket because of his. In comes Clive Rice, stroke Howard, stroke Smith. Plays that down to fine leg, long leg, I suppose. Come through for a single. Brooks on 45 now. It was played through the 45 on the leg side, ironically. Well,
yeah. There was a Clive Smith. Who's Clive Smith and who's Howard Smith? All these are viable people.
Howard Smith was. Oh, I'm thinking of Howard Jones. Sorry. I'm sure there is. There are Howard Smiths in the world. I'm sure.
I'm sure.
There's definitely Clive Smith as well. It sounds like a backbench MP, doesn't it? Clive
yes, he does.
Smith in again to Atkinson. Well, left well alone. It was sufficiently wide for it. He had it to come back for it not to be a problem. A decent lead. I know we've covered this. What are the black armbands for?
Multiple cricketers who died recently.
They did a sort of Oscars-style montage. People.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
We
right.
lost, including MJK Smith died recently.
Turku is in Finland, by the way. I was just double-checking.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God for that knowledge.
We haven't lost Turku. The black armbands aren't for the loss.
Tony Pygott was another one.
Yeah, Tony Pygott. One test wonder.
Yeah, fair enough. And again, a more extravagant lead, I would say, on this occasion by Atkinson. He's really so happy with it. He hasn't
warming to his task there on the leaves.
Very much so. The end of the 28th over, 99 for 6, Atkinson 3 and Brook 45.
Extra Fluffo says Baz reckons you need an identity to win the big moments. Well, we haven't been winning them so far. Jay Grover, this is one's for you, Forthy, says the protocols are there for a reason. Forthy has given me the fear. And the protocols are there for a reason is in sort of capital letters.
The protocols, great band.
Yes. Pirate Bachar, factoid, Turku and Tartu are twinned.
Really?
Well. Night Watchman Barcelona says, you say Turku, I say Tartu. Let's call the whole thing off.
Tony says Torquay.
Tony says Torquay.
Jameson, oh my word, what kind of a shot is that from Harry Brook? I mean, it's really hard to describe. He comes 2 steps down the wicket, then decides to defend it, but then just sort of flips his back foot out like an effete ballet star. It's quite remarkable stuff. I mean, it's quite entertaining. No run is the result.
You said it was hard to describe, yet you did a perfect job of doing so.
Typical ad man. It's the ex-ad man trio. All we need is Dear James.
It's an ad man trio, isn't it? That is going to get Jay's goat to bits.
It's all right. He's on pint number 7.
That's fine. Jameson in again to Brook. What will he do this time? Well, there's a big appeal, and it did hit his leg. I think it would have comfortably gone over to the naked eye.
Players number 6 and pint number 7. What a combo.
Ah, yes, those work very
Ladies
much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the protocols.
I know what it reminded me of. The protocol's there for a reason. That meeting that went viral, the local council meeting.
Oh, yes.
Read the standing orders.
What was the woman's name?
Jackie Weaver.
Jackie Weaver, yeah.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver.
Before he was put on mute.
That was tremendous.
Has he muted him? She's muted him. Income. Oh, and that is a horrible shot from Harry Brook. He was all squared up. He followed it anyway. It was about 2 yards wide of the off stump. He needn't have gone anywhere near it. And Harry Brook, hang your head in shame, but at least you're still there.
Did Alison Moyet sing that? All squared up. Come on, Mog. Make that jingle.
All squared up.
Quite like that song. All squared up. You took a whole lot of bowling and a whole lot of leaving.
What do we think's a decent score then? Anything 200 and upwards would be
set up for 200 now, wouldn't you?
You would.
Yeah, you would. Oh, and that's Hoyt. Is there a man out there? We ask ourselves. No, there isn't.
Well,
there is.
Did he drop it though, or did it? Was it on the bounce? I think that's a drop.
Our cameraman was not quite up to the task of following the ball into the fielder's hands. We think it might be a drop according to Tony, and it might well be on the deep.
Way up in the sky, little darling. And if it falls, I'll pick it up. Just pick it up, mate.
Pick it up, mate.
Yes, it's Rashin Ravindra.
Oh, it's right.
Not only is it drop, it's right
into the gut.
Bread basket and out again.
Dear.
That's a shocker. Absolute shocker. Oh, well. It's not a question of sometimes they stick. 9 times out of 10 they go straight in. It's very, very poor. Right. The 100's up, so there's that. And that's... I mean, it's not really totally in control of that one, Atkinson, but he survives. Just flicks it off his leg on leg stump.
So Brook dropped on 45 there, and we think on about 10 as well. And we saw a montage earlier of him getting out to the hook and the pull shot.
Yeah, we did.
Multiple times.
To what degree do you think an attacking batsman gets more lives than a defensive one? It's just a feeling I sometimes get.
Yes, probably. Because you're
you
flashing harder and stuff.
You make your own luck, or as they say.
Bit of that, maybe. Don't know. I haven't got the statistic to back it up. Last ball of the over from Jameson to Atkinson. The patronymics are in the ascendancy. Left well alone by Atkinson. Dot ball, 100 for 6 at the end of the 29th over. Tony.
The patronymics, are they supporting the protocols? in our
read the patronymics and understand them, Jackie Weaver.
Right. Wurzel sauce isn't so nice, says Extra Fluffo. I don't know why. Tunbridge School, where I scored a try against Chris Cowdrey, says Chris the Choir.
Oh, yes.
And was comprehensively bowled by the spin of Jeremy Cowdrey in separate matches, you understand. Well, obviously, different sports. I've got that. Let me see.
Jeremy Cowdrey.
The Adman Trio sounds like something from Intro Outro from the Bonzo Dog Doodah Band. It does a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, we're supporting them. We're nowhere near the Protocols gig.
In comes Smith.
That was Chris the Choir, by the way.
Played down to the gully, all along the ground by Brook. Remains on 46.
Right. Tartus in Estonia. Dave Durrell puts us right.
Okay.
Strangely enough, I was in Tallinn in Estonia last weekend for a beer festival. They're all beginning with T.
You were?
No, I wasn't. Dave Durrell was.
Well, it's difficult to say because you said it.
Yeah, well,
it's difficult to tell who's talking.
So if I recite Shakespeare, does it automatically become by me? Never mind.
Well, you're ventriloquizing. You're apostrophizing.
Got la gear, as Shakespeare famously said.
Oh, goodness me. Brook, I don't know what quite he was trying to do, but he was almost swept off his feet, but it's a dot ball.
Oh, it gets more exciting here. Extra Fluffo watched an Estonian movie last night.
I thought you said it gets more exciting.
No.
Wayne.
To his own. In the Estonian? Is Estonian a separate language?
Hopefully we'll get some more information, because that's piqued my interest.
Is Estonia, along with Finland and Hungary, one of those non-Indo-European languages? Is it Estonia that's that one?
I'd imagine that Estonian and Latvian and Lithuanian are all...
Well, I don't think they are, because I think Estonian might be distinct from the other two.
Okay.
They all do better in the Eurovision Song Contest than Britain.
That's played off the back foot by Harry Brook. Got ball.
UK we go as, don't we? For
We go as UK, right?
For Eurovision.
If we went,
but not for the Olympics.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we went as the UK into this coming World Cup brackets football, who would we get from Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland?
George Best. That's it.
Yeah, that's correct.
George Best, possibly Kenny Dalglish on the bench.
Yes, and of contemporary players.
Oh, Ipswich Town's George Hurst.
Maybe Scott McTominay. Played for a quick single wide of the man at Gully by Harry Brooks. He moves on to, I think, done 47. 101, room 101 for 6.
Hopefully you're thinking about the Orwellian reference rather than the TV programme. Oh, and
which was
radio
named
programme.
after it.
although Paul Merton does a very good radio show.
Yeah.
There is a connection between the two.
Yeah, obviously there is, yes. Winston Smith.
I was
not playing in this game. Although a couple of Badshah, the long-term truth of that Jackie Weaver council Zoom chat is that they were right. She didn't have the authority. Tim Walton Davis says if New Zealand could catch, they'd be batting already. Yes, they would. Extra Fluffo says Kiwis don't have hands, causes issues in catching. Yes. Let me see. Diana Patterson. Hello, Diana.
Hello, Diana.
Yes, Estonian, Latvian and Lithuanian are unlike one another. Estonian is non-Indo-European.
Ah, right. Well done, Forthy.
I mean, as minor victories go, very much of the minor variety. Okay, so that's prodded wide of the man at point by Atkinson. Scurried after.
Looks a lovely afternoon for batting now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now the sun's out. It's like it. I'd say it's exactly a different game, but with England 103 for 6, they'll be climbing up that hill for a while.
It always looks better with the sun out, but the pitch is still doing a bit, isn't it? It's rewarding intelligent bowling, I would say.
You always get a good game against New Zealand without necessarily any, perhaps, of the nastiness that comes with some of our Antipodean friends.
Yeah. We always have good series against them, though, don't we?
Yeah, you do. Oh, and that's a play and a miss by Harry Brook. That's a very good ball from Jameson. Genuinely beaten there. Jameson bowling very well here, 345 off 10.
Who's excited that it's the first day of a Test match summer? It's lovely,
We've
isn't
been
it?
looking forward to it so much.
I'm running
I
away.
was saying to my wife in the kitchen, I haven't really thought about it for 4 or 5 months. I've got to be honest with you, because we've had a very exciting football season. But it's been really great recalibrating with you two guys.
God bless you.
I've just realised I've sat with 2 promoted championship
sorry.
supporters. As I sit here, miserable.
At least you're not a Saints fan. In comes Jameson. Oh, and that's just wide of the man at Gully. He directed it. I mean, rather like David Gower, who would direct those shots perilously close to field, as you might say when he did it deliberately, but it was perilously close. And that's Harry Brooks' 50. He's 51.
An eventful 50.
50-50, pretty nifty on a bowler's pitch.
Got a super chat when we're ready.
Oh.
Do it now if you like. No? Yes? No?
Yep.
Yeah, it's from Jay Grover. Was Forthy not praised as a child?
What was I as a child?
Were you not praised as a child?
Forthy, I think you should come on and read some of your diary from 1975 or whenever it was.
1973 diary. This is quite fun.
Oh, it's brilliant.
And that's played wide of the man at mid-on. yes, I will be. Next time I'm on, I'll get my 1973 diary, which I found at the bottom of a cupboard and has proved extremely amusing.
How old were you then in 1973?
10 and 11.
10 and... oh, okay, fine.
Gary Glitter, number 1 for a second week. Ends.
These things are not related to a 10-year-old and 11-year-old,
no,
I hope.
No.
I did draw. All right, it's the end of the over, I think. I assume it is.
Revised session times. Deep joy.
No, I hope you don't mind my mentioning that, Forthy.
No, not at all. Not at all. It isn't the end of the over. We've still got Carl Jameson piling in. That one's too wide. An extravagant lead by Gus Atkins. Really enjoyed that one.
He's been relatively expensive, Jameson, going at nearly 5 and over. But 3 wickets and should have had a 4th. I mean, that was a bit of a dolly as far as catches in the deep go. Went straight into Ravindra's breadbasket and straight out again. So should have had at least 4.
He's been away a while, Carl Jameson.
Yeah, well, I thought it might be a toss-up between him and Blair Tickner for the place in the side, but Jameson's obviously got the nod and has done very well. He's a beast of a man.
He is a unit. In English terms, he's...
That's out.
Yeah, that looks plumb. He's been given. Atkinson has gone. LBW to Jameson, who claims his 4th scalp of the innings. England, if they were in desperate trouble before, it's even more desperate now. 108.47.
But we've got one of these.
Yeah. I was definitely in.
You were definitely not, so fuck off.
I think that's
Hitting
out.
men on this, the third umpire.
Yeah, he's not got anywhere near it at the bat. It's hit him on the knee roll and it's a bent back leg. It's going to be hitting about halfway up middle.
Yeah.
The umpire Holdcroft, I think it was, gave
Holdstock
a really awful gave a really awful not out.
It's the classic missing leg, missing off, cannoning into middle. What a stupid review.
Yes. 108 for 7. Harry Brook remains there like the man on the deck. 15.
If Nitin Menon can hot-foot it from the IPL to be 3rd umpire, why can't Jofra Archer get here?
I don't think it's a case of travel, is it?
No, I suspect not, no.
So we're going to have this fella coming to the crease, and I'm fairly certain. Served his time on the naughty step, hasn't he, apparently? Back in the fold now.
Well,
yes.
I think this is very much Last Chance Saloon.
Last Chance Saloon.
Very guarded comments, generally.
What is the Last Chance Saloon?
I think it relates to when they had petrol stations as well, and it'd be the last chance to fill your car up.
But it's not a saloon. Petrol station is...
You might be driving a saloon.
It might be.
It's the last chance before a long road.
I know metaphorically what it means. I was wondering what last.
But you think it's to do with
saloon referred to?
You think it's to do with the petrol station?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, Australia. Right. That's very
108 for 7. Right. Aidan Biddle. Been to all Baltic. All their languages are all massively different. None of them are like each other at all.
Okay.
The Finnish is even more different.
Swarmy.
Okay. Extra Fluffer says Kiwis have knees, but unlike emus, they can walk backwards. Can an emu not go in reverse? Good lord, I didn't know that.
Neither can a kangaroo.
Smith time again, and he's into Brook, and he pulls it beautifully actually, and it has it gone all the way? Yeah, I think it has. That's another excellent. He's going to have to dominate the strike here. He's moved on to 56.
What if you do?
I think he'll just play. I don't think he'll shield Robinson from the strike.
I was about to say, if you've just tuned in, this is Guerrilla Cricket and you're watching Harry Brook versus New Zealand. Because no one else has really done an awful lot, have they?
Well,
and he's done it by taking chances. That's the interesting thing. He's gone quite Bazballian in his way to approach the challenge.
50% of the score.
Oh, well, mind you.
Down the wicket he comes. Completely misses the ball. The ball completely misses the stumps. Well, I mean, what do we say? We've said it so many times. I think we're slightly tired of pointing out that it hardly seems necessary, but there it is.
One great thing, and he's clearly incredibly talented, Harry Brook. He does something like that. He just doesn't give a rat's arse. And it's to his credit, I think.
To his credit, I mean, there's always the kid at school who is brilliant at sport but doesn't really care, isn't there? Tim Buttymore at our school was that.
Right.
Smith again. Oh, and he nearly plays on. He just dubs it down at his feet, doesn't know where the ball is for a moment. Frantically looks round, but fortunately it hasn't trickled back onto the stumps.
What was he called for? Tim Buttymore?
Tim Buttymore. He actually ended up being Johnny Wilkinson's agent. Ultimately, he had a couple of caps for England, and he was brilliant. But just didn't have any discipline. He was nonchalant. He was cool. He got the prettiest girl in the school. He was, he's just so exasperating. But didn't care about anything.
Yeah.
He was open the bowling, open the batting. He won the 100 metres.
And he got a couple of caps. What, at rugby?
I think so. Yeah, I think he got a couple of caps. Or he went on a tour.
Tim Buttymore. Wow.
I know, Tim Buttymore.
Great name.
Don't know what the origin of the word Buttymore is. I don't think.
No.
In comes Smith to Brooklyn. That would have been a one-day wide. This isn't one-day cricket, as a reminder, so it isn't got ball.
We did see what should have been called a wide in any form of cricket. Oh, by the way, it's in no ball. So
back to no ball.
England will take that.
Over the line! Huh? I'm sorry, Smokey. You were over the line. That's a foul.
We'll take what we can get and say you ain't seen nothing yet. But have we not seen anything yet? We're about to find out.
We've seen something, that's for sure.
We've definitely seen something. It's 113 for 7. In comes Smith again to Harry Brook, who just angles his bat away straight to the man along the ground in the gully.
Wasn't You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet the first words in Talkie Pictures?
Was it?
As spoken by Al Jolson, if I remember rightly. Folks, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Didn't think you were that old, Tone.
I know bits of history that happened before I was around.
It's like you were
there.
there.
I still know about them.
It's like you were there in
it's like
the
I wasn't
Roxy.
At the Battle of Hastings,
in
but
the
I know who won.
In the Roxy in Watford. What do you think? I think Al Jolson's about to speak, Mum. Oh my God, he's just said you ain't seen nothing yet. I've never heard anything like it. Not on celluloid.
I think there's a half. In comes Smith again.
Oh, hello. And now
smitten that one, and it's straight down, long legs, throw.
Done it again.
Add that to the montage.
He's tied by the sword. He's fit out for 56 off 70.
What on earth were you playing at?
England will go 13 for 8.
Oh, we're due a change, I think. That's what I was checking.
Yeah. They're walking opposite tee.
No, it's not tea.
No, there's half.
Tea's not till 4:15. And it should be a changeover, which
I've
we'll
lost
do
all
at the
track
end
of
of
time.
over, and the bear should be joining us. You can stay where you are.
Yeah, I'm here for fucking session upon session.
Well,
right, I had other things to say about Batman Turner overdrive and thing, but I'll save them for
say
tomorrow.
Say it.
I can't remember now.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Baby.
Batman Turner overdrive. Right, see you tomorrow. Great, I've loved being back watching Test match cricket despite England's score.
It's time for your beauty sleep, Forthy.
Very much.
Oh yes, must be late.
Quarter to 1.
Sleep well now.
Take care. Right, well, I'm going to read some messages before I move into another mode. Jay Grover says, I wrote a novel once when I was 9. It was not very good. Extra Fluffy said, I wrote AC/DC on my dad's shed when I was 11. Yeah, he's going to be there in a minute. Leah says, Brooks a veritable Conan the Barbarian. Last man standing, surveying the carnage all around him. Well, he's not standing anymore, sadly, Leah. So there we go.
He's fallen.
Jay Grover says, a friend of mine I used to live with years ago hated cricket because he went to school with Vaughan and he were just too good at everything.
Yeah, it can put people off.
Jeff Perkins says, Tony wasn't at Hastings as he hadn't made it back from Stamford Bridge. Very good. Right. The new man to
new
the crease
man is this guy.
Yes, indeed.
Ton love, Josh Ton. Let's get together and lick 'em right.
Well, the first ball he faces from Smith. Has it bowled him or is it? No, it's gone an inside edge for 4 runs. He didn't know much about it. And it does bring the over to an end. Are you on social, Scrubs?
I believe I am.
You must be. I tend not to give it to the bear.
No.
Oh, I have to say, well, the bat was not that far from the off stump. And the inside of the bat was closer, obviously, to the off stump than the outside. And somehow, that inside edge avoided the top of off. Not quite sure how the bear is arriving. A beer in each hand. He's a well-balanced lad. As we know, 117 for 8. It's been pretty much a day of disaster.
Thanks, brother.
For England. Put into bat. Wickets consistently falling, and we've had quite a lot of time when there's been no play either. Harry Brook rode his luck, dropped twice, but he ran out as the last man out. Ollie Robinson back in the fold. That spears away down leg. I don't think he got any bat on it. So he will survive. England will survive. But if you're the England bowlers, Bear, you're going to start to be already thinking, actually, I fancy having a bowl here tonight.
Well, that's what I was just about to say this. I think basically, isn't it a case of, the pitch is still doing something, there's still something in it for the bowlers, and we'll have a brand new cherry, and if they can do it, so can we.
Yeah, it's sort of a conundrum, really. I mean, we've said Ollie Robinson's got 100 to his name this season. He can certainly bat. Is he better getting 30-40, or is he better getting a ball in his hand and trying to get some wickets down tonight? That's tickled away around the corner, so he's made a run like a man who is intent on making some runs.
I think.
Hang on, he didn't run at all because it went straight to the fielder at.
Well, they must have run. There was still a single.
No, I don't think they did. No, I don't think they did.
I mean, I think England need to get as many runs as they can. Jesus, you've got to try and get up to 160, 170 if you can.
Well, I'm not disputing that.
Yeah, they did get a run, Tone.
Oh, they did. They just didn't put it up. Right, so Josh Tongue is going to be the man.
Did he get a 50 in the Ashes? Am I thinking that? Or did he get high 30s or something, didn't he, in one game?
That's short, and Tongue ducks. Probably didn't need to, because it was not only short but fairly wide. It didn't come back at him as much as it would have needed to have done to threaten his noggin.
Jeff Perkins says Tony wasn't at Hastings as he hadn't made it back from Stamford Bridge. And then Eric said, talking of Stamford Bridge, and sad news from a different sport, R.I.P. Bobby Tambling.
Oh, yeah, no, that is sad.
Never heard of him.
Yeah. Midfielder,
Chelsea legend.
Chelsea. Yeah, he was very much a Chelsea legend. 118 for 8 is this sorry story. The skies are darkening over the Lord's Pavilion. That's a bit edgy, but kept down. Goes to back point. They won't get a run. Josh Tongue survives again. Who did Ollie Robinson get his? He's been captaining Sussex this season, hasn't
he
he?
got an unbeaten 100. And I think they put
against
on
Surrey.
Yeah, it was in a record-breaking 10th wicket stand.
Yeah. He's averaging 63, 100, and he got 42 in the second innings against Surrey. So he's in some touch with the bat, although
that's the death knell.
The oval's been a bit of a road this season, and the Lord's track here is anything but that in these conditions. That's quite full, dips in, Tongue drives, but drives straight to mid-wicket. And there is no run. 118 still for 8. We'll run you through the story of the day in a wee while. Revised session times. Of course, I think we are going to go till session 2-7 tonight, Bear.
Well, Fred reckons it's 7:30.
Oh, it might be. Maybe I think it'll be 7. But we shall see. Right.
But it's 54 overs. When that graphic came out,
Willow Rourke,
54 overs left.
Kingston's finest. Over the wicket to the right-handed. Tongue beats his outside edge. Through it goes to the mulleted Blundell. And there is no run. I have to say, the way the Kiwis are bowling and the way these two are batting so far, I'm not sure you're going to see too many runs added to this England total there.
Well, no. I mean, the lights are on again and it's got very cloudy. Might be a time to get out and quickly get your...
Just got to play the game, lads. Got to play the game.
Quick 15-minute burst of 3 overs at them.
Well, we're not going to be declaring, are we? Not even. No. Jay Grover says, I'm so happy Midar has left the country for this. Where's he gone, Jay? Still nice seeing it on a big telly, mind. Oh, you're house sitting. I see what you're saying. Right, yeah. Russell Hibbard says, went to secondary school with identical twin lads. Both excelled at football, rugby, cricket. Very annoying. What were the twin boys called, Russell? Please let us know.
Well, the umpires have
did they end up being famous twin boys?
Well,
it's a light
which famous twins do we know? And Leah says Josh Tongue's highest score in Tests is 19.
Oh.
So
I misremembered that completely.
I think there is some discussion about the light.
Yeah.
For now,
the guy on the far left on the balcony, like Pep Guardiola.
Well, you could do worse. I'm sure he could get his head around cricket.
What a delivery that is.
I did have a brief chat with Vincent Company about cricket once. It was quite fun.
Was he knowledgeable about it?
He was interested. That's for sure.
That one's gone. I mean, there's definitely
That
something
definitely
in this
was.
for the bowler.
That was a cracking ball, wasn't it?
Well, they're going to get the light meters out now, aren't they?
Well, there has been a lot of toing and froing between the
And
umpires,
they're off.
and they're off for light.
So
And
that,
they're off, yes. So it's 118 for 8. It's bad light, not rain, but it is gloomy. So it makes you think. Where are we? 10 to 5 to 4.
they'll probably have tea, won't they?
Well, tea was due for 4:15, so this has to be an early tea. I'm going to have to go and work out another rotor grubby. Which basically is same cast of characters, just different timings. But it's not been a great session for England. It's been absolutely, well, frankly, a disastrous one, if we're to tell the truth. Let me see. Was it 7 wickets that have gone down? No, not that many. 8 wickets,
Yes.
118 for
Yeah.
8. No, but in this session. Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
yes.
7.
It's been a long session, hasn't it? Of course it has. Right, well, let's give you the sorry story. Well, we know it's 118 for 8. The day so far, Ben Duckett was LBW to Smith. Emilio Gay hit 2 glorious fours. He had the best ball a debutant opening batsman could ever hope for. A wafty outside of off stump full toss.
Yeah, then he got an absolute seed.
But then he did get an absolute seed, and he was caught in second slip by Mitchell off Jameson. Jacob Bethel only got 6. He was LBW to O'Rourke. Joe Root only got 1. He was caught behind by the mulleted Blundell. Harry Brook, the only man who's really offered resistance, and it was idiosyncratic, but you have to say ultimately in the context of this innings reasonably effective. 56, he was caught in the deep by Jameson off Smith. Jamie Smith, we questioned his technique against a moving ball, and he managed to get 1, so he hardly disproved us. He was bowled leaving.
He left it, yeah.
He was leaving a ball, and it absolutely pinged out his off stump. Ben Stokes took a while, 23 balls to get 12, but never really looked like he'd be amongst the runs. He was caught. Some discussion about it, but it was a perfectly legitimate catch by Williamson in the slips. Gus Atkinson, LBW to Jameson, the 2 not out batsmen at T, Ollie Robinson and Josh Tongue. Real bowling honours for Carl Jameson, 4 for 50 for him. Nathan Smith, 2 for 36. Will O'Rourke, 2 for 19. And my final thought, before I let Grubby loose on some messages for you, is it was in 1931 that New Zealand first played here. They've only won once in 19 tests at Lords. Once in 19 tests. That first one was a draw in 1931, but interestingly, the new Allen stand is open today with, as for this game, the 150th test. In 1931, Gubby Allen, after whom it was named, made a ton.
Was it 99, the game that they won?
It was 1999.
In that famous
Yes, it
or
was.
infamous series. We got a few people with us. Venkat, I'll try and Venkat Sanagarathinam. Apologies if I've butchered that name. Venkat, you're very welcome. Just says hi all. Michelle Pfeiffer says, "G'day legends. After a few days in the abyss after the IPL finished, Test matches are back. Midnight cricket in Sydney. G'day.
G'day.
Jay says to Russell, one of the few times autism is advantageous. I had no clue what people were doing, let alone getting competitive with them. And Ty Edward Devlin suggests the War Brothers as the people that Russell went to school with. I mean, it's not impossible.
Not impossible.
Jay tells us his parents are in Bologna, or his dad's in Bologna. Gabe says, no, we're not going to read that, Gabe. And
now I want to know what it says.
The Winklevoss twins, says Paul Coffey.
Oh God,
they were those rowers, weren't they? The Winklevosses.
Yeah, they were one of the guys that started off Facebook with Twatted, who then basically nicked it off them.
And Extra Fluffo says, Gloom, where's the bloody heat dome? Jay says, what were that painting? The fear. And Michelle Pfeiffer says, New Zealand won the Test World Championship in England. Yes, but we're talking about games that they've won at Lords.
Yeah, which
Michelle.
is just one.
But wasn't there a test chance? Oh, no, that was at
One in
Southampton.
19.
That was that was
at the
Hampshire.
Rose Bowl, wasn't it?
Yeah. And same goes for you there, Tim. Wilton Davis making the same point. Right, that's your messages for now.
Well, it is.
We reckon that's tea.
We think it's tea. We hope they'll be back. Mind you, they will be back, I think. But they have taken a light reading, and once they've taken it, that's where we are.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So the question is, but it seems to be bright enough here where we are. And we're, 9-10 miles from Lord's here?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, so...
Westerly
gotta be
winds as
optimistic.
well, going sort of hooping up around, so this might be going up there.
Fingers crossed. We're going to be back with you after tea. The debate that you can chat about over tea is: do England want 30 more runs, or do they want to get bowling
Well, I
at
think
New
they
Zealand?
I think they definitely want
quicker?
30 more runs. I mean, the weather's going to be very similar tomorrow, isn't it? I think it might even be worse tomorrow. Or did I hear that tomorrow was going to be okay?
Well, if tomorrow's going to be okay, you see, then they really
Want the
would
runs.
strengthen the argument that you actually want to get bowling and try and get amongst the wickets tonight. If you
Well,
possibly
supposedly
can.
there is 40 or 50 overs. I mean, England have only played about faced 35 overs, something like that. So, well, most English innings don't really go beyond 50 overs anyway these days, do they, with Bazball? But normally we score 300 runs in 50 overs. But today, 118 and 35.
Anyway, right, shall we have a little break there?
Yeah, we
And
should
we
do.
shall see you after what is a belated tea in this game. Take care.
To the lads on our Brighton lads and our Indian members and contributors, they see it through very different eyes to us.
Yeah, no, fine. They still sell out the games, don't they? I think all
Next games for Middlesex, by and large, are all out grounds in the Blast, and I think they are for a while.
Oh, but they're fun. I've
They
gone
are.
to Merchant Taylors the last couple of years and Radler once as well to see Somerset play there.
Fun. I think I saw you at Radler, or I knew you were at Radler, but I was stuck in my tent, which isn't quite so luxurious as the Lord's Media Centre.
No, we saw each other briefly.
They still give you cake, though. You still get a bit of cake. Yeah, it's not quite as good a good cake. But
You get a bit of Battenberg in a plastic wrap.
Basically, that's near enough it. Yeah, I'm afraid.
From the local Londis.
I like a bit of Bamberg, you've got to say.
Well, let's move on to the County Championship. Grubby, you're the man closest to activities in Division 1.
Well, no, you say that, Tom,
Where do
but-
you stand so far?
As I mentioned, I will just caveat this by saying that I've only seen a day of county cricket so far this season, which was that day at the end of April where I saw Essex basically putting Surrey to the sword, and Elgar and Wesley putting on nearly 200. So no, I've not been steeped in it like possibly you have. So observing from afar, really. I mean, it's interesting though. You look at like the batting stats and the bowling stats. If you were picking the test squad on that alone, and this feeds into your point about the ECB saying we're going to use it more.
Yeah, we're going to come on to that in a minute.
You know, we've got Joe Clark at Notts, who's got 748 runs at 75 so far. You've got Tom Abel at Somerset, who's got 696 at 77. Ben Slater at Notts. They're scoring a lot of runs at Notts, aren't they?
Yeah,
5-7-1 at 57. Jake Lehman, who's
Darren's lad.
Darren's lad at Hampshire. He's making a name for himself, though. 559 at 62.
Is he English qualifying?
I don't know if he is or not, but certainly those top three are, aren't they?
I'm just sure his dad would like that, even though he likes coaching over here.
No. And then Kieran Carlson Carlson at Glamorgan's got 542 at 54. So, you know, let's leave Lehman to one side, but the rest of them not even mentioned really, I guess, in selectorial terms. What have we got in the bowling in Div 1? You've got
Ethan Bamber, thank you very much. The
Yes.
fabulous Ethan, he's got 29 at 22.
Yeah.
And Keith Barker, I think, is bowling brilliant. Ethan Bamber will never... I love him. He's a lovely lad. He just takes wickets. I do think he's improved since he left Middlesex and went to Warwickshire. I just don't think he'll ever be in the England reckoning. Not tall enough, not fast enough. I mean, he's a mini Murtagh,
It's a bit like,
and it's just not sadly what
they want.
England selectors
Or
want.
Hannon Dolby was another one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Who would run in? It always looked. He was your classic braces caught in the pavilion door kind of bowler to me. He was just sort of wheezing into the crease, but yeah, he was very effective in the county game. Took loads of wickets. You've got Sam Cook at Essex, got 27 at 19. Sean Abbott, a stalwart for Hampshire, isn't he?
I think he's come and gone from an England perspective, unless he does something absolutely spectacular.
Who?
Cook.
Sam Cook.
Yeah. I mean, the one game I saw him in last year, he didn't. I mean, everyone had talked about him, and I don't watch a lot of county cricket, so I don't want to talk about him.
3 at 6, and he's taken plenty of wickets. Somerset haven't really got going.
It was Jamie Porter, wasn't there, over the last few years as well? He was always talked about. Overton's taken a good few wickets for Somerset, 24 at 22. And then you've got the lad Green at Leicestershire, who's got 23 at 27. So that's your top fives. I mean, as I said, Notts are the only unbeaten side in Division 1 and doing a very good job so far of defending their title.
They've 4 high-scoring draws and 2 wins, which shows the value of a high-scoring draw from a bonus point perspective, because that's really helped them, and because they're defending champions.
I was reading in the latest episode, the latest edition of the Cricketer. Someone said, I forget who it was, saying that surely it's time to think about redressing the scoring system in the county championship. Draws are over rewarded. Like if you get 8 for a draw, if you only got 5 for a draw, let's really make teams go for it. Let's try and
create results.
Just create results and create a bit more dynamism in the game. Again, we all love county cricket or the form of cricket that is 2 innings multi-day cricket, and if you want people to remain interested in that and attract new people, I think you do have to think about those things. Would you agree with that the draw's over rewarded in county cricket?
No, I don't think so. I think the bonus point system is, if ultimately one of your key objectives is to develop players to play international cricket, then they have to spend time doing their craft. I think they would spend. It would ultimately result in wickets that are prepared for results and not prepared to make bowlers work and batsmen work, and I think that would be a problem. Although that said, you've got Notts who are top, who have drawn 4, but they've scored a lot of runs doing it. That's the thing. And 1-2. Well, if you look at the second division, it's a really weird situation. I mean, Durham, 100% the team to beat.
On fire.
But if you look at the teams from 2nd to 7th, which is essentially all of them bar 1, isn't it? All the teams have played 6 and won 2, and it's draws that are proving the points difference, but in quite a lot between the two. Now, I can see that as being over rewarded. I see that as the incentives is there to put on big first innings runs and to take first innings wickets, and that's where you get your bonus points. So it doesn't trouble me. At the end of the day, you still get only half the number of points for a draw as you get for a win.
Would you not
prefer the bonus points that make the difference?
Would you not prefer? So in the same way that football went from 2 points for a win to 3 points for a win, and that's widely regarded as a positive for the last 40 years or so. Would you not think that a similar thing in the scoring for county cricket might encourage more results, might make you interested in it?
Well, then maybe you make more points for a win rather than reduce the batting bonus points and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. How many do you get for a win? 15 for a win, isn't it? Oh, I know he was reducing the bonus points. 18. So, yeah, maybe you say 25 points for a win.
No, 16. What am I saying? 16.
You add an extra 8 points or something for a win and make that stand out. But you can still go for it with big first innings runs and try and bowl them out in first innings. But then, chasing it at the end still becomes...
I've always thought that the scoring system for the county championship. Look, I'm a big cricket fan, but do I understand it fully? Not really.
No, I'm not sure I do.
Is it 16 points? Is it 8 points? What's the bonus points?
Well, they've changed it a couple of times, but
I don't know.
It's simple: points for a win, points for a draw, nothing to lose. But what you do get is in the first 110 overs, you're encouraged to score as many runs as you can and as fast as you can, because hence they make it within 110 overs, and you get rewarded for taking wickets. So it encourages all the skills of the of the game
in the first innings. No, that's just fair enough.
Yeah.
Are there any bonus points for the second innings? I don't.
But Tone,
no bonus points for second.
I want to pick up on that, Tone, because you're a big fan. You love your county cricket, and I love all that as well. So you'd be less inclined to change things because you like it and you're into it. But in terms of making it a little bit more without changing the fundamentals of the game, it's still the same game, but maybe it's just how you measure it or score it, or put it out there to the world for all to see in league tables and whatever. Is there not a case to be made for A, simplifying it, and B, encouraging more teams to go for more wins?
You'd end up, I think, with shorter games, which ultimately is self-defeating.
Okay, I'm not going to persuade you.
No, you're not going to.
I don't think you are.
With the best one in the world, this does go to the heart of one of cricket's big talking points and debating points. You are by nature quite conservative about it because you like it as it is. So any change really is going to fall on deaf ears, isn't it, for you?
No, there's just that particular change because I don't think it's needed.
Yes, shut up.
Not all change.
Not all change is good, says Tony. I mean, what I will say is that
of one of cricket's big talking points and debating points, you are by nature quite conservative about it because you like it as it is. So any change really is going to fall on deaf ears, isn't it, for you?
No, there's just that particular change because I don't think it's needed.
Yes, shut up.
Not all change.
Not all change is good, says Tony. I mean, what I will say is that I don't watch a lot of county cricket, but I have noticed, and I have to say this is a big thing and a positive, and I've said this quite a lot recently, is that the way that you can follow it now on YouTube, and the fact that the coverage on YouTube and in most county cases is kind of 90s standard TV coverage, which is good enough, means that it's getting a lot more. I seem to see a few more articles about it in the paper. It seems to be a lot more relevant to a lot more people, and it seems to be making a little bit of a comeback in people's consciousness, which I think is a really positive thing. Because I have not been aware of it for years. I mean, I don't really follow it, but I've certainly become a lot more aware of it in the amount of articles I've seen in papers, and the fact that I can just click on a link and watch 10 minutes here or there.
I would love it. I would love it. We consume media in a very different way now. When we were growing up, you'd have all of the scorecards in the papers. You'd have things like the top 50 batters and bowlers for the county championship. I really enjoyed, in preparation for this, poring over some of those figures. On Quick Info, but which I don't typically do, and. Anyway, so I'd love that, but you don't see that. I remember morning when the Telegraph, which is the paper my parents took when I was a kid, it moved from showing the full scorecard to just like that innings. Do you know what I mean? It went through a truncating, and I was like, oh no, that is a shame. And now, of course, you don't get any of it at all. Anyway, we're wanging on about all of this, aren't we?
It's Durham at the top, just about everyone else in the middle, and then Gloucestershire. If they were a horse, they'd have been shot. But just about everybody else.
Is Labuschagne back at?
He's doing very well.
He played for?
He is. No, he played at
Glamorgan. Is he back there this year?
And as far as I believe, I think he is. Yeah, I think he is. Who came away from that call on the county side? Bonus points versus 27 points for a win and 3 for a draw argument. Right. So there was a call between Rob Key and Brendan McCullum and all the chairman and head coaches, I think, of county cricket. They're going to look more at laying out what England's objectives were and where and how the county game fitted into that. Most who came away from that call on the county side have been quite cagey about what they felt about it, other than loosely saying it was positive. What do you reckon? Are we seeing any shifts in gear yet?
What does all of that mean?
Yeah, well,
I think the general feeling was there were too many selections which literally bypass county form in their entirety. I'll give you Shoaib Bashir
Crawley
as number 1, Crawley as number 2, and there have been others. So I think the selections in Australia, where the entire bowling unit was evidently not fit enough to bowl and yet still went out there, and they gradually or very quickly started breaking down one by one. Players who most county coaches could have told you weren't really technically quite ready to face Australian bowler conditions were put in front of them anyway. But what is interesting, I think, is a couple of things that have... So there is an undertaking from the England management that they are going to be a little bit more in touch with county cricket, and surely the coming through, the rebirth of Robinson and the coming of Amelia Gay and James Rue, those seem to be an indication that might be the case, because Amelia Gay wouldn't have, I don't think a year ago, even with the form he's had, he would have been in the mix. And I think now they're feeling
possibly not.
He has to be.
So, well, that's a good example then. So maybe we are already seeing that, and let's see how that plays out. There's one thing. So we talked about harking right back to the start of the Stokes-McCullum era and that wild summer of 2022 where we suddenly went...
We were all very excited.
Everything I've ever known is wrong and it's wonderful, and chasing 300's easy now, and all this, and the fourth innings and all this sort of stuff, and we'll choose to field first and back ourselves to chase anything in the fourth innings. It was wonderfully, ludicrously kind of thrilling. But thrilling, wasn't it, Bear?
Yeah, it was.
And it all stemmed.
Fantastic.
And I know it's had its critics, and rightly so, because there's appeared to be a bit of kind of hubris and a bit of arrogance and whatever about it. The one thing I would say is, which I hope we don't lose in whatever change we are making, is that there was total strategic clarity about how we were going to go about things. We were going to do all those things. It wasn't just about going and scoring runs as quickly as possible. That might have been part of it in certain moments of the game, or taking it to the opposition from early on, backing ourselves to chase anything in the fourth innings, as I say, all that sort of stuff. The absolute strategic clarity of this is how we're going to play and this is how we're going to go about it, and it didn't come off every time, but it came off enough times for me to think, and other people to think, we've seen some shift here in how England are playing Test cricket, and we saw other teams respond to it and try to counter it, and all the rest of it. But what I just hope is that they retain whatever that strategic clarity is. This is exactly how we're going to go about things. Everyone buys into it, and we're as one moving forward. What I would hate to see is a kind of, right, we want to kind of keep that aggression and we want to keep that positive way of playing, but we will have to go into our shell at a certain point, or as soon as you get into mixed messaging and muddle thinking, that way madness lies. So whatever the new strategic direction is, I want that to be clear and the players to be 100% behind it and 100% going with it. That's my thought.
Well, I don't think Marcus North being the new selector replacing Luke Wright. I think that's a good move. I
don't have a problem. Marcus North was the next international batsman. He knows the game. I think a lot of people could be selectors, really, if you know the game and you've been around the county circuit long enough. I think there's quite a few people who could be in the mix.
Been with
yeah, precisely. So apples and oranges, not really that bothered.
I saw Darren Goff saying that, because Stephen Finn was mentioned in the conversation. He said he should have been nowhere near that. Stephen Finn is a nice lad, but he needs more experience and all this sort of stuff. He really...
Well, he was absolutely against Marcus North, but when I looked into his argument as to why, Goffey, it seemed to be, you've already got a Kiwi coach, you don't want a bloody Australian.
Well, he's from fucking Yorkshire, isn't he? What do you reckon expect? God's own county.
He was one of the ones under consideration and didn't get the job, so I think there's a
I wouldn't have Goffey near any selection panel either, precisely because for those reasons. He's just...
I think Marcus North is positive. When I've met him, he's a thinker about the game. I think he's done a great job at Durham, particularly on pathways and in his role as director of cricket, I think, and he's very articulate and knows the county game very, very well.
Well, splendid. He sounds very well qualified. I'm really happy to see him do it. I mean, I remember him as
see him there.
Good. All right. Well, I'll share your happiness for now. See how we get on.
I mean,
presumably he's. Yeah. Sorry, Carl.
Well, on your point, Grubby. McCullum's still in charge, so I don't sees the game in a certain way, and these players have got to be able to fit into that structure. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams will do. From what I understand, James Rew wouldn't have a problem. He seems to be quite an attacking batsman anyway. I don't know enough about Amelia Gay, but he scores a shitload of runs. The question is, can he do it as an England opener
on a wet Tuesday night at Stoke?
But in the fashion that his coach, who's the guy in charge, wants him to play the game, and that's going to be the pressure that's on him. It's less so for the bowlers. The bowlers are there to take wickets, and
he's played under Darren Lehmann
with attacking field.
So I know he's done really well
attacking
since he went for Durham. So, and he knows Lords. Anyone can get a tricky ball at early morning at Lords.
Yeah, of course.
But I think he will go pretty well. I'm reasonably.
Well, I hope he does. But I do hope that he doesn't turn into Dom Sibley Light in an England.
They're totally different types of players.
Well, exactly.
Totally.
I'm interested to see what he's like. I've never seen
Emilio
him back,
Gay's strong all around the wicket, whereas Sibley, as we all know, was somewhat stronger at it off. Whether he's to the onside, so the other way, the onside.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether that has changed,
the leg side. Couldn't fucking hit anything through the covers, could he? Jesus. And he left a lot.
But the other thing about Emilio Gay is his opening partner is going to be Ben Duckett. So if you hang around with Ben Duckett for a bit, you're going to score fairly quickly as a duo. And cricket's about partnerships and all that stuff. So I don't think anyone would put him in there and say, right, you've got to be Ben Duckett Mark II.
No.
You've got enough of your own natural capabilities. You play your way, but play alongside him.
Well, the Duckster's got a real point to prove, hasn't he? His form fell off a cliff.
We didn't fall off a cliff.
Pretty much did. He didn't do anything in Australia.
Well, he did. He got lots of 30s and 40s. So he never got a 50, but he didn't often get out for under 20 either.
In the context
of annoying playing that.
In the context of a disastrous series, he did okay.
He took the IPL to ensure he got sufficient Red Bull preparation. So I think
and he's got all the runs.
I was
going to say 503 runs. 503 runs at 84. He's got a double ton.
He's doing well. Exactly. He's doing all right.
Yeah, absolutely. That has worked for him. So
bring it back to the international arena.
I mean, that is the point. If you're batting, I guess the point here is that if you're batting with Duckett, exactly that. It's your approach to early innings when you get a ball that, if you're in an attacking vein, you would probably it's too short for a half volley, but it's over pitched, and if you get out and you drive it on the up through the covers, you'll get 4 runs. And if you're not that type of player, you're just going to let it go through to the keeper, right? That's the difference in what Baz wants to what might be required by some other managers or coaches in a county side who might be a little bit less aggressive and go, well, you don't need to play that ball, so don't bother. Whereas Baz wants you to have a go at that ball and try and hit it through the covers for 4. If you fit into that mould, you'll probably do quite well, and you'll probably score runs actually, and then it'll make you feel more confident, and and that drives on your career. That's how I look at it, how Baz wants people to play an inside. And again, I don't think it doesn't really apply so much to the bowlers. He just wants people to take wickets, and Stoke sets really stupid fields. So you're gonna leak runs, but get some crazy wickets as well. So
he's a great captain, Stokes.
Yeah,
I truly believe it. And
he's
the
an
other
aggressive captain, but he's not. He's also got his head screwed on.
He can think really clearly in the moment. That's really important. He's pretty good on reviews. He tries different things. He manages bowlers pretty well. Makes Shoaib Bashir, for example, feel much better than previous captains made Jack Leach feel, for example.
Yeah.
And and I just want to pick up on something you said a couple of minutes ago, Tone, about McCullum having to be contrite and all the rest of it. I don't think that's the thing. Like you've hired McCullum, Rob Key and everyone hired McCullum to come and do a job and to do it in a certain way, because they all agreed on. So he's gone. That's what he's gone and done the last few years. He's been true to that. This is how we want to play. This is how we're going to do it. Of course, there are a corollary or two of that, which is people think you're arrogant, you're not going to get county cricket enough, but this is what we have agreed. Right or wrong, you may not agree with it. This is what we've agreed. So I don't think it's a case of him having to be contrite. You get to a point where you go, we need a bit of a reset, we need a different plan now, or a different strategy.
Might be required by some other managers.
But I don't think it's about he has to say sorry or anything. because he's done what
I think
he's.
Bear used the word contrite. I don't think I did.
I beg your pardon. Well, whoever said it.
Well, and the other thing is, I mean, if you look at the win-loss record, it's still pretty bloody good compared to England captains of the
it's just
past.
everyone's judged by an Ashes. Everyone's
I
judged
know.
by an Ashes.
Well, listen,
And
if you want to
I'm
judge
afraid
by an Ashes, we won the first
it's like
test
winning all your
overseas
pre-season friendlies
since
and then losing
2010.
5-0 in your first game of the season.
But we won a test we won a test in Australia for the first time since 2010. We might have lost
in
a series.
a bit of a bonkers one as well. Wasn't it
And
all
we-
over in 2 days?
Yeah,
And we still haven't lost a home series, Ashes series, since 2001. So
This is true. This is
if you're
true.
judged on those series, then he's not done badly.
Look, I'm ringing the last orders bell. So we're going to be very quick about the last two things. Have we caught any blast grubs?
Only to see that Somerset, among lots of other teams, have won their first two, including the rematch against Hampshire, the rematch of the final from last year.
Early days, yeah. The
Early
interesting thing
days.
this year is 3 groups, isn't there?
Yeah, I love the blast though.
North, South, Central and West. Middlesex would say, show me any group. There isn't a group we can't be near the bottom of. So that's...
And Somerset are in Central, which is weird.
You are Central and West, so Northants.
Oh, does it say
Northants
Central and West?
Somerset, those near neighbours.
Yeah.
North, let me see. Who's running there? Central and West, Northants, Somerset and Gloucestershire. So a couple of the less fancied teams in the Championship doing well in the blast. Durham and Yorkshire, probably not a surprise at the top of the North. Surrey, yes. Surrey and Kent are at the top. Guess what links Surrey and Kent?
Both beat Middlesex.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
So we've given them a nice little leg up. Although Adam Rossington had a pretty good effort of attempting to fight back.
Big Rosser.
And Sam Curran did well.
What a player Sam Curran. I did see a bit of him the other day.
They were 56 for 4 till Sam Curran came in. And
he made it look easy, didn't he?
And he did.
What a cricketer.
The only other concerning thing, I mean, 3 years ago, say, Middlesex and Surrey, you'd struggle to get a ticket if you weren't lucky to have either a Middlesex membership or an ECB press pass.
Yeah.
Now, they only sold 15,000 tickets. And against Kent, which would be one of the games, Essex, Kent, Surrey, would near fill Lords in the blast. There was only 7,000 for the Kent game.
Yes.
And I don't know if that's the same elsewhere, but I think just the blast has been mismanaged and suffered on the back of the 100.
Of course it has. It's bound to, isn't it?
And I think that's coming home to roost a little bit this season, I think.
Well, I don't want to rake over old coals, but one of the things that I and many others said at the time when the 100 was launched was the things that you say you want to do with this competition, you could absolutely do with the blast.
Yeah.
In terms of families and younger people and all the rest of it, and the kind of experience.
You wouldn't get the money in through franchises, and they'll be saying all the counties are investing in the money that there's going to be given. Although there's strict rules about the 100 money, about what you're supposed to be able to do. You can't just go out and buy overseas players. A very large proportion of it has to go into infrastructure and grassroots.
That's fair enough. You want to grow the game in this country, don't you? I mean, that's the big problem. Is going forward with cricket. Norcross was around here earlier, actually, just before we went on air, and we were talking about this. And exactly that. The blast could take the place of the 100 in August, be a condensed thing without a break for a county game, have it all done in a month, and it'd be a fantastic little competition. You'd have to have several different groups. I mean, this is the thing. In fact, you could almost run it like a Cricket World Cup with 18 teams, couldn't you? I mean, you could have 4 groups of 4 and 2 groups of 5 or whatever, and therefore you'd only have 3-4 games in each group, which means that pretty much every game would have something on it. 2 qualify from each group, gives you a quarter-final, semi-final, or final. Do it all in a month, and it will all have something on it. The games would be interesting with pretty much anything on it, and it would last a month and be highly engaging.
So this is it, isn't it? When you've got 2 very similar products, let's use that terrible word, in the blast and the 100, and one gets millions and millions and millions of pounds worth of investment and the other one doesn't, and families are there going, let's do some cricket this summer, and I've been served loads of ads for the 100 and getting loads of stuff. You're going to pick that? Of course you are. And so it was always going to be the case that the Blast was going to suffer. So that is just a commercial and human reality, I'm afraid. But I still think it's a great competition, and I've still never been to finals day, which would be great fun.
I've been to
Finals day.
finals day that Middlesex got to. 2008.
Oh wow!
But the idea of the finals day is fantastic as well. The fact that you have 3 games in a day is brilliant.
Oh, it's fabulous! Long old day.
It is a long old day.
Not if you win it.
Well, it's still a long day.
Well, it's still a long day, but it doesn't seem so long.
Yeah,
because you've watched your team win twice, including winning a final. So, it's a brilliant day. Final thing we were going to talk about, like really quickly, was the whole. A lot of people looking at IPL viewing figures, which are down about TV ratings down a best part of 20%. The defence for that is people are just watching it in different ways. OTT, direct streaming, those kind of things. But surely, Grubbs, you know this as well as me, these things are still counted.
You'd think, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I don't get about it. Surely, it must be very easy to figure out. I mean, fucking Spotify runs on the fact that it streams shit and it counts the amount of streams you get, and that's how you get paid, right? So
connected
surely,
over the top TV is what they're saying is.
What's over the top TV?
It's just direct to a device.
So a stream. So it's me like
direct
going on the
TV
Sky
via the
app.
internet and not for a provider.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's what I mean. Spotify counts streams. Everyone counts streams. We have fucking the amount of people who are viewing us on bloody YouTube. That is easily countable, right? So, yeah, I mean, the headline I saw was only 10 million people watching the IPL, and I thought, well, that must be bullshit because there's a population of 1.4 billion, and it's like the Premier League. There can't just be 10 million people watching on TV for an IPL game. There's got to be hundreds of millions watching somewhere else. Now, the question is that hundreds of millions less than the hundreds of millions who were watching it last year? If it's 20% down, then it proves that going on for 2 months and being as boring as fuck is not a very good product, right?
This is a great advert for the game we're going to cover later on today.
Well, it's interesting, but let's face it, we've been slagging it off every time we're on air anyway. But,
this is true. Yeah, we do.
I mean, I was speaking to Dan, he's saying when you watch cricket in India, it's fucking insane. It's like there's adverts in the middle of overs. Like he was saying, like in the World Cup when he was out there, actually in the middle of an over, the action goes into the middle of the screen, and then you have adverts on the outside of the bloody thing, even in the middle of the over. And Arnav was telling me that because it's so expensive to get sport in England, he still basically signs up and uses the VPN and watches his Indian stream to watch the IPL. And he says, you'll have an advert after every ball in an over, and it's just like, well, I mean, if that was me watching sport, that would turn me off massively. I mean, I can deal with adverts at the end of an over.
I think too much of a shift. Forgetting all of the business structure, franchise issues, advert device.
So a stream. So it's me like
direct
going on the
TV
Sky
via the
app.
internet and not for a provider.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I mean. Spotify counts streams. Everyone counts streams. We have fucking the amount of people who are viewing us on bloody YouTube. That is easily countable, right? So, yeah, I mean, the headline I saw was only 10 million people watching the IPL, and I thought, well, that must be bullshit because there's a population of 1.4 billion, and it's like the Premier League. There can't just be 10 million people watching on TV for an IPL game. There's got to be hundreds of millions watching somewhere else. Now, the question is that hundreds of millions less than the hundreds of millions who were watching it last year? If it's 20% down, then it proves that going on for 2 months and being as boring as fuck is not a very good product, right?
This is a great advert for the game we're going to cover later on today.
Goes into the middle of the screen, and then you have adverts on the outside of the bloody thing, even in the middle of the over. And Arnav was telling me that because it's so expensive to get sport in England, he still basically signs up and uses the VPN and watches his Indian stream to watch the IPL. And he says, you'll have an advert after every ball in an over. And it's just like, well, I mean, if that was me watching sport, that would turn me off massively. I mean, I can deal with adverts at the end of an over.
I think too much of a shift. Forgetting all of the business structure, franchise issues, advertising, whatever it is. Forget all of that. The whole thing is just too geared towards the batsman and bowler suffering.
There's that obviously as well.
And it makes a commodity that should be precious, runs and good runs, less so because you just see so many of them so often. I swear to God, in 3 or 4 years' time, we'll be talking about Suryavanshi as the veteran of 400 IPL games, and he'll be 19 years old. You know, I mean, it's just seems a weird, detached, strange world where it's hard to get emotionally engaged. But we're not Indian. You chat to the lads on our Brighton lads and our Indian members and contributors. They see it through very different eyes to us.
Yeah. No, fine. They still sell out the games, don't they? I think all the games are sold out.
Yeah, which has got to be a good thing. Good thing. Anyway.
So whatever.
What date is the New Zealand test?
4th of June.
4th of June.
A week tomorrow.
Thursday. The traditional Thursday start day.
Traditional Thursday start. We are going to be there for every single ball for you and with you, and we can't wait. So for now, I think on behalf of Bear and I, we want to thank our splendid guest. Probably his first podcast, I think. So well done to Grubby.
Thanks very much for having me. I'm just enjoying a nice little Irish whiskey as a chaser.
You're doing
after
go and help yourself.
He's going to stumble out the bar afterwards.
If you just go and help yourself. Sneaking behind the bar, and I didn't see you do it. Right, it's been a delight. Can't wait till the 4th. Got an IPL game to get out of the way first. Me for some of it, because I'm going to sneak off early because I've got something I absolutely have to do today.
Good for you. I'll be stuck there on my fucking own again.
Around the corner from where you live.
Yeah.
I have to keep adding so you don't forget.
Yeah, that's not a bloody point, is it?
Partly the
right, it's time to go. Ding ding. Haven't you got homes to go to? We certainly have. Take care, and we shall see you all very soon. On behalf of the Bear,
bye.
For Grubby,
cheers.
And me, take care.
And don't forget you can patron us at patreon.com/Guerrilla Cricket if you really like us, because that's always helpful.
Guerrilla Cricket. Revolutionary cricket commentary.
Hello, Ben Young's here. Dan Cole is also here. Say hello, Dan.
Hello. We're here because For the Love of Rugby is partnered with Tide, the all-in-one business financial platform designed to run your business better. Trusted by over 2 million businesses globally.
Do you want a new business account?
Are in town. What are your thoughts and expectations?
Well, the Kiwis are in Stormont at the moment playing Ireland. Got that on the screen over there. They're 50 for 2 currently. Lost 2 early wickets to Mark Adair. So they're having their warm-up test match there.
The 4-dayer, isn't it, as well, I think?
I think so, yeah. So, I mean, we always have good series against New Zealand. I think that's the first thing to say. So I'm really super excited about the forthcoming series. Really, really thrilled to be coming in on the first day. And as you know, I like to do first day of a test series. We always have good games and good series against them. I think they've got, they're always a tough side, aren't they? If you look at their sort of recent lineups, that top 6 or 7, which is kind of Latham, the captain, Conway, Williamson, Ravindra, Mitchell, who always seems to raise his game against England as well, Blundell at 6, keeping wicket, and then probably Glenn Phillips. He's not playing in today's warm-up game, but if you look at that as a top 6 or 7, that's as good as anything really in world cricket, I would say.
Got some power, isn't it?
Yeah, and then the bowling we can talk about in a minute, but you know, I should imagine they'll draft Matt Henry, and again he's not playing in this warm-up game, and they've got the likes of Jameson, Tickner, O'Rourke.
Will O'Rourke really impressed me last time around. And it was his debut, wasn't it, in Australia, New Zealand last time, wasn't it? I mean, I presume the last time that New Zealand came here was the beginning of Baseball, wasn't it?
2022.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. It was Bairstow battering.
Bairstow's battering at
Trent Bridge, wasn't it?
Trent Bridge, when he nearly got the I can't remember his record. It was. Missed it by a couple of runs, didn't he?
Oh. Gilbert Jessup.
Gilbert Jessup was the Jessup record. Yeah. And I think we did lose. I think we did actually lose one that series, if I'm right.
Yeah.
I got a feeling we did. The only thing there that I think is interesting when you look at that New Zealand side, a bit like England, there's an element of transition. I mean, you've obviously got no Saudi, Bolton, Wagner.
Yeah, in the bowling.
But also they're a bit aging. They're a little bit aging, which you could look at as going bags of experience, whereas England possibly will have some selections in there that certainly don't. Or you could look at it, there's a few players nudging towards the end of their careers. Are they still the force that they seem to have made themselves once?
Well, I mean, the thing is, you can only play what's in front of you, can't you? And if they stick it, as Grubby said, I mean, that top 7 looks a pretty decent batting
Really
lineup.
solid.
It's
Yeah.
very solid. I mean, I think the last time we played them in New Zealand, they were a little bit off colour compared to how they normally are against us. I think we got caned pretty cheaply in most of those. Ravindra didn't get outstanding runs against us. I mean, and that's why we won the series, actually, wasn't it? We went 2-0 up and then we lost on that dodgy wide in the last game, didn't we? Or did we win one, draw one, and then they won with the dodgy wide against Anderson?
In the Test series in New Zealand, we won the first 2 and got absolutely battered in Tim Southey's last game at Seddon Park, where it was the equivalent of footballers turning out with their flip-flops on for a last game of the season because the series was already won, and we were just absolutely awful.
What was the series then where Jimmy had that wide that was given that wasn't given?
That was that was
a long time
the
ago.
series before.
Oh, was that the series before?
We were. You're right, trying to hold on for a draw, and he nearly did.
And
it,
if we'd have got the draw, we'd have won the series.
I think I'm definitely right in saying that was pre-Bazball. So your time scales are.
The thing is,
a little bit to cock back.
We seem to play in New Zealand every winter, as far as I can see, which is also very annoying because we all have to get up or stay up through the night every time we go to New Zealand for pointless Test series, which seems to happen every year.
But if you look at that top 6, you've got Latham, Blundell, Conway, Nichols, Williamson. They're all in their mid-30s. The youngest is Tom Latham, who's 34.
Ravindra,
yeah,
26.
but then the power, a lot of the power seems to be in a absolutely fantastic batch of all-rounders with Mitchell, Phillips, Rashid Ravindra, less so possibly Nathan Smith.
Yeah, but I mean, they can only put out what they've got, and what that's the one thing you can say about New Zealand's strength is that maybe they don't have, they're not blessed with loads and loads of players due to the nature of their first-class cricket, and so when they find people and they nurture them in Test cricket, they tend to become very good Test cricketers and stay in the side for a long time. So they're always very settled. They always have a very good team spirit. And as you say, I mean, look, Conway came in was very good for a couple of years. Has had a couple of mediocre years recently. So someone will be on, some will be off.
That big 100 at Lords, didn't he?
Well, he did when he first came in. Yeah, his debut.
A double, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was a double.
double.
Of course, it was.
But he wasn't so good the last time we went to New Zealand. So you can only play what's in front of you. They are very good.
And they won in West Indies, didn't they? That was their most recent Test series. And also, Ajaz Patel. It makes me laugh because the degree to which they don't trust their specialist spinners when they tour somewhere like England. He's not even in the squad. Ajaz Patel. He's a man who's taken 10 wickets in an innings of Test match. He's not even in the squad. But they do have quite a few all-rounders. A kid called Zach Fuchs, who played quite a lot of that series, who I expect to see probably
played for Durham in the Blast last year, I think.
They've got Dean Foxcroft, who's playing in this warm-up game in Ireland that's going on at the moment, who is a powerful batter and
South African. Not that we're in a glass house and shouldn't be throwing stones if it's
Conway's South African,
adopting South Africans. Yeah.
Or is he Zimbabwe, Conway? He might be Zimbabwe.
Wow, whatever.
Whatever. He's not a Kiwi.
Yeah, well,
he's an African.
It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, so I think we'll have a good. Should we talk a bit about the England squad since we're?
Absolutely. Well, I just wanted to mention, what do we make of Blair Tickner? Played in the Blast for Derbyshire. To me, it's a terrible tash and a terrible trotty run-up. But there's something weird about his run-up that just annoys me. But maybe I'm the only one who gets utterly annoyed by how ridiculous it is.
I can vaguely remember, but I can't remember what his run-up is.
Describe, if you've ever accidentally tuned into dressage during the Olympics.
Oh, he's one of those.
That's basically his run-up. It's just the weirdest thing you'll ever see.
He bowled off the wrong foot as well.
Sorry, Grubs.
I was going to say Simon Jones used to trot in like that, sort of prance in, because I remember during or just after the famous 05 series, and Simon Jones got an injury sort of at the front of the foot as the tibia meets the foot, right at the front there, whereas Freddie Flintoff, much more flat-footed in his run-up, got what they called a bone spur, which in the old days would have been called a bunion, wouldn't it? But I found that really fascinating that due to the
Vietnam War.
the very different, exactly. Due to the very different biodynamics of those players, those corresponding injuries. But anyway, so I've not really seen a right lot of Tickner, but that does sound quite annoying. And I suspect, I don't know where Jameson is with his fitness. It might be a toss-up between the two of them to make the starting 11 for Lords next week.
I've got a feeling it may well be Jameson. Hasn't really featured much in the IPL either, has he?
No. I imagine...
Had one game in the World T20 and that was it. And he's not played a test since early 2024, actually, Jameson.
So he's had a lot of injuries, isn't he, in typical tall man fashion. I imagine they go Henry Nichols, don't they? I mean, not Henry Nichols, they go...
Matt Henry.
Yes.
He's the mainstay, isn't he? He's the mainstay.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the most experienced and best bowler they have in their ranks now.
Yeah, well, Will O'Rourke is quick, isn't he? I mean, I seem to remember tall. So I imagine they'll go him. And then they'll... I imagine Glenn Phillips, looking at that lineup, is the spinner.
Phillips will bat 7, I think, like he did.
Yeah,
like he did in the previous series against West Indies. Yeah,
and he'll probably be the spinner, won't he? I mean, he's the only one that's genuinely a spinner in there, I think.
Yeah, and Ratchin can turn his arm over.
Oh, yeah, true. Well. Of course, yeah, he's left arm.
He was more a bowler than a batsman when he first appeared on the international scene, but that seems to have really sort of shifted the sort of complete opposite now. Well, let's talk about England, shall we? Shall we start with who's not there?
Yeah.
Get that off our chests. Who's not there, Grubby? Who's been a bit of a fixture for a while?
Crawley and Pope have both been jettisoned. At least for now, I suspect that is it for Crawley. I would imagine that Pope will be back at some point. We'll see. And then Bryden Cast is injured at the moment, or coming back from an injury, so he's not been considered. So those are the 3 that were there in the winter that aren't there, I think. Is there anyone else?
Yeah.
It's also the first summer since 2006 where we don't have either Anderson, Broad or Wokes in the squad. So it does feel a little bit like the dawn of a new era. And we've
that's
got
3 fixtures on both teams then, isn't it? If you took Southey, Bolton, Wagner and then Anderson.
Exactly.
Anderson, Broad, Wokes.
So we've got a squad of 15. I'm going to tell you the players who I don't expect to play next week. I think one is James Rue, who I'm delighted he's there. Because they'll stick with Jamie Smith for now, and Rue will get some experience in and around the squad. And I can't see them picking him as an opener, of which more in a minute. I don't think Matt Fisher will make the 11. Might see him at some point in the summer, but I don't think he's first choice in this squad. And then I don't think Rian Ahmed's going to play either, because I think the 11 that they will pick will be they'll be seen to be strength in depth enough in the batting, and I think one reason to play him is if you need to bolster the batting. So I don't think the 3 of them will play. So that just leaves, in my mind, a straight choice really between Sonny Baker and Shoaib Bashir for the final sort of bowling spot. And I reckon, it being Lords, and our colleague, not Fred Titmus, told me yesterday that 16 wickets have been taken by spin so far in the county championship at Lords at an average of just under 25. So I think England will go for a spinner, and given that Shoaib Bashir is still, regardless of what happened in Australia, our premier spinner, if you like, I expect him to get it. So I think we'll line up Duckett, Emilio Gay will make his debut, Bethel, Root, Brooke, Stokes, Smith, Robinson, Atkinson, Tongue and Bashir. I think that'll be the 11.
So no Sonny Baker.
I think I'm with you. I think they open with. Although interestingly, I'm looking on Cricinfo, and Emilio Gay. You know how they're in the IPL for the overseas players, they have a little aeroplane next to them. On Cricinfo, he's got a little aeroplane next to him.
Well, he has in the past played for Italy.
Really?
I think. Yeah.
So we're playing an overseas player, and Emilio Gay.
Not really, because he's
anyway.
Very naturalised. He played for Northants for years. Where is he? He's now at
Durham.
Durham, of course he is. He played very well against Middle this season. I watched him.
Yeah.
So he wrote about it.
He's got 522 runs. He's averaging 79 or thereabouts. Although he did get a duck last time out against Kent. He scored a lovely 129 at Lords, which you saw, Tone, or at least part of, I think. And look, Duckett and Gay, not to top of Div 1. Durham are top of Div 2. So their respective teams are both unbeaten this season. And they're the only 2 openers in this squad. I think it would be madness to ask James Rue to open, given that he doesn't open for Somerset. What would be another option to open? I don't know.
Gay made 129 against Middlesex. He's also made 41 and 159 against Lancs and 128 against Kent. I mean, he's in championship form.
Yeah.
Not only has he got big runs, he's got big runs at Lords. I mean, that's a fairly
high profile.
So I'm sure Brendan McCullum's listening to this and going, "Oh well, we'll give him a rest then and bring back Crawley."
The other thing you've got to think about is that Jacob Bethel may not be fit for the first test. He's got finger injury. That's why he's come home from the IPL. In which case, they were talking about Rue being his replacement.
He would be a very logical.
Oh wow! Well,
he's a big hitter, isn't he?
That'd be great. Would they stick him in at 3? Or, I mean, again, we're back
presumably so. I can't see Brooke or Root wanting to switch from 4 or 5.
Root, in his level of seniority and age, has said no to the number 3 position. I don't think he's going to change mine now.
Yeah, I think that
Stokes will be at 6 or 7, as will Smith. I mean, I'm still not convinced by Smith for the reasons that Hendo said last year. Against the ball that moves, it does look a bit suspect, and I'd be tempted to see what James Rue is like. But I think he's in possession. He didn't have great Ashes, did he, Smith?
No, he didn't. And more of a worry for me was what seemed to be a bit of sort of mental weakness, or a bit of not really handling the pressure particularly well for Smith. He came in a couple of times, just looked like rabbit in the headlights, and got out really quickly. And I thought,
average 23 in the Ashes. He'd managed to get a 60, but nothing.
Yeah,
and he done well in the championship though. But a lot of his championship, he's averaging 50. 50. He got 166 against Leicestershire at the Oval, and then 89. But from my memory of.
Hello, everyone. It's Grubby here, and we're back live. The players have just emerged from the dressing rooms with England on 118 for 8. Fairly execrable start to this test series for the England team. I'd say that New Zealand bowled pretty well early doors, and 4 out of the first 5 wickets to fall, you'd have to say, were as a result of good bowling as opposed to poor batting or poor technique. The exception to that is the mentally fragile, shall we say, Jamie Smith, who left a straight one and saw his off pole knocked out of the ground. And then New Zealand have been on top. Harry Brook offered some resistance, some skittish resistance, I think you might call it, flaying the ball to all parts, taking all sorts of risks. England were already in the mire at that point, but without his 56 runs, I think it was 56 he got, would be in an even more parlous position. But 118 for 8 it is at the minute, as we emerge after this belated tea break. We've had a couple of rain delays during the day, although looking out of the window here in the Ladywell area of Lewisham, the sun is shining brightly and we have some nice fluffy white clouds. So hopefully the conditions at Lords are similar, and we'll get some uninterrupted action for the next couple of hours or so. Because we've lost time in the first day, we will have an extended final session, weather permitting. But we're off and away, and I think most of us who are here in the studio today, if not all of us who are here in the studio today, feel pretty good that we've kicked off the English Test summer. It's great to see them out there. Yes, it could be going better if we're England fans, from an England fan point of view, which we are mainly. But great to get the game underway. And Tony Bishop has joined me. Hello.
I have indeed.
Uncle Tone, how are you?
Uncle Tone.
Yeah.
I'm a bit depressed about England, I've got to be honest. I mean, I know it's difficult conditions. Lords can be very hard work under cloudy skies. But you have to say no one was able to dig in and deal with it.
Yeah.
And I think that is massively disappointing.
And also from New Zealand's point of view, they could be in an even stronger position, because there was a difficult chance.
Two drops, wasn't it, for Harry
a
Brook?
pretty difficult one in the gully, I'd say, when he only had about 10 runs as well. And then one when he was on about 45, I think, so that wasn't too costly.
45?
45, I think it was 45 exactly, I did remember that one, which he was dropped at deep square leg by Rachin Ravindra, which is a mode of dismissal, a mistimed hook or pull, that has been the modal form of dismissal for Harry Brook over the last 12 or 18 or 24 months for England. And yes, you can go, that's the way he plays, but there we are. Now we're about to start. So Carl Jamieson, the standout bowler, 4 for 50, is into the crease now, bowling to Ollie Robinson on strike for England. Dabs it into the offside, and there is no run. At the other end is Josh Tongue, who has 4. Robinson has 1. And Jamieson, yeah, he's 4 for 50, and he would have a 5-fer if that. Well, actually, he wouldn't, because you can't get Harry Brook out twice, can you, in the same innings?
No. This is very true.
But theoretically, he had a chance dropped, and therefore
Jameson's very much on for his 5-fer there.
Yeah. The other wicket takers are Smith, who has 2, and O'Rourke, who also has 2. So the 3 main New Zealand quicks done the damage. This beats Robinson on the inside edge. There's an appeal from Blundell behind the stumps. The bemulleted Blundell, which I'm very much enjoying. Other opinions are available. The DRS timer ticks down. Latham is on camera and doesn't fancy reviewing that one, although Blundell seemed pretty keen on it, didn't he?
I think Mullet's clouding his judgment.
You think a mullet's going to cloud his judgment?
Yeah.
Jag back, as we've seen.
Would have been an inside edge, wouldn't it? If it had been.
It would have been an inside edge for sure. Jag back. Robinson had a little swish at it, and it beat him on the inside edge, as Uncle Tone pointed out. I don't know why I've started calling you Uncle Tone all of a sudden.
I can handle it.
You like it?
I can be a granddad and an uncle.
Presumably,
actually,
you have some people in the world who legitimately do call you that.
Technically, I couldn't be an uncle on the grounds that I don't have any brothers or sisters. That would make me impossible to be uncle.
And Vivian?
Oh yeah, well in that case I am an uncle.
There we are.
To
Yeah, I think that counts.
Family.
And presumably you had a few who were calling you that
3
very
times
thing.
over. Yes.
Now hang on, we're seeing Ultra Edge. Oh, there was a feather.
Oh, hello.
So they
Would
should have
you
reviewed
believe it?
Tiny little feather. But Latham was not persuaded. Oh, they have reviewed it.
Yeah, they had reviewed it.
They had reviewed it. And he's out. I beg your pardon, I thought they hadn't reviewed it. But they had reviewed it, and he got a tiny little tickle. I thought there was no way he'd reviewed that. And they were just showing it. Anyway, well, he's out.
Did he make any runs, Ollie Robinson?
He got 1.
Oh, he got 1. Then I won't go for the duck jingle. I'll just go for this one. I'll take back what I said about a mullet clouding his judgment. That was a cracking shout, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Rod Tucker is
Rocking Rod's having to reverse.
Pie.
Yeah. I mean, it was a tiny, tiny feather. He can't have heard it. And I guess it was... Well, to be fair to Blundell, he was very keen on it, so maybe he did hear something. Umpire Tucker obviously didn't. And I'm pretty sure that Latham didn't think that there had been any contact with the bat, but maybe he was persuaded by his wicketkeeper. But good team play there by New Zealand. And the 9th wicket is down, and England have not added to their break total of 118. They might be all out for a Botham. All out for a Old Trafford Botham.
Yeah, could be. I mean, but if you're England...
Yeah.
if you're... if you're England, genuinely think you might as well want to be bowling now. I don't think there's any world that the last pair are going to add 50-odd runs to haul us to
stranger things have happened.
Competitive score. I think you want to be getting at them.
So what?
Tonight?
You just say let's declare.
Well, I wouldn't declare, but
No.
I look to hit the skin off every ball, and if I hit 3 sixes, that's more than I probably would have got by prodding and poking. I mean, let's face it, Bashir's batting credentials are nigh on non-existent, aren't they?
Minimal. Here comes Jameson, who does have his 5 at Lords. His name will be engraved on that famous board, and Bashir is forward to his first ball, defending it into the onside. And there is no run. So, yeah, well done, Carl Jameson. He has a Michelle to his name. I think we've got one of our contributors on the YouTube today. It goes by the name of Michelle.
They do indeed.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yes, they do.
Ollie Robinson looks a bit nonplussed by that decision. Maybe it was one of those that it was so feathery light, that contact with the bat, that maybe he himself didn't even feel it. Conway gives a big hug to his captain there, because I think he was not convinced that Blundell was, but he was swayed by the strength of feeling of his wicketkeeper. This one is short and outside the off stump and moving away, and Bashir can't get a bat on it. So it stays 118 for 9. Yeah, pretty ugly looking card that for England. And one wonders whether Bashir, when England get out, let's say when, in the next 10, 20, 30 minutes or so, whether he'll have to wait to get a bowl as well, whether he'll get 1 or 2 towards the end of the day or something. You haven't seen any spin so far. They haven't needed it, New Zealand. Why would they? Don't have any specialist spinners in the side anyway. But, yeah, don't need them. Here comes Jameson, gets one on the hip, does Bashir, and turns it quite pleasantly down to backward square.
Very nicely.
He's going to get off the mark with a couple there. Shot of a proper batsman.
Yeah, tickle that round the corner, 120 for 9. Right, well, guess who this one was from? Declare now and have them 7 down by the close. Go harder. That is, of course,
Can't think.
Dave Barrett. 4 more days of rain and we'll be fine, says Tim Wilton Davis. Let me see.
I wonder if he's related to the Wilton of Wilton's Music Hall over in the city.
Well, yeah, nothing to do with Rob Wilton. We agreed this morning.
We've established that.
I know a lot of things give me the fear, but Blundell's hair is fucking terrifying, says Jay Grover.
I like it.
You're a mullet fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
Odd.
It's all right, isn't it, for a bit of a change? Here comes Will O'Rourke, the tall Will O'Rourke, tongue back in his crease and playing this aerially past the bowler. He couldn't stoop down to attempt to catch there. And Tongue is going to get a couple.
Apparently on TMS, Ian Botham and David Gower today were absolutely pissed. This is only hearsay. I don't know if anyone else managed to
I didn't
listen
even
to
know
it.
they were on.
That's intelligence from Leo. Well, there was a parade of ex-captains who had captained at Lords, I think, of which, of course, they would have both been
they'll be right on.
included in that.
They'll be right on the source then if they're on a jolly, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if David Gower's working as well. I've heard he's done a few previews, as ever, as immaculately delivered as ever for him.
O'Rourke into the crease over the wicket, digs this one in short. Bit of a wasted delivery, decent take from Blundell, leaping above his head. 122 for 9, England. Tongue has 6 and Bashir has 2. England's numbers 10 and 11. So it's definitely New Zealand's day, New Zealand's game so far, but early days in terms of the Test match. I wouldn't mind having a bet on England at this point. I don't know what the... Bear, will you look up the odds for me at the moment, the current match odds? I would like to know what they are.
The 2 lads in the pub.
If you can get like 3-1 England or something, I think that might be a decent bet. Tongue gets one that beats him on the inside edge, another one that jags bag, and he was aiming that through extra cover, didn't get a bat on it.
I don't think the 2 lads in the pub start working until probably day 2 or 3, do they? 3 or 4 maybe.
The lads in the pub? Which lads in the pub?
Well, that's Win Predictor.
Oh. So that ball really went off the seam, by the way. It started pretty wide and he was aiming a cut or a punch off the back foot was Tongue. But it absolutely ripped off the seam to beat him on the inside edge. What's going to happen this time? O'Rourke. Nice rhythm into the crease, outside the off stump, and full face of the bat this time from Tongue, watching it very carefully. Playing up towards mid-off, there's no run. So we're in the 35th over of this innings. We've seen a lot of short first innings in Test cricket in recent years from England, haven't we? And this is going to be another one.
It certainly is, I'm afraid. Looking as you look at the view of the ground, as a sort of the drone works its way around, you've got lovely blue sky with some fluffy clouds, above the pavilion, and then it's quite gloomy around the other 2/3 of the ground, really.
There is some weather around, as they say. This is driven back to O'Rourke. Has he taken that on his toes, or has it just bounced in front of him?
I think it's just bounced.
Must have just bounced in front of him. Tall lad trying to stoop down. I thought for a moment it was one of those where he's come forward and he's hit it quite well, Tongue, and I thought it just ballooned back to him, but didn't really get above knee height, the ball. I thought it might have got to him. What were the odds, by the way? 4-1 England
to win.
Don't think that's a bad bet at all.
Put 100 quid on, you get 400 back. That would be decent.
I'm not going to go that mad, but I think 4-1. Whatever your units are, whatever your betting unit stakes are, I think that's worth a unit of your hard earned. That's a lovely shot from Tung. He does aim this through extra cover. Splits the fielders there, and he gets himself a very pleasant and well played 4.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Those odds will be into 11-4 now. That's how cricket betting works. Even in test matches, the odds can swing very quickly, probably faster than the match situation does. So if you can get ahead of that, like if you got on that 4-1 when we said it was 4-1, I think you've got yourself
very quick, wouldn't you?
You got yourself a fun bet, but you might have looked at it in the 10 minutes before. But yeah, if you got in the time it took between Bear saying it and Tung hitting that 4, might still be 4-1. Who knows? Jameson, very impressive figures of 5 for 52, and he will start a new over, bowling to Shah Bashir, who plays it rather tentatively outside the off stump and has fielded at backward point. So England just creeping up. It's one of these where every run becomes important, or could be important, as the game wears on. 126 for 9 now. Now, if you walked in the door and you hadn't seen anything, you go, oh Christ, we're getting stuffed here.
Well, we are.
And that may be the case. But both teams have not yet batted, Tone.
No, that's
reserve
true.
judgment until we see that. The
That
pitch is
is
definitely
true.
doing something. But certainly New Zealand in the ascendancy. Bowled very well and been helped a little bit by England as well, although not entirely with those early wickets, I would say. Outside the off stump, left alone by Bashir on this occasion. And he makes that gesture with his right hand as if to say, oh, that ball did something.
He's got a highest test. He did get 19 in a test. I can't remember when it was.
No, 19.
But his test average, Josh Tung, is just around, hovers around 5.
Josh Tung?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Bashir's average I just saw was 7 or thereabouts.
Yeah, so, I mean...
Yeah, look, their numbers 10 and 11. This ain't
You're
their
not
job.
expecting a lot, are you?
It's Bashir on strike at the moment, still with those 2 runs to his name from that nice clip off his hip. Jameson into bowl to him, and he plays this quite nicely, defends it, and does the Joe Root no with the bat, if you know what I mean. Took a step down the wicket and just said no. Maybe not in the same Joe Root accent, who knows. Jameson will he get the ball after this when the innings wraps up? Will he get to nab the ball, put it in his pocket and keep it as a memento of his terrific bowling performance on this first morning and afternoon at Lord's here?
Poor old Matt Henry, who's got 5 fourfers and never a 5-fer against England, hasn't got a wicket at all.
And did someone say he's picked up a little injury, Matt Henry?
Well, he's certainly not bowled.
This is flashed at and flashed well as it bisects a couple of fielders there in the slips and races away to the third round boundary for one of these. There we go. He's got a back spasm. Okay, so I guess not fit to bowl right now. So that's the other thing. Like, you bat a bit longer, and all of a sudden, the New Zealand bowling attack's under pressure, and you're a man down. It's a different game. I know that's not the way we've played, and we've largely been got out here. A couple of exceptions, I guess. But
where would you put Harry Brook?
Where would I put him? On the naughty step.
You could argue he got himself out.
Yeah.
But he
got,
had made 50 at the time.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And no batting.
And this is a gorgeous-looking shot from Bashir. I'm not sure he's quite timed it, but it was almost sort of Gordon Greenwich-like as he drove one through point. Almost down on one knee there, playing that shot. I thought he timed it when it left the bat, but he hadn't quite. But he gets a couple. So he moves on to 8. Tung has reached double figures. He's on 10. Yeah, he watched that all the way under his eyes. Almost down on his knee playing it. Tall lad. Be quite hard for him to look like Gordon Greenwich, wouldn't it? Greenwich is much shorter in stature. Anyway, well. 8 runs. Could be valuable runs come the end of the game, who knows. Jameson in once more. This one, he threatened to play at it, but really just pulled his bat inside the line of it as it went through innocuously to the keeper. 132 for 9. Do we have messages?
Well, yeah, Leah informs us that someone on Blue Sky was saying that Botham and Gower were pissed as parrots.
Never seen a piss
Lord
parrot.
Gower says Tim Wilton, ambassador of wine to you. Yeah, he's a fine wine drinker.
Botham's into his wine as well, isn't he?
Jay Grover says, going on the piss with both of them, another thing which gives me the fear. Well, I'm not surprised.
I would take up the cudgels of that challenge, I tell you. Love
Tim
it.
Wilton Davis says, looking forward to Samantha commentating. Yes, Hendo refused to come on to do a 15-minute stint. So Samantha is womaning in for him. On this instance, actually, we are due a change around about now. Grabs into this over, I think.
About now. O'Rourke comes in, digs one in short, Tongue sees it coming, ducks underneath. Again, probably a wasted delivery at this stage of the innings. Maybe he's just pushing him back and he's going to get him with the old 2 or 3 card trick, get a full one up there.
Not Fred Bear and Ajit should be our soon to take over trio.
Fine triumvirate coming in to take you through the next half hour, during which I predict this England innings will come to an end, but you never know, weirder things have happened. Tongue is facing up to O'Rourke and he threatens to back away, a ball that was speared in towards his leg stump. Just gets the bat down on it in time, gets it out into the mid-wicket area, there's no run. Nice image there of the London skyline and old Father Time silhouetted in front of it, above that famous clock at Lord's. Iconic stuff, Tone. You're lucky enough to go there quite frequently in the cricket season, aren't you?
I am indeed. I spend a lot of my time at Lord's.
Yeah, and it's always a joy to go there. I go there sometimes. Not Fred takes me. If I wear a jacket in time, I'm able to go into the long room and the members bar and all those things. It is magical. Defended off the shoulder of the bat to backward point. This one from O'Rourke to Tongue, no run.
These two have applied themselves very well.
A little bit,
I mean,
yeah.
10 and 18, that's 18 runs, might get England past 150.
Who knows? You just never know. You just got to stay in the game, one ball at a time, all those cliches.
There's 36 overs on the ball, that's not that many, is it? 80-year-old life, it's not.
No, even if
not
they
halfway through its overs,
they bat another 3.5 overs and get 10 runs or whatever, you know, all this stuff can just have an effect in the game. They've got a man at a deep, short leg there as well, almost the James Taylor position, as this is defended backward of points by Tongue, backing away a little bit again. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a really full and straight and quick Yorker soon.
Yeah, that would be the obvious thing to do.
Difficult for any batter, I would say, if you can get that delivery correct. It looks a picture though, Lords.
Well,
always does.
Plenty of blue sky around. It's
high cloud now.
So it's over. If you go over the grandstand, it looks darker.
Yes, that's true.
All other parts of the ground, so it seems to be sort of moving around. A little bit.
Yeah, but given what the forecast looked like a couple of days ago, it looked like it was going to be washed out almost entirely, didn't it? O'Rourke digs running outside the off stump. I would suggest, young man, that you push your length up a bit. You may get some joy there. Those short deliveries are not really. I mean, that was a bit almost stuck in the pitch. That one. It was so short, and so I was going to say tennis ball bounce, but it didn't really. Wasn't even that. It just sort of came off a bit dead off the pitch.
Got one of these.
YouTube Run Super Chat.
Woohoo! Talking of woohoo, Michael
Jay
McIntyre
Grover.
is in the bloody Sky commentary box with
Who
Mark
knows
Butcher and
why?
Simon Dool. Anyway, sorry.
I'll let you know after this.
Yeah,
ball.
sorry. Yeah, here comes O'Rourke. Another one dug in a little bit and played up towards mid-on by Tongue. There's no run, and it remains 132 for 9. Yes, do tell us.
Well, it's the end of the over as well, so we're due to change. But the super chat was from Jay Grover.
Well
God
done.
damn it, Grubby! Take your hand out of our pocket, you gopnik. We want no trouble. I don't know why he said that.
Did I have my hands out? Because I'm wearing this tracky top, I occasionally thrust my hands in the pockets. Apologies, Jay.
I'll leave you to thrust away. I'm not sure if you
I don't do live thrusting on air.
Well, it should. I think we're both off.
I think we are, but no one's arrived.
Well, they
so
better do it.
I'll just keep chatting away until reinforcements arrive. Jameson's going to continue with his figures of 558.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Ajit. How are you?
Doing good. Nice to
just
have.
Commentate this last ball before I go. It's whipped away through the onside by Bashir. He's going to get himself another 2, I think, at least.
He's going to get himself another 2, and it's like
There's something loud in the background. Is that
I
you,
can hear
Ajit?
I can hear you twice.
Yeah, something loud in the background. All right, yeah. Okay, cool. Right, Bear. Not Fred.
Hello.
Ajit, take it away.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody. This is all very exciting. I'm just trying to find out where we are vis-a-vis jingles.
I'm here to usher in the dirge for the England.
Hello,
innings.
Ajit.
Hi, Bear. How are you?
First ball
very
with you
well, thank
over
you.
is Jameson bowling, and Bashir has
hello.
cut this. He hasn't really timed it all that well. Should get 2, possibly 3, depending on how they push the run. They don't. It's a couple of runs to Bashir. He moves into double figures. Oh no, he already had double figures. He's now 12.
Equal with Stokes.
136 for 9. These are perhaps useful runs at the end of the innings. Very rare. I was just saying, you don't normally see 10 and 11 batting together. It's normally 11 with somebody a little bit higher. But Bashir, he's not renowned for his batting particularly.
Well, it does show that the ball's maybe got a little bit older. England's going to have to get wickets with the ball when it's hard.
Jameson bowls again, and this is cut again, but doesn't beat the man at point. 136 for 9, having been inserted by New Zealand on a stop-start day because of rain in northwest London. Bashir's having trouble with his black armband. That's not good.
Look, if it's a full day's cricket and you've bowled your opposition out for under 200, it's not a bad day.
It's not a bad day at all. No, it's true, but you never know what a good score is until both teams have batted twice.
Once at least.
Jameson has 5 for 62. A little bit expensive, actually, in his 14th over. As he bowls to Bashir. Again, it's short and wide. He's not really attacking the stumps. He's not attacking the outside edge. He hasn't really found his line in this spell. Yeah, it's been very...
what does it mean if such a ball comes on the stumps? You'd be playing a pull and you would lose your stumps, isn't it?
Probably not the optimum shot to be playing.
Well, yeah, but it's Bashir. Who gives a shit? Hey, I mean, if England can scramble somehow to 150, that'll look so much better than 130.
It could be a tricky spell for New Zealand
exactly.
Later on today. I'm assuming they get to bat. Our colleague Hendo wrote a book about last wicket stands, of course the highest of which is 307, as Jameson comes in and bowls outside the off stump. It swings further away and Blundell takes. 307 is the highest 10th wicket partnership in first class history. It was about 110 years ago, I think, for Victoria. Kipax and hooker?
It can be done.
Doesn't happen very often.
Because I think, wasn't there a famous innings where Australia reversed their order and Bradman, Harvey, they batted at, and I think even bigger names right there, and they batted like 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It used to happen in the days when of uncovered wickets, when the wicket was drying, you sent in some of the later batsmen to see if they could just use up time, as Jameson is in again bowling to Bashir. This is closer to the off stump, and Bashir, quite a tall man, gets on top of it, plays it down to the gully. Is that the end of the over? No, there's still another ball.
No, that's the end of the over.
Oh, it is the end. Bear, are you doing socials?
I am doing socials.
Okay.
Well, I'm not sure if we had the super chat. Did we have the super chat?
I don't know. Where's the super chat?
Yeah, we had the super
They
chat.
did.
Okay. Tim Walton Davis says, looking forward to playing tests against Pakistan instead of these nasty Kiwis. Eric J says, good, some Ajit prop. I like that. Greystoke says, shite. Didn't realise I had the volume down. Just upped it for discussion of thrusting. Extra Fluffo thinks they should get after it, gloommongers. Greystoke again. He's having their 2 a.m. Shiraz. It's underrated, he says.
Nasty Kiwis? I think that's an oxymoron, isn't it?
I think he may have been slightly tongue-in-cheek, as this first ball of a new over is going down the leg side from O'Rourke. He does appeal, but his heart isn't in it, unsurprisingly.
What was Tongue doing, though? That looked very agricultural, sort of hiking it to the leg.
I don't have a problem with 10 and 11 trying to pick up whatever runs they can, looking the ball to hit the ball into gaps. It was going down the leg side, and he tried to play it through the leg side. He just wasn't anywhere close to it.
And they were appealing for a ball that hit him about a yard outside leg stump.
Yeah,
not quite that far, but
you don't have to worry about burning reviews when 10 and 11 are in. Although if they're still batting at tea tomorrow, we might say something different.
Yes. Why isn't Henry bowled at all? He's only bowled 4.
He's got a bat spasm, as this next ball is played slightly uppishly towards short extra cover by Tongue, but it bounces a couple of times before it's fielded.
Then they've been lucky, isn't it? Because otherwise, There would have been a bowler shot. Had England been 5 down at this point in time, they would have been 1 bowler seriously.
I
shot.
don't know what the rules are in substitutions nowadays, but you can do all sorts
No.
of things.
Well, the question is,
in
does the
county
back spasm
cricket.
last the entire test? In which case, they may well be able. I know because they only have concussion subs in test, don't they?
Yeah, there's not a real sub yet. It's only in county cricket that, and
Yeah.
maybe in Indian first class.
Somebody can go and hit
Top
him on the
tier
head
cricket,
with a
it's not
saucepan, and then they can get a
Yes.
concussion sub.
Have the umpire see it, of course. Yeah.
As the next ball onto the back foot goes, O'Rourke tries to work into the leg side, gets the inner half of the bat, goes straight to mid wicket. No run, 136 for 9.
Usually
O'Rourke
one
has
of those,
bowled quite impressively.
Saucepans that was made a while back. That's heavy enough. These days they're all very light. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe one of those old cast iron
we will
ones.
send that information through to the New Zealand changing room in case,
Yes, please.
in case
Yes.
they're unaware.
Or just trip him up head first into a door.
Well, England are not expecting this to go on very long because the players are changed into their wives, so they're expecting to field any second now, by the looks of things. As Will O'Rourke is into tongue, shorter ball, he ducks
dear.
underneath it. No such thing as a fast bowlers union anymore. They bounce each other with impunity.
They can all bat. Let's not forget. And let me tell you something. I know why England are collapsing to Rourke when Rourke is bowling. He looks like Mitchell Johnson from side on as he runs in.
He's not quite
Without the handlebar moustache. Draw a handlebar moustache when he's asleep. You can actually see it.
Oh, right, in that sense, maybe. I was thinking actions. No.
No, well.
Not in actions now. And right arm. But
Right
just
arm.
the way he looks. Yes.
Well, let's see what Tongue can do with this next delivery from O'Rourke. It's again short, and again he ducks underneath it. How many? You're still allowed 2 short balls per over?
That's done, I think.
That
That's
should
done,
be
if
it.
you ask me.
Is it 2 per over or 2 to each batsman per over?
No, 2 per
two
over.
per
that's
over.
it. No matter how many batsmen you get to put bowl them at. Otherwise, if you can get a wicket at the second ball every time, you can just bowl 6 bounces in an over.
Which would please the West Indies of old.
No, but they did it irrespective of. I think at some point in time there was a story. Pakistan needed 22 of 21 and they said there's no hope of chasing it because they just bowled 17 bouncers.
Well, it's a tactic as long as it's legal. As
It was in the 80s it was.
O'Rourke in to complete the over, and he.
Oh, he got away with it.
Did
It
he
was going
inside
to be
edge
a
that
free
into his
count.
pad? I thought from a second that
I
it
don't
got
think
through
so.
between bat and pad, and he's rubbing his thigh. So it's a dot ball, and that's the end of the over. Bear, what are people saying?
Well, Jay says Bashir looking like Jesus from the Big Lebowski.
Wow.
Okay.
Tim Walton Davis says a quick triple century from Bash could be handy. Yeah, right. Leah is saying, is Fred implying these two are as good as Monty and Jimmy at Cardiff?
Yeah, probably. Just that they had to block. These guys have to get on with it.
Well, exactly. Jay is asking Grayscope, he rates 2 a.m. Shiraz or whatever wine very highly.
Yeah, that last ball was an inside edge into the thigh. It may have missed the pad and caught him painfully. Smith is going to be bowling from the other end. Should we jingle in? No, we're not going to bother. He has 2 for 36 from 10 overs. Quite impressed with him, what I saw last week in a test in Ireland, as he's in right arm over the wicket. This goes down the leg side, and Blundell does not field this cleanly. This is going to be more runs. It's not going to get to the boundary. And it's probably going to be 2 buys, I would have thought, or maybe leg buys if it flicked the pad.
No, they're just buys, I think.
Just buys, says umpire Rod Tucker, the man whose name rhymes with nothing at all. And Blundell is taken off his gloves. He's moved his sunglasses around as if to find something to blame for having missed that one. It's not easy keeping at Lords, actually, because the ball do funny things when it goes past the bat.
Now it suddenly swung a lot more, but that was an easy take. That should have been easily taken. I think he just...
It wasn't that low. I mean, it was going down for the second time. So the next ball moves away from Bashir. And
This is the real challenge.
Smith does get the ball to move, no question about it. And I think he's probably got more movement than any of the other New Zealand bowlers today. He's not as quick, but skillful in these conditions.
Has it been mentioned, Mr. Tucker is a centurion today?
Yes, his 100th Test match. We did.
Fantastic. Well done, sir.
But
We should play a jingle for him, I would say, at the end of the innings.
he's earned a good few quid out of cricket. They get paid very well, international umpires.
Yeah, but
as they have
a
to
tough
do.
job.
As they
Yeah,
have
they
to
have a
do.
tough job. I can imagine. Yeah, it's very high scrutiny job.
You spend a lot of time living out of hotels as Smith, as the sun comes out, and this is hoisted high into the air out towards deep mid-wicket, not timed by Bashir. They've taken one, they're going to come back for a second. It was an aggressive shot. The intent was fine, the ball was there for it, but not quite timed. So just 2 to Bashir, he's up to 1,440.
If he gets another 2 runs, he'll be England's second highest scorer. Duckett only got 15. Stokes only got 12.
There's no trophies for that,
man.
I'm afraid.
Agricultural. But look, I'm all for this sort of enterprise from the tailenders.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, no point in hanging
thinking.
around. But the sun is out now, so it doesn't mean the entire sky is clear of cloud. It probably isn't. But long shadows as Smith comes in and bowls again, edged and caught at third slip by Kane Williamson. That is the end of the England innings. 140 all out. Bashir caught Williamson, bowled Smith, third wicket for Smith, and England's innings has come to a close.
Oh well, 140 from where we were at one point is
30 for 3, 50 for 5, something
exactly.
like those
50 for
lines.
5, yes. 55 for 5,
It's
6
a
for
small
94.
total to bowl at, but look, the wicket is doing stuff. The clouds are still there. We've still got probably 2 hours of play or so. If England can make some decent inroads, England's bowlers are generally a little bit quicker, I'd have thought. Home conditions.
There's very little margin for error. That's the point. You know, you can't afford to give away runs. That's not to say that England should be putting people on the boundary. They're going to have to attack, and they're going to have 4 slips and a gully. And if the bowlers aren't absolutely on their, hitting their lines and lengths, then New Zealand could find themselves 70 for 1 very quickly, and that can pretty much take the game away from England. As Jamieson holds the ball up to the crowd, who applaud him generously. He took how many wickets? Quite a lot.
5.
At least 5.
5 for 60. Yeah. 62.
Oh, okay, Bear, what are people saying in the
favourite here, Greystoke says, Jay, the Big Lebowski is his personal sacred text. Sorry. Please be careful. To which Tim Walton Davies replies, the dude abides, which I used to have a t-shirt, the dude abides. It was one of my favourite t-shirts, and somehow I managed to ruin it. But yeah, classic film. What else have we got
Not
here?
my favourite Coen Brothers film by a long shot. That would be Miller's Crossing.
Over the line.
Miller's Crossing is a very good film.
Miller's Crossing is a fantastic film.
Lots of double crossing and treachery.
Yeah.
I need to see this then. I've not seen it. Thanks for recommending.
It's a pastiche of a sort of a 1940s
gangster movie.
Yeah, and it's
Those I like too.
Who's the creepy? Is it John?
It's John Turturro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he's all right.
But Albert Finney as the crime boss, and Gabriel Byrne as the double crossing and double crossed.
Wait, no more. I want to see it.
Well, I'm just giving you the cast. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's a terrific film. Anyway, lots of great films from the Coen Brothers. 140 all out England. Have we run out of comments on YouTube?
No.
Okay.
There's still not. There's a few people talking to themselves. Jay Grover says he doesn't want to be around when tongue bowls to pant. I don't know what that's all about.
He means tongue and pant and root and various other sort of...
Yeah, all of those interesting combinations possible.
What was it? England soccer used to have a semen butt combo. We did actually.
Yeah. Well, we've got root and tongue and gay. We've got lots going on with the England team. Plenty of puns to be made.
Not that Jeff Thomas says 140. We should be playing darts.
Yes.
I know, right?
Well,
it's cricket too.
Couldn't even get a maximum, unfortunately. We don't know exactly how much play there's going to be today. It's probably going to end at 7 o'clock, which is just over an hour and a half away. It might go longer than that.
Oh, I've got money in my betting account. I'm going to go under for wickets. Man.
Oh, okay.
If you're the Kiwis, what would you take at the end of today's play? I'm thinking 50 for 2.
They'd probably take 80 for 2. I would have thought.
80 for 2, then they're definitely ahead. 50 for 2. Somewhat, I don't think they'll get more than 50. However, it's not all that.
Well, they're going to have a lot of fielders. You're going to have a lot of fielders up close, so there's going to be lots of gaps.
I mean, Latham opens, right? With I think Conway, they'll play pretty circumspect, if you ask me.
Well, Conway doesn't usually play that circumspect. I mean, Latham does, but Conway's quite aggressive.
How shall I put it? If Conway goes early, then it'll be Williamson and Latham. Then they'll shut shop, I think.
Well,
so 50 for 1. 50 for 1. If
Oh,
England
50
gets
for
2
1,
wickets.
it'll be absolutely New Zealand's day. England need to take at least 3 wickets before the end of the play, assuming there's no.
I want 5.
Well, you want
5.
I want.
That'll be a
doesn't
good day.
Yeah, 5 would be interesting. But an hour and a half's play, it's a proper session. England's bowlers, it's a relatively inexperienced England seam bowling attack with Robinson, Atkinson, Tongue. Well, Stokes is obviously very experienced. He's probably not going to be bowling all that much today, I wouldn't have thought.
No, I don't think he'll bowl at all today. I don't think he's expected to bowl in these conditions at this point in time. But it's his birthday. Who knows? Birthday boy.
Geoffrey Archer's in Barbados, so he's not available.
Oh, I've heard that rant.
Yeah, it's not good, that. I mean...
No, I understand, but can he be...
Bloody IPL fucking agit. And what happened in the final?
no.
It was shite. One-sided
A bit
nonsense.
one-sided, yeah. Oh, but if you're a Bangalore fan, you'll take it. I'm from Bangalore.
Well,
I'm a
of
Bangalore
course.
fan.
2 years in a
So,
row, Kohli gets the win.
We waited long enough, yeah? So I'll
Well,
take 2.
exactly.
I'll take more, please. Thank you. But outside
No
of
idea
all
what
that,
any of you are talking about, I have to say.
God bless you. Yes. If you can do that, God bless you.
I managed to
No,
miss the IPL again this year for how many years? It must be at least the 15th year in a row. So
Apparently, they've made something at the ICC, haven't they? They've made a special board to discuss cricket going forward and how to deal with franchise cricket.
It's nothing like an ICC board to sort out ills. Anyway, England played just 2 balls shy of 40 overs, and McCullum will probably be saying, had they been scoring at 6 and over like they ought to have done, then they would be on 240. That's a decent score.
Well, I don't think. Well, I mean, in the Ashes, we rarely managed to get into 40 overs, did we? In any of our innings throughout the whole season.
Oh, no, you did. Come on. It was not all that bad. Right?
No, I don't think so. In the first 3 tests, certainly it wasn't. I mean, let's face it.
It was close.
Generally we faced between 30 and 35 overs, I think, in those first 3 Ashes tests. And at the end of the day, Melbourne was over in 2 days, wasn't it? I mean, so...
That was pretty much the only test match I watched. I thought England had a fantastic tour. Ian Ward's got a big smile on his face. He's interviewing
Lauren Bell.
Lauren Bell, by the looks of it. That
She
photogenic
is an opening
her, I
bowler
think.
for England.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty good too.
We
I'm
are very
looking forward
close
big
to
things.
the start of the New Zealand innings, which should be any minute now. Who do you think is going to take the new ball there?
They're talking about Tongue and Ollie Robinson, aren't they?
Right.
Oh no.
Not Gus
or
Atkinson. I
Atkinson,
think Atkinson and Tongue will. Atkinson and Robinson will take the new ball. The 2 sons. Mr. Tongue will have to wait. This is my.
The ball's nibbling around. It should be decent conditions for them to be bowling.
I imagine Ollie Robinson will be quite hard on this wicket to play.
Exactly. I would give him the new ball and make the first 8 or 10 overs count properly. Yeah. That's my thought process. Tongue can be good, but a little wavered. Control, I don't know how he is with control these days. Last time I saw him, he was a little all over the place.
Well, he bowled very well in the Ashes, it has to be said.
Yeah.
Last time, when he played against India, when he came in, he was kind of all over the place.
Any more messages, Bear?
Yeah, a lot of people talking to each other.
Ignoring it. Fine, as long as they give us super chat.
David West says, how are the England bowlers inexperienced? Well, they're experienced.
They're not inexperienced, but they're less experienced. I mean, we've gone through a long time of having Anderson and Broad, so there's been experience there for 10 years, but I'm not saying they're completely inexperienced, but not as much as previously. I'm hoping it's taking quite a long time, this innings break.
It should only be a 10-minute innings break.
It's a full 10 minutes. It's okay, but maybe they want to give Lauren Bell a bit more of a chance to tell us what she's up to.
Well, they're keeping her on screen for obvious reasons.
Yes, but outside of that, I really expect big things from her in the World Cup. She looked all right in the series against India.
I was surprised, actually. We beat India 2-1 in that.
Nah, they screwed up the third one badly, India, frankly. But England, I think, deserve it. I think Capsy has made a wonderful case for inclusion in the main 11. She is not going to be in the starter 11, I thought. All right, the Kiwis are ready.
Kiwis are ready. We're going to jingle up the batsmen, who I assume are going to be these two.
Devon, Conway's here with a double tunnel debut. You'll never ever see batting.
Like you get from Devon Conway.
And his partner.
He opens up a thing or sometimes keeps wicket. He doesn't bowl great, but I still don't wanna face him. Tom Latham.
Blimey, he must be playing a long time. We've still got a Sherwood jingle for him.
Yeah, I know.
Never heard that one. Very nice, sir.
And the sun is definitely out.
Oh, gods. These are the views you die for. That view of the long room and the pavilion with sun behind it.
Have you ever had the pleasure of watching cricket at Lord's?
Yes, sir. Once.
Oh.
It was pretty good. Once at Lord's, once at the Oval,
the Oval's
once
a
in
shit
Manchester.
Shut up. Yeah, you don't worry about the Oval in Manchester. Lord's is a proper ground. We're still waiting. I don't know what we're waiting for. But
If you are on the wrong side of the slope, it's such a big incline. You would think, like for example, if you're sitting on the let's say if you're sitting with the pavilion to your right side, you'll be thinking, how are they playing cricket on this?
It's 8 foot from 8 feet
end
from end to end. Stokes leads his team out onto the field wearing their tennis jumpers instead of cricket jumpers. And a rather weird advert with a green hand has come up for an ICC Women's not a
Why is it a
T20
green?
World Cup. I don't know why it's a green hand. It looks like
Hulk?
something
Why
out of the
is-
Wizard of Oz.
The Hulk. Or
the
She-Hulk.
Hulk, yeah.
She-Hulk,
Maybe they're
what is
saying
it?
something about women cricketers. They've got the Hulk's hand. I don't
As
know.
long as it's complimentary, we're all right.
Oh, we need a
Super
Super
Chat.
Chat jingle.
Okay.
YouTube Bribe, Super Chat.
Jan Ariaratnam says, should England have played normally more Bazball, less Bazball, or Bazball with brains? Or are they just
There is no
crap and ultimately won't make a difference? Actually, well, Jan, the wicket has been quite capricious. The overheads are good for bowling, or certainly were throughout the day. They've been on and off for rain. And they won a toss and they bowled precisely for those reasons. So, to be fair, if you win the toss in a test match and you bowl, you expect to be able to bowl the opposition out for less than 200. I mean, otherwise
Look
you
at that
wouldn't bother
cloud
bowling. Look
behind
at that.
you.
Yeah, I was going to say that's really
The sunny. The
Very
ground is
ominous.
sunny. There's an incredible cloud. Anyway, to answer who's going to be opening them, it's this chap.
Gus Atkinson, he's not one to complain. He hopes he's not like Jafra, breaking down after every game.
Okay, he's going to be bowling right arm round the wicket to the left-handed batsman Tom Latham in his 93rd Test match. He's averaging just under 40 with 1600s, a best of 264 not out. It's a decent knock as Atkinson, with 3 slips and a gully, comes in and bowls, and it's on the leg stump and it's turned into the leg
hello.
side. They thought of a single. There wasn't going to be half a single there. They both set off, but stopped pretty quickly.
It's just that you're a little antsy. You want to get off the mark.
Oh, yeah, you always want to get off the mark,
Sure.
but it doesn't mean why the non-striker should have...
Now, today somebody ran out Martin's Labushkagni, sorry to take it away from here. That was, it couldn't have happened to a better guy, let's just say. So, that one. Come, yes, no, okay, thanks, bye. So.
Oh, they're always fun.
Now we wanted to push the singles here.
Atkinson into Latham. He's done exactly what you suggested. He's dropped it into the offside. It hasn't gone very far. Gay running in from cover fields, but they take an easy single. Off the mark is Latham, bringing Conway onto strike. Does Conway had a beard for long? I don't remember him with a beard.
Oh, yeah.
So he always has this 5 o'clock shadow stuff. Never a full beard.
Okay. He's averages 43 in Test matches, which is pretty good going.
He's come back again into the team just recently, and I think he's sort of validated that move.
Am I right in thinking that all opening batsmen on both sides are left-handers? When's the last time that happened?
Rare feat indeed.
I'm sending you off to do some... Everybody, all the listeners can do some research. It doesn't seem to happen very often for left-handed
sure, there's
openers.
a fair few situations.
Still 3 slips and a galley, waiting for Devon Conway.
I mean, it's weird.
This ball is full and straight, and it's driven back on the bounce. And
Save some runs.
Atkinson dives and stops the ball athletically. Hayden, Langer, Strauss, Trescothic, says
Yeah, there you
Grubby.
go. Fantastic.
Don't know whether that was the
definitely
last
one
time,
miss,
though.
okay?
But that has happened fairly recently.
There's a lot more left-handers than they were when we were kids, weren't there? I mean,
Yeah, they used to
they're
shoot them in
making it
those
through.
days, didn't they, left-handers?
Come on.
They were. Well, they
Left-handers
were.
shouldn't be allowed in
They
cricket.
were.
I mean,
They were a real rarity. Now there's fucking
no,
everywhere.
everything. Anyone can be whatever they say they are nowadays. As Atkinson
Oh,
comes
come
in
on, let's not
and
go
bowls,
there.
and a drive, an inside-out drive from Conway finds a gap between gully and point. He gets off the mark with a single. They are looking to run very quickly, as they ought to. Really, is what you should be doing on a ground where runs are at a premium. 2 for no wicket.
Pretty good they are.
I think they're grabbing beer out of the fridge. Fred.
Good noise on such a day, I'm sure. No, but will there be some change, Ru, at the end of this over? We had a 30-35 minutes.
I don't know. Tony will let us know whether there's a change in the offing.
We keep going.
As Atkinson in to Latham. No noticeable movement off the seam as this is defended down
No.
into the gully region. No run.
What I like is he's making them play every ball. 5 out of 5 they've had to play.
Oh
And
yes,
that's
they
all you
have.
need
They have.
with the new
But
ball. Yes, that's
he's
good
pitching
bowling.
the ball in more or less the right line and length, but I haven't seen any movement with the brand new ball. Sometimes it takes an over or two
It comes in the second or third over.
for the
It'll come.
lacquer to just dislodge a little.
Little, yeah, maybe. And because when the ball is new enough, it swings more in the air, right? So we have not
Who's
seen
fucking
that
around
enough
with the
yet.
scores? Who's done that?
Aw.
Atkinson into completely over, and this is just nudged again towards cover. Point, end of the first over. New Zealand are 2 for no wicket, trailing by 138, and the Bear is on a mission. What's going on?
Somebody's upset him because they have changed the scorecards on the screen. We don't see it, but if you look at YouTube, the scorecard's gone.
Oh, okay. Well,
There.
okay, let's jingle up the chap who's going to be bowling at the other end, and it's this fellow.
Good one. Good one. Good single. Great single. Not quite Adil Rashid at 45, but fantastic. Now, what do we make of his comeback? He's been sort of reintegrated, rehabilitated, whatever. He had been jettisoned a while back. Are we ready for the change route then, gents?
Well, let me give you some quick messages because there was something up.
Okay.
Oh, right. Alice Caps is a shoe-in my humble opinion. That's from David Westicle.
Correct. I would say yes, she's done enough now.
Yeah, I like this from John Jahan. So, the typical England. Huge heat wave 2 weeks before the test. Then it starts and ends. And the weather sets in. Yeah, that's very England.
Yeah, but what you got to say, and we looked at the teams this morning, and you've got to look at that attack, that New Zealand attack, and if it fires, it's a tremendous bowling attack.
Now,
It really is.
it looks to me like someone's got their tripod camera behind where Ollie
Ooh.
Robinson wants to bowl, and it looks like it's bolted into the ground or something because he can't seem
Very
to move
strategically placed. I mean, there's so much wind you would expect it, but who placed it there? Very strategically.
Well, one of those rogue photographers. What can you do with them? It's going to
By
be
the way,
Devon
who will be
Conway.
replacing me? Do we know that?
Yes, we have got
Yeah,
Tony
Tone's
coming in.
coming in.
In comes Ollie Robinson. 3
Thank you.
slips. It brings it back into Conway, who gets the best part of the inside of the bat onto it in front of his pad and turns it away to mid-wicket. There is no run. Latham 1, Conway 1, New Zealand 2 for none. England all out, 140 now. I'm just curious as to what's going to be said in the morning or even in the evening after this day's play is complete, unless England get 3 or 4 wickets aside quite cheaply. Here is Ollie Robinson again. Once more, he's bringing it back into Conway down the hill, and Conway is just having a little bit of trouble locating how that ball is going to, or where that ball's going to turn out.
Short leg.
Get a short leg in. That's a pretty good move, I think, because if he's playing slightly outside the line of the ball, isn't he? Easy chance that he would get an inside edge and it might just pop up. So I think that's good captaincy from Stokes, and it's going to be the new man, Emilio, who's going to go in there.
Looks like he's using a towel for a box.
Oh, that's not going to help a lot.
Tell you what, I wouldn't want to be drying my hands on that towel.
No.
We've got a leg gully as well. 3 slips a gully, a leg gully, and a forward short. Legs him on the pad. That's got to be close.
I think
That's got to be
down leg.
very close. That is out. Ollie Robinson strikes in his first over back. And, New Zealand have lost their first wicket.
Is he going to review that?
I wouldn't have thought so.
I think he has.
I thought that was plumb.
Well, I think he might have got a little nick on it.
Well, if he got a nick.
Mind you, he doesn't look like he's...
I thought it was edging towards leg.
Nah, I thought it was out. But I suspect, the edge will be the crucial thing. Let's have a little look. He's... That's very low on the pad, isn't it? I mean, it's not even up at the
camera's slightly over to leg side as well here. He's nowhere near it with a bat.
Question is, I think it's at least going to be clipping leg, sure.
Yeah, no,
so that's got to be out.
It didn't jag too far, did it?
No, that looks out to me. It's not. It's umpire's call.
Well, we'll take that. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's flicking. I didn't think it was doing as much as that, but he's got the wicket. It was given on field, and it is upheld. So England have their first wicket. They strike back. Devon Conway, of course, who made his debut here and scored a double hundred, has gone for a single. How cricket
can be so cruel.
It can be such a cruel game. First wicket for Ollie Robinson, who's absolutely beside himself with excitement.
He's a quality bowler. He's just a fucking nobbin.
I've heard that said when you've been... he's gone for a single. New Zealand 2 for 1. This game will be over by Sunday. I won't have to come in. So there we go. That was a...
Am I still in here on my own on Saturday?
No, we're hoping young Will's going to come and join.
Oh, right. That'd be nice.
And he's coming. He's not got anything else on in London. He just wants to come to the studio.
Okay. He threatened a few times.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can make it.
Well, of course, if anyone would like to pay for an Uber to and fro, I'm quite happy to pop in. But I ain't driving.
Why?
Because it's hell. It's hell out there, Bear. Especially if I was to come later. If I was to come after lunch, I mean, the traffic through Tooting at the moment. I mean...
See, what you need to do is have a big fat reefer and then you drive and it's all chill.
Oh, you just admitted that on live radio.
If there are children listening,
don't do it.
Don't listen to Uncle Nigel.
No, indeed. Kane Williamson is out at number 3. The man who's averaging even more than Joe Root, 54.5. Only got a measly 9,400 runs.
Rubbish.
It's going to be facing up to Robinson, who's over the wicket. Still 5 men around the bat. Beats him outside edge. Lovely delivery. This is just tailor-made for Robinson, isn't it?
Yeah,
really?
totally.
I mean, this is the thing. I wonder whether England just never or rarely go horses for courses, because he's not the kind of bowler who's probably going to take you wickets in Australia, which proved to be
that was the funny thing, though, wasn't it? Because when you looked at it, you had all those Australian bowlers. They didn't have any real pace. They had, what's his name, Ellison or whatever his name was, got some wickets. And
oh, you mean you're talking about not Ellison?
No.
It's gone now.
Yes.
The South Australian. Oh, what's his name?
Yeah.
I can't think of his name now.
Boland.
Anyway.
No, Boland was, but he seemed to have up his pace a little bit. But I mean, he's that kind of bowler, isn't he? And then they had there was another one as well they had that was very similar.
I wonder whether the fact is that in England that you get the ball to move from a different length, and I wonder whether England's lengths would need adjusting in Australia to be effective in that way. Robinson in again to Williams. Hits him on the pad. Could be caught. He is caught. He's got a little inside edge onto pad. It looped up and short leg drives forward. And Ollie Robinson has got 2 for none from his first 5 balls. What a comeback for him. Knob or not, he has New Zealand.
I think he's got a knob. Yeah.
2-4-2, and the crowd says out.
The crowd says you're out.
So 2 of the greatest batsmen, certainly of this era.
The man is one run between them. Quality.
And it was Emilio Gay.
Took it well, didn't he?
With a man with a towel for a box, who dived forward and took the catch. Hopefully he's got a box by now, but we don't know. Williamson out second ball, 2 for 2. What a curious day.
Did you get your 4 to 1 on, by the way, Grubby? He's not listening. But I've got 2 unders. He did.
New batsman is this man.
So it's very thin inside edge, wasn't it?
Yeah, it must have been, but he walked. Well,
And he knows his major role. He is there to keep control.
I think there's an element of the Lord's Slope there, in that Williamson is just playing for it to move down the hill ever so slightly, and so he plays a smidgen outside it, and that's what's brought the inside edge.
Well, interestingly, England had come in from that 4 to 1 to 6 to 4 after 1 over.
Is he bowling? He's bowling from the Merter end, isn't he?
He's bowling from the Merter end. Do you mean the nursery end?
Yes.
The Merter end. Hasn't been renamed yet, has it, Tony?
Well, it should be. The man owned it.
Who was nursery? Anyway,
it was because it used to be a nursery, as in the horticultural
yeah,
sense.
yeah. I know it's not
anything else.
No, I'm just joking. 1 ball to go in the over, trailing by 138 New Zealand. Oh my goodness me, 3 slips a gully, a leg slip, a leg gully, a forward short leg. In comes Robinson to... He's got 3 wickets in his first over. Ravinder straight off 100 in Ireland has got a blob, a big blob, a first ball.
Oh my word.
And New Zealand are 2 for 3, would you believe? And Robinson has 3 for none after 1 over.
Has he
Absolutely
reviewed?
extraordinary.
Oh, he has reviewed, because I think he has to. I mean,
well, yeah.
Well,
probably.
that's foolish.
See, I gave that straight away, which worries me because my decision.
Well, unless you got a little edge on it.
Well, you've got always got to think about the edge, haven't you? We don't always pick it up. Nowhere near. That's plum. That is as plum
as the plum gets.
This is making Shahid Bashir's innings look absolutely colossal.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's the thing. You've got to get. I think you've got to get the wickets with a new ball, haven't you? I mean, by the end there, the ball was a little bit more tired. It was only 40 overs old by the end.
Pitches outside off.
Pitches in line.
Oh, he's umpire's call again.
Oh my word! He's a bit lucky. I mean, the ball's hardly bounced all day. How is that bouncing that high? I don't get that. I mean, I know he's tall.
He's a tall man.
So is Will O'Rourke. So is Carl Jameson. Anyway, what an over. Robinson will be on a hat-trick. I mean, he's got 3 and 4, but he'll be on a genuine hat-trick when he starts the next over. Ravindra wanders off. None off 1. And
wow. People are rushing back to join us. I'm going to start with Brian DeShazzo. Blessed relief, Tony's back. Now, I only say that because it gives me a chance to say, don't worry about me. Ollie Robinson's back. There you go. Let me see. Way, says Eric. Eric J. Chat about various films that I don't necessarily know, so I'm going to go zooming over them. Hey there, Robbo, says Eric J. Brendan Doggett. Is that who you're thinking of, Brendan Doggett? Bowler bear?
Well, yeah, he was another one, wasn't he? He bowled in the Sydney Test, didn't he? And in the second innings, he got quite a few wickets, bowling at like 76 miles an hour. Didn't he end up bowling speed in that?
Doggett was the one right at the beginning of the tour, wasn't he?
I thought.
I know.
There was a guy who bowled at Sydney who bowled really kind of mid to late 70s, and then by the end of the Test was bowling spin in Sydney.
Bo Webster,
yeah. And
no, Doggett was right at the beginning of the tour in Perth, I think.
And there was the other guy who plays in England as well, who's we all knew who he was, and I can't think of his name.
Someone tell us. Now, Atkinson, what can he do? He's bowling to Tom Latham, who's standing at the other end, unable to believe what he's seeing. He's 1 not out. He leaves this one outside the off stump. I mean, much as I love this, and it's quite entertaining when you see lots of wickets fall, I do think, we don't get enough Test cricket, and the fact of the matter, I don't want one of 3 tests against New Zealand to be over in 2 or 3 days.
I do. I think conditions are very much favour the bowler, though, don't they?
Absolutely. Atkinson in to Latham. Latham drops it down in front of him. He's sort of cajoling Daryl Mitchell. It is at the other end now. If you blink, you'll forget who's batting at the other end.
You know Mitchell can be a thorn in
exactly.
England.
Mitchell loves England, doesn't he?
Exactly. I mean, I'd love to see the back of him because he can be painful.
He can. I'm surprised that it took Rod Tucker so long to give that one out, to be honest.
He's not trigger fingered. He does always have a real think.
Have a think about it, yeah.
Which is frustrating for a batsman in some ways because you think, I'm in with a chance.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's given me.
Atkinson into Latham. Latham pushes out in the offside and they're through for a quick single. That's
He just
good
doesn't want to be on
batting.
strike.
Well, does he want to get down the other end and play Ollie Robinson? Probably not.
No.
But yeah, I mean, the thing about that last wicket of Ravindra was that Ollie Robinson was convinced, and then he turned away when the umpire hadn't given it, and was actually signalling for the review to his skipper. That's how long it took Rod Tucker to give. 3 for 3. England all out 140. Wickets tumbling at Lords under the lights.
13 so far. We've still got an hour and 10 minutes. Well, minimum, maybe an hour and 40.
Technically.
Well, yeah. 3
slips a gully, leg slip, forward short leg, mid on, deep backward square, and a mid off, quite wide. In he comes, bowls to Mitchell. Atkinson. He gets that one to come down the hill slightly, and Mitchell gets right forward. He's got a big stride in and plays that with a full face of the bat.
It's pretty much wicket to wicket stuff, though, isn't it? I mean, with just a bit enough nibble.
Well, that's what you got to do.
That's what you got to bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, very much
when
so.
You've got a wicket doing this
when you got a wicket doing this,
Lords
absolutely.
will sometimes do the work for you. When it's what are you doing to me there, Ben?
Putting the bloody mic up near your mouth rather than into your chin.
Fair enough.
Bear, have you got any spare headsets anywhere? Atkinson in, bowl short, pulled, and through the man at short leg. Is there anyone out there? Yes. I think that's Josh Tongue who's
single there.
saying, can I have a go, please? This is looking like quite good fun. 4 for 3, Mitchell off the mark with a single.
No, I don't have any spare headsets. Why?
I got 2. They got back for 2, actually. You don't have any spare ones, no? No, I don't mean these big ones. I mean like the ones you use on the computer when you're zooming.
No, why?
I just need a pair. That's my pair that I've got at home are sort of falling apart.
What, just the bits on the ears?
Yeah.
Just buy some on eBay, mate.
You can buy them.
I don't do eBay.
Amazon
in comes
Amazon, yeah.
Atkinson. I don't do Amazon. Now that's very emphatic from Daryl Mitchell, having pushed out into the offside. Bashir's in quickly to field, and Daryl Mitchell is holding his bat way above his head to say no run there. End of the over.
Ball.
3 from it. Hat-trick ball for Ollie Robinson coming in. It will be bowling to. He'll be bowling to the left-handed Latham, and Joe Root's getting excited. Whatever about exactly. Well, a hat-trick ball, I suppose. In fact, no, that was from the previous delivery. We're just seeing. What was Joe Root on there? I don't know.
Super chat.
Let's do the hat-trick ball first.
Yeah.
Latham it is, the captain, to face up to it.
5-3. It's like a football score.
Yeah. Did you lose any games 5-3 this year, Liverpool?
No, we lost a lot of fucking games though. Sacked Arna. That wasn't surprising.
Bit harsh.
It was a little, but...
Oh, you're joking.
Oh, what? Are they going to take them off for light? Tell me no. Oh, they're taking the readings at both ends.
Well, they've done it earlier today, so I think that's going to be off then. Because it was less dark, I'm sure, when they went off earlier today. Well, mind you, Ollie Robinson's still there.
He wants to bowl, whether they want to officiate.
No, I think we're all right. I think we're okay.
Well, they take it. Yeah, I mean, it looks brighter than it did a few minutes ago. To be fair,
there's a lot of cloud coming through. I imagine it changes quite often.
Yeah. So Latham just scratching out his guard again, and there are 3 slips to gully, forward short leg gully. Well, 2 leg gullies really. I think you'd have to say for that. In comes Robinson, bowling to Latham. He's in, and he leaves it outside the off stump through the keeper. Only 77 miles an hour, but You don't have to be fast if you're nibbling it around and putting it in the right areas.
Grubby, can you bring me a beer, please? Thank you.
Right, that super chat. I'll give you that now.
Oh, yeah.
There's more than one actually. There's 2 super chats.
Oh, two super chats.
So Jay Grover first. Well, that was a productive tab break.
Super chat.
And the other one, Ombre Nuevo. Afternoon, Super Gorillas. Here's some money for my tardiness. I hope everyone is well. Thank you so much, Ombre.
Ombre, good to hear from you. Robinson again hits him on the pad.
So I was nipping down.
Absolutely just passing down the leg side. But, he's in the ballpark.
Thank you very much, sir.
Latham 2, Mitchell 2. We've lost Devon Conway for a single. Lost Kane Williamson, second ball for a duck. And Ravindra, first ball for a duck.
And the Duke ball is going to be any good this summer? That's the other question, I suppose. Are they going to last more than 40 overs before being changed?
Here comes Robinson again, round the wicket to the left-hander, and that's a lovely delivery. Angled it in, took it away. Even someone of the class of Tom Latham couldn't lay bat on that. He was just playing forward defensive stroke, didn't do anything wrong. I suppose the only thing he did right was not edge it.
Yeah.
Or the main thing he did right.
It was just a leg cutter, wasn't it? He really sliced his fingers across.
Well, it's an off cutter, isn't it, effectively?
Oh, yes.
To a left-hander, yeah.
That's right, I forgot it was to a left-hander.
Yeah.
But he has that ability. That's the thing about Ollie Robinson. He can nip it out both ways, effectively as well.
Here he is again. In, onto the back foot goes Latham, wants a quick single, but is that Bashir again? Bashir is full of life this evening. He scored 14 runs to give England a little bit of daylight, 140 all out, 118 for 9, so a last wicket partnership of 22, him and Josh Tongue, and he's looking very sprightly in the field. 5-4-3 New Zealand.
I've got my first 3 unders on the unders for the wickets, obviously.
You've got them. What did you go under for?
The first wicket was 20, the second was 26, and the third was 24.
Robinson in again. Oh, it's caught! Is he been caught? Oh, it's just short of Ben Stokes at leg slip. He's taken it cleanly, as in off the grass, but it must have been on the half volley. As soon as he played that shot, Latham, he thought, oh, that's out. But not quite. But not far away. Let's have another look at this. Just short of him. That's a really good piece of fielding from Stokes, though.
Do that to the ball.
And he's a little bit frustrated, grins with frustration. Robinson in again to Latham, and again he gets the ball to move away, but this time maybe a little bit slower, and or just coming off the pitch a little bit slower. And
3 for none.
Latham has time to defend. End of the over.
Right, another super chat. They're piling in. It's Camillo Coccia. It's a wonderful name, and I hope I pronounced it halfway right. So glad Test cricket is back. So are we. It's been a funny day, but it's certainly an entertaining one right at the moment. Ollie must be knackered. There's extra fluffo. Jay Grover, good lord, I forgot how good Robinson is.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler. He's just a bit of a twat.
To which he then adds, still a prick mind.
Yeah.
He's been skippering Sussex this year.
He has been skippering, but it's probably
well,
done
maybe
him so
that's
good.
an attempt to sort of try and bring out the maturity.
Yeah, I think
guess.
so.
Yeah. Atkinson will continue, none for 5 off 2, 3 slips Gully, 2 short men on the leg side, into Mitchell, who defends comfortably enough. And back to the bowler, there is no run. It's been an entertaining day of cricket.
Yeah, it certainly has. There has been. I mean, there's only been, 40 odd overs.
Yeah, what were England? No, you said England made, 39, 49 overs, was it?
No, 37, 38 overs, something like that. Didn't get to 40.
40, 45?
No, we didn't get to 40.
40, 45?
40, 44.
40, 45. Atkinson in again. Bowls. Oh, now that
That's a good shot.
Stood up a little bit, didn't it? But he got right on the top of the bounce of it, did Mitchell, and eased it away. Backward a point. He'll get a couple for that. He'll move on to 4-7 for 3 New Zealand. If just joining us, England all out for 140. The deficit now 133. Interesting, he was walking down the wicket to Atkinson there, wasn't he? Then had to go back when the ball was a little bit shorter. And I felt like it jumped a little bit on him, but he still played it very well.
I think Gus saw him coming and dropped it a little bit shorter,
maybe.
didn't he?
He's averaging 60 against England in 11 matches. Is that v England or in England? I think it's v England. This one is... I'm not sure he got much bat on that, if any, and maybe it came off the thigh pad down to the fielder at
He played
short
for
leg.
Middlesex as well, didn't he?
Who's this?
What's his name?
Mitchell.
No, he did, but sadly not anymore.
Yeah, no. That's what I
He
mean.
went to Gloucestershire, but
season,
he has
season or
played.
two?
So just one season.
Just one.
Not enough.
He did very well for you, didn't he?
He did. And we should have hung on to him if we possibly could, but it just didn't work out.
In comes Atkinson. He's looking for his first wicket of the day, and that came back into Mitchell, who just about got enough bat down on it quite late. And it's all a little bit agonising for Ben Stokes, who is sort of grinning, but I imagine it's a grin crossed with a grimace, I think.
Just about got his bat. That was coming onto the pad as well, wasn't it?
I mean, that's the thing about the slope, isn't it? It's coming down the slope, and so you're playing... It's very difficult to get your feet in the right place and to get your bat alongside or even slightly out in front. Atkinson, again, in, off the thigh pad. They're going to get a run there, although I'm not convinced he was playing a shot in the end to that. That's given as a leg by.
I guess he
just seemed to leave it as he came forward, and then and because of the movement up onto his thigh, it looked to me as if he just kind of... Yeah, I mean, he is actually trying to leave it, isn't he?
Yeah, after it had gone.
I don't think that should have been a run, really. Anyway, 8 for 3. Mitchell wearing number 75. Reminds me a little bit of Nick Mitchell.
Nick
Brooks here.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think he's got a lot less hair than Nick.
Is Nick available?
No, he hasn't declared himself.
Outside the off stump, left alone by Captain Latham, and that is the end of Atkinson's third over. He's gone for 7, yet to get anything in the wickets column. Tony.
Right, absolutely. Warner captain, says Suter, Sussex captaincy changes fuck all. I don't agree with that, Suter.
What was that?
I think he's basically saying that the captaincy of Sussex has no impact, but I think it demands of you certain ways of behaving and leadership skills and the like, that if you're a bit of a bad lad who's had a reputation for being a bit not looking after yourself physically and all of these things, suddenly you're in a position where you have to set an example.
Yeah, you think so?
So I see the psychology, and whether Sussex took that decision on their own or whether the ECB had a word, I don't know.
Ollie Robinson
I can see the logic.
Ollie Robinson is England's goalkeeper. He's wearing number 1 on the back. I mean, that's egotistical, isn't it, for a start?
Yeah.
He's going to be bowling to Mitchell for the first time, who's wandering around with his bat balanced on one shoulder. Has hold of it with one hand as well. He's not just balancing on the shoulder. Robinson in over the wicket to Mitchell. He bowls and he beats him outside the off stump. Runs it down the slope. Perfect length, perfect line. Had to play and was beaten. Mitchell has 4. Latham has 2. And he's yet to concede a run. Ollie.
Jinx him.
Into the third.
3 fours coming up.
Well, it's possible.
I mean, it's been remarkable. He's had a bit of luck, to be fair, because there were 2 decisions that were umpire's call and I reasonably close. But
Robinson in again. Forward. He's going to concede a run, but it's a dangerous run. And Ben Stokes it is who's thrown that at the striker's end, and Latham was barely in the picture. If he just got that a bit more accurately. I mean, it's hard because he's running to his right. He's got to get it out of his hand quickly. He's off balance. So to score a direct hit from there is asking a fair bit, because he's Yeah, definitely off balance.
He had more time than
he had a little bit
he
more
had more
time.
time than he realised.
But he was, he was already sort of beginning to fall backwards a little bit, wasn't he? As he tried to let it go, but that would have been a disaster for New Zealand.
Joe Grover says Tony is wise. It was a super chat. That's the only reason I said it.
Robinson again to Latham. He's in, bowls, he goes back, watchfully defending. Back to the bowler. Oh, this is fun cricket to watch, it really is. It's good bowling, it's determined batting from these two after a shocking start for New Zealand in reply. But, you wouldn't have been surprised if Ben Stokes had managed to strike the one stump he could aim at there, because he is so brilliant in that position. Robinson in to Latham, and Latham solidly in behind it. Defends again to Robinson, who then throws the ball to Emilio Gay at short leg to work on. Run rate of 0.38 at the moment. And we have a change at the end of this over. Who's on next?
Bear, you.
Oh.
I'm out at the end of this over for a little bit. But other than that, I'm desperately trying. Oh, I think someone's coming in remotely. Is it Will? Yes, it's Will.
Robinson in. Oh, what a ball that is! Something different there. Certainly did something with the hand, didn't he? Not quite sure what it was. Now, Root has picked up on it, and Duckett has picked up on it, and they're both talking about it and gesturing. Something a little bit different. He was looking for the big swinger there, I think. Did he just drop his front arm a little bit and try and sort of curve it in? But it beat Latham anyway. Some variations coming from Robinson at the moment. He's in again to Latham, and Latham prods out in the offside and picks up the single very, very adroitly, very astutely. And he will keep the strike. Robinson 3 wickets for 2 runs from his 3 overs. Latham 3, Mitchell 5, 10 for 3 from 6. Tony.
Right, very quickly. 3 runs for 8 wickets. Nice, says Tim Wilton. Chris Acquire, Ollie Robinson is the second Test cricketer from King's School, Canterbury. He doesn't get quite the coverage in school output as the other one, which is D.I. Gower, chalk and cheese reputation-wise. Latham was cooked, says Extra Fluffo. A bit close to umpire's call. This is a problem because it out is out. Fair enough. Wamphy are invader. So, point well made. Atherton going on about wanging is troubling, says Extra Fluffo. Right, I'm going to love you and leave you.
Can you change the screen, sir?
I'll change the screen, and you should have Will.
Will is there. Come on, Will. You're on, mate.
Where is Will?
Where
there's a will. Where there's a will, there's a way.
There he is.
Well, there's his globe.
Yeah, he's on the same space station as Ajit. All right, Will.
Hey, Will.
How's it going?
All right. This is fun, isn't it?
This is very fun. Shame he's an absolute arsehole.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's a bit down the leg side from Atkinson, who's around the wicket to Latham, who manages to work
also,
it down the leg
noticed
side
that
for
he's
a single.
Have you noticed he's wearing 1?
Yes, we just mentioned that. I mean, that's
It's the twattiest of twat behaviour.
That's ego on legs, isn't it, really? Wearing number 1. Either that or he's going out to the World Cup shortly to replace Jordan Pickford.
Weirdly, he's actually taller than Jordan Pickford.
Yeah, Jordan Pickford's not that big, is he, really?
No. He's a good goalkeeper,
I don't think he is very good.
He's an annoying twat as well, I imagine. He certainly looks like he is. Atkinson over the wicket to Darryl Mitchell, who again just knocks it out on the offside, and they take the quick single once more.
I think you've got to say this is good from New Zealand to make sure that they don't get completely bogged down. And picking up these quick singles.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if Stokes had hit the wicket, wouldn't it? I mean, look at that fucking sky. It's dark.
Yeah. I mean, if that comes over and deposits, then
it's all
it's
over.
game over for today.
Yeah.
Well, now we've gone 6 o'clock. If they go off now, and they just call stumps?
I'm not sure.
I can never remember. I mean, that used to be the rules.
The regulations change so much these days, don't they?
They do, yeah.
I thought that was the deal, but I mean, I'm behind the times. You know.
We're all behind.
Well,
the
we're
times,
all
mate.
behind the times. No one's ever quite sure what the playing regulations are when it comes to the end of the day. Around the wicket, Atkinson to Latham. Bowls it a little bit wide of the off stump, and he leaves it through to the keeper, and there's no run.
Yeah, hasn't really got much, a lot of nibble, has he, Atkinson,
No.
so far?
When he bowls from a slightly shallower trajectory, doesn't he, and more skiddy.
Yeah, he's sort of a quicker run up, everything.
Yeah, kiss the deck.
What Ollie Robinson has got is a sort of almost a laconic, isn't
Yeah.
it? Quite nice rhythm.
He's metronomic. Around the wicket, Atkinson.
Oh!
That's a big appeal for LBW. It's given.
Yes.
Well, there we go.
Latham has been given LBW. Now, the question is that in line? I mean, clearly he didn't get an inside edge. He's reviewed it straight away, so maybe he got an inside edge.
I was saying, there was something about it that didn't look quite right to me. Certainly looked straight enough, but that's why I'm thinking it might have been an inside edge.
Well, I mean, Atkinson did the fucking Broady.
Yeah, he did the celeb repeal.
Celeb repeal, basically.
Let's have a little look here.
No, we're near. Oh, I don't know, actually, because, again, this camera is slightly over to mid-on. It's nowhere near the bat.
Has he got just outside off stump? It's
He might have
very close.
I think that'll be umpire's call, but again, it's been given, hasn't it?
It's been given, yeah.
It's on the knee roll. I don't think it's going over. Let's have a look. Here we go. In line.
It's in line, and it's hitting.
The review lost as well. Yes, 4 down. Another victory for the Bear on the betting stakes as well.
Well, there you go.
Joyous. 12 for 4.
I want to take some credit for that, having just said Atkinson's not doing very much, because he's taking a wicket now. Latham goes for 3. Third LBW, 4 wickets to go down, and well, what an extraordinary day's cricket it's been so far.
14 wickets in 44 overs. Ridiculous.
Indeed. I think we should say this.
Now, you bet your bottom dollar New Zealand were thinking after their crushing victory of Ireland last week and bowling England out for 140, thinking this game's fucking easy.
Well, I don't know that they'd have thought that, really. I mean, they would have thought, you know...
Well, they'd have thought they were in a box seat.
Yeah, they would have been incredibly pleased with bowling England out for 140 after putting them in, definitely.
I think they definitely got as close as any Kiwi has ever got to being that arrogant in their own mind.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
there will
you know,
be
that,
arrogant
like-
Kiwis out there. We just, you know, even when England were losing wickets today, as an Englishman, I didn't feel quite as bad as I do when Australia...
Well, of course. No.
Yeah, no.
It's a big difference, isn't it?
There is a big difference.
Genuinely,
Losing to Australia is a pit.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the shittiest feeling in the world, losing to fucking Aussies. Right, Blundell comes out. The skipper.
What?
Oh, no,
He's not
Latham's
the
the skipper,
skipper.
isn't he? No, he's the keeper, sorry.
Bear, you're all over the place.
I am
today.
all over the place.
It's Tom Blundell. He's fresh from 100 in Ireland. Let's jingle him up.
Oh, get rid of that, that'll probably get us twigged.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully that wasn't enough to
hopefully not
get us clicked, but we should.
Shit, am I on socials?
Yeah,
You are.
It's all right.
I didn't know.
3 slips in a gully, leg slip, forward short leg. Blundell goes back, plays that nice and late, just outside the off stump, down towards gully. And there is no run.
Thanks for that, Hendo.
What's that?
You're doing
Thanks
my
for
commentary stint for me.
Oh, did I? Sorry, yes. Well, you know, on the basis that you can't get anything right today, Bear. I thought I had
You know what?
to.
I came in last night to deliver all that stuff I bought from Sainsbury's, and I thought, you know what? I'll just because the last time we come in, we'd done the IPL, and it's 37 degrees, and as usual, all the computers go completely fucking wonky. So I turned everything on. I thought, I'm not going to leave everything running. So I turned everything off, and I came in last night. Atkinson over the wicket and defended by Blundell into the offside. Oh, and that's a good backhanded flip into the stumps, but he was definitely back.
Yeah.
Good little throw there from Atkinson. End of the over. 12 for 4. Go, Will, and then I'll carry on after this.
Yes, boss. Jay Grover says, Leah, no, just Yorkshire. Take ta bloody shoes off. All right. I don't understand, Jay. Explain. Is that taking your shoes off inside?
Is that something to do with...
I think he's at his parents' house, isn't he? I think he's house sitting.
Is he talking about the fact that we've both got various socks showing to the camera? Could be that.
Disgusting. Put your shoes on.
No way.
This isn't Wiki Feet or whatever.
Wiki Feet. What has Robinson now done to his hair? He's trying to impersonate Tintin by the looks of things. Poking up a little bit at the front.
More twattery.
More twattery. The thing about him being a knob is that at least he's our knob.
Yeah.
I think that's
to be quite honest with you, I'd rather he wasn't our knob.
Yeah, but you're never going to get a whole team without a knob or two.
They're mostly knobs.
Pulled by Daryl Mitchell. That was a short ball and got what it deserved, which was pulled out to deep back to square leg for 4 runs.
Yeah, great shot. That's really the first poor ball from Robinson, isn't it? And it was a rank delivery.
It's first 4 ball. Mitchell is into double figures, and Robinson has pulled out at his delivery stride. Yeah, so I came in last night, delivered all the beer and shit that I got at Sainsbury's, and I thought, I'll turn everything on so that when I come in tomorrow, it's really easy, blah, 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 blah. I turned everything on. Fucking the TV wasn't coming over to this TV. I was like, why the hell not? Couldn't pick anything up to put out on the Zoom. I spent the next hour going, what the fuck? And it turned out that the power supply, which is a little mini USB supply to the second HDMI splitter, basically wasn't working, so it wasn't powering it up. Ooh, that's a good ball from Robinson. Fuller of length, probing outside the off stump. Mitchell goes right forward, beats his outside edge through to the keeper, and there is no run. So it took me an hour. I thought it was going to be like a 5-minute job, and then I was sitting here going, and it's really fucking lucky that I tried it, because it would come in this morning and it wouldn't have worked, and I'd have been going, you'd have been going mental.
That would have been a terrible start to the.
Yeah, it would have been. Well, exactly.
Summer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly that. So.
Josh Tongue
warming up.
Yeah.
I presume these two get 5 each, don't they?
Oh,
one of them probably has to bowl a little longer. And that one jags away from Mitchell. Bowled slightly wide of the crease from Robinson, and hence wide of the off stump.
That's the thing with tech. I mean, you at least ultimately you'll be able to think of lots of different things, I presume, that might be causing a problem.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like all these things, basically you go through the cables, and then you plug in another cable, and then you switch this one over to that one, and then the light was blinking on it, so it was clearly getting power. So I was thinking, the actual thing's buggered, and I was thinking, well, I can't get a replacement for this morning. And then at the last minute I thought, well, maybe it's the power supply after having tried everything else. That's defended back up to the bowler, and there is no run. Hence, I ordered 2 more, because they're not very expensive, on Amazon for spares. They should arrive today or tomorrow, and then I will bring them in the studio, and if it ever happens again, it'll just be a quick swap out. But yeah.
You are able to sort of arouse and corral tech.
Yeah.
Well, it's the one thing that, when I was a sound engineer in TV, like, the job is the easiest fucking job in the world. You're hanging a mic over the head. You get paid the money, really, to be able to solve problems when something goes wrong. That's essentially, because you've got to know what you're doing. That one is just defended square on the offside, fielded by Bethel, I think.
Went through for 1, didn't they?
They went through for 1, yeah.
So Mitchell's got 11 of the 17. It's kind of playing the role that Harry Brook played of scoring the majority of his team's runs at the moment.
Well, they bat deep, though, don't they? I mean, they've got Jameson's batting at 9, and he's no mug with a bat.
Henry can bat.
And Henry can bat. He's at 10 now.
I'm not sure. Will O'Rourke can't really bat. But he hung around, didn't he, in one game we were watching. Wow.
Blundell was a long way out of his crease. He's about a yard out of the crease.
Jesus, that's silly.
Gets I presume he's trying to counteract a little bit of movement there is. gets a little bit squared up there. Defends it out to Gully though. He's yet to get off the mark. End of the over. No run off that last ball. Over to you, Will.
Is there a rule about how far out your crease you can actually bat?
I don't think so.
I don't think there is.
Technically, just be like right here.
Could be standing by the bowler.
Yeah, well, that would be quite foolish, though.
Hit me, you bitch.
I would just come in and lob it over your head.
Yeah, that's
and bowl
true.
you.
Jay's saying a lot of stuff, but it's at people that it makes no sense. I'm in too deep.
That's Jay for you.
Extra Fluffo says, Will is infinity. I am, it is true. I am the all-knowing being at the centre of the universe.
You are the number one. You are the Ollie Robinson.
No!
You are
no,
the
I'm
singularity.
Not. Take that back!
Well, Josh Tongue is going to get a bowl. He's coming on for Atkinson.
That's a bit unfortunate for Atkinson, having just got a wicket 2 balls ago.
Well, I presumably...
I guess that was said 5 overs or whatever.
Yeah, but he's only bowled 4, but I think they're probably going to bowl Robinson because he's metronomic and slower, and they think maybe he can handle 5, 6 or 7, and then bring him back on from the other end. Tongue, first ball, defended out into the covers, no run, player jingle.
I will.
Tongue love,
overthrow.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get together and lick 'em right.
I don't know, Fred and I were chortling a little bit when we heard Tony describing Tongue's batting and saying a right-handed tongue. How do you have a right-handed tongue? I've heard of a fork tongue.
Yes.
But not a right-handed.
You do have a dominant side of your tongue in
Do
the
you?
same way that you have a dominant nostril, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Do you have a dominant nostril?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Tongue in and chopped square by Blundell. Past Bethel.
Get a couple there.
Come back for a couple, yeah.
Well, Blundell, I must say, looks like he's got a bit more time to play than the other guys. Maybe there's just a bit, the shine's gone off the ball. But normally, as we've been saying, it's taken a little bit of time before the ball starts moving, but it's actually done a little bit more.
Well, off the seam, but it's not done a lot in the air, has
No,
it?
not a lot.
Tongue does get a little bit of movement in the air.
He does get more in the air, definitely, yeah. Absolutely. That's his
thing.
Trademark, I suppose.
He bowls quite full as well, doesn't he, Tongue? Like that. That's pretty full on middle stump, but it's clipped up to mid-on.
He's got that very
There's no run. 90 miles an hour, that ball, though.
Didn't look it, did it?
Didn't.
Yeah, well, if Tongue stays fit, he's a very, very good bowler, I think. And why he was left out of the Ashes team till what, the 3rd test, was it?
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then he was a bit of a revelation when he came in.
He
He was
was.
our best bowler for the rest of the series, really. I mean, he came in because Archer went out, didn't he, really?
Well, no, Archer played in the 3rd test.
Yeah,
Archer
true.
went...
Tongue in, defended by Blundell. Back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Did Archer miss the last 2 tests,
Yeah.
or just the last one?
Well, basically, they took him out once we'd lost the Ashes.
series, yeah.
And he had a little bit of an injury niggle, but I think if we'd have still been in the series, he'd have carried on.
I think he would have.
Oh, he'd have definitely, yeah.
Sarah Taylor's got a role in this.
She's, I think she's fielding
gonna
coach,
say-
isn't she?
Yeah, and it's about fucking time. Because she's
What,
the
we had a
best
fielding coach?
Well, one, that we had a fielding coach, but also that it was Sarah Taylor, because she's the best wicket-keeper England have ever had.
That's left alone outside the off stump by Blundell, and there's no run. Yeah, she was a fantastic keeper. It's a shame she had mental health issues, didn't she? And that was it. Was it brought on by COVID, or was before COVID?
No, I think it was before
It
that.
was before COVID.
Yeah. I think it was just sort of...
Because she
maybe it
was
some
really
pressure.
young when she got into the England side.
She was
wasn't
very
she?
talented, absolutely, yeah.
Massively talented.
Yeah.
That's a shame, really.
It really was. I mean, I think the wicketkeeper that England have got now, is it Amy Jones? Who is, I think she's very, very talented.
Oh, she's very good, yeah.
Tongue
But
in.
it's that
Final
thing
ball of the
when-
over. Oh, beats the outside edge.
How's that missed the stumps?
How's that missed the stumps? How does that miss the edge? And it's missed them all. It's gone through to Smith, who takes it, and there is no run.
Will.
A super chat.
Yay.
Jay says, Will, you missed nothing beside foot fetishism.
Oh, right.
That's pretty hard to say. Okay, so I've done everyone a favour by missing that out. What else is there? George McPherson says, 24 for 1. I was expecting England to still be batting. Never expected it to be bowler's paradise. This is going to the end. This is going to end in 3 to 3.5 days.
Well, I mean, it is possible that it'll flatten out. I think that Tony
And the weather gets better.
does, yeah. I mean, but the weather's not supposed to get better tomorrow, particularly.
Not all Saturday, are they?
No, looking at the longer range weather forecast, it can change, but it didn't look very promising.
No. Right, 20 for 4. A little bit of a recovery. Although,
yeah,
the wind is really going as well. I mean,
the wind that might have helped us actually in terms of getting enough cricket today. The wind being so
we're just
strong.
blowing the clouds across, so you get. Yeah.
I'm not sure it can be that pleasant being there.
No, I imagine it's quite cold in some of those lower stands at the back where it's very shady.
Absolutely.
Well, last year we had a heat wave, didn't we? I mean, the first 4 tests were like playing in fucking India.
Yeah.
That one is into the pads of Mitchell. Shoulders, arms, lets it hit his thigh pad, just balloons up, and there's no run.
I mean, especially being up here on the 3rd floor are we on? Third?
Yeah.
And
we're south facing here.
South facing, we've got windows that don't really open. We've got little fan lights that do open. It's absolutely boiling up here when it gets hot. And of course, all the heat from all the electricity and electronics on in here.
Which then all the computers decide to chunk up and don't work because it's too hot. Edge! No! I thought that had got an edge. It must have gone off the seam because it certainly diverted. Beat the outside edge of Mitchell's bat through to the keeper, and there's no run.
There's a lovely rhythm about Ollie Robinson's bowling when he's in sync, isn't there? I think.
I watched a YouTube video of Ollie Robinson bowling to 6 club cricketers.
Oh, I heard something about this.
Oh, I saw that.
What happened?
He knocked one of them out or something.
No, he bowled short to one of them and got noggin somebody. But they were all wearing helmets and shit. But 2 of them survived. Basically, they all had to survive an over.
Oh,
and
right.
There was about 8 of them or 7 of them.
Were they from the same club? Or?
No.
Oh, right.
Some of them were like 4th 11 players.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think by the end, there were 2 players who survived an over from him. Well, what the fuck was that? Daryl Mitchell displays his legs and tries to blast it through the offside. Gets the bottom corner of the bat, just goes into the wicket and goes nowhere.
He just lost it there, didn't he?
Yeah.
He just thought, I'm prodding forward, I'm missing everything. I'm just going to give it a wahoo.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a Harry Brook.
That was lucky.
You see, he wound his front leg up like he was a baseball pitcher.
He's
or
moved it
baseball
out,
hitter.
a one-day shot. He's moved his leg out of the way, hasn't he? The front leg. That may just have been a sort of rush of blood with the pressure. What's he doing? He's gone for a little walk now. What's happening?
I don't know. When it going off?
People seem to be running off, but it doesn't seem to be raining. In fact, the sun's out. Is he waiting for another bat? Is he not happy with the bat he's got? I think
maybe he's damaged the corner of his bat.
Could I trouble someone for a beer? Would that be awfully possible?
Can you bring me another one while you're there? You might as well.
If there's only one left, it's mine.
I bought 24 beers yesterday.
How many have you had today, though? This
About
was my
4.
first. That was my first.
Bear, you've got a message from Leah. She says, would you please let the bear know that if he wants to see a funny German beer funny German beer ads, he should have a look at the posts tab on my channel. Excellent.
Beer.
That's always good. Beer. Then Whamfer Invader, I think.
Right.
Sorry, does
Have you
this
got one?
England team?
No, I thought he was bringing me one. But
I thought he bought 2, and then he
I think he
wandered
went to get the milk off it. Sorry, Will. Carry on.
That's all right. It's all
nonsense.
It's absolute shite, all of it. Do better, chat.
Do better. Just do better.
Do better.
They
be
like
more
talking to each other
entertaining.
too, you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you know,
boring.
can they not get their own little WhatsApp channel to do that, and so that we don't get confused?
You all know each other. Just talk to each other
They do.
offline.
Ah, I see.
Exactly. Was that the end of the over then, or are they just having a break anyway?
I think they're having a break because they're bringing out a bat
I think
for
they're
him.
having a break.
Are you looking forward to the new Spielberg? Did I ask you that?
What's the new Spielberg?
Disclosure Day. People saying it's a sort of elements of Close Encounters sort of update.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's the day when the American government supposedly tells the world that
everybody.
they've actually
I think
met
it'd be
aliens.
good. I think it'd be interesting. I was a big fan of Close Encounters. I really loved it when I saw that, aged about 16.
Yeah, well, I was a lot younger than you. It didn't make a lot of sense. I've seen it since, and it makes a lot more sense. I enjoyed it though because it had aliens and the music bit at the end. But
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I also saw it, I think I must have been about 10, and I just went, I don't understand what's happening, but that's a cool alien. Oh, music loud,
I
good.
haven't seen many aliens in that. It's right at the end, isn't
No,
it?
yeah, exactly.
Just the sort of shadows almost.
well, you know, effects are pretty shit back then. Let's be honest. I mean, what did I watch the other day that I watched when it first came out? It was something, a mid-90s film.
And even then,
you think dreadful.
Yeah.
But no, it's Batman and Robin.
Oh,
it's fucking awful.
What,
George
the
Clooney
Adam
is
West one?
George Clooney is Batman.
Ugh.
It was fucking awful. Had Arnie Schwarzenegger as Iceman, Uma Thurman as the woman who does plants. It had a Bane in it, but it was a terrible Bane.
What's a Bane?
Bane was another character. He's like pumped up with drugs and a sort of steroid monster.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have any real lines in his. You go Bane, and crashes through
Kind
walls
of-
and shit. It was fucking awful.
I do remember
Kind of
seeing
like
one.
what Arnie is now.
Huh?
Kind of like what Arnie is now.
Yeah, basically.
Oh yeah, well.
Yeah.
Right, we're back.
We are back. We've still got 3 balls in this over.
3 balls in this over. I think there's been a change of bat for Daryl Mitchell. 20 for 4 are the Kiwis after having bowled England out for 140. Mitchell top scoring now. That one. Oh, that could have been a run out.
Brilliant work.
Brilliant work by Emilio Gart, short leg. So he defended it. I think he's out of his crease anyways, Mitchell. Defended it too short leg, and then he did the classic, I'm going to take a step out in case there's a run. But it was straight to short leg. He just pinged it straight at the stumps. And if he'd have hit,
he probably just got back.
Might well have just
but
got back.
It's really interesting looking at that from side on. Emilio Gay, he took it sort of beside his head on the bounce, and he wasn't really looking at the stumps and it was almost instinctive that he just threw the ball back down towards.
Well, England's field is amazing.
He's
Actually, we've got
really
3
good.
slips. We've got a leg slip. We've got a short leg. We've got a gully, and then someone at point. Basically, everyone around about. Robinson is in. That one's a bit shorter of a length, and Darryl Mitchell's defends it in the offside. I don't know why Mitchell's panicking, really. I mean, his strike rate's nearly 50% here. I mean, which in a test match is pretty good. He's got 12 of 22 deliveries he's faced.
Well, I just think it's that batsmen
pressure.
these days just can't. They can't absorb pressure.
Yeah.
And they feel like the only way to deal with pressure is to respond in an attacking vein. And of course, you know, it works sometimes, but it's just this lack of ability to absorb pressure, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's bowled him! He's bowled him!
Oh, come on!
Daryl Mitchell has left that delivery, and it's come back and hit his stumps.
Should have kept the old bat.
Should have kept the old bat. Hold on a minute. My daughter's phoning me. I've already got to answer this phone. Can you take over?
I will do. It's 20 for 5. Robinson has 4 of them. 4 for 7. He did really what Jamie Smith did, although he had his front leg over as almost like a second line of defence, but it still got past his pad and then just hit the top of the off bail. And Robinson is enjoying an absolutely wonderful return to Test cricket, and New Zealand are in a degree of trouble, I think you have to say.
On your bike, mate.
I'm trying to think what England were bowled out for in New Zealand 2 2 or 3 years ago, maybe a bit longer than that now. Was it 58? And I think Craig Overton ended up being top score with 32.
Yeah.
That was a great thing to sit through the night from. I think, was it at Auckland? I think I got a feeling it was at Auckland.
That would make sense. Auckland's a weird one.
It is a weird one. It's a very short, straight boundaries. Looks like time for me to take a break as Tony, Grubby and Fred of the Not variety are coming in. Who's doing the ball by ball? I think it's Grubby. No, it's Tony. And so I'll let you get into position, and I'll leave Samantha in the dubious hands of Not Fred, and Grubby will be coming into
Poor Samantha has done nothing to deserve that. Right, well, it's Glenn Phillips.
She's gay now. She doesn't want any of this.
What? The lovely Samantha.
She's round the back licking the nuts of a large Neapolitan.
Indeed she is. Right.
Right. See you later.
In and swinger from Josh Tongue, defended by the mulleted Blundell. 20
It's a good pub, that.
5 New Zealand. Would be a great name for a boozer, wouldn't it? 20 for 5 New Zealand. 4 of them to Ollie Robinson, 3 of which came in his first over. Would you believe it?
What a day's cricket.
What a comeback to Test cricket for him. Quite remarkable. And his 4th, Daryl Mitchell, has just, well, of the 2 types of leave, his was the not so good variety. That's full, dabbed into the offside. It's actually a no ball, you're right. Josh Tongue, come on, we don't want to be doing that, do we?
He knocked the bails off.
What have we got? We've got
that was a Stephen Finn no ball.
We've got 2 slips and 2 gullies. Is that what how you would describe that, Fred?
I was just noticing that England have taken loads of wickets. There haven't been edges behind the wicket. There was one to a leg slip, which was sort of turned off the hip, but nothing has sort of beaten the bat on the outside edge.
Yeah.
It's all been very straight.
2 slips, 2 gullies.
Bold and LBW.
And a leg slip and a leg gully. So it's very much an attacking field. That's defended 2. Well, actually, maybe it's 4 slips. Maybe I was being a bit unkind.
Well, but there's a gap between second and fourth.
There is.
Why not just fill the gap?
Well, that's true. That is true. But Ollie Robinson, though, I mean, the question mark will be until he answers it. Can he do it in the second innings? Can he keep up the momentum? I mean, it's some momentum to need to keep up, mind you. But
I think just enjoy the moment for now.
But the moment for now is quite something. In comes Josh Tongue, though. He'll want to get a wicket. That kept a little bit low, died a wee bit. Blundell leaves. Can he do it on a wet Tuesday night at Stoke, says Hendo?
Where they play a lot of Test cricket.
Well, that is very true. Maybe they did it at Victoria Ground before it became the Britannia. Rarely on a Tuesday night, though, wet or otherwise, because you wouldn't play cricket if it was wet, would you? That's the thing. So the answer is no, Hendo.
They play. They
because if it's wet,
playing
you don't play
cricket.
Right, Tongue bowling his second over at the moment, isn't he? He's 3 balls into it. In he comes. That's solidly defended by Tom Blundell, who gets everything tucked in behind,
including his mullet.
90 miles an hour, according to the speed gun.
Josh Tongue can push it through.
Tongue can get it up there.
Oh, stop it. Mayank, by the way, I'm going to say this now because he says 27 all out in danger. That must be New Zealand's lowest score from way back in the day, I think.
26 is the record, I think.
26 is the record.
But Australia were 21 for 9 in my memory, and they managed to scrape their way to about 40.
Right. In comes Tongue over the wicket. That's plenty of bounce, and Blundell, I think, was looking to lift the bat above it, and then it bounced so much that it was past him.
Even in comes Tongue sounds weird now.
It all,
Tongue.
Right, it's the end of the over. It's 21 for 5. Yes, you heard that right. 21 for 5. New Zealand trailing by 119. Blundell on 2. Phillips yet to score. Grubby with your messages.
We've got one more ball left in the over. I'll do it after this.
Sorry about that.
That's
well spotted. Right. I was getting ahead of myself.
There haven't been 5 ball overs for a long time.
Bowling from the pavilion end. Josh Tongue in. It's very full. He's looking to York. Blundell, who gets the bat down in time. Clever bowling. That is the end of the over. And it's still 21 for 5, Grubby.
It is. Now, there's some chat going on about Steven Spielberg, which I don't know if that has been played out at all. Greystoke saying Steven Spielberg direction does not a great movie make. And then Tim Wilton Davis says, no, hang on. Yeah, Tim says, I need a fellow Spielberg fan. And Eric says, well, hey, wind up finally succeeds.
I was the only person who liked Empire of the Sun. I thought it was a great film.
Is that the one with
young Christian
Bale?
Yeah.
So lowest ones, 26 was New Zealand versus England, Auckland, 1955. West Indies got 27, South Africa 1, 2, third, fourth, fifth and sixth on that table. 30 twice, 35 and 36 respectively. Robinson, again, he'd be hard pressed to prize the ball out of his hand, but that's defended a bit shakily, but nonetheless effectively.
Well, it's an inside edge
into the onside,
which went onto the pad and could have just sort of dollied up to short leg.
4-7. You might have said he might be due a break. You won't. No one's going to be doing that to Ollie Robinson right now.
He's in
3
rhythm.
slips, a gully, a backward point, a leg slip and a forward short leg. England continue to attack. They scent blood here, but that's defended right in front of off stump solidly by Phillips. That is no run. Fantastic fielder, bit of an outdoorsman is Phillips, and he does just about every sport known to man. I think he had a pretty good World T20, didn't he, from my memory? Certainly took some amazing catches. I remember the catches more than anything he did with the bat, if I'm honest. What did he do in the World T20, Grubby? Can you remember?
No, don't ask me questions like that. No idea. I'm going to just shout to Bear. Bear, can you check the GPL and see if anyone's close, please? Thank you.
Robinson in, full, worked away to leg nicely by Phillips. He's off the mark, out to mid-wicket. Fielded by Josh Tongue. There's that irrefutable law that if you've just bowled an over as a bowler, the ball's likely to come for you pretty soon in the next one. That's often the way it goes. Right, Glenn Phillips.
I don't know why Rob Miller is using the phrase hydro cricket. Can anyone, with no context, shed any light on that?
He played 9, averaged 36, got 76 against Canada was his highest score.
No one's entered the GPL.
Well,
there you go.
To push that harder.
Clips guy. There's your answer, Clips
Robinson,
guy.
4 slips for him. Left by Blundell outside of his off stump. No run. He played 6 IPL games after the World T20 for the Gujarat Titans. But he never, 25 was his highest score, and really not a lot after that.
Well, thank God I know that. Jay Grover is grudgingly agreeing with you, not Fred, about Empire of the Sun.
Yeah, I haven't seen it for like 30 years, but I remember enjoying it.
22 for 5. Robinson in.
Oh, they haven't plugged the gap.
Somehow wriggled its way through, or squirmed its way between 4th slip and gully. The Duckster's little legs go pounding after it, but they still can take 2 as it makes its way down towards the Allen stand.
I think our friendly...
No, not the Allen stand. What am I saying? It's the other end.
The Toyota stand.
The Toyota stand. No, I mean... It's
There's no Toyota stand at Lord's.
There certainly isn't.
Our friend Ian Forth should find a couple of people called Slip and Gully to go into business with.
4th slip and gully? That would be good, wouldn't it?
It would.
Yeah. That would be a good idea.
Or Mr. Road and Mr. Bridge.
Yeah, it was down towards the Allen stand, because he's bowling from the nursery end, is Ollie Robinson. In he comes. That's well defended. Phillips was keen on a run. Blundell very firmly said, you stay where you are, son.
He's looking innocuous these last couple of overs.
Well, he might
What's
be
he done for us lately?
Get him off, hook him.
Yeah.
Right. Grubster.
Yeah, got nothing, mate.
What?
Me neither.
What is going on out there?
What is going off out there? Well, I tell you what, it's... we didn't think we were going to get much play today, but we have got quite a lot of play. We had 40 overs I think the England were all out in the
England falling
40th over.
apart.
And we've had, how many overs have New Zealand faced so far?
So we've had 58 in total, or thereabouts.
No, they've had 12 overs.
Oh, sorry,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that's session, sorry. 12 overs, we had
40,
so
it's
52 overs.
and it's been full of interest.
It's been absolute microwave cricket.
Microwave cricket.
And brilliant for it.
Ping-ding cricket.
Yeah. 24 for 5, man.
24 for 5. 116 is what they trail by.
You'll be pleased to know, listeners, that not Fred got on the 4-1 that I tipped up, and I did not.
We're down to 3 slips and a gully for Josh Tongue, who's looking for that Yorker again. Phillips digs it out. Fielded by Ollie Robinson, who's still looking lively, as he should be.
It did sound like Barley Robinson.
Barley Robinson.
Yeah.
Barley?
Robinson's barley
Robinson's
water.
barley water. So I think that was where you were thinking.
Yeah.
You got to think of Wimbledon around the corner.
They're a great advertising agency, Robinson Barley Water.
Robinson Barley and Water. Josh Tongue, he can certainly whip up a lively pace,
He
can't
looks like
little
somebody.
Josh?
Who's he look like?
Well, he looks like Josh Tongue. From where
He
I
looks
am.
like a muscular pirate.
Looks
In he
vaguely
comes.
Spanish, doesn't he?
Oh, that's
shot.
a beautiful shot from Phillips. Just stepped away into the offside and clipped it through mid-on. Ollie Robinson chases with vainly but with no hope. And it's one of these. I've got a question for you, Fred.
Hello.
Well, Gubby Allen, in the very first game New Zealand played at Lord's,
Yeah.
Gubby Allen made 100
Yeah.
for England. It was a
1931, I
draw,
believe.
1931. Do you remember who the other England centurion was in that test?
When you say remember,
Would you happen to know
Ah.
who they were?
I'm not Manny. You're not mixing me up with one of the more senior members of our. Who scored
28 for 5. I
in
can give you a couple of clues.
1930? So who would have been
wicket-keeper.
Hammond? Oh, Godfrey Evans.
Nope.
Les
That's,
Ames.
1931. Yes.
Les Ames,
You got it.
yes.
That's gone to backward square. It's a leg by, no bat on it, so it is one more to the score. Every run a bonus for New Zealand at the moment. I don't know that this will be all over and done and dusted in two and a half days, though, because Lords can flatten out,
yes,
and
absolutely.
it just depends. And plus, the weather may continue to intervene. The forecast certainly isn't great, although I think it's better for tomorrow.
I think there'll be enough time to get the game done, though.
Well,
don't you?
I think there'll be enough time
I've
to get
got a
the
question
game
for
going.
you, Tony.
Well, if you just hold on, as
yeah, okay.
Tongue's in. Good soft low hands from Blundell. Dabs towards slip, no run.
One of Les Ames's middle names
Oh, Lord.
was a King of England. And I'll give you 3 guesses.
Oh, God.
Ethelred.
Nope.
Harold.
No.
William.
No, you were so close. It was Ethelbert.
Ethelbert.
Oh!
Do you know many people called Ethelbert?
Not
No.
these days.
Grubby, did you consider that
Yes.
as a name for any of your children?
I remember
Well, the one called Bertie, yes.
Ethelbert Humperdinck.
I thought
What about him? Does he count?
A bit unfortunate to call Freddie Ethelbert.
Tongue, he
He
wants
keeps
to
going
get
for
that
the
Yorkshire.
Yorkers,
Yorkshire. Dug out again by Blundell. He's having a good look at the bottom of his bat because that's seen a lot of action.
Do you know what they call barley water in Germany?
No, but I'm sure Leah does.
Gerstenkaltschale.
Gerstenkaltschale.
Yeah.
I tell a lie. He wasn't King of England. He was King of Wessex.
Oh, well, there you are. You see,
well,
you didn't even ask me the
if you'd
right
said
question.
that, we'd have straight in with Ethelbert.
Nelson's is what is what New Zealand trailed by 111. It's 29 for 5. Josh Tongue has only bowled him. He's
yes.
not only bowled him, he's sent his
Bang.
off stump absolutely cartwheeling backwards. What a ball that
Review
was.
that, you
It's 29 for 6. Tongue does have his wicket.
Yeah, I'm a loser, babe. I'm just a loser.
Well, I was actually right after all because one of other of Les Ames's middle names was George. So he did have a King of England in there somewhere.
There you go.
Oh,
What
if
a
only you'd said
ball.
George.
It's a real nip backer from
But then
Josh
it's straightened.
Tongue. Then it, yeah.
That back straight and did all sorts.
No, but that is classic Tongue because he's got that weird beyond the perpendicular action, hasn't he? With angles in, a bit like Stokes does.
It's quite hard
And
to
then
get your tongue beyond the perpendicular.
But then But then, so it was angling in, but then it did go back to outside the outside edge.
To quote the lyrics of a #1 song, you cannot change the laws of physics.
Yep.
Captain.
Well, what a fantastic ball. Josh Tuggan is amongst the wickets. It's 6 down now for New Zealand. This has been some days
It really has.
cricket.
Fantastic. Since we're talking about Josh Tuggan, I likened him to a pirate a few minutes ago, and our very own Pirate Badshah, says, for the avoidance of doubt, this pirate isn't very muscular, though the gallery is fully laden with muscles. Do you mean the galley, by the way, not the gallery?
What gallery? Is he a gallery?
He's on a boat.
Muscle gallery?
I like it.
There's a muscle
Oh,
museum.
galley. He did mean galley.
Oh, he did mean
galley, like in the kitchen. Like
yeah,
a
exactly.
kitchen on a boat.
Yeah. With mussels, as in the seafood.
The thing about written puns is they don't come over very well when you...
Yeah, but someone's supposed to read them out. Like me.
Read them out
Which I did.
Well, we're going to see Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes has said, right, you know what?
I want in.
I want some of this. If he gets carted for about 25 off 2 overs, then it won't be a good decision. But you never know. It's actually sunny now.
I got out Ben Stokes, and he called me a oh, if I'd only seen.
Well, it is Angry Ben. He's got an angry haircut these days, hasn't he? He's gone quite sharply shorn. And he's over the wicket. To Phillips, and he's conceded a run immediately because Phillips has worked him nicely.
Get
off his
him out
legs.
of the
He
attack.
should come back for 2. Presumably, he's replaced Ollie Robinson finally to give Ollie Robinson a break.
He's looking more and more like Vincent van Gogh.
He does, doesn't he? Apart from he's
all ears.
As the years go by,
50% better off in the ear department.
100% better.
100% better off in the ear department. Yeah, you're quite right. I was using
Otherwise he'd have
Trumpian maths.
He'd have one and a half.
Half an ear.
How many beans make 5? Bean, and half a bean.
31 for 6.
Finley Bean, the Yorkshire batsman.
Finley Bean does indeed play for Yorkshire. It's a beautiful name, I have to say. Good for him. Phillips on 7. Smith is the new man.
Well, they're past 26 anyway.
Sure, we jingled him. Nathan Smith, 3 slips go down. Stokes is in. He's driven, but Stokes is sharp to get a big meaty paw down to his left. Otherwise, that could have been speeding away.
Big meaty paw.
Big meaty paw.
And on that,
And
extra
prickly
fluffo.
hair.
I'm not going to read out one of your messages because you're trying to slip some filth. By me. And you won't get by me. I was a very good wicketkeeper. But you do say Ben looking like the King's executioner, which is quite good.
Oh, I can see that as well. Yeah.
Who's the King's executioner?
Well, I don't know if it's still an official title these days, Fred.
Oh, I thought you meant a particular king.
Driven again, but only to a short extra or wide mid-off, depending on where you draw the dividing line.
Maybe the King of Wessex's executioner.
Ethelbert's
executioner.
Please.
Try saying that with a mouthful of marbles.
Release me, let me go.
That was Engelbert, wasn't it?
Yeah,
King Engelbert, yeah.
I don't think Ethelbert ever had a
number one
single.
hit. No, not in the 60s.
Not in the hit parade.
Indeed not. Poor old Blundell held the pose even after he'd been bowled. That's a better ball from Ben Stokes. Found his range there, but it's nicely defended to mid-on by Glenn, the outdoorsman Phillips. No run.
Clips guy says Stokes kind of give me Walter White vibe this summer. Pirate vibe last summer. Yeah.
Well,
see that?
He's still got some red marks on his face where he's recovering from this nasty cheek fracture. He got hit in the nets. Not actually batting in the nets. I think he was
hitting the whats?
Hitting the nuts.
That's
a New Zealander expression.
Stokes in. Rather hurries Phillips, but he jabs the bat down on it. It's going to get a single into the offside. Bashir rushes into field.
Bashir's probably delighted to be back in the Test team, but I can't see him getting much of a bowl at the minute.
Second innings.
I think it's unlikely.
Second innings.
87 is his highest Test score, Glenn Phillips.
Is that right?
Versus Bangladesh in Mirpur in 2023.
How many games has he played, Tony? Have you got that info to hand?
I do. He's played 17. This will be his 18th Test match.
Tim Southey.
Yeah,
Yes,
it is. He doesn't look super happy to be on the
England balcony.
England balcony, as occupied by two Kiwis. Such is the way of the world these days. Stokes in. Oh, what a ball that was! That started wide of off stump, but it absolutely launched itself. Must look like it hit something.
We didn't jingle up the.
No, we want Nathan Smith.
We're becoming so thick and fast.
Batsman quaking at the crease.
That's a good jingle too.
Yeah.
They feel the moment of release. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower.
Averages 24, does Nathan Smith. He's a genuine all-rounder, albeit perhaps a more slightly leaning towards bowling one. His highest score in Test cricket he got against England, 42 at the Basin Reserve in 2024.
Ground I've been to.
Ah, well, there you go. That was one of the two England won. It was Seddon Park, where we turned up with our flip-flops and didn't really play at all, wasn't it?
That's not the game I saw, though.
No, indeed.
They wouldn't have dared do that if Grubby was in attendance.
No.
We managed to draw in
Josh Tongue.
2002.
In he comes. Straying onto leg, but it's just pushed by Phillips. Well fielded by a lively-looking Ollie Robinson. No questioning his commitment or effort or energy as yet.
You need to be something of a
surely
contortionist for your tongue to be straying on leg.
Leah says she will now refer to Ben Stokes as Rob Key's Kaishakunin.
What does that mean?
I'm guessing executioner, but...
it sounds about right, doesn't it? A Kaishakunin.
Yeah. Can you stop sending me German words now, because you know I struggle. Thank you.
Struggle with English words sometimes.
Yeah, good one.
Tongue over the wicket. That's short and pulled, and that might be a boundary. Yeah. It is. Bashir, who's tall, has got no chance of getting that. It's pulled back on the square. Wasn't a good ball. It's 4 runs.
Oh, the game's getting away from us now.
So how many boundaries have they hit? There can't be that many, if I'm right.
Well,
I'll have a look in a minute. I was telling you about Nathan Smith.
Certainly no more than...
Played for Surrey last year as well, didn't he, Nathan Smith?
Well, they've got enough Smiths.
And he made 42 for Surrey last year as well. He seems to like that as a score. That's wide of off stump and left by Glenn Phillips.
Ghost Rider is praising England for their response with the ball.
That was the third 4 of the innings.
And he just made 71 in against Otago for Wellington in the Plunkett Shield.
Oh, thank
Not
God
that long
for
ago. So he's... Yep, he can
Liam
certainly
Plunkett
bat
Shield.
as well as the 6 wickets he took in Ireland. He should be feeling pretty good about life. But he's got a job to do here with Phillips, and it's Phillips who is on strike. 3 balls into Josh Tongue's 4th over. That's cut, and that's cut for 4. The fielders are all in. There's no catching that.
I think that's the 4th boundary of the innings.
2 + 2 is on man.
I think you'll find.
Gore races on to 40. The deficit for New Zealand exactly 100.
Wamphere Invader wants us to make him follow on. Not sure that's even possible. We do love a chase.
It won't be possible because he's not going to get.
Yeah, but you know,
within 200, are you?
People can dream.
It's a good theory, though. 40 for 6. This over's gone for 8. Tongue had been focusing really on bowling full, looking for Yorkers. Suddenly he's dropped it shorter, and then when he's dropped it shorter, it's cost him 8 runs. So I think there's a lesson there. That's a better ball with a better result. A squirty outside edge fielded at gully. And no run.
Most of the England boundaries came from short balls as well.
They did, you're absolutely right.
To Brooke, so it doesn't seem to be a short ball bowling wicket.
But Harry Brooke was... Well, yeah, I think, Fred, because it hasn't been an awful... It's not a pacey wicket as such. It's a nibbly wicket, but it's not a pacey wicket.
You've got to use the short ball very sparingly and as a surprise tactic or a surprise offering.
Yeah. Indeed. There's still a healthy crowd at Lord. Quite a few people have left. They've seen the weather. Damn right, it was a sellout.
Yeah. Well,
where have you gone? Where have you gone if you're not
strikes.
there? That's defended into the onside. The Duckster All 5'8" of him
Hey.
does the fielding.
5'4".
He's not 5'4", he's 5'8".
5'9".
It's the end of the over. It's 40 for 6. 100 is what New Zealand trail by. Grubby is the man for your messages.
Jay Grover, I think, enjoying Stokes in a subservient role.
Hello.
Yep.
I don't know what was going through his mind there, but I'm with you.
Extra Fluffo is immediately gone. I assume Extra Fluffo is an England fan. New Zealand lead of 200 incoming.
Or is that something you get in Subway? Can I have a subservient role, please?
Relish with that, sir.
I'd have absolutely relish.
Other games going on. Somerset are warming up. And Extra Fluffo also says, that was Eric who told us that, by the way. And Eric says, warming up by what? Tractor pulling. Honestly, that's racist.
Right, well, here is Ben Stokes. The Vincent van Gogh on leg, flicked to deep backward square, should get a single. Atkinson does the fielding, and Smith is off the mark.
I've sat with Tony watching cricket at Lord's, and he brings his own relish, as I recall.
I used to. I don't do that now because I get
Gentleman's relish.
By and large, I only ever go in the media centre these days, Fred. But
you get a dodgy sandwich with.
You get decent lunches. You certainly get nice cake. They do nice cake.
Vincent van Gogh.
Who was that woman who used to do the food there who told Mike Brearley
Nancy.
after this?
Nancy, right. Stokes over the wicket in. That's a better ball, but it's dabbed to backward point. Bashir dives and fields. And I don't think they took a run. They did
And didn't Nancy say something like, you do the cricket and I'll do the fucking food or something like that?
Yeah.
Right.
He complained that the players couldn't move after lunch because there was
eat less
food
of
was
it.
so appetizing.
No one's
he
forcing
did,
them
and
to
then
eat it.
he decided he was going to abolish something from the lunches and settled eventually on peas.
No peas in our time.
Simon Hughes didn't realise for 5 years why he was always taking the first overs after lunch. It was because the only one who didn't eat very much.
Stokes in. That's again lesson learned, but that was dug out. Not only was it dug out, it's sort of bunted down the ground off a bottom edge. I think he's going to get himself 4 runs. He is, you know. As a valiant effort by Harry.
There's not one
not
ball
Harry Brook.
for
Who
me.
is
I
that?
must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Yeah, isn't it?
Is it Harry Brook? I can't see.
Oh, no, it's not. No.
Substitute?
It's a substitute
Subfielder.
fielder. Who's on?
Could that be Sonny Baker?
Oh, it's young Sonny. Sonny, one so true, I love you. The Baker Buffet is not going to be opened for England today.
He keeps diving over the boundary line like that. He's not going to get a bowl either, is he?
He's certainly wholehearted.
At any point.
Stokes in. That's an attempted pull away by Phillips, who's already moved on to 20 off 19. He's fighting fire with fire from New Zealand's perspective, much as Harry Brook did. And he's going to try. He's going to take chances, isn't he, Fred?
Well, he's going to
He
try.
might as well, I think, is what he's.
Honestly, he should probably wait for the short ball rather than trying to try and turn a length ball into a short ball by playing across the line. And he got a nasty crack in the knackers, almost.
Well,
right thigh, I'd say.
Very much about New Zealand trying to carry the fight back to England. Stokes in. That's a glorious little steer, really. It's hard to call it a drive. Bashir's going to chase it. Is he going to get there? No. He's
well,
actually,
he did.
He got there, but he rather helped it over the boundary as he tumbled over himself. So it's 4 more to score, and the run's coming a bit more easily for New Zealand now. 49. 4-6.
You're thinking of Van Gogh using the easier.
Easier. 9 off this over so far from Stokes. I said he'd be expensive.
I mean, Van Gogh was pretty easily, but there were other artists who were easier.
I've been to the house he shot himself in.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is that a cheery trip?
What, at the time
it's
that he shot
historically
himself?
interesting. It's in a very beautiful village of.
So you don't have an alibi?
Auvers-sur-Loire.
Oh.
In the north of France. That's well defended.
Over what?
As in Chateau Verdeflor.
Yes. Defended into the offside. No run on that occasion. 49 for 6. Grubs.
Well, Suter, our friend Cole, says
Aye.
the typical England thing now would be to spread the field and bowl New Zealand out for 150.
They have to wait till one of the tail enders is in with a batsman to do that.
Goes on to say, following a bit of interaction with Jay, 275, and there'd need to be a match fixing inquiry. A bit of chat about that stuff. I wonder if Matt Henry will be fit to play, says Colin.
That will be a blow for New Zealand if he's not, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Paul Anker wants to know how much time or overs till the end of play.
We don't know entirely. It should have ended 4 minutes ago, but it could go on till 26 minutes time.
Stick with this kid and you'll find out.
Would think 7:30, which means we might need to think about a commentary change, but I'm looking at Bear and Hendo. Neither of them
look fairly well ensconced.
Especially enthusiastic, which is surprising, really. That's well defended off tongue
They are usually
by Smith.
The absolute epitome of enthusiasm.
You know
There's no run. Maybe we'll just juggle it between us. I'll do one more over this one, and then Grubby. I'll shift
Commentary
on
roulette.
to Sofals.
We used to do that in the old days.
I remember. I've done a bit of it.
Ground staff in their shorts, as is mandatory for ground staff around the world.
Indeed. 49 for 6. 2 slips, a gully and a leg slip.
That's
nice, clever little defended dab though. It's about knowing where your field is. Well done, Nathan Smith. Camera focuses on Ollie Robinson. 1, because he's had an extraordinary return to Test cricket. But 2, possibly conjecturing whether it might be worth giving him another little go. 4 for 10 he's got so far, remember. What do you think, Grubby?
I was just reading a message from Jay, actually, saying, I forgot how much of a liarling Grubby is on tweets. Screw you all, I'm off outside. I must have not read one of his 800 tweets. Not even a tweet, it's a YouTube. What was the question you asked me? I'll try and answer.
I can't remember now.
Excellent. 5-second memory.
Do you think he's going to come back on?
Oh, I say that one leapt up at Phillips, who somehow got something on it out towards point, and there is no run, and a very thoughtful, rueful look from Phillips. He's on 24. I was saying the camera's on Robinson, clearly discussing what a day out he's had, but might they also be conjecturing another little burst of him for 2 or 3 overs?
I mean, if
tonight would be a good idea.
If there's time, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, try him from... Well, he was in such great rhythm at that one end, maybe bring him back there, but equally try him at the other end.
I mean, the weather looks as the best it's been all day, to be honest. That's a swing and a miss by Phillips. He's not the sort of player to die wondering. He'll attack when he possibly can. And, that is in his nature. It's certainly in the nature of the way he plays his cricket.
Leah puts forward the theory that Stokes...
50 up, by the way. 50
Stokes might be on Ozempic face.
Yeah, why would you do that? I mean, he's not a chubby lad, is he? I mean, he's not. But yeah, you're right. He looks gaunt.
Well, no, he has shaved his head
doesn't
very dramatically at the sides, which makes him look even slimmer.
In comes Tongue. Oh, that looks an absolute perler of a delivery. It just nipped away, climbed as it did it, thumped into the
I have to say
gloves of Jamie Smith.
Jamie Smith always looks surprised when the ball's heading towards him. He's always
Which,
like,
as a wicketkeeper, that's not a great quality,
is it?
He's not
expecting it.
Yeah.
He's always like, oh, look, the ball's coming at the last minute.
I don't think his head is in a good place internationally at the moment,
It's on his,
Jamie Smith.
It's on his neck. Where else would you want it to be?
Shut up. Paul S. Head, or Paul Sheed, possibly, says after this.
In comes Tongue. It's another ball that leaps up. Oh, there's going to be a leg by, isn't it? I didn't think there was bat on that.
I think.
What do you think, Fred? Did
He just dropped it in the offside. I think there was a bit of a handle in that.
Okay, well, it was a bit yes, no, maybe. But they did take a single. It's the end of Tongue's 5th over. 1 for 18 for him. 51 for 6. Bit of a recovery. 99 the deficit.
Yeah. So Paul's head, or whatever his name is, Paul, let's call him, says Bashir can't bat, can't bowl, can't field. What's the point?
He took an absolutely staggering catch a couple of years ago in Test cricket.
Did he?
Yeah.
What was that?
In the outfield, he took a tremendous catch. You don't have to worry about it anymore. He plays with Derbyshire now, Paul. It's not your problem anymore.
Well, the England leads only... when's this? This is somewhere in Australia. I was about to say, that's not the score. What's going on? But then I realised it's also not the same players.
51 for 6 off 17 overs, which is approximately 3 an over.
Yep. Grubby, you were doing ball by ball, weren't you? Shall I take over here?
Yeah, please do.
I will socialise for you.
So it is the England skipper, Ben Stokes, into the crease now. Bowling to Phillips. He drives this backward of point. He's going to run away towards the third man boundary, but he's fielded down there. And he will get a couple. He is rapid, whatever he's doing, running between the sticks, or running after a ball in the field, or probably running after a hare in the wild. And he'd probably catch it.
Did you read Paul's head?
Oh, that's the thing. Yes.
About Bashir can't bat, can't bowl, can't field.
Yeah, were you not listening?
No. Sorry.
You want to try that sometime?
I know. I was focusing
Stokes
on the
has been
cricket.
fairly expensive. He's gone for 14. He's just started his third over. This is left alone by Phillips. He's not left that many alone. Having a runnable 27 to his name. 53 for 6 is the score. It's been a scintillating day's play, isn't it?
It often is when the ball is very much on top. You've got to, not only the batsmen have to concentrate on every ball, the commentators and the watching public. Every ball is an event. It's not like watching a game in the UAE where, you get 5 dot balls and over, and it can be a little bit trying.
In comes Stokes once again, a straighter ball, a big appeal for LBW. I think that is going down leg this time. We've had a couple of marginal decisions, we have to say, that have been given by Rockin' Rod Tucker, the umpire. He won't give that though. I think that was probably missing.
Well, I think Ben Stokes knew that based on the expression and the little nod.
The one
back
thing
to
is that
Rod.
Jamie Smith hadn't gone miles down the leg side, so it might be slightly straighter, but I think it's still
that's
going
where
down
the ball was going.
It was, for sure. Yeah, for sure. So we move on.
I love it when players appeal, and then look disappointed.
And
if you have a review,
yeah,
you can't look disappointed and then say, I'm not going to review.
That's cricketers though, isn't it? Comes a bit wider of the crease this time and spears one in. It's played with some force by Phillips, doesn't time it, winds up in the hands of mid-on.
But it's almost like muscle memory. They grew up doing this, looking disappointed when the umpire gives him not out in the days before there were reviews. Or at a level where there were no reviews. But so they just continue doing that, even though it doesn't make any sense anymore.
Yeah, it's really funny. I've umpired a few games of my boys' under-13 cricket team.
Yes, we've heard.
No, but some of the appeals from all of the kids, actually, you go, I just laugh. I just stand there and laugh.
You go, yeah, my son is not out.
Phillips facing up to Stokes, comes wide of the crease once more. This one is flicked down, quite fine down towards Klein leg. It's going to go all the way. I think he got some bat on that, so it's going to be 4 runs. 4 more to Glenn Phillips.
Do you say to the opposition, are you sure you're appealing that against my son? And they say,
could be anyone.
Yeah.
Could be anyone. Now, the LBW appeals you get, because whenever it hits the pad, regardless of where the batter is a big appeal. And it just makes me laugh.
I used to appeal umpire some schools games for some good schools.
Yeah.
Including like sort of Harrow. And they are so polite.
Yes.
They
How was that
call
one?
you sir, at every opportunity.
Oh, I get umpire. Can you, kids in our team, umpire.
Yeah.
Can you do my lace up, please? This is outside the off stump and dies a bit through to the keeper. Not the first time we've seen that today. And that completes what is the 18th over in this New Zealand reply, 57 for 6.
Apparently, Graham Smith, his whole career, he used to ask for a guard. He'd say, "Can I have middle stump, please, sir?" Or 2 leg, please, sir. He always called the umpire sir.
Fair enough.
Because he went to a good school.
Yeah.
Good for him. Good for him. Right. George McPherson. Hello, George.
Hello, George. Come
on, England. Finish the Kiwis off. To which Ramsey Ryder just finds that funny. George smells blood, says Extra Fluffo. Kiwis are not the only fruit, says Eric J. Jamie Smith hadn't gone miles down leg side because he's not a good keeper.
I knew someone would come up with that. I knew someone would come up with that. Was that you, Colin?
Well, that's the trouble when you're a batsman first keeper, is that if you stop scoring runs, everyone notices how much worse your keeping is.
Yeah. See also Johnny Bairstow.
Oh, save
Josh Butler.
Save
so many
tweet
people
for a bit.
Tongue starts a new over, spears one in. This is turned into the leg side by Smuth, who's been slightly starved of the strike in recent times, but He works this one through the leg side, gets himself a couple. And they're rocking along at a fair old lick here, having been pegged back early doors. What's his partnership worth? 30 or something?
Oh, they were...
It was
what
20...
the last wicket fall at?
29 for 6, 30 for 6. Anyway, they're 59 for 6 now. So a mini recovery in the context.
Partnership is 28 runs.
28, thank you very much.
No, 30 now, after that too, sorry.
30, yeah. Short delivery, thinks about the hook, does Smith, and thinks better of it. But again, you're not getting much value out of these short balls if you're a bowler. I do get that you want to be able to have that in your armoury so you can surprise.
Tongue at least has got the
batsman,
pace occasionally to do it with, hasn't he?
But you're getting so much joy from that full length.
Yeah.
And even then, the short balls have gone over the heads of the.
Yeah.
They're not like aiming at the throat of the batsman there. They're a bit too short.
Oh,
a bit James Taylor.
Isn't Sarah Taylor wicket-keeping coach in this?
She's a fielding coach.
Well, fielding coach. Well, that's still excellent stuff.
Comes in again over the wicket, and it's too wide of the off stump. This one, Smith easily lets that one go.
Job on her hands with Jamie Smith.
Yeah, well, she's technically, many say, as good as any wicket keepers as there's ever been. But it's a shame her career kind of finished early, didn't it? She mentally had some challenges.
I mean, she was very, very good. I think we can...
At the level she was playing at.
She was very, very good, because, well, she was playing at the top level that she could play at, Fred, so...
No, she could play at a high level.
Smith faces up to Tongue. This one jags back, and it's another leave that was slightly closer to his off stump than he might have been expecting when he decided to leave it.
Am I remembering correctly that she played second 11 cricket for Sussex?
Something like that.
So she could theoretically have played for Sussex first team.
Okay, in the context of the women's game, she played at the top level.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Tongue has figures of 1 for 20. It's Ollie Robinson who's done the bulk of the damage in terms of wickets, as he has 4 of the 6 to have fallen. He is currently having a bit of a blow, and whether he'll come back tonight, I'm not sure. We think we're getting fairly close to stumps here.
I'd give him an over if I possibly could tonight.
Tongue again fires one in with that trademark angle of his coming. He gets quite close to the stumps, and yet because of the angle of his bowling arm, it looks almost like he's coming from wide of the crease.
Yeah.
But it's
a lot of the balls that he's bowled would have hit the stumps, which is unusual for English bowlers in recent years.
Yeah.
But correct on this wicket, I think.
Quite a valuable commodity, really, as a bowler.
If you are going to give him an extra over, Ollie, you'd want to make it the next over. If we think it's a 7:30 finish and you'd want him bowling from the nursery end.
Tongue just outside the off stump, and a nice drive here from Smith. This is going to run out towards the extra cover boundary. It's not going to reach that boundary, but he is going to get a couple, and that completes the over. 61 for 6.
Right, serious question for Grubby, says Jay Grover. Did your bands read Glory Gardens books?
They didn't, Jay. I don't know what they are.
Okay, so possibly not then. Greystoke
bands are children.
Yes. A small turnout could be 1, underwhelming matchup, 2, dodgy venue, 3, I reckon it's 1. Sutu, in fairness to Bairstow, didn't he try to keep in the county to improve his game?
Oh, he's kept a lot of his career.
Yeah,
he's
he
just not a top level keeper.
Extra fluffo, Ray Jamie Smith. No, Stokes is going to keep himself on, and I don't necessarily think that's smart, but there you go. Did you know it takes longer now to get from Sydney to Newcastle in a diesel electric train than it took a steam train on the same track over 100 years ago? What? I'm not actually sure why that is related to.
It's a random fact of the hour.
But what's it got to do with
fact of the hour?
But what's it got to do with Jamie Smith? That's what I don't know.
He's also not very quick.
Well, he's a wicket keeper. Oh, right. Okay, as in not quick.
Anyway,
sense.
Chugging into the crease now to continue his spell is England skipper Ben Stokes. He bowls now, defended with purpose by Glenn Phillips to cover point, and there is no run.
Defended with porpoise.
Oh, that's the old aquarium in Newcastle joke. It's closed today. for training purposes. Thank you. Phillips has 31. He's just over half the runs so far in this innings, having come in at number.
What's the difference
6
between
or
a
7?
dolphin and a porpoise?
I don't think we have time or knowledge to explain that right now. Angled in towards Phillips, who's busy at the crease and looking to whip it through the leg side, but
as usual, the second reason
can
is the
only
real
drop it
one.
in front of him, and there's no run.
I have seen porpoises in the wild. They look like dolphins.
Do they?
Yeah.
I thought they were more sealy.
Porpoiseless.
Than
sealy.
The obligatory close-up of a cork on the outfield of Lords there.
Not Dominic Cork. Oh, don't take them.
They're taking a reading, is why Fred's made that noise. They're taking a reading
away
again. And I think that maybe, he's taking a reading, he's moving the bails around. He's putting his reader thing on top of the stumps. His rocking rod.
A little light reading for the summer. A Jackie Collins novel, perhaps. I had this publishing idea that you should publish like Jackie Collins novels and put them in covers of Dostoevsky and Proust, so that you can look as if you're an intellectual on the beach, and vice versa for the shy intellectuals, as Andy Ward came back and said.
Well, I'm going to tell you very quickly that they're entirely different families of animals. You can tell them apart at a glance by their faces, dorsal fins and bodies. Dolphins have a prominent beak, a curved dorsal fin, and are generally larger and leaner. Porpoises have rounded faces, small triangular fin, and a stockier bill.
So if you don't know the difference, you don't know what
It's
the
fairly
fuck you're
obvious.
talking about.
Fairly obvious. Well, that's it.
Yeah, we're done, everyone. That is the end of the day's play. So we finish with the score. I think it remained on 61 for 6, did it? I think so.
Yep, 61 for 6.
61 for 6, and England had been skittled prior to that for 140 only. But we've got a really good game on our hands, and we always seem to have good games and good series against New Zealand. But it's certainly the England team who are in the ascendancy right now. Ollie Robinson absolutely flying. He took 4 of those 6 wickets. And look, we go again tomorrow. It's only day 1. So who's in tomorrow? You in tomorrow, Tony?
Oh, I'm in tomorrow, yes.
Not
with
Fred,
the
you in tomorrow?
No, I'm in Monday. Perhaps.
Hendo, Bear, you in tomorrow? So you'll have the pleasure of Tony's company and the Bears' company. I'm just going to say a big thank you to all of you chaps here in the studio, to Forthy, to Will, and to Ajit, who've joined us remotely. Anyone else join us remotely? I think it was those guys. Forthy.
Yeah, we know it said Forthy. Ajit Will.
And Will said Will.
Oh, you said Will?
Yep.
Right,
so,
then.
What about Ajit?
Yeah.
Will, Ajit, did you mention him?
So, in case I haven't mentioned them, Forthy, Will and Ajit, been tremendous to see you lot as well.
Fourthly...
Fourth Slip Gully. That's his new company. Fourth Slip and Gully. In fact, he needs to find a person called Between Fourth Slip and Gully.
he needs a third man.
What would be the backward point of doing that?
Silly.
Oh dear. We've had fun, as you can probably tell by my choking in.
Whether you have or not, dear listener.
In laughter. We hope you've enjoyed us, and judging by some of the comments that you've been kind enough to send in on YouTube, some of you indeed have some of the time. You can't ask for much more than that, can you?
You cannot. You can't fool all the people all
to
of the
please
time.
some of the people some of the time
said.
in some of the comments that have come through sometimes.
So join us tomorrow, enter the GPL, send us some money,
Yes,
buy some merchandise, go to patreon.com. Is that still live? Patreon.com?
Absolutely, it is.
Buy our archive, do all sorts of things. Aprons. Jay Grover highly recommends a shower curtain if you're short of one. We'll be back tomorrow, or other people will be back.
We will.
In any way.
Don't you worry. 61 for 6.
Where is the theme tune?
All to play for.
Where's the theme tune?
Where's the theme tune?
Theme tune.
He's going to put the theme tune on.
And the theme tune is here.
He's going to put the theme tune on.
Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Take it out, man the barricade.
Brigades patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin.